Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Hope everyone is doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Wow, I just missed a banger trade that I was trying to get into, but we're here, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. You have made it to Prop for Match TV. I am your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to jump right into the market today. We have a big show ahead today, guys. We got a major guest I'm super excited about, and I already took a trade. I'll show you guys in 1 second here. So let's see who's with us here. We got Analytics, Orengo Capital, Muhammad, Stop Loss, Joel, Bukta, Interceptus, Loco Montana, We Buy House. Good morning, everyone. Sempa Projects. Guys, say what's up if you're with me here in the chat. And yeah, we have a big show today. It is what day of the week is it, guys? It's Tuesday, right? Oh my gosh. So it's Tuesday, June 16th. It's 4:09 a.m. That makes it 9:09 a.m. BST. It's 4:09 here Eastern Standard Time, where the New York Stock Exchange is, and that makes it 10:09 CET. So I hope I got those time zones right, guys, because I am a little bit tired right now. It seems like last night I couldn't fall asleep. So here I am. I don't think I really slept that much, a few hours maybe. And the show must go on. The show must go on, guys. So I actually feel locked in here. I took a trade already, and I almost took a second trade, but I was right when I was getting on stream, and I didn't have time to do both. First trade I actually took from my laptop, and we're going to get into it, though. So we got a big show ahead, guys. We got a major guest. Who knows the guest today? What's up, Ripster? $2 p.m. Where is that at? 2 p.m. where? What's up, Sempa? What's up, Loco? What's up, Sajal? Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. So yeah, we have a big show today. It's Tuesday. We got the Monday over with, but it is a big week, guys. We have rollover, which kind of happened a little bit early this time around. And next thing up, we have FOMC coming in mañana, tomorrow. So big show. Today we even have a bigger guest. What's up, Miss Tech Trades? Good morning. So I just missed this long here, guys, and I took a killer trade here in the morning to start off the morning, right? A double break. So we're going to get into it. Let me go ahead and log into my account real quick before I switch screens. Let me get the hard part done. All right. How do I show my total? You know, let's just go like this for now. All right, guys, let's jump right in. Let's try this out. Let's see how it goes. Up, no screen. All right. I tried. I hope everyone's doing well, guys. Like I said, we have a big show. So anyone know the guest for today? It's a pretty exciting guest. Oh yeah, SpaceX, guys. You know, I'm actually already watching that. All right, I just had it on my right here, guys. Look at this. SpaceX gapped right up, guys. Oh baby, I'm holding a runner. So yo, what's up? Bona Pip said, I'd love to write for your vlog. Oh, that's an interesting offer. I haven't had anyone offer to write for me, and that's the whole thing. If you guys have any business inquiries like that, just email me at lunatrades@tradesauce.co. You can always email me your ideas there. Did you see GC chart is moving, just broke Asia high, good potential for short to Asia low? I did not see that. Oh wait, where's gold? Do you see my muscle memory? How quick I opened up that other chart? I mean, guys, to me, I'm sorry to say it, but I'm probably not going to look for any sort of trade here on gold. It's not really what I want to be trading here. in this little range too. I already missed my short idea, I guess, from the previous day. So probably won't be touching gold here, but man, I got a great trade here. And why isn't it showing it on the chart? You know what? Did I take it on the wrong contract? No, here it is. Okay, so you guys see I got the double break here. What is going on? Hold on. You guys can't see me? Sorry, hold on. Let me get in the frame. Let me figure this out. Let me get in the frame, guys. I'm just waking up. I mean, I don't even think, if I barely slept, does it count as even waking up? I don't think so. So I was trying to buy this long right here when I was getting on stream, and I didn't get it. And I got the short, but the problem with the short was I didn't size correct. So I was trying to risk, I'm trying to risk $300 to make a minimum of half of 0.5 R. And in this situation, we broke through the VWAP really quick. And when I filled, I found this calculator tool. Where did it go? Man, I had it right here. P&L calculator that I was using. It was on my laptop though. Position size. I think it was this one. So I was using this position calculator. It told me to do 4 lots. I didn't even question it because I had played around with it a little bit and I thought it was calculating correctly. So I didn't even question it, which was a terrible mistake because obviously with the 4 point, I only did 4 and I was supposed to do like 16 or 18. So I don't know, nothing to do there. I might still consider this VWAP bounce here. But so guys, this morning I woke up, well, this whole week, I'm trying to catch the London move from when I wake up. So I wake up at like 3:20. And so I was looking for the double break right here. So I should be up $150 per account right now. And I just sized, I didn't size right. I sized about 1/3 of the position. And lo and behold, you know, you make less when you don't size your whole position. So good lesson there. I didn't realize I was so undersized, but you know what? I'm just going to trust myself. I try to use some cool tool to make it easier to calculate. And all I had to do was do the math in my head, right? 4.25 times $5 a lot, right? That's 20, whatever, 21, 20 something, and 21.5 or something. And then take that and divide 300, which is what I want to risk on these accounts, by 21.5, and that's my lot size. So I failed myself in calculating some of the most basic math that I need to calculate as a trader, but this is why we need to be good at that stuff. We need to practice. We shouldn't really always rely on a tool to do everything with us because we need to be able to verify it. So I should be up a lot more on that trade. It's still a beautiful trade, so I'm still going to log it here. Okay, so I'm going to log it. I didn't size right, but if you guys notice, guess who has some new London accounts? So I got 5 London accounts here. I'm going to be trading on stream, and I'm going to try to start stacking these London accounts because we've been doing well with London Sesh again. And so I'm going to try to pass 5 accounts where I'm just doing it with the VWAP strat. I'm going to trade them London and New York, and these are going to be my new account group where I'm taking the VWAP trades in. So super excited about that. And so I'm going to start working towards passing these 5 accounts and then towards a payout. So did anyone get who the guest is? You know, I'm going to move this just a little bit more. There we go. Did anyone get who the guest is? The email is lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Hi Luna, Lucid delay payment for 4 days. Did you know anything payment declined? Did you know anything Lucid payment declined? I haven't heard of anyone have a payment declined yet from Lucid. All right, what am I doing here, guys? Let's do a quick screenshot. And then, oh no. I hate that because I don't want that to be on my chart. So guys, my screenshot button is almost the same as my hotkeys. So anyone know how to turn the hotkeys off on TradingView? I want to ask Claude real quick. Guys, that is so annoying. That's so annoying. I've done that hotkey thing so many times. All right, hold on one second. Okay, guys, so here's the news for this week. We got tomorrow, right? We have the core retail sales month over month, core retail sales month over month, right? The core and the non-core has to do with if it's like food or not, or, you know, core data is it the one without or with the... Okay, so change in total value of sales at the retail level excluding automobiles. Okay. Okay. So that is tomorrow. We got FOMC, retail sales, core retail sales, Trump speaks, Philly Fed manufacturing unemployment claims on Thursday. So tomorrow, the news, light news, the core retail sales starts at 8:30 in retail sales. And then at 9:30, we have Trump speaks. And at 2 p.m., we have the FOMC press conference. So big day tomorrow. So today, and I mean, this is one of these weeks with FOMC where, you know, it's not the worst week to take a vacation, size down, so on and so forth. So I'm going to go ahead and what did I need to do? Get my screenshot real quick. That London range is almost impossible to see. Let's make sure we can see it. There we go. That's a little better, I guess. And what is this down here? Oh, that's a VWAP or something. Okay, so here's another P&L indicator thing. I wanted to go ahead and delete this thing I tried to put on the chart. I need to make my own P&L indicator if I'm going to do it like that. Otherwise, I'm just going to calculate by myself. So, guys, sorry I'm a little disorganized here. Let me get the screenshot. And I'm going to add it to the mix. So I had 45 times 5 accounts. So that should be 250, 225, right? I'm not going to use a calculator for that, guys. That should be 225. 225, and it was a short scalp, double break, VWAP, MES, New York, or no, sorry, London. And what time was it at? It was at exactly 3:43. So it should have been a lot more than that, but that's okay. And count, what is this? Account group. For now, that doesn't matter, but you know what? I'm going to change this to hit TP. Hit full TP. And I can just change this to yes or no. How about that? Okay. No. Yes. There we go. Did it hit full TP? Yes. Did it hit full TP? I don't remember. Excuse me. Did it hit full TP? Yes. Did this one hit full TP? Yes. So I'm going to have to verify these other ones before I say no. Well, this one didn't because it lost. Excuse me, guys. Man, I'm a little bit sleepy right now. So get ready for delirious Luda here. What's up, Vikram in the house? Oh, you do. Go to settings. Okay. I'm on settings. I'm gonna go to trading. Okay, what next? Hey Luna, I'm locked out of my Apex accounts due to a 2FA reset. I reached out to help the desk 3 times and they didn't answer. Could you help me? That's definitely not something I can help you with. I mean, did you save your code with your 2FA? So when you guys do a 2FA, you got to save your key code if you want to be extra safe. So you can even have a 2FA device that you could have, like a little YubiKey. I don't know if you guys, I have one somewhere. But so you can also save your 2FAs on a physical YubiKey if you're a nerd like me, or you could just have like a backup, like a cheap phone, which I also have a separate phone for your 2FA. So there's a few options there if you guys want to be, you know, if this is your profession, you need to have a little bit of backup plan for your backup plan to back up your backup plan. That super sucks though, and there's definitely nothing I can help you with. Is Fabio Valentini joining today? Not today, no. That's not our guest. Similar tier. A little different. He's like the old school version of Fabio Valentini. All right, so did you leave me hanging here? Where's bro? Bona Pips, or no, who was it that said it? He said go to settings. Now what do I do to turn off the hotkeys? Because I've never found how to do it. I've looked before. Anyone know how to turn off these hotkeys? You said you did. As far as I know, you can't do anything about it. All right. I guess not. So let me turn down the music a little bit. It seems like it's a little loud. And we'll actually just change up the song here. So guys, we have a big guest today. No one can guess. Okay. We didn't have any graphics out for this whole week's stream, which is sad. So we have a huge guest today. It is Stephen Kalajian. And I want to play a little game when we have Steve on. So it's not for another hour when Steve comes on. But how about this, guys? We're going to play a game with Steve. I should probably ask him if it's cool first. But so what I want you guys to do, we're going to play a game called Rate My Setup. So I'm going to ask you guys to send me pictures of your setup to the Discord. Okay? So in the Discord, where can we send photos? In the stream chat? In the stream chat, I think. So if you head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, which is also where we're going to be running this giveaway, so you need to get in there anyways, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Head on into that Discord and guys, post some pictures of your setups, your trading setups. If you guys know who Stephen Kalajian is, you're going to get this idea. So I want to see your guys' setups, and I'm going to share them when Steven's on the stream. I'm going to share them with him, and we're going to have Steven rate our setups, right? It's going to be for fun. It's going to be for jokes, okay? So we're going to have him go and rate everyone's setup. So I'll have to bring his setup on first, but it's going to be pretty fun. So guys, post some pictures of your setup, and we'll have Steven rate your guys' setup. I mean, I already know you guys don't have enough monitors, but we'll hear what Steven has to say, and I'm excited about that. Also, what's going on? What's going on with the indices? What's going on with the charts? Should we jump in and do some charting? Yeah, we're gonna play a little game. Rate my setup. So, oh, you know what I can do? I have another idea too. Here we go, guys. Great. Okay, so I can actually show the total another way. There we go. Let's see if this is better. Oh, it almost fits. It almost fits. Does that get blocked by the, it does, doesn't it? Well, it's a good idea. Whatever, I'll just leave it like that. So, guys, super excited about the guest. Like I said, guys, I only slept a few hours last night, and I just didn't fall asleep. I don't know what's wrong with me. So, today I want to try to stay locked in regardless of how much sleep I got. I don't want to take any unplanned trades or anything like that. And speaking of that, guys, that's what we're here to do together, right? We're here to accompany each other, stay disciplined, stay positive. I just know that I am super grateful here to be here trading, having these opportunities in these markets right now, while sometimes it feels like there's a lot going on, and we're able to get up, be on the charts, try to take advantage of the crazy markets that we're in right now. And I'm very thankful for that. I'm thankful for all of you guys joining me here today. So I want to stay locked in. And guys, we are only going to be looking for our planned setups right now. So I have a new setup that I've been trading, and particularly going to be using it for London, right? It's just pretty much using different VWAP setups. And after putting in a few reps here, I felt comfortable enough to go ahead and start 5 accounts, so 4 freshies, one that I've already been practicing on, to trade this strategy in. So I'm super excited about that. I'm going to try to trade it a little bit aggressively in the evals, and then once I get to fund it, I'll trade it a little less aggressively. What that means to me is I'm going to be looking for multiple setups here. So even right here, we got another minute. If we can close above these VWAPs here and the opening range high, I might be looking for another little setup here. And if I do, I need to make sure I'm super ready, locked in. So I got my phone here. I'm going to be calculating, I guess, myself instead of depending on an indicator to calculate for me. Oh, you know what? This indicator I will use to calculate for me. So this one I trust. I was doing it on my laptop while getting ready. I was like literally jumping in the shower while trying to take that other trade. And that is why I don't think I managed it very well. So here we go. I want to risk up to 300 per trade. So I want to make sure that I never go over 300. So right there, it happened to be exactly 8 lots to risk 300. And I'm going to do that times 5 accounts. So 8 times 5, that equals 40. And I'm going to be taking this trade in Tradevate, which I'm not even logged into. There we go. So something about these new accounts I started is that I'm only going to be trading the VWAP setups. So I'm going to start to gather my stats. Oh, come on now. It kicked me out. I'm going to start to gather my stats. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Let's get back in here. It's a little iffy how it does this. There we go. I'm going to start gathering my stats on these accounts. Meanwhile, I'm also going to be gathering my stats in my trade journal. So I had a slow start to the week. No trades in Fund It yesterday, just trades in Eval. And here we go, 11 seconds left. I'm going to make sure I'm ready. So if this is, let's do this again here. Create limit order. And I'm going to do, what was it, 8 to risk 300. 8 times 5 is 40. Oh, it kicked me out again, didn't it? Shoot, guys. Yeah, it just keeps kicking me out. Okay, so I'm going to have to just calculate the math. I do have a calculator too I can have ready. That's so annoying. I'm going to have to, guys, I'm going to make a P&L calculator. What's up, AXP? My G, what's good? Looking good, Pedro. Guys, vote for Pedro. LSG, good morning. FTX orb for the win. Okay, so I still don't have FTX. Boy, that was a short squeeze on FTX. So sweet of an IB break. So I need to get FDAX set up. I need to pay for the extra thing. Are we having any giveaways today? Oh yeah, we have giveaways every day here. And oh, speaking of Chris Drisdale, guys, I booked Chris Drisdale. So I was very excited to book him. To me, he's kind of a big name in my book because I don't know, he's one of the people that I just think is a good trader. You know, I look at him more as a trader than like an influencer or something like that. So I talked to Chris yesterday. We got him booked, I believe, for Thursday. Yeah, Thursday at 7. So we do have Chris Drisdale coming in. Blew my last eval in Asia, doing the same old as punishment. Gonna get extra shifts delivering parcels. Yep, pay it off that way, man. I actually think that's a great punishment for yourself because you're actually making the money back, and then you remember how hard you work for that money, right? That way, I stay off the charts, possibly make up the money spent. I've really got to learn. Yep. There we go. There we go. There it is, guys. Yep. I mean, we have to learn one way or the other as traders, guys. And I personally learned the hard way my whole career. I know one time I liquidated a $45,000 account in one trade on accident. So, you know, guys, I actually prefer not to talk about the big P&Ls and stuff. I know it's good for socials, so sometimes I do it, but you got to get me in the right mood. So I'm really excited though to have these 5 accounts. So I kind of have a little plan right now. Maybe we should actually just kind of think about it here. I'll use this to start planning it. So, well, here, let's go over here actually. So right now I have 5. All right, so I have 4 Lucid Flex, or not Lucid Flex. What is it called? Fund It, Next, Flex. 4 of those, and then I have 1 1 legacy. They're all 50K, and so these accounts are going to be just for Fund It Next trading. They're going to be just for VWAP. And I'm going to copy trade them. Okay, I'm going to risk. I'm going to risk in total 300 per trade or whatever. Risk 300 per trade is what I'm going to start with, even though it's just an eval, but my plan is to take like multiple trades throughout the day. I think I can get 3 or 4 good trades. Like I missed this long right here that I really want it. Oh, did I even save my screenshot? I hope I did. Yeah, we did. Okay. Image, put over cells. I got to take a screenshot of my screenshot to post in for the boys and girls. Boom. Okay. I did my journaling that I want to do. And let's just put this back in there we go. All right, interesting to see us just chop in here. Time to do some analysis, guys. I like how you journal screenshots too. How though? Do you have to pay for that? No, guys, it's free. You can download my trade log in my Discord, in my free Discord, and look, it even calculates all of your information, your EV plus or minus per trade, your win rate. You can see right here with the initial balance breakout, I have a 75% win rate from March onward. And yeah, so you can calculate all that stuff. You just put in your trades here. You can change some of these things, you know, put in your own strategies and replace it with your own information. And then one of my favorite things is calculating by the month, by the last 7 days, 30 days, 90 days. So you can see your track, right? Look, mine's actually going down. My win rate's going down. Last 300 trades, 100 trades, 200 trades, all trades. So you can kind of make sure you're in a consistency. And this is, guys, these stats right here, I used to always calculate this manually in my crypto accounts to know how my progression was. And if my stats were going up and I was in the pocket, like the last 7 days, 30 days, I would step on that gas pedal, guys. Step on that gas. So guys, if you want to get that trade log, you can just get it in my resources in my free Discord, or you can get it in my paid Discord. But you know, paid Discord, I only want people who are really serious in there. So I'm going to drop that in the chat for you, Seja. So I'm going to try to stay in the pocket here with this VWAP trade. And I'm kind of still interested in the VWAP continuation above the Hive Day VWAP and the London VWAP. Maybe back above the opening range again. So I'm going to pay attention to that. So, man, I'm so tired today. I just want to be lazy. All right, we got the show must go on, guys. Let's do some charting. So where's my other trading view tab? I don't know what's going on here. Do I have another? Maybe I have another tab open that I don't realize. No? Okay. Oh, it's right here. Duh. That's weird. Okay. My brain just, I guess, is not working right now. All right, so what are we looking at today, guys? Actually, let's just switch on over to Atos. Oh man, my bubble. Man. I gotta move my camera each time I switch screens. That's not gonna work. So let's actually go to Atos real quick. All right, so what I'm looking at for today, guys, is that right now we're chopping in this London zone. So this is a 30-minute chart. We're pretty choppy right here, but we're grinding up higher highs, higher lows. I could potentially look for initial balance breakout here. We got range up to the top to the previous day highs. We also have, okay, here, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit here. We have previous day value area high up at, I'm just gonna round even numbers how I have it set right now, 76.48. Since right at the moment I'm not executing on Atos, even though it's one of my favorite places to execute. It's pretty sweet how it works. You can trade right on the chart. You can have your stop losses in. You can copy trade. Order one cancels the other. I mean, this is my favorite here. So let's I'm not going to be trading on it right now though. I don't have any Rhythmic accounts at the moment. So I am looking at us chopping this range. We've been pulling back a lot, so I'm going to have to be careful for breakouts. Okay, number one. Number two, where are we at in this previous day volume profile? Well, how does the profile even look at for yesterday? We can see here that the profile actually looks like it's increasing volume as it goes up, and we have multi-nodes. So we got node 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These top ones are kind of like 1, but that's still more than 3, right? Even if this top one's 1, that's 4 nodes. So we have a trending profile with more volume at the top, kind of a capital P. So I do kind of like the breakouts here with that previous day volume profile. We have the current day volume profile making a node kind of between these other nodes. So at the moment, I'm kind of going to think about this as a D-shaped volume profile until we get out of it. So I kind of do like the longs above for if we get a clean breakout suddenly. If we're looking at NQ and ES, I know my circle here. Oh, nope. There we go. So right here we have pullbacks to these EMAs happening pretty constantly. Right here it was happening all the way where we're swiping these EMAs. So we have a lot of, it's a little bit more responsive than reactive. Yes, we just had this push here of reactive buying, but it's still been pulling back. So I'm kind of going to expect it to pull back. If it doesn't pull back from here and it does keep grinding up and we get that initial bounce breakout, I might be open to it. But we can see here on ES, same thing. We've been pulling back. So that's where I'm not going to really look for the breakout. Okay. So I'm going to have to make sure I'm a little bit careful with the initial balance breakout in this context. And I'm also, though, biased towards longs a little bit with the trending profile from the previous day. So that gives me a good bias for today. Right now, we are above that previous day point of control, previous day value area low, previous day mid. So my bias is going to be long here as we move towards that breakout. I could also continue to look for the ES trade on the, or NQ trade, but on the 1 minute chart using VWAP. And then let's look at NQ a little bit down here. I'm just going to bring this up. How about like that? So NQ already broke out of initial balance and it already kind of hit these highs, almost hit previous day high, but not quite. You can see my levels are a little bit bolder on NQ here, just because I keep the chart a little bit smaller. And I also have alert set on all these levels. So in my ear, it goes ching, ting, ting, ting. It dings up really loud and annoying. So when we cross these levels. So NQ is holding. We have this volume profile from the previous day, very similar. We got 1, 2, 3 nodes. This top node is a lot cleaner. So 4 nodes, 5 nodes. So we have a trending profile with expanding volume towards the upside or bigger volume nodes on the top side. If we look at the previous day, if we just use this daily, here, let me move my bubble around again. So right here, we have the daily NQ chart, right? So we can see that we're actually opening up at the top of that previous day. So could we wick down good and come back up? For sure. We have this big gap lower, and we already do have a bottoming wick on this daily candle. So I'm going to be watching this for just continuation. We already have this volume profile stacking volume nodes, right? We can just make this really big here. So here's our daily candles. Do I need to look at these other ones? Well, we could say target tapped up here, gap down there, right? And then maybe we say target tapped even lower. Not tapped yet, but where we would have a target. And now let's zoom back in. Okay. Look at that. So I'm going to keep this daily reference here. I know that when we look to the left, it's just a big range. So I'm just going to zoom in on these 2 daily candles, the current one and the previous one. And this way it's easy for me to always see this volume profile. And just to really though, guys, when I look at the daily like this, I just need to have that reference. Like it reminds me that right now we are above, we're right below this previous day high. Right, so maybe I want to wait for NQ to break out of that now. Otherwise, maybe we retrace it a little bit and then still go back up at some point by New York or something like that. So I'm gonna say that NQ kind of hit a decent target almost, and that we need to watch out for that. If we look at this chart right here, the 30-minute chart, then we can see that NQ did indeed hit that previous day value area high. And we just retraced back down to previous day point of control. So that could have also been a really good move there. We got about 40 points there. 40, maybe we got 36 points there. But now we're potentially bouncing. We have this next target, previous day high. But, do I want to be a new long right here at previous day high? Maybe not. So I'm going to have to be patient here. Let's wait for a potential breakout. Maybe we get a breakout of the previous day high on NQ, and we get a breakout on ES initial balance right here. So these are two options for me, and it's actually kind of a similar trade because the candle that closed above that initial balance on NQ would be the breakout point for me, the way that I trade my breakouts with the initial balance. So not bad, not bad. CVD is notably kind of going down over these past like overnight session, or at least choppy sideways a little bit, right? Choppy sideways and choppy sideways. So that's what I'm looking at here. What else do we have here? Potential. Let me zoom out a little bit on the ES chart. Oh, freezing. No. Oh, I did something weird. What did I do? I duplicated the window or something. Okay, let's put it back right there. There we go. Okay, we're back. No reason to be scared. So we're holding above previous day point of control on ES. So I do like this long bias until if I'm gonna get short bias, I need to get back below that point of control at this point. And I don't even like to trade from point of control anyway. So maybe I prefer the longs from previous day value area low down here. So let's go back to trading view real quick, and we're gonna fix my camera. And there we go. So going back to trading view, we have, let's look at our trade ideas here. So we've previous day value area low back to point of control for that long. Maybe we can take out previous day mid first, hold above it, reclaim previous day value area low. Let's see, how far off is it from my one on Atos? 602. So, oh, it's almost the same. Perfect. Okay. So if we can test previous day value area low, maybe a long back to point of control. I don't mind the short from up here, but it's kind of scary because right now I am biased long. I am interested in the initial balance breakout, but I want to see what's going on with NQ, because NQ might have already hit a target. So I'm interested in this one here. And I'm going to check out the questions in 1 second. I'm almost done, guys. But guys, don't forget to get those likes up. We got giveaways. Okay, we got giveaways. Today I'll do one more than I did yesterday. How about that? Okay, we'll do 3 giveaways. So first things first, guys, hit that like button if you want to get that giveaway going. The more you chat, the more you get it going in the algo. Tell a friend. What else do we got here to support the stream, guys? And hit that subscribe button. But while I'm on a roll here, guys, big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. We have giveaway accounts from them that have no activation fees. So huge, huge, huge. That means you can take it to a payout without spending any of your own money. You can win the account and make thousands of dollars if you get to that payout. So guys, that's huge. Big shout out to our sponsors because they're really supporting the stream in that way. Everyone loves the giveaways, of course. So use code MATCH at checkout of your favorite prop firm, and that will get you the best deal. And then also you can go to propfirmmatch.com and submit receipts to your account when you use code MATCH and get loyalty points. So get loyalty points for using code MATCH, and it's a win-win. Then you can use your loyalty points to get more accounts. So huge. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. All right, so I want to catch up on chat real quick. Hi, are you short right now? No, guys, don't forget. Okay, so I already showed you, but the trade I took this morning, which it just logged me out, was this short right here. All right, so I already took profit on my short. I actually wanted to flip long right here, but I was starting the stream and I missed it. Welcome to the life of a trader / streamer. And here we are, maybe breaking this again, guys. 20 seconds left. So what is this? We have potentially, I wouldn't mind breaking that orb first. Austin doesn't really wait for it. So we have 7 points. I'm just going to use my calculator real quick. So 7 times 5 equals 35. I should have known that. 300 divided by 35 equals 8. 8 contracts times 5 accounts is 42 is what I'm going to do here. 40 or 40. Guys, it's kind of, let me double check some of my stuff here. Yeah, I'm going to go for it. All right, so I'm going to try to log in. Or should I just stay locked in? Log in or lock in, guys? Log in or lock in? What do you think? Do we log in or lock in? But minimum target would be right at these highs. So not bad at all. First things first, let me drop my stop loss on. 76.1975. 76.1975 is my stop. Sell 40 stop. And then my target is going to be... Something does not look right, guys. Oh, I know why it doesn't look right. Okay, I'm just on a different time frame chart here. It'll help me to put this on the same time frame. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm going to try to log in. All right, well, hold on 1 second, actually. Oh, I really don't want it to kick me out. No, I don't want it to kick me out of Trade of 8, guys. I'm not going to log in. I'm in the trade, though. As you can see from the P&L indicator. You know what else I could do? Hold on, one more idea. There we go. There you go. It's the same thing, guys. This now is I'm going for a VWAP continuation, breaking that high of day VWAP, breaking the London VWAP, breaking London orb. NQ is ripping right now. So I also do have my order flow that I'm looking at. Oh my gosh. No bookmap open right now. Let me open bookmap. So it means I'm gonna have to start journaling these VWAP continuation trades. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. I'm gonna have to add it now to my stats, to my journal. Okay, so first things first, let's put this date in real quick. It is 4:54 when I took this, maybe 4:54, and this is a London MES VWAP. And not the double break this time, though. What is it? It is let's just put this up top. This is a continuation. VWAP high of day continuation. Okay, I think we're good. VWAP high of day continuation. I'm going to take it as a scalp, long on the 1 minute and on the 1 minute. All right, here we go. I almost want to hold this one, guys. I almost want to hold this one. But I'm going to try to just follow my rules, take my scalp, and be happy with it. The idea is that if I can get 4 or 5 trades in a day, and I have a good win rate, then that will just add up pretty good. So my methodology here is that once I hit at least 0.5 R, I'm allowed to start to trail up my stop. I could go for bigger TP too, but once I want to try to lock in that 0.5. All right, I have my squawks open, but they're covered up right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and move these up here instead. And I'm also gonna open up Bookmap. Okay, so what should we do for the giveaway, guys? How many likes? How many likes? Can you turn off background music here? I'll just turn it down a bit. And I could change the song too. Actually, you know, I am going to change the song. Long or short? What? Guys, okay, I thought I explained it pretty well. So guys, when I have a P&L indicator on here, guys, for one, I'm going to just tell you, the green is always my target. The red is my stop loss. So in this situation, I'm looking at a long here. It's a break of the high of day VWAP. So my bias is long. We're above the London VWAP, and we broke the opening range high. So I'm biased long here. I am still going to scalp it, even though, do I think it could keep going? I could. It could. Okay, I got to put on, for Bookmap, I got to switch to the new contract. Here we go. NQ's pumping. All right, there we go. We got ESU6. And I'm going to put on NQ too. NQ U6. Okay, there we have it. All right, we got Bookmap open. And I'm going to put, yeah, I'll just leave it on the NQ and ES here. I always like to set it to the last hour, and this is because I like to have something consistent to work with. I love that the CVD is rising on NQ. Let's look at ES, put it for the last hour. ES is a lot more choppy when it comes to cumulative volume delta. And look at this overhead resistance here, 383 lots and 133. Let's see if we can get through those. They're sitting at about 76.33 and a half. And let's actually, I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit on this one. Yeah, about at 76.33. So we need to get through these players here to get that move up to well, actually, you know what, guys, we're only looking for this move up to 30 spot 76, or sorry, 30 spot 25. So if we just run this high right here, guys, I got my trade. So I got to stay locked in, and yeah, I got to stay locked in. I'm gonna try to snipe it. Here we go. And okay, someone said turn down the music or whatever, but I'm sorry, I'm gonna actually turn it up a little bit. Is that okay, guys? Can we jam? Is that too loud? Just tell me how it sounds, guys. So I also need to make sure that we got Steven all ready to go. He's VIP. He might be, I mean, yeah. Okay. Guys, we had 700 viewers yesterday. At one moment, 709. An hour into Zach's segment. Let's go. Let's go, guys. All right, guys. I got. Look what I got. I got a whole bag of cookies, guys. I got a bag of cookies from my pet. Okay, so looking at NQ here, look, this VWAP mid-range break would have been solid. We never broke out on NQ. Meanwhile, we did on ES. Maybe that would be a time where I need to be careful to not take the short here like I did. NQ never did the double break. Here we go. Because I gotta stay locked in here while I'm in this trade. I gotta figure out somewhere else to put chat now, I guess, huh? Hey, bro, would you also look into the depth of market when you trade with order flow? I would look at the depth of market anytime you trade, ideally. I don't always, but ideally. Right now, I'm mostly just using the footprint chart, to be honest. I'm not as much looking at level 2 DOM. But when I started trading, I started looking at the DOM from the very beginning because trading low cap crypto, I learned my lesson when I accidentally would buy into something and it would go up beyond my target, and suddenly I'm a buyer where I want it to be a seller, and I'm like, oh no, that's not good. So I learned that I had to look at the DOM to see the liquidity. What is the time frame for initial balance breakout in London? So for London, it's the first hour of the market is what the initial balance is when we talk about initial balance, and that would be 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 3 a.m. No, sorry, I said it wrong. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 a.m. So in London, that is what is that? In London, that is 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm sorry, 8 a.m. BST to 9 a.m. BST. So it depends what time zone you're in, but it's the first hour of the London market. You can always Google that. How are you, Luna? How are trades going today? Today was a good NQ run. Yeah, I actually had a really good long setup over here too that I didn't take. I really did want to take this long right here. I liked it after the double break and we reclaimed that VWAP. I really did like that long and I didn't get it because I was getting ready for the show. W prop for match. Let's go prop for match. Mlau says Luna just closed a 25-point long on NQ with 6 micros. Yeah, guys, I wish I took this on NQ. Did you guys see how NQ popped around the same time? I thought it did. Wait, hold on. Am I crazy? I thought it did pop more. I think this first pop. What time was this at? Yeah. So yeah, it did pop here. We did get a good pop, but I don't know where I would have put a stop loss there. So here we go. Let's take that dub. Luna, you're doing a great job. Thank you, Last Baron. The guest looks like a goat. Very excited. I mean, that's a little offensive there. But he is a goat. I don't think he looks like a goat, though. But actually, you know what? He does say he's an animal, so. Hey, Luna, I reached out via Twitter. Couldn't get the email. Thank you. I'm not sure what you mean, but that's okay. Can't understand this big stop loss and such small profit target account. What can't you understand? You kind of just said exactly what it is. So what can't you understand about it? Tell me, and I'll explain the best I can. So guys, my average R&R, well, here, we'll get into it after this trade here, but well, I can show you real quick. So guys, my average R&R, even though I have that tight stop loss, I mean, even though on the screen you see 0.5 R, look, my average R&R, guys, is 8.2. Well, this is my live account. Is my average R&R is 0.82 with a 76% win rate. If you can't understand that, then we have a bigger problem. So do the math. But I'll be happy to go over it. What time is London opening range? Is that what you mean? London opening range, guys, when we say opening range, normally people are talking about the 15-minute opening range, but you kind of have to specify. So 15-minute opening range, that means the first 15 minutes of the market open. So in London, as we already said, initial balance was 8 to 10 in London time, BST, bacon sandwich time. Then the opening range would be 8 to 8:15. 8 to 8:15. Trading with negative R&R. I mean, just barely negative right now, 0.88 R&R, 0.88 with a 76% win rate. So, I mean, here, let's look at my funded accounts too. That's just my live account. All my fundeds here. So if we do all my funded, 70% win rate, 70.7 with a 76 R&R. See, it went down after my last trade with a loss. So 0.76 R&R. Barely went down a little bit. Wait, so this is with my current set of strategies, but this is not with the VWAP trade, by the way. Not with the VWAP trade. This is with my 30-minute flip and some initial balance breakouts. Trade expectancy is $214 per trade. I just trade based off of my data. But it's funny, like, so Alex always talking about his data where he's like calculating each trade, the percent of it hitting, like, and I love that data a lot. But my data I use is just actually based on my past performance, which we all know, guys, disclaimers, past performance is not indicative of future results, but it's how I've always traded. I look at how I'm doing and I either put on the gas or I put on the brakes. Right now, I'm just kind of cruising along. I'm not like slamming on the gas. I'm not slamming on the brakes. I'm just cruising here. We're just cruising along, looking for good trades. Try to maintain that 70% win rate. Look, we're getting a little initial balance breakout. We're already long from the VWAP. I don't mind that one bit. I don't mind that one bit. So guys, my strategy, at some point, man, I'm going to have to charge for this if I get enough payouts or something, but maybe not. So you guys can remember right here. So right now, guys, I love what I'm doing and I love my stats. This is some kind of the best P&L curve I've had going for a long time now. So in my futures trading. And so what I'm doing is locking in these base hits. So I'm waiting for it to pop through the 0.5 R minimum. So I only want to take profit for a minimum of 0.5 R because I know that that is plus EV with my past performance. Okay, so if I, like, for example, if I just took every trade right here for 0.5 R, right? I actually still have a winning trading strategy with that negative R&R. What I try to do, though, is hold it for as much as I can. I trail the stop up, and I hold it for as best I can, and try to get a little extra on top. Okay, so let's just say I trailed my stop up like this. Okay, we're gonna lock in that 0.5 R. Let's just pretend, okay, lock it in right there because the candle just flipped right through that 0.5 R. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna trail the stop up, boop, 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 and then tags me out. Okay, so how much did I get right here? Okay, I got 0.6 R, not bad. Okay, move on to the next trade. And guess what? There's gonna be certain trades where I'm like, okay, let's move up the stop loss. It's moving up, moving up, moving up. And then it just goes, pop, pop, pop. And I go, choo, 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 choo. Ah, yeah. And then I go like that and I'll go, oh, yeah. And I say 1.2 R. So this is how my trading strategy works right now. I call it this is just my take profit model, but I've been doing this on the 30-minute flip trade, which has been giving me this performance here. So I'm applying it to my other trades. Like I'm trading VWAP, so I'm just going to do the same thing. If I know that model works for me, I'm going to just do the same thing for VWAP because I have it, it's consistent, and lock in higher win rate. It's fun, it's good for prop firms. Having that higher win rate, I think, is pretty, it's not a bad route to go for prop firms because you only need so many days to get a payout. You know, we're not looking at trading these accounts for months and months, even though I'm totally great with doing that. And I have been doing that. Like these accounts I've had since April, right? I changed my strategy a little bit, my execution in April. So right now I have a date range on, so my stats are pure. But if we go back to April, you can see I still had the same accounts, guys. But April was chopping. I made some changes, and that's why I was only showing you guys the changes since May 1st, because I made some crucial changes after April. Luna, can I ask what percentage do you use on this trade of the account balance? Because it's a very wide stop. So guys, here's how I calculate. So I even have a short on this that you guys can check out my YouTube channel if you want to follow me on YouTube. A draft of this week's graphics? Bro, it's already Tuesday. Okay, whatever. So, man, I just got distracted by a Slack message. Percentage you use on this trade. So guys, this question is like backwards to me. So Luna, can you say what percentage you use on this trade? Because it's also a very wide stop. So what do you look at first? You know, that's what's important. Are you guys looking at how much money you're going to make, how much money you're going to lose, where your stop is, the P&L? What are you looking at first is my important question. So I think that most people talk about it backwards. Like newer traders are very likely to say it backwards. So first things first, where is our stop placement? So where's my stop placement? This is what's important. Where are you putting your stop? Okay, well, I have the opening range low here. We have a little structure below it. Okay, and then we have, look at this, 1, 2, 3 swing lows below that. Let me take this off so it's a little easier to see this. Okay, so we have all these lows right here. So where do I want my stop loss? In this situation, for this trade idea, I want my stop loss below this structure, okay? So, okay, I'm gonna put my stop loss down here. Okay, I do a couple ticks below, okay? So let's just do exactly 2 ticks below because we're systematic. We can repeat it every time, 2 ticks, 2 ticks. And now what we're looking at is we have a stop loss I feel good about. Okay, I feel good. Give my trade room. Do I have the best R&R? No, because look, we have this high right here, you know? So yeah, for my 0.5 R&R, it's kind of close, but at least there's a target there and it's about at that 0.5 R. Okay, I can handle that. I should have been able to get in this down here and I didn't, but that's okay. So first things first is where's the stop loss go? The stop loss goes below structure. We have 2 ticks below that wick. I call this good, right? We got all that. So I like that stop loss. And now what I'm going to do is make sure I have a decent target R&R wise. Well, I think we could sweep this high here, right? Some people say there's liquidity above there. So could I get that 0.5 R? For sure. Okay, I don't mind this, and I like the longs right now, right? I was looking at multiple reasons why I like the long, especially on NQ. I maybe should have taken on NQ. I probably would have already taken profit, but that's okay. But so first things first, where does the stop loss go? Do we have a target decent that makes sense, that makes the trade plus EV? For my setup, 0.5 R is plus EV. Okay, so I'm going with that. All right, and and then finally, if we're gonna get ready to take this trade, then we're gonna calculate based on the stop loss. So the stop loss, guys, is 7.5 points, right? 7.5. So I'm going to go ahead and multiply that. It's $5 per contract. So it's $37.50 per contract. And I want to risk a max of $300 on these accounts. So that's risking 15% of the drawdown. That's very aggressive. They're evals though. So we got 300 divided by, what was it? 37.5. I think that's what it was. So that means 8 contracts per account. Okay. Eight micros will risk $300. Exactly, actually, in this situation, precisely. So I'm going to do, I have 5 accounts, so I'm using the Trade of 8 copy trader, which you put them all in at the same time. So I do 8 times 5, which is 40, and that's how I size my position. I always find your stop loss first, and then calculate your position sizing, right? Guys, we do have our guest coming in here in about 10 minutes. So guys, put your trading, if you have your any pictures of your trading setup. Oh, also, how are we doing on likes? I got to open up the YouTube here. Very excited about our guest who's going to be joining us shortly. A living legend. I'm going to check how many likes, guys. Should we run a giveaway before? I mean, we don't have that many likes, guys. Let's get these likes up. Let's see if we can get, we have Steve Kalajian coming on. Let's see if we can get some likes up here. I don't know, like I want like 177. Okay, I'm going to go back to the chat here. Not bad R&R, right? My 0.88 or whatever it was. Good morning. What's up, Tails? Good morning. Mohammed, good morning. How much units do you use? That's just irrelevant. That's irrelevant. All that matters is how much you're risking on your account, because depending on where your stop loss is, how many units, how many lots you have. Won't, you know, if you have one lot of, if you have a stop loss that's big enough, you'll still blow your account. Are these fun cookies? I mean, they're just, all cookies are fun to me, guys. I love cookies, and they're from my pep, so they're they're not even very sweet. They have like low sugar. They're like breakfast cookies. Good with my coffee. How much win rate and how you pass challenge? I already went over that, but my win rate is, this is since April, but let's actually do it since May, because that's more accurate for my strategy that I'm trading right now. So we have 70% win rate, 70.7, which I already went over that. Are there any giveaways today? Every day, all day. Luna, can you please quickly help me understand, because you use a wide stop loss, what is your risk percentage, what do you use? Normal 2% of account or lower, because stop loss is much wider. So I use 15%. But guys, with prop accounts, I only look at the drawdown. I only look at the drawdown amount. I don't look at the total account percentage or something. In my personal account, I do look at the total account percentage. So we're going to get ready here. Big guest. I see you in the studio. I know you can hear me. I can't hear you yet until I bring you on the stream. But whenever you're ready, just give me the thumbs up, because I'm going to give you some time. I know you're on a little bit early here. So we'll let him get set up. Super excited. So let me keep looking at chat here, guys. I hope you guys are all super hyped up for this guest here. Do you think about Atos heat map? I just started to check it out, start lunch a lot. So I'm going to be making some videos on it. But what I pretty much suspect is that I'm going to cancel my book map to just use the heat map that's included in Atos. All right, so I think he's ready. Again, just give me a thumbs up, Steven, whenever you want to come in. And oh, you're ready. Okay, guys. So I have to do, well, whatever. We'll bring you on, but I got an intro for you here. So let's bring you in. So I'll do the intro first, guys. So my next guest started his career on the trading floor of the American Stock Exchange back in 1983. That's over 41 years in the market. He went on to become a member of the New York Stock Exchange and built a track record of nearly 2 billion shares traded with a win rate in the upper 90s and never had a losing year. So please welcome, guys, Steven Kalajian. I want to bring you on. I gotta switch screens, and there we are. Let's go.
Wow. Thank you so much. It's I'm this comes naturally. I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I was like, this is easy for me, Well, nice to meet you, and nice to meet all of you. I used to get up around 2 o'clock every morning and trade the European session. I used to trade Forex very, very big, and the S&Ps. Those were many moons ago, and traded right from the opening bell and the London session all the way to the closing bell on the New York Stock Exchange. So pretty long day, but that was like 30, was like maybe 45, 47 when I did that. Now I'm 63. I still think I could do it, but but it's
that's something I didn't hear from what I've seen from your content already and some of your videos, but I'm literally doing the exact same thing right now. So I'm on the East Coast like you, and I'm waking up I'm in Florida.
Oh, I'm in Jupiter.
Oh, really? Okay. I thought I figured you're still in New York. Okay. You're in Jupiter. Oh, okay. Nice. We're neighbors. I'm in Gainesville.
Gainesville.
Yep.
You're a Gator.
Yep. and yeah, born and raised here in the swamp.
That's awesome.
But so I've been doing this stream here on London session, and I've been waking up at 3 in the morning to trade London, and I start the stream at 4. So I try to get as much sleep as I can, but lately I've actually been looking at the market right when I wake up at 3, because of course we get a little bit more volatility then. So man, that's cool to hear, because right now I'm literally doing the same thing where I'm waking up for London and trading all the way through New York, and I'm not sure if I'm crazy. I guess that means I am crazy, but maybe in a good way.
Let me just get out of my gold position. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
If, I have a long on gold.
So guys, I'm going to drop Steven's socials here. So we have a big episode here. Super excited to have you. And I'm going to go ahead.
By the way, I can't see the chat. Just is this comments here?
Yeah, you should be able to hide or expand the panel. Okay,
I got it.
There you go.
I got it.
So guys, big warm welcome here. Steven Kalajian in the house, and I'm going to go ahead and drop your socials. So you're a living legend. And I did get to see you in Tampa. So I was at the conference. I didn't get a chance to speak with you then, but I'm very fortunate to have this opportunity now. So thank you for being here.
Oh no, thank you for having me. And you know, for me, this is what I love. I have the passion. I could do this if I can stay up 24 hours. I would. You know, I love the markets. I love I love trading. Um, and listen, look, even in my 44 years, come this August 1st, I've never seen moves like this. But listen, it is what it is. You take it for what it's worth, and you know, you just you just say to yourself, "There's always another trade," and you just try to be consistent every single day, and that's the most important thing, you know. And so it's just unbelievable, you know. I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, make my coffee, I brush my teeth, and I'm talking to a lot of guys early in the morning about positions and chip stocks, and you know, it's just insanity 101. You know, look at SpaceX. I was bidding 181 at the end of the day. I wanted to go home long. At the low was 181.54. I said, you know, I'm going to buy this thing. I just have a feeling this is going to go up. I got the 15-minute time frames turning up, and the thing launched to 199, and then it went up to 230 last night. Unbelievable. But you know, like I said, I used to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, trade the British pound, the dollar yen. I just trade, you know, index futures, gold. Oh my God, it was. But you know, I do like the London session because a lot of times my 30-minute time frame set up during this time period. So, but it's great being here. I love it. Are people mostly trading forex during this session, or index?
We're trading futures. Yeah, most people are trading prop firms and futures via prop firms. I'm trading a mix of, well, during this session or this show, I just trade futures, and I'm doing prop firms and my live account. I do have a runner on that SpaceX though, so I'm curious to hear your thoughts on how you're trading that. But yeah, I'm holding a runner right now from 158, I think.
Where you long it from? I couldn't.
158. I have a runner on.
Okay. Well, I tried buying it after I was trading AMD a lot yesterday, and when it popped up to 179, 176, and then dropped, you know, I missed buying it. Someone just asked me a question. I want to just cut to the chase on this, you know, and just answer this and get this out of the way. You know, yeah, I'm 44 years in the game, and I look at bar data. I don't look at candles. I have my screens the way I have it. You know, I want to be perfectly clear. I'm not some YouTube guy that sits in front of a screen, trades off a chart, and, you know, whether they make money or lose money or whatever, and populate it. I'm not one of those guys, you know. I'm not trading one asset. I have people from all around the world. I stream in over 100 countries around the world. I deal with some of the biggest hedge funds and family offices. So I'm helping them with names like Broadcom. I'm helping them, and we're trading, you know, DRAM, Micron, AMD, Intel, SanDisk, all the big names. And so, and plus I'm trading them myself. So when you have the ability that the good Lord gave me to sit in front or stand in front of all these screens all day long, is to be able to project the content of information to them. So a lot of people say, well, you know, why do you have so many screens? You ever hear of tabs and you're going to die of radiation poisoning and this and that? You know, I got to laugh because the mentality just isn't there. And like, you know, I got to say, maybe I'm getting a little grumpy at this age, you know, but I just feel that at this stage of my life, you know, people who trade in front, listen, to each his own. If you can just trade on a 1 minute chart on the NASDAQ and a 5 minute chart, great. I do correlation studies because I've taught some of the best traders in the world based upon the pure mathematics and the way the systems are designed that I have built, that during the US session, it's imperative to be looking at the underlying ETFs during the US session when you're trading index futures. And so, I want to just put that aside when somebody says, why so many screens? I'm 63 years old. Those of you who are 23, 25, 28, 32, and you're taught by looking at one screen and trading on a chart, well, kudos to you. I only wish people the best, and I think that the methodology that I teach doesn't require to have, 40 monitors, but should have at least 4, especially if you're trading an index future or commodity future. Wow, that was a great long on gold just now.
So I have a question for you. So I had an idea for a little game that we want to play. So I want to get your permission first. But so earlier I invited chat to go into, you can use the futures chart channel, guys, in prop firm match. And so I invited chat to post pictures of their setup, and just in good fun, I was thinking we're going to play a game called Rate My Setup, where we're going to have you, Steven, Kalajian, rate people's setups. And I mean, I can't imagine anyone's going to have enough screens, so I imagine a lot of low ratings. But how's that? But it's all in good fun. So that sounds good.
That's fun.
Okay, so we're going to do that in a little bit, guys. So I think we can use the futures chart channel. So we'll just have to blow up that channel with pictures of your guys' setups. So I have mine, and so post your guys' setups there. And if we have an issue with that, we'll have to find another channel in the Discord to post it. But I think that will work. So we'll do that before you get off. We'll pull up people's setups and let you rate them 1 to 10.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm just trying to kick out my gold long here.
So I'm long ES right now.
Okay. Let's see here. Be a little careful here on this one. You may get a little higher. Where are you long it at?
I'm actually slightly underwater here. I was long from 26, and
I guess it's 26. I try to break even on it. The 30s and 60s. You have nothing. So can I share my screen for a minute?
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to just show you all my strategies are based upon divergences, and I'd love to help you with that. Just to show you some methodologies and everything. So when you see here the push up to 30, you can see how you're getting overbought. You have 2 negative divergences here, actually, right? One, you're getting my oscillator overbought. Now this runs dynamically, but plots in the bar. So when you got the push up right here to 30, this was a screaming short for 3 reasons. Well, one, you have a negative MACD here, a negative being blue over yellow on the 60. Not so nice here on the 30-minute, but more importantly, look at the 15 here, Luna, right? The 15 ES, okay, here is still is negative on my work. So I'm in what's called a buy disconnect, still able to look like it can go higher down the road. But overall, if you're looking at the bigger time frames, you got the 60-minute time frames looking like they want to roll over here. The 30s are rolling over, so it's going to be a tough task to get back above 26. But we'll see. I'm long, we'll see.
Yeah, one thing with this one, I noticed that NQ actually would have hit like a relative target, and so I was thinking that maybe I got in the wrong asset here compared to if I had taken out NQ.
Well, NQ, not to say if these 30-minute time frames get a little bit more oversold, where they can, if they get down, maybe to the 16, 18 level, and then you maybe get a pop up here. While gold just exploded.
I have a question about your indicators. So, after looking at a bit of your content, it's I see a very consistent approach, which makes sense that you said you've been, doing it for what was it, 43 years or 41 years? I forget.
This August will be 44.
44 years. There we go. And so is everything I've seen, you have a consistent process. And so on your screen, I've seen this in most of your videos. I see the same indicators, which you designed them yourself, right? Essentially,
I did, and I'm actually coming out with a new software probably in the next couple of weeks. It's all based upon quantitative analysis, and it's all going to actually show zones to get in, get out, where target expectations are, etc. So, I want to make it a little bit more simpler for people, per se. Where I wrote this, I teach this, so people in my Discord and my community really know how to trade this effectively. They know when they see things happening, what to do next. So, price leads, indicators lag, right? So, but the indicators will paint the picture for me to determine what to do next. Like yesterday, Broadcom, I got a big buy on a 60-minute time frame. I waited patiently, right? One of my 5 keywords, got down below 389, and next thing you know, ripped up $5-6, right? So I just think that what people have to do is focus on your success in trying to monitor, and get mentored by one person, learn a methodology, and really put your mind to it. I had a guy I met on YouTube, and he was going to throw the towel in, and he just said, "Hey, listen, I'm done. I spent like $10,000 on prop accounts." I'm like, "Just call me." And he came, he spent a week with me. I think I got him from the airport, came to my place, and we were going over stuff. He opened up his laptop, studied for 2 hours, took him for an Italian meal. Next thing you know, he comes back, studies again. Boom, first hour of the day, up 1,200 on Monday. Then he bought four more accounts. I bought him, I think, 1 or 2 to help him out. And guys made like over $80,000 in 4 weeks, So yeah, I still use indicators.
I have a question to circle back just to the indicators in particular. So it looks like to me that most of these indicators on your screen are oscillating indicators. So can you describe what that means, and if that's even true? Are all of these oscillators? Because I've actually used RSI quite a bit. When I first started trading, I did a checklist type of thing where I put on the MACD, I put on the RSI, I put on the EMAs, or how's the alignment between them all. But RSI is something that I've just looked at for so long that I'm very familiar with it, which is a classic oscillating indicator. So what does that mean? And that kind of leads into this other question with PG asked, what's the time expectancy on your typical divergence? So yeah, I'm also a divergence trader, actually. And I've had good success with it, but it's also something I haven't fully, it's not my only thing. So I have like one strategy that I use with it. But so are all of these oscillators, and what's the time expectancy?
Yeah. So first of all, what's his name? I can't see if FX contest. Basically, to answer your question, indicators are lagging. Okay. But the way I design my methodology, indicators paint a picture. And I will tell you, if you learn my methodology, you'll see what I'm saying. I spent 10 years designing and building this and forward testing, never back testing, forward testing with real capital. And the time expectancy, depending on the time frame, if it's a pattern, it's 8 bars. So meaning if it was a 3-minute time frame, then you're looking at 24 minutes. If it's a up to 24 minutes. There's trades sometimes, like yesterday, we were buying the spiders of the S&Ps, and they ran 12 handles in 1.5, 2 bars, right? If it's a 5-minute time frame, up to 40 minutes. If it's a 15, up to 2 hours, a 30, et cetera, 30, 60. So basically, this gold, I'm out of this gold, I hope. Okay. So, so basically, I'll go over the indicators with you. The way I built my method, my system is based upon what I call a combination methodology, right? And indicators cannot read wicked candles, but FX contests, if you look, I don't use candles. And you have every right to use candles. I will never use a candle. Based upon the way my success rate is, I'm not changing. I have no reason. And if I do a night stream, and I think so many people have converted over to open, high, lows, close, bar data versus candles. It's not something, again, if you're trading one asset and you're staring at one screen all day long, and you're just trading a 1 minute or 5 minute, all the best. We're not strictly doing that, and so I really don't want to get into much more of that. But I think what's important is that it's so basically, well, it's the same data, but just designed differently, right, Kelf, right? So first of all, the way I look at the market, my indicator for, okay, I'm not swing trade. I swing trade on certain things. Like when gold got down below 4,100, I called it. When gold was 4,500, I said gold's going to 4,100, got down to 40.58 or 40.44, 40.45. We took positions in stocks like AU, AEM, close out our dust short. And our dust long, yeah, and then so basically this indicator 4 here, based upon pure mathematics, just gives me the ability to know what the time frame, the condition of the time frame is. So I look at the 15 to 30 and the 60-minute time frame, and based upon looking at 3 time frames and using my indicator 4, I've come up with 5 conditions. Each one of those 5 conditions has a buy and a sell strategy, a buy and a sell diversion. So three time frames, 5 conditions, 10 strategies. And so I look at indicator 4 as my number 1, indicator 1 is my number 2, indicator 3 is my number 3, and indicator 2 is my number 4. So when I run out to the bathroom, I come back, I look at 1, 2, 3, 4 in sequence. The yellow dots here represent the price within the algorithm on this particular time frame, so basically this is called a pivot line. This is a weighted 15 bar weighted moving average here. Very important on the moving average. If I show you, for example, like the S&Ps, when we were staggeringly above, you can see how the price normally, this is what I was calling shorts up here. Eventually, I knew it was going to touch or break the 10 bar. And then, again, you can see this, because on the bigger time frame, you can see the weeklies here. The weeklies, you can see when they reverse the buy here on this April 7th, May 9th. Look at this beautiful on May 19th. I called this monster long, 7,400. We rallied about 300 points or 250 points upward. So, so the 10 bar weighted moving average is very important. The price tends to gravitate towards it. Could bounce off it. I don't use pivots. And so basically, if it does drop the way it did down here, I knew we were going to bounce at least minimum into this. So when I saw gold, and look at the GLDs, for example, was what we were buying here. Oops, sorry. And I'll go over the indicators in a minute. So you can see here, the GLDs were deeply oversold here. So we kicked out our dust long, okay, which was the inverse. Took a lot of positions here on like stocks like AEM, AU, GLD, I believe Heckler, some silver stocks. And then we kind of waited, and I knew from the extreme over. I mean, this thing dropped here significantly. Now you're forming like a bear flag. Even if it goes a little higher, I think gold's going to retest and fill this gap, and even maybe touch 4,000 one more time, or maybe even lower. But I'm already pretty much out 3/4 of our gold longs already. So the way I do everything is based upon combination methodology here, and um, and so if you look at here, you can see gold. This negative MACD here was brutal. Even when you pushed up here to 448 on gold on the GLDs, you can see you're getting overbought into this negative MACD. The ADX is off. There's no big buying or selling pressure. My indicator was negative. So this really was a monster divergence right here. I knew gold was going to 4,100 off of this pattern. The way I look at the market too is I've taught so many people the essential in using and how to use ADXs combined with the buying pressure on various different time frames. But like I said, everybody has different ways of looking at the market. I wish people the best. I teach a methodology that I believe is proven, that I've worked with some of the biggest traders in the world with, still do to this day. I
like how humble you said that you believe is proven. Only 44 years of data.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time. I mean, I love to trade. I mean, there's nothing greater.
Can I jump in and ask a few questions?
Sure.
So, okay, I have a few, and I know this time's just going to fly by. So while we're on this subject, where did you kind of build your strategy from? Did you learn this from someone? Because maybe this is leading into another question I had, is what was it like growing up with a father who was a trader, right? Wasn't your father was a broker?
Yeah, my dad was a floor broker in the Americans. Yeah, my father was a floor broker in the American Stock Exchange, and I had just come back I got severely injured in my lower back, and from playing football. I came home one day. He was sitting home. I just got in from an afternoon class. I had come back home to take some classes, and I got a D in economics from this teacher. And I I was pretty big guy. I just came back from playing football and everything. I took my books, I threw them like 40 feet in the air. They hit the window, and the big pane window. I'm like, oh my God, God forbid I broke this window. And then we went, whoa, 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 whoa. My father said, what's the matter with you? And I said, I just got a D in economics. This woman, I just don't know what the hell I did. This NASDAQ's going to turn up here off the 15-minute time frame. This NASDAQ's going to get one more big push up here. If you get a push down below the 70, 75. So I like to also scale into trades. I don't like to, just do single lot entries. Again, with my screens, I think we went over this before. I think NASDAQ's along here. So the next thing I know,
I got stopped out on the tick, literally on the tick here at 619 spot 25 on ES.
Would have bought it again.
And then we went right back in. But so where did you build your strategy using these indicators, using your oscillators and your divergences?
Yep. So when I started with TradeStation is nowhere near where it was back then. You had to create a tab for each time frame, and then there were hundreds of windows. I would have to go click and open, click, open, click and open. I just started doing research on different indicators, and then I created my own indicators. Now I even surpassed the indicators that we created. Now are, oh my God, significantly lights out with the new version. But I just started trying certain things. I got in around 8 o'clock in the morning. I watched the markets. I started trying, different things. And like I don't look at an RSI. I created an oscillator on my indicator 3, and it gives me the ability to, like I said, indicator 1, 3, and 4, I use 85% of the time, and then use indicators 1, 2, 3, 4, I use 15% of the time.
Okay.
And for me, I think the most important thing is to the amount of time it took me. This algorithm here took me, I would say, probably well over a year to, and then I added the yellow dots to the price, the moving averages, and I forward tested it. And I started seeing how patterns kept on repeating over and over again. I'm out of my gold here, I think. Wow, what a rally. 15 up. That's beautiful. So it basically took me time to build. It took me nearly 10 years, Luna. This is not like it happened overnight.
So this is something you built up slowly, and
Yeah.
I imagine you kept adding something, maybe taking something away, because that's the natural progression, right?
Yeah, I kept on trying different things, different variables, different combinations, different things, creating my own. I built this software where I can actually go back. I was probably one of the first people ever to do this, to build a replay where you can actually click on a point and then go back to the opening or whatever time. You could type in the time and rebuild and then go forward from that time forward where you can see things. So it's I was amazed that I told you to buy the S&Ps again.
I'm in it from 20.
There you go.
Oh, sorry,
Get in
20
there.
spot 50. 20 spot 50.
Okay, good job. There goes the gold.
I'm keeping my stop loss just tight below that recent swing low.
Let's see if I get out of my gold here. That guy's
So-
an answer.
So this is really interesting. So this is kind of like something that I talk a lot about, and that, you know, I like my whole plan, because I switched from doing equities and crypto and day trade, like doing swing trading. Like, you know, I'd hold positions for weeks, months, and I never thought I could day trade. If I went below the 4-hour time frame, I would always get wrecked. But so what I did was I started from scratch. I started with a really simple RSI strategy, and then I slowly added. Right now, I'm mostly not using that strategy at all. But so I slowly added and took away, month by month, like trying to do things I can actually track. And that's where I arrived where I'm at. And I know that's I feel like that's what kind of gets everyone to a different place. So do you think, though, that it's like better just to do that journey like how you did and find it for yourself? Or should you find that mentor and try to learn exactly what they're doing?
I think to answer your question, this is not a selling point, right? I think people have to try to pick one person to, you know, I've been doing this for 44 years, like I said, come August 1st, and I work with some of the best traders in the world, still, who are phenomenal friends of mine till this day. And I feel that what I've taught them, I literally taught them certain things. I'm like, they were saying to me like, you know, how the hell do you ever, you know, I never knew that, you know. My God, that's amazing. I'm talking to some monster funds and traders. And so for me, I think that, you know, like I would bet you half your audience, or maybe 3/4 of your audience, doesn't realize the significant impact. And I'll teach it to you as well, how to trade using the underlying ETFs when you're trading the index futures. There are things I can pick up that the NASDAQ futures or S&P futures, you would have just gotten completely run over on, you know, and because the math is completely different. My biggest win was north of well over $1 million. My largest loss I ever had in one day, I call it the New Year's Eve massacre, was on $180,000. I came home on New Year's Eve. It was a Friday. My wife says to me, "Oh, everybody's coming over. They'll be here by 6." I go, "Good. Tell them I died. Leave me alone. Everybody, leave me alone. I'm going to the basement." I said, "If you could bring me a plate and bring the kids down at 7, good. But your whole family's coming." I go, "Good. Leave me alone." I said to my wife. So, and but I came back the next week. I think I made $250,000 that week. So it was all right. made it back. But I think what people have to try to do is stick to a game plan, right? And stop being all over the place. Learn from somebody. Here's the biggest thing I'm going to tell you. I have, which I get. I'm telling you, look, I mean, I'm calm now, but you got to see me during the day, right? So, I probably have more passion and fire in me now than I did when I started the game, and that's because I've been around some of the best traders in the world with myself, and we all speak the same language. I think what people have to do is, and I watched something last night, and the guy nailed it, and which I've been saying, nothing comes easy to us. If it's extremely hard, that means it's worth doing and trying to take the time. I love these people that they come to me, and after 2 days, I was like, Mr. K, I love you to death, but I can't. I don't. This is over my head. I'm like, okay, did you go to college? Oh yeah, I went to University of Michigan. Great. Did you graduate in 2 days? Right? I mean, like, I just don't understand the mentality today.
Yep.
And
everyone wants quick money.
And that's the people who are going to fail. And those are the people I feel sorry for. Those are the people that watch all these YouTube videos. Like, I mean, I don't know if they're true or not, or Instagram. I don't know. And I hope they are. I don't know. But they're posting trades, but where were the other 19 trades that they potentially could have lost? And I read somewhere, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, one guy actually showed about 3 Lamborghinis and he rented them. I mean, it's just, I'm speechless. That's why, listen, I have my community.
What we have to say for that, though. Rent it Lamborghinis, chat.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like they show all their winning trades. They show, this, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, great. But where were the other 19 or 30 videos that they filmed that potentially didn't do well? But listen, I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. To me, I just stay focused what's in front of me. I don't get sidetracked. I don't get into the minutia. I don't get into the nonsense. I feel that people need to have a game plan. The mind is the most strongest part of your body. When you come in here, you have to be deemed a tough athlete, right? And I think what people need to focus on is the true understanding that when you're trading the markets, you want, and I love this approach, just singles and doubles in the baseball, nice and slow, consistency. The home run hitters, I've seen many in my lifetime, and guess what? They're not here no more. So I think consistency is the number one game. And I also tell people, and I'm not an affiliate, Luna, so let me just make that clear. And in the prop world, you should start selling some of these between 22 and 23 here, 24. So in the prop world, what I find troubling is how people just trade one account, right? And I think it's important to trade multiple accounts. Take the pressure off you. Mm-hmm. You trade, make a couple hundred here, you go next account, couple hundred here, go to next account.
Okay, so rotating accounts so that you can take that loss and just move on, and
right, and
still stack a green on the day.
Right.
And I've heard you say, sorry to cut you off there. I've heard you say in your a master class I found on YouTube that was really, really good. I recommend everyone watches it. I'll post your links again in the chat before you get off. But so you said 4 to 5 trades per day is good. But do you have different strategies for that, or in prop terms, would you do maybe 4 to 5 all in different accounts, or would you do 4 to 5 in each account?
Well, let me reiterate. You really only need 4 or 5 great trades a day. However, because I'm streaming from 8:30 to 4, we do a couple hundred a day, right? And the way the makeup of the market is based upon is you have pattern trading, right? And then you have scalp trading. So pattern trading, you'll get anywhere between 4 to 8 great trades a day per asset, right? Scalp trading, depending on volatility, if they bought this NASDAQ, they could start scaling out above 75 to 90 here. If they bought below 75 here. So basically, in scalp trading, depending on volatility, we could do 20 to 50 60 scalp trades a day, right? Scalping is pretty much 1 to 3 bars. So this to me was a pattern on the NASDAQ right now. Can I show it to you really quickly?
Yes,
so
yes.
if you look at the NASDAQ here, okay, the NASDAQ right here, this is the my indicator reversed to buy. It pushed up to new highs. Again, you have the sell divergences on the 60-minute time frame, and I'll just show it to you here. Why NASDAQ got cabooshed here? Where is it? Right here, I think. Right here. If you, this is the one right here. If you can see the new high here, okay, at 44 on the 15-minute time frame, you can see when you made the new high here, okay, these MACDs could not confirm the high. So this is a sell divergence in a positive trend. So, but this strategy here now is after the 15 reversed to buy, and it correlated with the 60 and the 30-minute time frame right here. Beautiful bull flag on this NASDAQ here. Oof, oh my God. So this is why I said I'd be buying. So I give a range, you know, I'll go like, 45 to 75 range, and then you scale in, every 10 points on the NASDAQ or 12 points on the NASDAQ. I didn't say 5 trades a day is good. I said all you need is 5 trades a day.
Okay.
I'm here 8:30 to 4, so there's no reason. I said we do sometimes hundreds of trades in a day, right? I'm saying for the average person who doesn't want to overtrade.
And that might be per session. If you're trading the New York session or the London session, you look for your good trades.
How many assets are they trading? Are they trading 1 asset? They're trading 5 assets? They're trading 10 assets? What are they trading? We trade 40 different things here every day.
And so how do you select your assets in the moment? Because you're looking at so many different ones on all the different screens. What is like do you have like a certain rule of a certain amount of volume, a certain direction?
Basically, to answer your question, I look at the same names every single day. So if my screens went out, these names would be embedded in the screen, right? Okay. So for me, I think we're looking at Broadcom, we're looking at S&Ps, we're looking at NASDAQ. There goes the NASDAQ right now. So NASDAQ just ran about 18 off. I'm
about to TP here. There we go. I'm trailing up my stop, locking it in.
S&Ps or NASDAQ?
Out half.
NASDAQ or S&P?
S&P.
Okay, there you go. You're going to get to 20.
I only got filled 1 lot. Nice. I didn't even get out half. Okay, out half now. I got 4 more.
Okay, NASDAQ just ran 20, like I said.
I'm going to trail up my other 4 and lock that in. Yeah, I'm going to lock that in.
Bro? I don't understand why they're calling me bro. I don't.
You can say don't bro me if you don't know me.
I don't know. I know. Yeah, I'm old school. I know what bro means, but I don't know if that comes off as a disrespected term or a respectful term.
I think it's disrespectful personally, but not that they're trying to be disrespectful. It's casual, they're behind the keyboard. But what I would say is don't bro me if you don't know me.
Yeah, don't bro me. Exactly. I don't want to get fired up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm telling you.
I'm trailing my other half, and we're out. Boom.
There you go. I told you to get back in there.
Yeah, you did, and I listened.
Told you what's going down there. All right, good job. Hope you made a little bit back.
Yep, and that's times 5 accounts.
How much?
5 accounts.
How much you make on that?
I gotta calculate 91. Like 500 and something.
On 5 accounts? It's great.
Yeah, it's just total. These are small scalp. Yeah, I did very small size on that. Okay. Yeah, it was 8 micros, and I had a tight stop.
Yeah. So, well, no. So let me just teach you two things, and if I can. So going back to the rotating accounts, what I tell people to try to get, 4 or 5 accounts, and then keep a separate account for Asia and a separate account for if you're going to trade gold. Okay. Um, and so basically, what I tell people is after 22 to 30 business days, and you see you're very consistent every single day on all these accounts, then I think it could be prudent to start buying 5 accounts and linking them, keeping the others separate. But the other thing I want to talk to you about, which you just did, which again, it's your style, no problem. But a lot of people I've come to me and they do what's called single lot entry. You know what that is?
Is that just like a fixed sizing? If I'm guessing.
Yeah, one price, right? So look at the NASDAQ go. Right, NASDAQ just ran about 25 just now here, off the 15. So what did it just get down to here on the on the 5 minute? There goes the. Let's see here. So it just got down to what, 62, 63. So it just ran 30 points here, roughly here. So basically, let's say somebody buys the NASDAQ. I'm just giving you an example. At 60, I don't know, so 880, right? And then they watch it drop down to 863. So what I do is I call a range based upon, this is a pattern, by the way, right? So I'll say, all right, let's look to buy NASDAQ between the 845 and the 875 range, right? Or maybe I'll go, I don't know, maybe I'll go 40 to 50 to 80 range, right? 850 to 880. So people would buy, at 880, then they buy it at 870, okay? And if they wanted, they could buy more at 863. So let's just say the first thing you got to think about is, number one, pattern scalp. So this is a pattern. And then you say to yourself, okay, how many contracts am I going to commit to this pattern or a scalp, right? So what you decide is, okay, you're going to do, say, 10 micros. I'm just giving an example. So then if you bought here, then your stop, if I said 50 to 80, your stop would be, 38 or 40 on the NASDAQ. Okay. If I said 40 to 70, your stop is, 30 or 28 or something like that. So a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll buy 2, they'll buy 4, okay, right? And then they'll buy another 4, or they'll do 6 more or 8 more, and the average. So basically, obviously, more contracts, more risk to the market. However, you're bringing your average price down. Single lot entries, to me, I think is a form of, and again, just my personal opinion, is a form of gambling, because you may put a buy at 880 or 870 or 875, whatever, and say, I'm gonna put my stop at 835 and put a target at 925, and that to me is not really trading, if you ask me.
Does it matter on the time frame though? Because if you're like, if you're on the 30-second or a tick chart versus an hourly chart. So in my swing accounts, I've always done about 3 entries, for an example. I might mark it in that first one, and then I set my second and third at levels that I like, but then I might adjust. So it might be going in my direction, and I might fill that second group of orders. I might fill that second position, and then the third. So is there a sweet spot there with time frame?
Well, I mean, like if you're trading off a 30-second or a 1 minute time or a tick chart or a 1 minute time frame, and you're going super in and out, you're only going to have a chance to probably do like 1 or 2 entries,
okay,
kind of thing, right? I mean, I see 1 minute time frames move 50 handles, right? So I just think, I don't trade off a tick chart. I don't trade off a 30-second. The lowest, and I go down to a 1 minute sometimes in volatile sessions. But my lowest is normally 3, 5, 15, 30, 60, and hourly.
If you had to pick one time frame, what's your favorite?
I think the most powerful time frame is a 3 minute time frame.
3 minute. Okay, I was not expecting that. Okay.
The 3 minutes, in my opinion, the most powerful time frame. And so you talk about stops. So let's say, for example, on that Yeah, so you scale into positions, correct? Right. So there's a difference, Luna, between scaling in and averaging down. Averaging down, you have no regard for stops, right? Scaling in, you're scaling into a trade based upon a strategy, which this is a pattern. Nasdaq just ran 30 so far, right? S&P's just ran 5, right? So again, off the 15-minute time frames. And so basically, what you want to do is size up the trade appropriately, okay? And then what you could do, like you can, as the trade's moving in your favor, you cancel your lower stop, right, where you would have been stopped out, and start scaling out of the trade. So like now, let's say you're long the Nasdaq, average price, I'm gonna say 78. Now you're trading 92, you're up 15, 14. You sell a couple. I'm never adding to winning trades. I'm sticking with the original position. I don't add on the way up.
I'm back in this long again, by the way.
Animal. Love it.
So right now, what I'm trading is a new strategy to me, new to me. I've been watching VWAP for a very, very long time, but right now for London, because so my normal setups, I trade during New York. That's where all my track record comes from. Like this past month, I'll just show you real quick. Here's my, since May 1st, the way I've been trading right now, I have a good P&L curve, but this is all during New York. If you see, the earlier I go, the more red I have here. So for London, I wanted to find some new strategies, which maybe this can lead into another question about trading the different sessions, because you brought up having a different account for Asia, having a different account for gold. But so for London, when I started the stream, I hadn't traded London for more than a year. And I instantly blew like 3 sets of funded accounts. And I'm like, okay, slow down. So I got an eval and I was looking at what's working during London. And I ended up landing on trading this VWAP setup. So I'm trading actually the 1 minute VWAP, 1 minute chart, looking at the London VWAP and the high of day VWAP or the low of day VWAP and the London opening range. So that's what I'm trading right now. And so I bought this long again because the first one that last one I got was at the bottom of the opening range, longing it back towards VWAP. And right now I bought this break of VWAP, which is in the middle of the opening range. So that's what I'm basing. Oh, here, let me share that too. Boom, right here. So that's what so this is the long I just got in right here. And I'm going to keep my same stop.
What price is that at?
Here, let me see exactly what I filled at is 25 even. I did 2 entries and it averaged 76.25.
76?
Yep, I'm on the U contract. I'm in Q. I mean, sorry, MES. MES, sorry, MES.
So you long them at where? 25 and a half?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, 25 even.
Mm-hmm. Okay, be careful. You may get one more push down here.
Okay. I got a nice stop though. My stop's about 7 points.
7 ticks or 7
points? Yeah.
19?
28 ticks. My stop is at, right at 18.25, 18 spot 25.
I'm showing S&P 76.25. Is that what you're showing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's where I'm long from. Yep. So, what was my question? Oh yeah. So about trading different sessions. So I struggled with London really hard for a few months, and it actually threw me in a spiral because suddenly I'm on the stream, which is like a huge stream for me. You know, right now I'm seeing 667 viewers between the different platforms, and then I go into this losing streak. I hadn't traded London yet, so you're talking about using different accounts for gold and Asia. Do you look at other things to decide how you should trade different sessions? Like any tips for trading London versus trading New York?
No, you got to be consistent on your approach throughout. Look at this Nasdaq go up 40. Told you that 15 minutes. That's a set strategy. So basically, this, to answer your question, this is a beautiful bull flag. First oversold condition after the 15 reversed to buy. So this is and I would just keep raising your stops on the Nasdaq. I probably would sell half here and then raise your stop on the other half. No, I don't look at sessions differently. I mean, obviously the first hour of New York is pretty much the craziest, right? I got to turn this light back on here. So, but I think where people, like I said, what people need to focus on is just on what's comfortable for them, you know, what's comfortable for them. And I think that's where a lot of people get you know, kind of you know, um they get all over the place per se. Does that makes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think there's different trader archetypes? Like there's a certain person where it's just it fits more for them to be a scalper versus holding a trend.
Well, scalping is an art, I'm telling you. I had a person here yesterday and it was all new to him, and you got to really be very fast. Like I don't put my own orders in. I have people who trade. I have open lines. I'll say, you know, buy them here, sell this here, sell this here, sell more here, buy cover here, you know, do this, do that, you know. So I don't touch the machine. You know, even when I traded nearly 2 billion shares, I had assistants.
Does that make it harder to scalp?
No, not really. It depends. It depends. You know, I'll say, you know, sell them here, do this. No, not really. No, I mean, I scalped AMD a lot yesterday. I scalped Apple, other names, and no. I mean, it'd be nicer if I had somebody right next to me versus just talking on the phone. I'm just the way I could just literally blast out like 5 orders at a clip, you know, whether it's NVIDIA, index futures, just be careful. You may get one more push down here on the S&Ps. So if you were long, right, on the NASDAQ and you sold some at 900, you got to put a, here you go. Now you got to get stopped. You got to protect the profit, you know. So there you go. Took profit. Okay. But like I said, I probably would have sold half at 900 and then raised your stop, right? So you're protecting, because if at least you sell half, right? And in this case, it worked. And what happens if it shot up another 25 or 30? Okay, you're in the game. You just keep raising your stop, right? Right? You got to be, it's all about risk management and understanding. I always have a phrase, sorry, hand on the mouse, you know. You got to keep, you know, and just keep maneuvering your positions and trading them in a way that's it's going to architect your success, you know. And I think that's where a lot of people don't really understand that, you know, they just, I had a guy here yesterday, he had positions on, he was like this. I'm like, what are you, crazy, folding your arms? You got to be, you know, it's like you're a F-15 fighter pilot. Get that hand on that stick, you know, goose, you know. No, I didn't say cut your losses quickly. You have to, if it's scalping, you know, you got to be very, very fast. A scalp trade has to be anywhere between 1 to 3 bars if you're trading on a scalp. On a pattern, like I said, it's up to 8 bars. But we were in patterns this week or even last week where we're in for 2 bars and pink, boom, unbelievable. It just explodes upward.
You said that this is, I forget what you said in the beginning of the stream, but you said something along the lines of like the conditions that we're trading in right now being, did you say like just wilder than you've ever experienced before?
No, I mean, no, you want to talk about wild. You want to talk about COVID. You want to talk about, when the tariffs were happening, when the S&Ps got down to like 4,800. And I was telling people, buy the world, and all these people on the YouTube and internet, oh, we'll crash and we're going to go to 3,600. I'm like, yep. Never happening. They're never going to let it break 4,800. The low was 4,832.
Yeah, I did on March 12th. I always remember this day. I was in Costa Rica. I alled in everything I had Bitcoin March 12th during COVID 2020. And I was
Yeah.
watching oil though. I kind of wanted to do oil, but I ended up doing Bitcoin all in. I just had it at an even number. I did 5,000, and of course we went down to like 3,500 or high 3K. And so I'm seeing my net worth be down almost 50%. But that was the very bottom. Never went back to that ever again.
Yeah,
So how do you take advantage of those moments when it's like, so it's easier said than done, right? Like we want that when we don't have it, we want, oh, I wish I had bought COVID. But how do you prepare yourself for the next time we get a big move like that? And how would you capitalize on it?
I think that, and again, just for your viewership here, the game is too big to fail, right? And I've been in the game where I've seen the Dow, at 3,000, 2,500, right? 17,000. When it crossed the 10,000 barrier, somebody gave me a hat Dow 10,000, and now we're at over 51,000, right? So the game is just way too big. Now, is this eventually going to catch up to us because the debt level that we have and the problems that we have overall? Maybe in my lifetime it may happen, but I think if I had a chart once, Luna, I think the last time we had 2 losing years in a row was 2000, 2001, right? And do we have the 2008 subprime? Do we have, obviously, since I've been in the game, we had the crash of 87, the long-term capital disaster, not just you, right, exactly. Most nations are underwater. I agree. And then you have, you had the 2008, you had 2001 World Trade Center terrorist attacks. You had the 2008 subprime. You had one recession along the way. You had COVID. But every time the market dropped in what I call the tariffs, whenever you had a market drop, when you had aberrations, it's always an opportunity, right?
Okay.
And so,
are you long only or long biased or anything like that?
Are you crazy? They call me the short king for a reason.
Okay.
I
missed that one.
I'm the biggest bear in the world.
So they call you the short king for one reason. They call Austin the short king for another reason.
Yeah. So basically, I think I did like 110 trades in one couple of days, and the market screaming, and every trade was a short, and I think I was 110 for 110. And I'm not talking trading for 10 cents. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking a winning trade. So, like shorting Micron, dropping $7, covering, boom, putting it out, boom, trading at SanDisk, boom, dropping 14. So there's your S&Ps, baby. Go.
Yep, I'm keeping my finger on the trigger. I'm not going to fold my arms.
Okay.
You won't see me folding my arms. No, sometimes I do need if I have a target, I do have to kind of look away sometimes. But so how about this? Can we play the game? Let's do rate my setup here, guys. So post your setups in the Discord, in PFM Discord. So what you do is you go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human by the verification channel. And this is also where we're going to run the giveaways. So stay tuned. I'm going to wait to run the giveaways at the end of the segment so we can get all the valuable time with Steve. And for this, guys, go to the futures chart room and post your setups here. So I'm going to show Steven your guys' setups, and we're going to have Steven rate your setup. And I'll give you guys a couple minutes, I guess, because there's only a few entries. Well, here, let's just jump in it. Guys, post your setups and I'll pull them in here. I'm also watching my position. So, and then that leaves us enough time to answer some questions. So guys, I'm going to look for the best questions. So hopefully we can sort through chat and find the very best questions to end the stream good. We have about 30 minutes left. So I want to respect your time, of course. So I'm going to go ahead and pull on my screen, and I'm going to drop, well, here, I'll show, yeah, this is my trade I'm in right now. So I'm looking to see if I can at least get these highs here at around 28, 25. So I am going to be watching that. But so guys, I'm going to start pulling the setups, and yeah, you can see the screen, right? So here we go. Setup number 1. Let's see the rating. How does it look, Steven?
Beginner, but it's okay.
So good start, a good place to start.
Yeah.
You got your computer, you add them on.
Again, how many assets are you trading is the question.
Okay, so 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, and it's for fun. So lean into it. Fun. Lean into the fun side. 0 out of 10.
I would say 4.
Okay. We got a 4 here. All right, next. Zero out of 10.
I would say probably a 2.
A 2. All right.
That works for them or her. It's fine. I don't want to be disrespectful or anything.
No, this is just for fun. You can't be too disrespectful right here. Permission to have fun. All right, let's all right, let me get one more ready here. Someone dropped one, and I got my trade moving. Okay, so next we have. I give them bonus points for the Bitcoin sign and the dog. Oh, and they got some nice monitors. What do you think?
I say probably a 2.
A 2. Okay, I like it. I like it. All right, here's a unique one. I don't know. Are you a musician? We got the electronic drum set in the bathroom.
I give them maybe because of the drums a 3.
What about the toilet? Is that bonus points? Because maybe they have another setup in the other room, but they want to. I don't know. You don't mess with the toilet. Okay, so now here's my setup next, guys. So rate my setup.
There you go. That's a good solid 6-7.
Okay, 6-7. Nice. Okay, here we got a few more here before. Okay, we're only gonna do a few more. Okay, here we go.
A -1.
-1, but they get 2 bonus points. Can we give them 2 bonus points for watching?
Yes.
The stream?
They're gonna be.
They're watching you.
They're a 1. They're a 2. I'll give them a 2.
And here we got 2 more here. 2 more. I guess I'm guessing this might be a negative here. Well, they're hustling. They're on a tractor. Okay. How do we do this?
I don't know. I'll give them a 1.5.
Okay, I think that's the benefit of the doubt there. Okay, last one.
There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's the command center. That's everything. That's me, baby, right there. Is that me? That's. I mean, listen, I'm not expecting people to do that, you know. God gave me.
Is this it? Is this the 10 out of 10, or is there improvement? Is this your ultimate?
I need another row on top. Are you crazy?
Okay, so this isn't 10 out of 10. What would you? How many more?
I would give this a 9 only because I need another row on top.
Okay, there's a gap there.
There's a gap.
Yeah, I was about to say there's a kind of a gap here. I don't know.
Yeah.
How many monitors is this in this setup here?
I think about 44.
44.
Yeah, but remember, I'm trading different assets in different time frames. I'm taking big positions, you know. This is not, and I'm conveying this information to, $30 billion hedge funds, So it's not like I'm
gonna put your chart back on. All right, thanks for playing. Rate my setup.
That was fun.
I'm in second place. I have to say, chat, I got cred. I think I'm.
I
don't know if you've ever played this. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know if you've ever played this game before, but as of right now, I think I have the second best setup that you've ever rated. So I'll take it.
So can I just answer this one question? Here's a real question.
Please, yeah, take it away.
What will be the benefit of so many monitors? Okay. That you can always see everything without switching screens manually. Well, number one, I just don't trade one asset. Okay. And I have multiple, I'm trading pretty much all these names every single day. And whether it's a 15, a 5, a 30, or 60-minute time frame, so you cannot compare me to a YouTube or to a Gen Z or a millennial who's just typing away and just trading, off a 1 minute or a 3 minute time frame on the Nasdaq or a 30-second chart. It's not what I do. Okay, and my air conditioning works great in here, and so I don't have to worry about the heat. But I just want you to be clear that what I do, and for those who are, it's a great question, but what I do is something completely off the charts gifted, meaning I'm able to see things, and I'm talking live to people, plus my own, and I would never be able to see it if I was just tabbing, one symbol. It's great if you want to just trade one symbol. I don't need all this. If I was just trading the Nasdaq or the S&Ps all day long, then I was about to tell you to sell those at 27. But next pop, I would probably look to get out. So I don't want you to think that, by having all these screens is something that is just for showboating or anything like that. The information that I'm giving, on Friday, I gave some big family offices the beautiful 30-minute bull flags on AMD, SanDisk, Micron, and Intel. And what did they do yesterday? Intel, boom, up 5. Micron, up 80. SanDisk, up 90. What else? AMD, up 30. So, they rely on the information that I'm working at a higher level. I stream for the fun of it. I stream because I want to educate people, teach people, help them make money, and teach them accordingly, where they can, hopefully this could change their lives. But I think most people, when they criticize or they judge, they have no idea what I do during the day. Okay, he trades on the phone. That's great. You're trading one asset. Try dealing with family offices between 300 and 30 billion. You can't trade on the phone. Okay, when you're dealing with people like that. So you have to recognize and understand that I have open lines to the top desks, to the top traders in the world. And they're asking me things, I'm telling them what I'm seeing, whether it's index futures, individual name stocks in their portfolio, or just intraday activity that they could, trade to help with their P&L. So I think that when this person, Range Capital, says he trades on a phone, kudos, great. I used to trade on the phone. I used to trade my own personal account at Fidelity on my phone. I had it right here. I went boom, 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 and that's a giveaway time, bro. This word bro is irking me today for some reason.
I'm big on banning people if they spam the chat too much, but also when the chat asks for giveaways too much, I'll just delay the giveaway. I'll keep delaying it.
Well, giveaway time, bro. I don't what does that mean? Giveaway time, bro. Okay,
so we only have about 24 more minutes. I'm going to count every minute here. So I'm going to bring up a few other questions here, if you don't mind. So you built your entire methodology, right, around your SK chart overlay that you have here, these indicators that you have here. You use pattern recognition, divergence, you do reversals, you're the short king.
Correlations.
If you had to strip it all down, what's the single most reliable signal that you would say for a beginner can consistently that a beginner consistently misreads or should focus on? So is there something people get wrong?
Yeah, I think that most index futures traders do not know the severe importance when trading, how to use the underlying ETFs. Okay, I'll give you a great story. So a big hedge fund called me one day and said, Stevie, what do you think of the S&Ps? I said, Right now, I'm in a bullish trend on the underlying ETFs. He said, we're looking to sell, you know, 700 or seven. I forgot it was 700 or several thousand S&P futures. And I said, okay, to go short. He goes, no, to protect the portfolio. And I said, well, I wouldn't do that right now. And he said to me, well, why not? I gave him the reasoning, and he goes, well, where would you sell them? I said, if they break this number, which was 12 handles lower, right? So if it was last sale was 52, whatever, I said if they take out 38 or 40. He goes, well, why would I sell them down there then? When I, I'm already, I said, you asked me a question, I'm telling you. He goes, okay, I'm gonna stick with you. I'm not gonna sell them. I'm gonna wait. S&Ps were up about 70, 65, 70 at the end of the day. He called me and goes, thank you so much. You saved me a boatload, right? So that was a big institution. I mean, billions. And so, I think that what people really have to understand, but the correlation, I'm from the Bronx, but I'm Italian Armenian. I think what people have to realize is that when you're trading the U.S. session, it is imperative, based upon my research, to use the underlying ETFs to help you, whether it's gold, Russell, Dow, anything.
Crude. What about the Mag 7, just as a whole? Do you look at all the Mag 7? That's one correlation that I use. I look at the Mag 7, and I'm including Broadcom.
Yeah.
Okay. So another question here. You talk about being flat at the end of every day, or you have in the past.
Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
I'm flat most days, but a lot of my family offices, hedge funds I'm working with, based upon the positions, we're collaborating positions going forward, right? So like I took the gold long, we bought the chips on Friday, right, on the bull flag off the 30-minute. So I do take overnight positions to a degree when I feel super confident that
here we go.
They're going to be, yeah.
Here we go. Sorry. Okay, so I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm taking profit here. So you do hold overnight positions, so it's not necessarily that dry, but do you so what would you say though if someone's up big to use that same mentality of being flat at the end of every day, if someone's up really big at 2, what do you say there? Do you keep going or do you lock it in?
Well, it depends. I mean, what's up big mean? Up 5,000, up up 1,000, up 500 to people's up big, right?
Yeah. So say relative to the person, like for me, being up big would be being up a couple, up a few thousand at the end of the day, real money.
I would take some profits here on your S&Ps.
Okay.
Get a push down.
Yeah, we hit my exact minimal target that I kind of want it here by the tick. And so I don't know if I'm being too strict on this, but I was ready to drop my target up here. I had my target here at 28.25, and I literally just wanted to trail up with it to see if we'd run these highs. But I'm going to listen to you.
Now you see the importance of reading the pattern. Nasdaq went from 63 all the way up to 30 or 28, right? That's what I'm saying. So, again, you raise your stops. Maybe somebody's stop was 85 or 80. And as it's trading upward, you can just keep raising your stop off the 15-minute time frame. S&Ps went from 20 up to 27, right? So, again, what people should do is rotate accounts. That's what I believe. If they're up 500, up 1,000, up 3,000, I had a guy last night up $25,000. The guy who was just with me from San Diego, California last week, he was with me. In the night session, he made $25,000. He said, Steven, I learned from you. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done for the night. Literally, I posted on my social, $25,000. Okay.
So Rotate. The short answer is rotate accounts. Rotate accounts. You can keep trading. Just lock in on those accounts and rotate.
Yeah, I think that just try to just take this pressure off of you. Go from one account to another account to another account to another account, back and right back, and just keep going. And then listen, you hit your daily goal of that. I have people who have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 accounts linked. They make $1,000 in a day. You do the math. Do the math. I got a person who's a vet. I think he has 37 accounts. His goal is to make $500 a day. It's 17,000 at 27 years old. Right? Does it every day. 500 done. Got a person in Europe. I think he makes 500 to 1,000 on 40 accounts. Do the math. It doesn't suck.
No.
So,
do you think what about prop firms? So you seem very prop positive. So do you think that the rules, like do you think the rules are really that big of a thing that people should not trade props maybe and focus on personal account, or the rules aren't that big of a deal?
So I'm going to tell you two great stories quickly.
Okay.
About 8 years ago, I was with the CEO of the CME, a guy I personally know, and I was in Chicago, and he says, "Come on, Steve, have dinner with me." Unbeknownst to me, it was his birthday. I said, "Terry, it's your birthday. Go happy with your family." He goes, "No, my kids are playing hockey. I live right across the street. We're at Rosebuds in Chicago." And he says to me, "Steve, I'm coming out with the Micro E-mini, but I got to do the Bitcoin future first." I said, "It's going to be a game changer, the Micro E-mini." He says, "Yeah, we have, I don't know, I think 8 to 10 million, 10 million people on the CME simulator. I want to get these people to trade." So now, can you just imagine? Think about this. Take a step back. If you didn't have the Micro E-mini, there'd be no prop firms, right? In my opinion. Now you have prop firms, okay? And I think the prop firms have helped a significant amount of people. However, when silver was going bananas one day, like about 8-9 months ago, I don't know if you remember that.
Yep. And gold really too.
Oh yeah, both. But I was trading silver mostly.
Silver more, yeah. It was pretty much what, August?
I made $36,000 in like 2 days on silver in a prop account, right? And then I was trading the big ones though, right?
You were trading minis.
The minis in silver.
Ooh.
And, I can't trade micros. And then so next thing I know, the next day, the Wednesday night, I'm down like, I don't know, $9,000 or $10,000 on the position. And my assistant at the time here, when I was doing with it, he said, "I think you blew up the account." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I blew up the account?" He says, "Yeah." I said, "No, I still got $25,000 in the account." He goes, "No, something's wrong here." So silver ended up rallying like $1.90 after that, right? So I would have made like another $30,000-$40,000. And so I called the owner. I said, "What the hell's going on here?" He goes, "What happened?" He goes, "Yeah, you passed 30%. I'm like, "What do you mean 30? I still have 25,000 in the account." He says, "No, Baba, you got a consistency rule." I said, "What are you talking about?" Before I come there and strangle you. I don't know. I said, "This is insane. This is insane. I still have 25,000. This trade just ricocheted up. Silver went $1.35, $1.65. This 10 contracts would have made me buku more money. I'd be up about $55,000. Well, you gotta know the rules." Rules. I said, "What rules?" So that was my last day of trading prop. Forget it. I waved the white flag.
So what's the lesson there?
Learn the rules, I guess. I don't know, man. Like I can't trade prop. When you're trading, 25,000 AMD and you're trading, 10,000 SanDisk, are you crazy? Rules. You gotta have rules in your head. You can't have, but I don't know. I just think that listen, but the thing is, there's a pro and a con, right? I've heard some horror stories of certain prop firms that don't pay, and they find every way not to pay you. I don't know if the stories are true or not from what people are telling me. There's always two sides to every story, so I just try to stay neutral on that. But I think what people have to realize is that without the prop firms, where would they really be, right? Do you have enough money to trade your own? Because you gotta, if you put up $5,000 or $10,000 and maybe you go to a Webull or an AMP Futures or anything like that. SpaceX traded up to 230 last night, and now it's 209. So I think, I'm getting out of my gold. We're on the highs here. Oof. Hold on, let me just check. Tell this guy he better sell this gold. Where is he? Here he is. LD.
Here we go.
Okay. You still long?
Yes.
Okay, good job.
One of the hardest things I've done in a while with my trading is having you saying to sell and try to hold my plan. I'm like, okay, I gotta listen to Steven. I'm like, oh, follow my plan. Because like you said, consistency is king. That's not exactly what you said, but consistency is one of the things that I've heard you talk about the most. And I think especially for props, it's something that's very relatable, because with props, they actually reward you more for consistency, right? All you need is 5 days sometimes to get your payout. You don't have to last for 4 months.
I mean, Luna, I'm going to tell you straight up. I mean, look, I don't even know. I don't want to give you a number. There's so many people in my community making north of 100,000 a month with me. Okay. And I am beyond elated and the joy. And people come from all around the world just to be with me. People that want to sit with me and learn with me. And it's just a remarkable thing. I had a person here, a single father, yesterday, come from Chicago, and he's coming back. But so many people, I'm 63, so many people reach out to me now. Hey, Mr. K, Mr. Kalajian, Mr. K, I'm worried about my job in 3 years.
There we go.
AI is going to take over. Can you please teach me trading? I think this is something, so I think what people want to do is the people who are really super serious, I can hear it in their voice when they call me and they talk to me, how serious they are. But I think there's also a bunch of people, and you got to always stay humble. I've seen too many people. I am like the most down-to-earth person you'll ever want to meet. And I believe, look at S&P's start trailing out of here.
I'm all the way out.
You're out already?
Yep.
Good job.
And I actually didn't try to get out all the way, but I think some of the orders on my copy trader.
Next.
Yeah, I'm happy. Next. Yeah, that was a great trade.
You had a losing trade and 2 winning trades after that. Next.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
you
sir.
want to? So I tell people all the time. I know this sounds completely insane. Okay, and I mean this from my heart. I'm not here to be right 50%, 60%, 70%, or 80%. 90 or better. Why the hell do this? My hit ratio is 97.4%, documented by my clearing firm. Not by me, by my clearing firm. Okay, I could have been in every book in the world. I mean, I'm very low key. I could have been on a list of the best traders and day traders in the world. I mean, I was told by my clearing firm, there was a map. I walked into an office one day. There was a map of the United States with thousands of blue dots, thousands and thousands of blue dots. And I saw 2 red dots. And the guy brought me over. He said, "You see this map?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "These are all our customers that we have all around." And he says, "You see the red dot?" I go, "Yeah." He said, "Well, that's you. You're the #1 day trader."
Wow.
I'm like, "Oh wow, you." So they were tracking my trades, you know. So
they were probably copy trading your trades.
No, back then there was no copy trading. You know.
So maybe
I can't stop talking. What are we supposed to do here? Just sit here quietly? Look at this comment. Guy can't stop.
I don't even want to read it. They might be talking about me. They're probably talking about me because they give me a hard time when I interview. You know, they say, "Oh, you cut them off. I'm like, I'm trying to ask questions and stuff.
I'm out of my gold.
So I mean I'm kind of I kind of get romantic about the idea of being on the floor and trading. We have a lot of resources from you. I'm going to drop with chat before you get off so people can go and look at some of your educational material. You have a lot of free stuff out there, but I'm kind of curious a little bit about some floor stories. What's that?
I have a podcast that's free.
There we go.
You can watch it on my it's visual, not just audio. So it's SK Trading YouTube, and the podcast is The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly.
I'm going to drop all of your links in here.
Thank you.
I already dropped them earlier. I'm going to drop them again, but you know, I'm going to actually have to drop them separately to make sure people can click on them easily. So I'll start with your YouTube, and I'm going to make sure to drop them all before when you get off as well, chat. So go subscribe, and you have to be subscribed to Steven's socials here to win the giveaway that we're going to do at the end of the after. I'm going to wait till after you get off to run the giveaway. So here we go. But I'm kind of interested. I don't know if people probably want more of the trading related stuff, but I'm kind of interested in some floor stories if you're interested in that as well, because you know, that's something that we can't replicate now. So like when you started at the Amex and the American Stock Exchange in 1983, and then you became a member of the New York Stock Exchange, what is like one moment from the floor that could never be replicated now? Something that doesn't exist anymore in electronic markets.
I think the open outcry, being on the floor during the '87 crash, was pretty intense, pretty wild. I mean, the screaming, the yelling, it was great, excitable. I mean, I looked up, it was 2:00, and then I looked up again, and it was 5:30. I think that I actually missed those days. I missed when I was in Chicago on the Board of Trade with the 30-year bond, size of a mini football field, and yeah, the 25s are trading here, 28s are trading over here. It was craziness, and how anything got settled or anything. I think the electronic trading, obviously, you know, did away with the floor. It was pretty sad. I went down to Chicago about 3-4 years ago, and I saw the S&P pit, and it was like nobody was in there. But I think it's just evolution, right? Now you have AI, you have, you know, quantitative trading. I mean, my quant team is building some really phenomenal algorithms now, and it's just, you know, listen, the game's always going to. There were two great lessons I was told by two people. One, my friend Jeffrey, when may rest in peace, he said to me, if you want to be a day trader, Steven, and you want to trade, never have a mortgage. I'm like, okay. Second person who passed away again recently said to me, you have to be a chameleon. You always have to change. You never be on your heels here. Interactive broker have become I would are you using market orders? If you want, I know someone at TradeStation I can help you with, if that's what you want. Just, I don't know, you can just reach out to me and I'll help you.
And don't forget, guys, about Google.com. to research those questions.
Yeah.
So
I think that
go ahead.
yeah. Didn't Tree die in a hello crash this weekend? Who? I didn't even know what he was talking. But I think that any of these in your community trade gold during the London session here. Gold's a great asset to trade, even for scalping purposes.
So never have a mortgage and be a chameleon is something you learned from.
Well, no, never have a mortgage, right? And always reinvent yourself. Like, don't ever be complacent. Like, even me, like I'm not satisfied. I'm pushing my quant team. We're on the phone till 11:30, 12 o'clock at night some nights, pushing more ideas and
Respect.
more things to give to my community. You know, I'm pretty much funding it, so want to give it to the you got to constantly keep moving forward. Like, that goal line keeps moving and moving and moving. I'm not settled once I cross that goal line. What are you, crazy? No way.
So you lost your entire savings, right, when you were 19 on an option call, or on call options.
Yeah.
I think it was $3,000 in savings, if I remember correctly. So a lot of people are more in that spot, that you were there, that are watching, than they are where you're at right now. So most traders probably really paper over their worst losses and hold on to it. So what, like, specifically did you learn? Like, what did that trade teach you? And what do you still use that every day now?
Oh my God, yes. So the story goes like this. I had $3,000. My father got me a job working on the exchange floor, and just quickly, I gotta get back to feed my dog. And so I took $3,000, and the minimum wage back then was $2.10. So figure how many hours I worked for $3,000 savings, right? And then I opened up a brokerage account. So there was an option next to me called American Can. It was a Dow stock. And I just bought five Feb 50 calls. Stock was trading around 51. I bought five Feb 50 calls at 2 3/4 when it was like end of September, end of October. Make a long story short, but stock was trading by February of the following year, like 41, 42. The option was like not even worth an eighth of a dollar. So my whole $3,000 gone. And then within 1 week of expiration, the stock rallied from 41, I believe, to 53. 3:45 that Friday afternoon, I pick up the phone, like, it's Tommy, sell my 18 or 25 Feb 50 calls market. Just get me out. Boom. I made like 4,000 or 5,000 net after every, maybe I made maybe $6,000, a couple grand more. As I'm hanging up the phone, I see my father. And he turns around, I turn around and I see my father, and he says, "Are you out?" I go, "I'm out." And he said, he said to me, when I came on the floor of the American Stock Exchange Monday, he said he saw a penny faced up. He bent over and made a wish that I wouldn't lose any money on this trade. So he said, "What'd you learn from this?" And I said, "Whenever you have a losing trade, you look for a penny faced up." He goes, "No, you blanking moron." He said, "You never average down." And I never did. Then I bought 5 Merrill calls after he left. So Merrill Lynch calls. So, but that's the story. You don't average down. You take your loss. You come, you regroup. Nobody likes to take a loss, but it happens, right? I took a loss on an error yesterday, $10,000 in a stock. Not me, that wasn't my error, but I took the loss for the firm. But no problem. Made it back. It's part of the game. Things happen. It's a communication error, whether it's a fat finger error or it's just a bad trade in general. Blank happens, right? So you just don't get too hung up on it. So anyway.
So move
Well,
on.
this was great. Listen, you have my number. We live in the same state. We should meet halfway, and hopefully, maybe over the weekend, have a coffee or a beer or something. Well, I don't drink beer, but I don't drink. Grab a soda or something, whatever. But this was great. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I appreciate it too, and it's crazy to be sitting here with you. I am. It's very inspiring to see your journey, hear these stories, and see that now you are going on to teach people and following that kind of last step that I see myself journeying towards more and more now. So it's super inspiring. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'd love to join you for some coffee sometime.
Yeah.
I will be heading to London with Prop Firm Match on Saturday. And then when I come back from London, I'm going to give you a ring and see what we can do.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to be here. Happy to do it again, and just keep in touch. And thank you to your audience. Remember, be consistent, singles and doubles. Just chip away, move keep rotating. See the pattern, and that was a beautiful pattern. That pattern literally took on the 15-minute. So let's just count it really quick on the 15-minute time frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. Within the 8-bar range, off this oversold, positive MACD. 15 reverses to buy. It correlates with the 30 and 60. This is what I call a Picasso. All right. Thank you, everybody. God bless you. Okay. All right. And thank you, Luna. Pleasure meeting you. And I'm off to go feed my dog. All right.
Thank you, Stephen Kalasian. Thank you.
Peace out, everybody. Be well. Thank you.
All right, guys. Epic stream here, guys. W's in the chat for Stephen Kalasian. I'm going to drop all his socials. Don't worry. We got giveaways to come here, but don't worry. There's a lot of content. You can keep following him on his socials. So he has a wealth of knowledge and a wealth of content out there. So you have a lot to catch up to. I particularly enjoyed a masterclass that you can find on his YouTube channel. So here's his YouTube. I just dropped his X. Here's Stephen Kalasian's Instagram. And I think that's good. I think that's it. There we have it. So guys, yeah, pretty crazy. I really can't believe that that just happened. And I'm very thankful here, guys, for Prop Firm Match for making this happen, guys. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And big shout out to our sponsors, which we're about to run some giveaways from them. So we got Aqua Futures and we got Lucid Trading here. We're gonna run some giveaways here. Let's get the likes up, and we'll run those giveaways in very shortly. And yeah, guys, just W's in the chat. I have to say, it was pretty hard to be holding a position when he's sitting there telling me to sell. So I did listen to him a few of the times. That last one, I was sweating it because I really I want to follow my rules, like he says, consistency is kind of most important. So I chose to stick with my consistency and follow my rules, and I got a good profit on that trade. I got my 0.5R. I did cut it pretty quick at that 0.5R, but I also had a level there on Bookmap, which is now actually raising as we speak. We got 676 on the bid at at 76.37 spot 5. So seeing these bids raise, and yeah, it could have. Like he said, we had a really good Picasso trade, as he said in his own words there, Picasso. So 9 bars on his chart. So beautiful trading and wonderful guests, guys. Big shout out. So make sure if you guys don't have a Prop Firm Match account, join Prop Firm Match. And when you use code MATCH at checkout, then you can actually save those receipts, take screenshots, and post them into your account. There's a place to input them, and you get points. So you can use those points to get free accounts. So win-win. And win-win. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match making this happen. To me, I mean, the fact that I'm sitting here with a true living legend like Stephen Kalasian, I'm just very thankful to be here, guys. And we do it live, so we're all here together, guys. You get to ask questions. Think about if this was when Stephen was first starting, we would have to go probably to the New York Stock Exchange and go on the floor and have somehow try to meet someone and to even have a little bit of these conversations. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match, making my dreams come true. And it's one of these dreams that's like, I didn't even know that was my dream. It's like, I couldn't I've been a passionate trader And I vibe with Steven in that way, but I couldn't have really dreamed this up. So guys, big shout outs to Prop for a Match, and we're all here, we're all doing this together. So I really appreciate you guys joining us, accompanying us on the journey. So what are we looking at now for the rest of the session, guys? It's 7:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is FOMC week. We got a few banger trades in here too. Pretty nice trade right here that I just took on that last one. So we did take a loser as well, right? We took a small win. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the issue, guys. My first win, remember I didn't size correctly. It was before the stream, the double break trade. I was way undersized on it, or a third. I was a third undersized on accident. I was taking this trade literally from I had my laptop on the kitchen or on the bathroom sink while I was getting ready to take a shower and get ready for the stream. So I accidentally undersized on that one. So all in all, right now, if I had my sizing right, it would be a W session. But because I followed my plan, I took my trades, it was a W session. And I even missed a trade right here because I was starting the stream, and that would have even been another W trade. So I think the way I traded it was great using the VWAP here. I'm technically down like $30 per account here. We'll bring back on the screen. Actually, let's do that. So here we go. Here we go. We can see I am technically down right now. Whatever it is. Not very much though, right? $166 total between 5 accounts. And I did take that one full loss, and I'm doing negative R&R right now, so I did take a full loss. So pretty W session here, and especially to be navigating that while we have OG on like him. It's a little bit a little pressure there, a little pressure to perform. So show real executions, not drawings. Okay. So I can just log in on that trading view, but it keeps kicking me out of Tradevate. So here is my trades, guys. Let me show you. So right here, first one first. I took this short before stream, $45. It's supposed to be $150. I accidentally sized a third of the way, right? This I took a screenshot and I got right out. That was an accidental when I was taking my screenshot of my trade. This long right here was the long I took the break of that VWAP, and that was the loss I took on stream with Steven. That was a minus $290 times 5 accounts, okay? And then it barely stopped me out, and Steven said, time to get back in. He said, oh, that was it, and I barely got stopped. So I actually jumped back in that position, but I kept my stop tight, which actually one of the lots hit there, but only one of them. So the other ones didn't, right? I got all the way back in the position. I filled half and half. I was following the way Steven was talking about, practicing what he was saying, half and half. I took all the other ones off here for that second winning trade, or first winning trade, sorry. So, or second, we had a winner, a loser, a winner, and then I got back in this when we broke the VWAP right here. I got back in this right here when we broke the VWAP and sold it right here. 60 man, it's not showing all the fills, I don't think. For $65, it had to be more than that. What's going on here? Huh, that should have been 150 bucks. I was trying to fill, see, I might have undersized again, guys. I think I undersized on that one. I did 8 micros. I must have undersized a little bit, or I just got a bad fill. But either way, guys, here's my total for the sesh. And what am I doing here? Here's my total for the session right there. And that is putting me down $166. So that's with a full loss and two undersized trades, it looks like. I didn't think that the second one was undersized, or sorry, the third one. But it looks like the third one was undersized too. I'm trying to risk 300 to make a minimum of 150. And if that last one, literally, I only made 65, that's crazy. I really thought I made 150 on that. So actually, if I had performed a little better, it's kind of hard being on stream with a guest like him and trading at the same time. But so definitely could have been a bigger session. If I'd sized those 2 trades correctly, it would be an extra couple $100 there. Webcam looks funny. It's very small. Yeah, well, so normally I'm standing up here. Oh, no, guys, my bad. Guys, that's so funny. I didn't even see that. So here we go. Let me do something here. I'm going to mess up my whole setup here. I'll make it easier. Okay, I'm going to show it right here. I'm going to show it. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, guys, here it is. So we got the first one was the loss right here. It was, or sorry, the first one was a win, double break short. It was supposed to be $150. I accidentally was a third the sizing. That was in the morning before I got on stream. This was when I tried to take a screenshot and I just got right out $0, right? I accidentally hit the hotkey. And then I took the full loss with Steven on stream here. So that was minus 290. And this is one account, but it was on 5 accounts here. So this is all of these are times 5. So I took the $290 loss, which is a shame because I should have been up 150 already on each account. And look, that loss was all the way at the low. And Steven said, oh, it's good. You should get back in. I said, okay. So I got back in. Actually, one more of those got ticked. Guys, this is not showing it right. So this was the one, that was my first stop loss, exactly at the lows. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I got back in. Unless maybe it did stop me out one lot there. So I filled 2 times here, fill, 3 long, 4 long. So I got my full position, which I was trying to do 8 back again because this one was 8. Oh, that one was 4 because that was undersized. No trade, accidental button execution. And then here was 8 long. So Steven said we're actually good and I got bottom ticked. So I got back in 8, but it looks like I only got back in 7 because one of those got ticked out again right here, I guess. So I got in 7 total here, and I took my profit here, long it back towards that VWAP, okay? And he also said it was a good place. So then I got back in when we broke the VWAP here, and that was also supposed to be for $150, but I guess you know, we just can't see it, guys. It's double. My chart's not showing it. They're stacked. So it's 2 4 lot longs. So that's the problem here. So this one I actually made $130 on, right? Because it was 2 4 lot. 2 4 lot there. So at the end of the session, right? There it is, guys. I'm down 166. So I had my sizing problems, and I had sizing problems on this one. It should have been bigger. And then this one, I guess, was right. So I only had one sizing problem, guys. One sizing problem. So I should be up an extra $100 on each of these accounts if I had performed a little better. But so it's a W sesh. This was the crazy trade for me because this was a little bit different. You know, I was going off of Steven's read as well. And I had just got bottom ticked and stopped out. So getting back in, I was only actually risking a tiny bit because I kept my stop here with the same size. So kind of, I trade it very dynamically here, but I was scalping it. And I think I'm happy with the way I performed overall. I'm okay taking the small loss here, especially after taking that full loss right here. You know, I'm happy to have made back most of that loss. So W sesh, W trades. Now let's see if I can put this back without messing up my whole dealio. Let's see what we can do. There we go. Boom. All right. These are my funded next accounts. They're just evals here, guys. So we're practicing that scalping. Sorry, that was hard to get through. Okay, so we have giveaways. Let's see let's see what we got on the like. So hit that like. Guys, the trading view screen, this one is easier to see. I show you the trades on it. So this is way easier to see than my NinjaTrader execution. So when I show you the trades, I'm not like lying. All right, guys, let's get locked in here. I'm still open to trading. And we want to go over, let's go over our game plan for the rest of the day. Okay, let's go over our game plan for the rest of the day. Oh, look, we're getting initial balance breakout right here. And that is not, I don't mind the setup right now, guys. We have reactive buying. I do not mind the setup right now. CVD is rising. Oh, but these accounts, I kind of just want to trade VWAP with them. So let's see if we get a pullback to VWAP, and I'll look for that VWAP bounce. Okay. Let's see if we get a pullback to VWAP here. Okay. Oops, I need to leave that on. So guys, the only one that was sketch, right? The only trade that was sketch of those was the Steven re-enter trade right here. I got bottom ticked here, guys. Look at that. I actually got bottom ticked on that one. So when Steven said we're good after that wick I saw there, I jumped back in right here. But I kept my stop right here. So that is a non-planned trade, but you know, it's a special occasion we had Steven on. I'm not going to not listen to him when he's on. It's someone like that, guys. It's a rare opportunity that I've had in one of the coolest things I've had in my trading career, right? So when he says get back in, I got back in. And I took that though for the scalp, right? I followed my rules. I forget where I covered, but something like that. Where did we cover on that one? We covered at 3 different fills around 23.5. Boom, boom. All right, there we go. So here are my trades. Full stop on this, unfortunately. And then this one, I only got my 0.48 right there. So I could have gotten a better fill on this. And actually, where was my entry on this one? My entry was at 25 even. So my entry was right there. There we go. So there we go. The initial balance breakout is kind of paying out. I'd have to switch accounts to take the initial balance breakout, but I don't really want to trade my other accounts during London session. So all right, so I'm going to catch up on chat, guys. I like that he called out people calling him bro, because that is a weird thing. I do think that's disrespectful. I mean, I can't imagine saying that to someone that you're watching for trading advice, but it's okay. Yeah, great stuff on psychology from someone who's done this longer than my lifespan. Facts. You asked such great questions, great content. Thanks, Luna. Oh man, thank you so much for that comment. I really appreciate it. I do try. You know, sometimes I fail, but I try. Thank you so much. I'm glad it was good. Well done, Luna. Please bring on more legends like him regular instead of traders who are like around our situations. Thanks. Okay, yeah, we will do our best. We will do our best. Now I have to buy 40 monitors. Guys, how about the rate buy setup? I'm surprised more people didn't take advantage of it. How do we get your VWAP for the low of day session? What is IB? What is Asia range? So IB, guys, is the initial balance. That's the first hour of the market open. So this initial balance, I use it with my indicator that you get in my premium Discord, Luna levels. I'm gonna try to get this out for free, guys. I just don't have a way to publish it right now, so I got to figure that out. And I'm working with some people behind the scenes. Yeah, I didn't jump in this because I had a qualm that I'm actually trying to trade these accounts with only VWAP. So I actually need to switch accounts if I was going to take that IB break. So it is paying off. My normal strategy would have been from this candle right there. So it's already paying right now, but it's okay. So we have aggressive buying, reactive buying above those 5 EMAs. We have the CBD bullish tape looks good. That's why I would have liked that long. Luna for the authenticity win. Thank you, PG. That is a big W in my book, so I appreciate that. You didn't bother because you have so much room to level up iPhone 14. See, but that's kind of what I wanted. You know, I was kind of baiting chat because I knew I was hoping he would give everyone a bad rating, kind of, and he did, right? It was like 1, 2, 0, 1. Yeah, the giveaway beggars F up the vibe for the stream. Well, you know, I'm getting better. I try to ignore it, and sometimes I just can't. You know, you guys know me. I'll sometimes pick out that one negative comment. But SK is kind of like that too. It seemed like where he was looking through those, he was looking through chat, you know, and answering the questions. So he was trying to answer all the questions. So guys, we do have that giveaway though. We are gonna run it. Let's see how many likes we have. Did we hit our target? 222. All right, guys, let's go ahead and run a giveaway. You know what? We have. Do you guys want to run both of them at the same time? Or should we do one right now and one at the end? We'll do one right now and then we'll do one at the end. So can we get 250 right now and we'll run a one for Aqua Futures and then we'll do the Lucid. Or you know what, guys? We have 3 giveaways. Okay, let's do. Can we get 300 likes right now and do 2? If everyone hits the button. We have 431 viewers right now. Luna, what do you think about the Atos heat map? Oh, that's an old comment. Oops, I need to catch up on the stream. There we go. Okay. So guys, can we hit 300? We'll do 2 giveaways right now. I should watch SK during Asia when I'm working the night shift. He's crazy, but also firm and fair. Power of the 3-minute time frame. Best takeaway from the lesson. All right, guys. Well, let's run this giveaway. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get this code going. I was seeing if we could get 300 likes here and do 2 giveaways. We'll just, let's do 1 here, at least. So go ahead and head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Head on down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right here. Let's see, what are we going to do? Let's just do code equals SK. The duration is going to be 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. I'm going to run it here quick, so I hope you guys are ready. Discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Head on in, verify that you're human, roll on down to the giveaway portal, and that is where it's going down. That is where you get into the giveaway. What do we want here? I guess like that. No, actually here, let's do this one. There it is. There we go. Okay. So head on into the Discord, guys. Let's get this going. We got 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. Guys, it is live. 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter. The giveaway code is SK, guys. Code equals SK. I'm going to keep watching this VWAP here at the London Orb. Maybe try to grab a bounce at it. Hey, what's up, Ripper? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. The code is not, well, okay, the code is SK, but if you know, you know, right? So I think maybe we should put a tune on, guys. Let's get the party started a little bit here. What do we got? What do we got? Where is my song? Here we go. You guys got 30 seconds left to enter the giveaway. Your first strategy was a SK system. Let's go, Ripper. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide, engulfs two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chase. Why do you keep saying emergency appeal, emergency appeal, emergency appeal, emergency appeal, emergency appeal, emergency appeal? The levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build every line in the law. This song should be in the World Cup opening. It's probably because you're not verified. You gotta follow the rules. Follow the instructions, guys. All right, y'all. You guys know what time it is. Let's run that giveaway. I got to remember to do this. I got to remember my giveaway from yesterday. Let me copy this down here real quick. Okay, that was from my stream yesterday. So, what do we got here? I'm going to pull the entries. All right, I think we're ready. All right, chat. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all have a chance to win. We're going to do an Aqua Futures account right here, right now. So here we go, guys. Let's get it. The party started. Party police are on their way. And let's run it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, Aqua Futures account. Aqua Futures, here we go. Noob. We got the newbie. That is all you, noob. So GG, say what's up if you're with us here in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord right here, right now. Let me make sure I have how many giveaways I have. Let me double check. Okay, so yesterday we did 2, 3, 3. So today we're going to do today's giveaway. All right, guys, let's do it. So do you guys want, okay, what next, guys? Do you want a Lucid? Do you want 2 Lucids? Do you want another Aqua? Do you want an Aqua and a Lucid? Well, first things first, guys, hit that like button, okay? Let's see those likes go up. Guys. We got 270. I'll run a Lucid account at 300. How about that? Let's run a Lucid account because I missed this trade. I'm not going to take it right now either, so I almost wanted to get back in, but I'm just going to let it go without me. I'm going to let it go without me. I'm going to let it go. Have to let it go. All right, there we are, guys. So what I'm looking at here is that we broke this volume profile that we're stuck in. We've traveled up to the next node up. I'm still long biased here. We've been having this trending volume profile vibe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes on that previous day volume profile. And now we just broke the current day's node that we've been chopping in overnight. On NQ, we can see pretty much the same story. We have this previous day node. Previous day nodes, about how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And but we're kind of we're capped out here so far at the top of that on NQ. But we did break the previous day high here on NQ. So I mean, you know what? Another mistake I kind of made. I think I should have been trading NQ during the London session. So I'm gonna try to be better about it. It's just a lot going on, guys. It's hard for me to switch assets. I'm not SK. So I need more monitors, I guess. I need more monitors. So guys, let's get 20 more likes and we'll do a Lucid account. How about that? 20 more likes and let's do a Lucid. We want 69 Lucids. All right, well, get me 6,900 likes. Initial balance breakout, print it today, guys, on NQ. Absolutely print it. And what happened to my daily NQ chart? Oh my god. There we have it. That's better. Breaking those previous day highs on NQ. That's what I want to see. SK style is different than mine, you think? I mean, I think everyone's style is a little different, right? I didn't learn from SK, so it makes sense that it would be. And I'm trading different strategies, so I switch between styles. I do breakouts and reversals. I do VWAP pullbacks and VWAP. I don't know what to call them. Breakthroughs. I don't know what to call them. Yeah, I hold for bigger moves. Okay, yeah, he's a little scalp. Yeah, he's like, but dude, when I'm sitting here trading with SK and he tells me to sell, like, what am I supposed to do, dude? I mean, he's a goat. Like, if I don't listen to him and it goes against me, I'm gonna feel like a jabroni. Yeah, I'm systematic. I'm very systematic. Right. My like discretion is like how I trail that stop loss up. Like, do I wait like 2 seconds or do I wait 1 second? You know, my discretion is very limited for a reason, guys. Me being discretionary was not helping me. Me thinking that I could stay consistent with like what I think is going to happen did not work for me. He's a scalp demon. Well, I try to keep up a little bit. You guys saw a couple of those moves that I normally don't do. Bro, you know what? Not only are you in the middle class, but now you're banned forever. All right, done. You know, you're spamming the channel. You're spamming the channel, and that's why we can't have nice things. You know how many times Steven stopped to read some terrible comment and then that made him disgruntled? Do you remember that? When he said, "Who are you calling bro? What about this? Oh, giveaway. Guys, get out of here. Get out of here with that stuff. I'm just going to ban you guys. I'm going to ban you left and right. And I'm going to have fun when I do it. I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, no manners at all, guys. For real. For real. All right, how are we doing on those like sites? I want to run this giveaway here. Let's see. Did we get it? 8 more likes and we'll do a lucid. 8 more likes and we'll do a lucid. Keep me out of a trade, guys. Please keep my hands busy. Let's get this lucid account a giveaway. Oh, here we go, guys. Preferred. So, well, guys, guess what? So we got SK on today. In 2 days, we have Chris Trisdale. We'll work on Brian Shannon. And we've had Austin on. I'm older than SK and you can't troll me enough that you're older than SK. I wouldn't have guessed. You're older than SK and you can't troll me enough. I'm actually, so what exactly do you mean by I can't troll you enough? Because I do troll you a little bit sometimes. I forget what I called you once. The resident critic or something like that. But I mean it with love. I mean it with love because you do have good constructive criticisms. All right. So you're our OG in the chat and you've stuck with, I don't know how you've stuck with us so long. I appreciate it though, PG. I appreciate it. You know how it is. It's hard sometimes finding the balance, having fun, trying to take things seriously at the same time. So let's see these likes. Let's see these likes, guys. Did we get it? 303. Let's run a Lucid account. So I'm going to try to keep myself out of this trade so I don't break my rules. And I'm going to go ahead and jump in the giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop one more giveaway here. So this is going to be, the code is going to be match, because you can use code match to get the best discount at your favorite prop firm. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter, and I'm going to drop that form right now, guys. It's going live in 3, 2, 1, 0. It's in there. It's live in the giveaway section of the Discord. So you go into Discord, go to discord.com/invite/prop-for-match. Verify first, or otherwise you can't see the channel. You can't chat or anything. Like people will always say in chat, I can't see it. Where is it? Well, follow the instructions. Verify. Then you'll go down to the PFM TV section, and the code is going to be matched. The code will be match here, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And also take some screenshots of that and get loyalty points. So you can submit it into your account and get loyalty points, and use those loyalty points to get free accounts. Win-win. Guys, the code equals match. Code equals match. You said you stick around because it's interesting on multiple levels. Let's go. I appreciate that. You said you changed your YouTube name. Oh yeah, I can tell though from your avatar there, your PFP. Thanks for the heads up though. Thanks for the heads up. I have no clue how many loyalty points, to be honest, Vanilla. All right, guys, it ends in 15 seconds. Man, we are pushing here, guys. We're about to hit that TP1, or maybe we did of the initial balance breakout. We did. We hit that TP1. A lot of buying coming in here. We hit it to the tick. TP1 here, this little, right there. I can actually have this put the level on the x-axis of the price. Show text. No. I actually don't know how to do that. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. So congratulations, Noob, on that first one. And I don't think we remembered to give you a round of applause. So let's give you a little round of applause here and a little cha-ching. Don't forget that our giveaways have no activation fees. We work hard to try to provide you the best giveaways, because it's pretty cool that you can win an account here on Prop for Match TV and take it to a payout without paying $1 of your own money. So big opportunities here, life-changing opportunities perhaps, and especially with the education, the guests, the content that we are producing here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy these entries, match. And also, guys, the best chat. I feel so, I'm not going to lie, when I wig out on chat, I actually feel really bad, because I know normally it's just like one bad apple, you know, and everyone else in chat is so supportive, and you guys have to listen to me wig out. But, you know, sometimes, you know, we like, if you think about it, like, guys, imagine waking up at 3 in the morning every day and going live in front of 500 live viewers. That adds up to thousands and thousands of viewers. Like, we've been hitting like 15 to 20K viewers a day. And, you know, there's a lot of, I mean, I guess that should be a lot of pressure. But there's just a lot of, there's a lot going on, and you have to be on the entire time. Man, did I literally just paste all of these in and not even remember it? Bro, did I just do this? I guess I did. I don't even remember doing it. Okay, I didn't paste this next one. Okay. All right. So, I forget what I was just saying. Oh yeah, guys, it's a lot to be streaming and waking up every day. So you're gonna catch us in different moods. Sometimes we're gonna be struggling to get started. Today, I'm really tired. So every day's a little different when you're a streamer, and when you're having to be on. It's a high performance thing, and then we're adding a high performance thing to it. So I appreciate those of you keeping the good vibes in, and I'm sorry when we get off track a little bit, but that's the nature of the business, and hopefully it at least provides a little entertainment for you guys. So let's run this giveaway. We're gonna do a Lucid account, and I don't know. Do you guys want to do 2 Lucid accounts? How many likes do we have? Do you want to do 2? Oh, well, here, I'm going to run this, guys. Let's see what we can do. Get those likes up, and I'll do another Lucid account after this, okay? But we only have 10 minutes left, so let's run it. But here we go, guys. Let's try to get another Lucid going. So I'm going to run it in 3, 2. This is for Lucid Trading account. Lucid Trading 1. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Sejal, I think I've seen you in chat here. Sejal, GG Sejal, a little round of applause for you here. And let's get a little, that is for the Lucid. So we got a Lucid account here. Guys, you want to do another Lucid? I'm feeling generous. So let's do another Lucid. We had a big guest on. It's a pretty big day for me here, getting to interview a living legend, literally. So Sejal, GG's, that is for a Lucid Trading. I guess you guys want another Lucid or what? I'm not gonna take, I hope I don't take another trade here. You guys never know with me. But I probably shouldn't take another trade. I should probably go back to sleep, to be honest. So what do you guys think? What do you want to do? Should we do another giveaway or what? Oops, my bad. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Should we do another giveaway or what? Can we do another Lucid? How about we get to 400 likes? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? Let's see. If we can get to 400, I'll do another Lucid. How about that? So I've just been trading the Flex accounts with Lucid. So I haven't got a payout yet, though. So I only have 1 Lucid account right now. I have 1 Lucid. It is a funded account, but I'm going to stack them. I'm going to stack 5. I might just stack them today, actually, guys. I'm trying to stack a bunch of accounts, and I'm going to try to go for some big payouts here in the next few months. All right, 5 more Lucids. Well, let's see, 500 more likes. How about that? So guys, let's do, I'm trying to do a Lucid account here let's see if we can get 400 likes. We're almost there. Otherwise, maybe we'll do we can do an Aqua Futures too. We can do an Aqua Futures. I'm going to give you guys like 3 minutes. Okay, hold on. I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 second, and we're going to run giveaway when I get back. Giveaway when I return. 400 likes or more, right? More than 400 likes equals a Lucid. Less than 400 likes equals Aqua Futures. All right, whatever, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh, what did I do? What have I done? All right, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, all right. Is a way of getting loyalty points other than purchasing an account. I have 1,050 points for a while now. I don't know how to gain more. That's a good question. That is a good question. I'm gonna write that down for the meeting. Meeting PFM. All right, guys, how do we do? 352 likes. All right, we'll do a aqua futures, I guess, unless you guys want to hit those likes right now. We have enough viewers to get it. We only need 48 more likes, and we'll do a Lucid account. Otherwise, let's do an aqua futures. Also, no activation for you guys. Pretty much equally as good. Equally as good. Is trading your full-time job? Well, I'm also a YouTuber. So I had another business before this. Well, I've had many businesses. I tried to make it as a farmer, and I was just spending all my money to work very hard. So I had a mushroom farm that failed essentially, because that's when I decided for sure I'm a full-time trader, because before that I considered it a hobby, even though that's how I was making majority of my money. So now I started my YouTube when I decided to go into futures, because that's what a lot of people were doing, who I were looking up to, and I did the same thing. So I went to futures, I started my YouTube channel, and the rest is history, guys. I even closed down my last non-trading related business. I closed down a few months ago, my tree service. My farm project, I started that about 10 years ago. Yeah, my farm is about 10 years old now. I'm just not doing it for business anymore. What were my mushrooms, guys? I think I've showed it on my Instagram, but I was selling at the farmer's market and to restaurants. I was trying to be the first gourmet, like packaged mushrooms in like Walmart and Costco, that type of stuff in Costa Rica, because no one did gourmets. But I was pretty much spending tons of money and I was working way too much and not making any money. And meanwhile, I was doing well trading. Yeah, gourmets. Yeah, gourmets. And I would do some like reishi and stuff. I have a photo here. I'll get you some photos. How about that? I'll send you guys some photos. We only got 3 minutes left though. Yeah, farming, dude. I did not do well financially from farming. That was the biggest mistake, was actually trying to do it as a business instead of just doing it for fun like I was. So let me see if I can get you guys some photos here. It might take too long though, because I have a call. I've been scheduling. I've been doing some one-on-ones with people after the stream for free. People in my Discord for free. Yeah, we'll have to do that another time, I guess, because I don't want to take up that time. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Did we get the likes? Let me see. I posted stuff on my Instagram, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I still like secretly want to be a farmer full time. You know, that's actually my passion, is gardening and farming. But trading's also my passion too. So, and I've normally been able to do both. Okay, what happened to, guys, what's going on? How are we doing on the likes? 366. All right, let's run an aqua futures, guys. I'm gonna drop the giveaway here in the giveaway portal channel. Head on over to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then roll on down to the giveaway portal under the PFM TV section. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see this in 1 second. It's not there yet. Create code. What should the code be, chat? What should the code be? Yeah, Andy Willis. In Costa Rica, you don't really have to try to grow those. It's Costa Rica, it's the tropics. So you just like walk down the street. So we got code Luna. All right, let's do that, guys. Let's do code Luna, because you guys know this is the code of Luna. All right, let's play a song here. What are we gonna do? Man, should we run it back or should we do Rise and Lock In? Here we go. Let's do Rise and Lock In. Oh, you know, we do this one a lot. Let's do Pre-Flight. Here we go. Can I join your Discord? You definitely can. Which one though? So there's the free one and the not so free one. Here's the not so free one, and then here's the free one. All right, the code is going to be Luna. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. All right, guys, we got the code dropping right here. The code is Luna. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter, guys. It's in the Discord right now.
Yeah, I wake up, clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, BBC setups, keep the risk on track. Sent the max, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story, journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reason not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day.
All right, guys, you still have a minute. You still have a minute. Guys, if you hit 400 likes, I'll still do the Lucid, okay? You still have a chance. What's up, Strobe08? If you're just checking in, you missed a heck of a show. We had Mr. Steven... Sorry, we had Steven Kalajian on, and it was a wonderful session here. I hope maybe go back and watch it if you guys missed that. So let's do this. Is it done? Oh, 18 seconds left. So let's keep the songs moving here, guys. Let's keep the songs moving. That was pre-flight checklist. Let's head on over to Rise and Lock In. Next up, Rise and Lock In. Oh, you were here. All right. What's up? What's up? You're just saying hey. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys, let's run it. Guys, don't forget to hit me up on my socials, guys. Follow me everywhere. Follow me on YouTube, on Instagram, on X. I'm going to drop some links here. All right, so I'm going to drop my socials. Appreciate the subs, guys. Appreciate the subs. I got them right here, Lunaman. Oh, that's so funny. Every time you text it, it popped up and covered where I was trying to type it into. Boom, boom, boom. I think this is it. There's my socials, guys. Appreciate the subs. Let's run it. Oh yeah, guys, I dropped vlog number 5. Vlog number 5 is out. I'm gonna drop vlog number 5 too for you guys. So I put out vlog number 5. We're gonna keep getting better and better. All right, so let's run this thing. We have, how many likes do we have? 373, guys. Last chance to get 400 likes, and I'll do a lucid. Going once. Going twice. Last chance, 400 likes. All right, that's it. 374. We'll do an Aqua Futures. Aqua Futures it is. 380. Nope, not good enough. We're going to run an Aqua Futures here. We're going to run an Aqua Futures. All right, here we go. Guys, good luck, everyone. I hope you all win. I hope you all win. I really do. So let's run it. We're going to run it here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for an Aqua Futures account, Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. And, of course, big shout out to PFM, Prop for Match. Robble, Rob1122 or Robble22. GG's, Robble, you have taken this one away. And this is for an Aqua Futures. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. And we got Mr. Z-Man coming on. I have to run here. I'm already kind of late, but I think they're flexible. But let's see. I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway. Congratulations, Robble. Rob Markets.
Yo,
What up? What up?
what up? How we doing, guys? How we doing, chat?
Chilling.
Market's going up and up, bro. I'm already ready for this week to not be the best.
Uh-oh.
Well, I just mean, you know, it's like when the market just goes up vertical, I stay away. I'm not trading it, bro.
I feel you. I feel you. It's hard.
How did you do though? Was it a good one?
I'm slightly down on the day, but I had two execution errors that just had to do with I accidentally didn't fill the right size. And they were the two of the winning trades. So I should be technically up, but bro, I got pretty scalpy today. So I traded a little more dynamically. I bought last night I bought 4 new accounts to add to my stack. So I have now 5 accounts just for trading VWAP. And then I have my other 5 Tradeify accounts. I'm going to keep trading my strat during New York. And then I'm about to do another 5 of accounts to trade for more flexibility between, like, if I want to trade them during London or other sessions, and maybe for specific for initial bounce breakouts. So I can keep, because it's hard for me to jump from one strategy to the next, especially if I'm up on the day, you know?
Yeah, no, this is why I only want to trade one thing, you know, like one style of concepts, and that's it. I feel like flipping back and forth is hard, dude.
So it's just like what's hard for me is like when they set up right after each other, you know, like if it's not immediately, then it's fine. Like I could have taken this breakout trade. I had a reason why I didn't want to take it too, but I could have taken this breakout trade, for example. My rules were all there. Like if I was just trading it, everything was perfect for it. So, but today I did focus on these VWAP trades. So I was pretty dynamic. And also, bro, I've been pulling up my laptop the moment I wake up with London. I actually have been opening my laptop and looking for trades. So I took this double break short, but in my sleepy time, I accidentally sized down by a third. I somehow completely miscalculated.
Oh, wow. So you took a nice short right there, though.
Yep. And then, bro, I actually had this long right here for the mid-range continuation. Oops, I don't want to mess up my... So I actually had a long here, but it was right when I was getting on stream. Look at 4. And I missed it, bro. But that also would have been another, even if I just got 0.5R, like, I like to lock it in quick. Even if I got that, which I was trying to target these highs here, but that would have been another $150 or more. So I kind of should be up on the day. So I think I trade it well. I missed that one. This one I got, look at my stop loss, exactly bottom ticked. But I was on with Steven Kalasian, and he was like, okay, you're good. Get back in. I was like, okay. And I got back in. I got back in right here, and I put my stop tight with the same contract size. So I was actually only risking like a little tiny bit. Like I was risking like $30-$40 or something. And I caught a banger trade right there.
Wait, so Collegian was with you in London session, and then you took a loss, and he was like, get back in. You just got back in, and it worked out.
Pretty much. I mean, dude, having an OG like him on, I have to kind of listen,
That's funny, bro. And it worked out.
But then I got the break of VWAP again here, and I actually jumped back in right here, and I didn't execute very well because I don't know what happened, dude. I'm using the Trade-Evate copy trader now, and it like left some of the orders on or something. Like it filled a partial, and then I saw the other accounts liquidating the orders, and I got worried, and I just hit close. Because I didn't want to accidentally go back reverse or something, So I should have though gotten a few more ticks here, at least a few more ticks or more. So, so I think I trade it really well, even though I technically am down a little bit on the sesh, like $31 per account. They're just evals, brand new set of evals. I think I trade it really well, and the fact that I committed to trading. Look, I took 4 trades during London. The last time I've done that, bro, it's been so long.
Yeah, like you actually had 4 setups to take, so it felt good. It means like looking at the market in a different way.
Plus Steven's trade. Well, I'm committing to the strategy, So and not only the double break, I'm also doing that mid range or VWAP continuation idea.
Makes sense, bro.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And if I had done this on NQ, a couple of them wouldn't have set up, but this one would have been a winner on NQ, which I'm telling myself to trade NQ during London, but it's like I didn't even think about it. I was just on a ES.
What do you think now? Like, are you going to trade New York?
Yeah, bro. I'm definitely going to trade New York. I'm actually really tired. I only got a few hours of sleep last night on accident. But we have trending volume profile is what I was looking at. So here's what I'm looking at for today. Which this type of analysis has been paying well for me lately. Just like looking at that volume profile a little more in depthly. I had put a lot of hours in studying the past few weeks. Where is it? What the heck? Oh, here we go. All right. So this previous day volume profile is another nice trending day. Like we've had a bunch of these days. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 volume nodes. And the top one is almost like similar to one big cluster. But when we have one volume node stacking above the other, I'm looking at that as a bullish trend. And we've had multiple of these days in a row. Like this previous day isn't like perfect trend, but we can kind of see 3 or 4 distinct nodes in here. It's a little bit choppier. But so that's the sign of the trend for me. Look down here. Same thing, trend, bullish trend, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. And sure enough, that ended up being a trend. So I'm kind of leaning towards that possibility of the trend continuation, which is also why I would have loved to take that initial balance breakout. I'm just kind of burnt right now, so I cut myself off. Like if I took a loser while feeling kind of done, I didn't want to take a loser at that moment. So
yeah, for sure.
So I'm open to these longs still. And if we look at NQ, we're actually above the previous day high right now. And on the current session on NQ in particular, we already stacked 4 volume nodes. So it's really good signs for the trend continuation on NQ. So I definitely think all the longs I took today, I should have taken on NQ.
NQ is definitely more bullish. I can go to my screen too.
Yep, you're good. And actually, I have to roll. I was going to, here, 2 minutes. I want to see what you're looking at, and then I'm out of here. So yeah, I'm open. My normal trades, I'm always going to look for, but right now I am kind of okay with leaning that bullish trend bias.
Well, so first off, let me show you guys the swing position I'm in on this E8 funded account. So this is that the E8 Pro account that I passed. It took me like 2 weeks to pass. It is the $8,000 static drawdown, whatever. So I'm thinking what I'm going to use this account for is only for bigger picture swing trade ideas. So that's what I'm going to do. So this is the first trade I've taken on it. I am short. I'm in drawdown right now, but the way I'm trading this, I'm risking probably like $1,500 to make $2,000. What I'm hoping to see, what I think is more likely, is that we eventually come down to fill that new week opening gap before the week is over. I don't know what day it happens, but I'm going to use a wide ass stop loss with a small contract size and just try to position myself in what I think is a premium relative to that idea. Even with it in a little bit of drawdown, I'm only down like 470 right now floating. It's not anything crazy. I'm still in that area where this trade can definitely play out, whether it happens today or tomorrow, or the next day. Who knows? We'll see. But regardless of that, for today, I mean, one thing about NQ, it made that higher high, but look at ES, guys. Lower high. So currently there is a bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Just saying, there is a bearish SMT. So if ES can push below the previous day's POC, you might get a push down. I don't know if it's going to be a sustained move down right away, but I don't know. I think I'd be pretty surprised if we leave these lows today, right here. They just don't look strong to me. So I'm thinking ES is going to at least come back down and rip these lows, even if it wants to rip the market up higher after. I didn't even look at midnight yet. But yeah, I don't like longs here, bro. I'm not going to long here. And if I don't make money, yesterday I was flat all day. Just didn't take any trades.
Wow.
Because I'm just not longing this, dude. I'm not going to long this. And I know not to short this today. Yesterday was a no news Monday. There was, it was just not the time to be trying to short that market. Actually, did you see Tanner's Instagram post, bro? He talked about it. I think he was trying to short it. He lost like 15 grand. I'm not calling him out. He posted about it on Instagram.
No, that's up for guys. For losing 15 grand is also kind of a flex, if you know what I mean. And crypto, we'd always say the bigger loss, that's a flex because that means you have that money to lose.
Pure cope. Pure cope. No, I'm kidding. No, I totally agree. But yeah, so I think he was trying to short it though, because it's just one of those days like it just would not stop. It's just like slow grind up. So yeah, I
think that's really smart that you didn't take trades. Yesterday, I only took an eval trade, no biggie. And today, so far, I'm open to taking trades today, but we'll see what it does. Right? It's always we'll see.
But yeah, guys, I am in this swing position. So we'll see what happens with this over the next day or two.
All right, bro. Well, I'm getting ready for London. Guys, we're going to be in London with Prop Firm Match. So big shout out. Don't forget, guys, join us at the firm. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
It's in a week.
Dude,
yeah, it's in literally a week.
Well, it's like, a week from this weekend, we have the event. So Saturday, guys, if you're in London or if you're not, buy a ticket right now. Fly to London. Join us at the Prop Firm Expo, sponsored by Prop Firm Match, and we're going to be hanging out there. So I'm really excited to see some of you there. And we're going to be having a good time. So I'm really excited.
Hell yeah, man. It's going to be sick. You're going in you're going to be there the 24th?
Yeah, I'm going to get into the same hotel as you on the 24th or 25th, I believe, Thursday.
Dude, okay. I don't think Alex is going. I don't know if Alex has bought his ticket yet.
Oh, man, I thought he was going.
I remember, I think it was Ike asked him like a week ago. He's like, so did you buy your tickets yet for London? And he was like, no, not yet. I got to do it. And we're like, bro, it's like a week away.
This is what happened, too, with Tampa. I think he's a diva. I don't mean that in a bad way. He's like, yeah, I'll go if I want to go. If I don't want to go, I won't go.
Yeah, he's just be chill. He just be chilling. I'm gonna ask him right now, bro.
Dude, he said he was going.
Are you going to London? Me and Luna talking about you,
bro.
All right, we'll see. Either way, me and you will have a blast, bro. We're like the only. There probably will be more traders staying at that hotel. But I just know that like everyone on the inner team is all staying at the Conrad. So we're going to be the guys. We're going to be like a 15-minute walk from there.
Wait a second. The rest of the PFM team's there?
Well, I don't know. I just heard Austin told me that. Austin said that a bunch of
like the guy. Okay, the guys
are staying at the Conrad. So I don't know what that means exactly. Yeah, I don't know if it's the whole PFM.
I mean,
a lot of the PFM team.
I know what it means, bro.
They might not even need to stay in a hotel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what it means. So they're ballers.
I know, bro. Straight ballers. I like the Rue better. I was looking at both of these. I was like, this is nicer, dude. I got nicer views.
Oh, speak of cope. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, what up, Mustang Trader? How we doing, bro?
Let's go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
But yeah, bro. If you gotta go, bro, head out. I don't want to keep you.
I have one more question for you. So
Yeah.
I almost pulled the trigger on a Pocket Osmo 3 because they don't sell the 4 here. But then I found that they have the 4 in London for sale. There's a full DJI store in London. So I was kind of thinking, should I buy another camera? I could just use my iPhone. You don't have a Pocket, do you? Pocket 4 or 3? Sorry.
Vlogging? No, I didn't even know. Is that like a popular vlog camera or something?
Yeah. It's like the camera. It's small and it has like a, it will like track you and you can put it on the stick and.
I mean, that's pretty legit. I mean, how much is it?
It depends on the attachments and stuff, but for the 3, because the 4 is not available in the US, the 3 is like 500 something, probably like 600 to 700.
Worthy investment if you're making a lot of YouTube vlogs. Like maybe I'll look into it, but I was gonna just bring my other. Do you think my old iPhone? Because this is the iPhone that I stream on, bro, every day.
Yep.
It's an iPhone 13. That's what I'm using. I'm not using a DSLR. I'm like, maybe I could just bring that.
You definitely could. Yeah, you should. You could and should. And
that way I don't have to use my personal phone.
shoot. Hold on. Okay, I gotta go. Okay, well, let's text about this. I gotta go right now. There's people at my house to do the AC. All right.
Peace.
See you guys. Thank you, chat.
Thank you,
Wonderful
man.
sesh. Peace out. Bye.
iPhone will suffice. Yeah. iPhone. iPhones are sick, man. They get everything done. Look at this, chat. What am I telling you? Look at this little sell we're getting. I'm telling you, I really think my short trade is going to work out. I think this swing short position is going to work out beautifully. I believe in this trade a lot. I don't know when it's going to happen. And now with this bearish SMT divergence, this might start looking good. I saw someone had some funny comments in there. They were like, what was it? One thing is certain: death, taxes, and a Zach short. Here we go. You'll catch a short somewhere. 4 things in life are guaranteed: life, death, taxes, and a Zach short trade. Yeah. I think you're right, bro. I mean, listen, you guys saw me. I've been taking longs again. Guys, I was going long last week. Who here saw me take a long? I took a few longs last week. The market was back in flow. I was taking longs and shorts. I'm the type of guy who likes to take longs and shorts, not just take shorts. I definitely took a long. I took at least 2. That bearish SMT is looking really good, guys, for me. Where's NQ's midnight? Okay. I think a worthy target is previous day's value area low for the day. I'm not kidding. I think we'll probably reach down into here. Now, if that wants to hold, that's a different story. But you're definitely going to come down to this midnight open. Now, the midnight open data, at least according to Edgeful, we only look at it from 9:30 onwards, right? So, like, if the market retraces to the midnight open in the pre-market, it's not counted towards the data with Edgeful, at least not the way that I use it. So obviously, if we open below, there's a 65% likelihood on ES that we will retrace up to it. Let's go to NQ. Yeah, you saw me cooking on longs. Thank you, Mystic. I did. I've been cooking on longs last week. Yeah, a roughly 70% chance almost when we open below if we retrace up to the midnight open. Obviously, it's lower probability if we open above, but this is only from 9:30 on, okay? So, like, you can see it says that right here, 9:30 to 4 p.m. So we have another hour. So we'll see which way this market. I would actually almost prefer for the market to stay above midnight until 9:30, believe it or not, so that we don't have to look for longs up to midnight against my overall directional bias. Mr. Zach Pasta, that's not your setup. Where are you? This is the new setup, bruh. We moved into the new crib. This is the new crib. Check it out, bro. I'm not even trolling you. We out here. Just booked 350 on 6 accounts, targeting 15-minute fair value gap. Nice, dude. 15-minute unmitigated gap. Best draw on liquidity on earth. Okay, we're definitely going to engage midnight here. Do we have news, actually? We don't. I don't think we have news today. We have no USD news. Remember, chat, I also got a ton of giveaways to hook you guys up with. We got some Lucid accounts. We got some Aqua Futures accounts. What I want to see from y'all, we got 500 people watching. Let's get to 450 and I'll run a giveaway. 450 likes and I'll hook you guys up with a giveaway. Give us a tour. I mean, yeah, I can maybe do this. It's pretty messy right now. Man, you hear my cat or my baby? It's pretty messy at the moment. Oh, did it just unfocus me? That's the apartment part. Damn, it just zoomed in. Oh, see, you guys messed me up. Now I gotta cut the stream and come back, I think. Well, I don't gotta cut the stream, but I gotta leave the studio and come right back because the camera needs to refocus. Hold up. There we go. Now we back. Back in action. Let's get this chart back up. So dope. Thank you, man. Thank you guys. Much love. $25 away of passing 2 evals. Sadly, can't trade today. Why can't you trade today? Damn, Troy just passed his first account on his second eval ever. Using Edgeful data? What? Bro, that's lit. What a great commercial for Edgeful. Guys, if you want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link right here. That is not planned, but I might as well drop the link. If you guys want to check out Edgeful, check it out. Yeah, I'm going to be looking at midnight stats. I'm going to be looking at the initial balance stats a little bit later once that forms. I will just take it from there. But I am short biased right now. I would really like to see this market sell. Can you go over how you look at premium and discounts across a range? I can definitely do that for you. Brother, one question. I've opened 30 plus accounts and I've even cleared 17 of them so far. But I haven't received a single payout. I've been stuck in the same loop for the last 6 months. When I make profit, I take the trade. I only take it when the level is high. However, when I suffer a loss, I start trading sideways. I start using more contracts and my account gets breached. When I paper trade, 8 to 9 out of every 10 trades is profitable. Now I take trades, but I start getting scared because I have no money anymore, because I don't have savings or no firm account. Any suggestions? Yeah, man, listen, you can't be trading from that position of scarcity. It's really tough, bro. I wish I had an easy answer for you. I was in your position. I worked at a grocery store when I was learning how to trade, man. I had no money. I did the same shit as you. I would have like a good read on markets, but once I got to the funded stage, I would get close to a payout. I would blow the accounts. I'd be thinking about the money. And man, there's really not like some secret answer. You're gonna have to just focus on process, believe it or not, and don't be putting the last of your savings or the last dollar you have into a prop firm challenge. It's not the way to be. Give yourself a really tight budget. If you're tight on money, maybe you get 1 account a month. If you blow that account, bro, you got to stop. You got to go back to demo trading. That will make you treat your account more seriously. This is what I did because I was in that position a few years ago, so I know it. You got to focus on process, and you got to forget about the fact that trading will make you money. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but you got to trade your account for the the love and the craft of trading and finding good trades, and the rest works itself out. When you start trading directly for the money, like to get a payout, to follow this consistency score, it's not going to work out, man. You need to just trade to trade and not think about that. I promise if you do that, you will get to a payout. Zach, do you trade 50Ks? Just wondering, because you said you can take a lot of drawdown. I do 50Ks. I do 150Ks. It depends. I do a little bit of both. Are you talking about the swing position? The swing position I'm in, this is a CFD account, so I can hold this overnight. I have $8,000 of drawdown in this account, so I have a lot of room on this. Yeah. How long have I been doing this? Over 5 years. How much payout you earns per month on one for one? This is such a like what? What a weird question. The way you phrased that. I trade multiple accounts, man. I trade multiple accounts. You're not going to make a bunch of money from one account. You know, you need to eventually scale up to copy trading. I don't even know what that means. How much payout you earn per month for one 50K account? I mean, in most 50K accounts, you can get up to a $2,000 payout per cycle. So you can do that depending on the account. You can do that once a month. Some you can do it twice a month. Depends on the payout policy of the firm, all that stuff. Speaking of which, like with Lucid, I mean, technically you can get paid out 4 times in a month because you can get paid out every 5 winning days. If you happen to have no losing days for an entire month, which it does happen, you could technically get a payout every single day on your Lucid accounts. Remember, code match for 50% off. Dude, my cat is pissing me off, bro. Get out of here. Not here. We're not doing this. Get out of here, bro. On 3 accounts last week, now all accounts in a little bit of loss. I take 1 day rest from market to keep fresh mind. Nice. Justice for the cat? No way, bro. Justice for Zach. They'd be annoying the hell out of me. I'm telling you, I think these shorts are going to cook eventually, guys. I really do. I think they're going to cook. Let's fire up trade debates. Make sure if I do want to take some futures trades, I'm ready to go. Let's get the copy trader ready to go. I want everything prepared. What do you guys think? Longs or shorts today? Should we do a poll? Let me do a poll. Also, who do I have on as a guest today? I gotta check. Fucking cat, dude. He's back in the box. I got to get all these boxes unpacked. He's back in the box. Oh, my God, dude. All right. I just did the daily bias check. Nah, he's pissing me off. Has anybody else read into the psychology of once you have a kid, your pets bother the shit out of you? Because that's what happened to me. I've read that it's a thing. Apparently, it'll go back to normal once our kid gets a little older. But I've read that this is like a psychological thing. Like once you have a kid, it doesn't matter how much you loved your pets, they bother the shit out of you. They're so annoying, bro. All they do is annoy me now. Trump is talking at G7. Oh man. Yep. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. They miss the attention. It does. Jealous of the baby. I don't think they're jealous of the baby. That's happening to me now, bro. But my kid just turned 3. Damn, it's gonna go on forever then. Then they grow. It's probably just fatigue. Yeah, definitely. I love the cats, but like, you know what it is, bro. Cats just, they get into shit. They get into everything. They get in, you know. So we're giving away some Lucid accounts and some Aqua Futures accounts, fam. If we could hit 450 likes, 450, we should be able to do it. We got over 500 people watching. But yeah, chat, listen, I'm thinking short. I'm thinking short. Call me crazy. Right now, we got 50 votes so far. It's 50-50. There's actually people who are bearish today. It's not like heavily skewed bullish. It's literally 50-50 at the moment. Let's see. I think it's going to lean more bullish with the chat. 2 kids and a dog, and the dog is lovely but a massive pain. Yeah, dude. It's so real. It's so real. I read that it's like a psychological thing. It happens to a lot of people. Cats just tear up walls and curtains. You always think short. I do not always think short, bro. I was longing last week. I was literally going long last week. I definitely believe the dogs get jealous. See, cats are different. They barely have they don't care about you. You know what I mean? The cats definitely don't get jealous. They're just like, if anything, the baby just gets in their way. It's how you think about it. For sure, trendy assets. What trade copier do I use? I use the built-in trade copier that comes with the Tmade platform. I keep it simple. I don't need anything special. Nothing special. I just use the Tmade copier. I mean, here's the thing, guys. We're definitely coming for these lows at least. Like, we literally left equal lows right here. I think we'll push to these lows. It's just a matter of what happens after that. I have this level marked out. This is a unmitigated 4-hour gap, and it also aligns with a 4-hour. It also aligns with previous day's value area low. So we got this little gap right here. It's small, but it's there, and it lines up perfectly with the value area low. So I think it could be a good draw on liquidity. This is what I mean. The cat's back in the box, bro. I'm literally about to throw him out the window. Oh, you want to go in the box? Go ahead. Don't make noises. So I'm actually gonna try to set up my desk setup in a different room, because right now it's in the living room area. Stuff like this happens. So I think at 10 o'clock, I think I'm gonna switch over real quick, and we're gonna go to the bedroom. So I can keep the door shut and just have my peace. Devil's Mark on yesterday's daily candle. Any thoughts? I'm not a Devil's Mark guy, bro. So I don't use them. You know what I mean? I think I've seen them work. So Devil's Marks are cool. I definitely think they're legit, but I don't personally use them. So I try not to put too much into my thought process on them. I would ask, that's a good question for Alex. Zach, were you streaming somewhere else before this? Yeah, I just moved, man. I moved into a new place. literally like 2 days ago. So this is the new setup. I know you've been busy with the baby and the move, but do you know when you will get back to doing an Asia session? I'm hoping next week. I think next week I can probably get back into it. That's the plan. I would like to do it by next week. You'd probably land on his feet if you chucked him out of high rise. They say that happens. Goddamn kidding. Dude, I was actually watching South Park the other day. Like, they still are making episodes of South Park, and they're actually still hilarious. I hadn't watched South Park for years, man. And then I watched they're still making relevant episodes of South Park. It's crazy. This view is the best. I know, man. Oh, don't worry. If I go to the bedroom, I literally have the same view. The bedroom has a dope view too. Same spot, like same area. So you'll still see it if I go to the bedroom. There's literally, these windows are literally in every room. Floor to ceiling windows in every room. Dude, they're still making South Park. Yeah. It's insane. What's the rent over there in NYC? Oh, too much money, man. Too much. I'm getting killed. I wake up. I wake up in the morning and immediately I get $100 wake up tax. That's how it is in New York. Are you on Queens Boulevard? No, not Queens Boulevard. I'm near the East River in Astoria, Queens. He's going to be South Park and Simpsons forever. Yeah. The rent is 6 months of profits for some people. $4,500 a month. It's more. It's more. It's a little bit more than 45. Good guess, but a little bit more, man. It's New York City. That being said, it's Queens. You know, if you wanted something like this in Manhattan, oh, dude, you're spending like $8,000 at least. But since it's Queens, it's on the other side of the river. It's not. It's a little cheaper. I just need about $350 for that apartment. Oh man. Okay, come on, bro. Are you longing or shorting this? Are you longing or shorting this, bro? Do you see what I'm saying, man? Do you think we could come down to the value area low for the previous day, this unmitigated gap, take out these equal lows? We literally have equal lows here. Like, we're definitely taking those. Now, it might be smart. If you're bullish, it could be smart to look for longs after sweeping those lows and tapping value area low. But I think we could really rip. I think we're going to fill this gap this week. You're a bridge and tunnel guy? I mean, technically, I live in the outer borough. I live in Queens instead of Manhattan. But I don't got to go through the bridge and tunnel to go to work. You know what I mean? Dang, that's a mansion price for a mortgage in Texas in a rich neighborhood for what you're paying and renting. Yep. Yeah, but then I'd have to live in Texas. You know what I mean? Insanity. Move upstate, 3,000 square house. Yeah, but then I'd have to live upstate. You know what I mean? I love when people tell you, you should live in this like really, really crappy place where no one is. You'll get a mansion in Arkansas. Y'all know me, bro. You know I'm gonna talk shit. I'm a New Yorker. This is where I'm born and raised here, man. This is where I'm gonna be. This is where I'm gonna stay. Dude. Did you know you could have an entire estate with 3 butlers in India for that money? Move to India. That was directed towards drop trades. You know it. We're just playing. Nothing wrong with the mansion in Arkansas. Of course, dude. But it's just like, you know, when people from other places like try to like, you know, they just try to clown on you. It's like the same with ICT. They're like, why would you pay that much? It's like, You can live in Arkansas. It's like, yeah, but I don't want to live in Arkansas. I want to live in the city. You know what I mean? So that's my comeback. I love Queens. Very convenient, easy transportation, lots of bodegas. I mean, Astoria especially has like the best food in all the boroughs. All the best food, bro. Anything. City living is worth it to me. Yeah, it's all personal preference. Some people want to live in cities and they pay the premium to do so. Other people don't and they want space, and that's life, bro. We like the city life. New Yorker wants to live in New York. Shocking. Wait, wrong sound effect. I'm blowing up all my sound effects. I wanted to do that one. I'm telling you guys, I'm thinking shorts. Where are you staying in London, though? It's called The Rue. It's going to be like in prime London. Prime London. Culture, food, and vibrance. Yep, me too, man. I wish I can get the views of a high rise without the rest of it all. That'd be fine by me. That's fair. That's fair, AJ. Oh, wait. I want to check and see who our guest is, chat. Let's see who the guest is today. Oh, we got Thrax on a Tuesday. Interesting. Okay. So Thrax will be coming on at 9:30. We'll see what he's up to, what he's doing. And then you got Randy Baines coming on for the PM session. Shout out to Randy. Let's see. Is this trade in profit? It's pretty much back at my original entry price. If this hits, it'll be a $2,000 winning trade on this 100K funded account if we end up getting here. Again, it might not happen today. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen the next day. Maybe we go up a little bit more first. But I do think by the end of the week, we're going to come down and fill this new week opening gap. So I'm trying to front run that target. Chat, when you look at that and you see that gap, do you think that, tell me right now, L or W, do you think the market is going to fill the new week opening gap before the end of the week? Tell me, what do you guys think? Bovash says L. W. Fill that tomorrow with FOMC. That's possible. I'll be holding on to it into tomorrow if that's the case. I want to, but I'm skeptical. That's fair with news. You think we need news to do it? That makes sense, Nina. I can see that. L, sorry. A, fair. W, maybe for FOMC. Hell yeah, W. Okay, it's about 50-50. I think it's got to fill that gap. Daily loss limit if I'm holding overnight. The daily loss limit is literally just, I'm risking $1,500. So from my entry price, which is around here, I have like all the way up to like 31,250s, bro. I have a lot of room, a lot of room. Any comments on the discrepancy between CFD, NAS 100, and NQ charts? The NAS CFD contract is not a real contract, okay? All it's trying to do is mimic the price of the real instrument, which is the NQ on the CME, okay? So just look at the CME chart. Even when I trade CFDs, I only look at the real NQ chart. There's no reason to look at the CFD chart ever, in my opinion. You think tap 31K first, then fill the gap? Okay, 31K psychological. That's another scenario. Yeah, they fill the gap today and then go to all-time high tomorrow for FOMC. Fair enough. This thing is going to go higher as soon as the USA-Iran deal is signed. So here's my take on that, though. That's what everybody thinks. The market's been going up for the last 2 months in preparation of that deal getting signed. You know what's going to happen, bro. They did it when Trump got elected. They do this all the time. The market is going up because it's already expecting the Iran-USA deal to get signed. When it finally gets signed, all of the big money, all the smart money is going to be taking their profits because they've been pushing the market up the whole time. Who's going to be their exit liquidity? Retail that says, oh, Iran-USA deal was signed. This is so bullish. I'm buying the stock market. And they buy it at the tippy top, and then it pulls back for a month, 2 months. That's my take on that. I think when it gets signed, you see a pop. You see an initial pop where the market goes back up for a while, and then literally like within a day or two, it starts ripping down and you retrace everything. That's my take. That's what I think is going to happen. Expectations are priced in. Yep. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Classic little saying, right? Move shorts to previous day mid. It's really true. Like if you go back to when Trump got elected back in 2024, the market was going up for the last 6 months before Trump got elected, right? Smart money is buying the market in preparation of Trump getting elected. Then he got elected. And I literally remember I had a family member talk about how she bought the stock market as soon as Trump got in office. She was like, okay, Trump's in office. I'm going to start buying the stock market again. And it was like at the tippy top. It was up at an all-time high already after like a 6-month run. And then it pulls back for like 3 months. Of course, now if she held, she's still up in profit. That's the market. But for us as day traders, we got to be aware of this stuff. It happens all the time. You get in preparation, the market goes where everyone thinks it's going to go once something happens, and then it happens, and then people take their profits and you're their exit liquidity. I've been in this short since yesterday, guys. Since yesterday. You can see where my execution symbols are right here. So I've just been holding it. Oh, wait. I'll go back here. I've just been holding this short. Iran just executed 2 major protest leaders. Is that like a news thing? I don't know anything about that. The whole fiasco is just Trump propping up the market. When reality dawns, the sell-off will be hard. I mostly agree with you. He is propping up the market quite a bit. In Top Step, when you request a payout and same day you were in loss, they will approve the payout or no? No, bro. Oh, wait. You should not be trading until your payout gets approved. Come on, man. You really couldn't just wait for your damn payout to get approved? You couldn't wait like 10 minutes? Bro. No. Guys, a little piece of advice. If you're waiting on a payout to get approved, just have some damn self-composure and don't trade the account until the payout gets approved. How about that? That's one thing. I've made a lot of mistakes in my day as a trader, especially when I was learning. I never did that. I never had a payout locked in, requested it, and then had to in the process of waiting before it gets approved, I end up blowing the accounts. It's one thing I never did. So I'm in a short swing position, but this is a bit different than my day trades. Okay. I've been in this since last night. This is a swing trade idea. I have for my day trading, I have not taken any day trades yet. Nothing on day trading yet. I'm waiting for the open. Someone said we hit 450 likes also. Did we do that? Is that real? Okay, I also want to see this poll. So we have 162 votes. Wow, it's 56% bullish, 44% bearish. So it's pretty split down the middle today. Am I going to take a day trade today? Yeah, of course. I mean, you know I'm going to take a trade. Of course, guys. But I'm waiting for the open. I'm not going to trade pre-market today. It doesn't seem like the day. Honestly, with what I'm seeing, we have the bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. What I would love to see is for the market to get a quick pop at the open, tap into this gap right here, this 15-minute, and we could just like try and get short in here before these lows get taken, and we could do something like this and target those lows. That would be a beautiful setup. I would love to see that. So we'll keep an eye out for it. Delayed my payout for a week at Top Step when I traded, got more profit after I already requested a withdrawal. Well, that's good at least. Oh, you're saying it delayed your payout for a week. Yeah, just don't ever risk it, man. There's no reason to risk your payouts. Just trade another account. Trump peace deal before the open. What about it? What do you mean, Erkan? Dude, I ordered that crazy coffee machine that Austin has. I'm hyped. I can't wait for it to get here. What up, Sakuda? What's good? What's good? All right, did we hit 450 likes? Now we're at 435. We need 450. Come on, we got almost 600 people watching. We can do it. Who is this? New coffee machine on the way, dude. I can't wait. I think it's gonna be here tomorrow. Austin put me onto it. You from where? Where do you live stream right now? New York City. I live in New York City. Erkan's long at midnight. Okay. Erkan's long, guys. I don't know, man. I think this is a Zach problem, but I cannot go long when you have those perfect equal lows right there. How could you go long when you see these perfect equal lows right here? I can't do it. This is a Zach problem. I can't do it, bro. I can't go long right there. Everyone's expecting classic bullish day. I don't know, man. You know what's one fun thing about moving to a new spot? You get to see what all the new DoorDash options are. And Astoria is like known for all their coffee and just food in general. It's like it's known, you know. It's like there's so much good shit. What do I want? I want something quick though. I don't want it to be far away. And some of this shit looks really good. I just was gonna find somewhere that had really good looking sandwiches. Where'd they go? Okay, maybe we just do this place. Keep it simple. Damn, am I gonna get like a full-on bacon, egg, and cheese, bro? Nah. I was trying to eat as little as possible today. Sorry, chat. Yo, Archon, you see what I'm seeing, bro? Like, I feel like those equal lows have to get taken first. What is the catalyst for this to go lower? Bro, for me, it's all technicals. I just think new week opening gap. I think we're going lower. You got bearish S&T up at the highs, new week opening gap. You got those equal lows. ChatGPT says in most cases the payout should still be approved and processed. ChatGPT has no idea, bro. ChatGPT says I should still get my money, even though I blew my account before my payout got approved. ChatGPT told me. I don't know, bro. I think it's like it's tough because it's just tough, bro. Okay, let me just pick this freaking food already. How many shots of espresso are in here, though? I need the option to add an extra shot. How are they not going to tell you how many espresso shots you're getting? It's probably 3, right? If you get a large, it's probably 3. Oh my God, I love living in Astoria. The food options are crazy, guys. All right, you know what we should do? Let's do this giveaway. Did we hit 450 yet? We should do that, and I'll finish ordering my food there. Your Honor, I asked ChatGPT. Tell Michael Patak you asked ChatGPT. They debited the amount, and next day I was in a loss of 1K. Wait, did they take the money out of your account? Listen, bro, if you took the payout, and like you requested it, and then they took the money, like the funds out of your account, you're fine. You're fine then. If the money hasn't hit your bank yet, that's okay. As long as they took the funds out. Oh, dude, you are fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nah, you're good. You're good. I thought you were saying like you requested your payout, you're waiting for it to be approved. No money was taken out of your funded account, and then you lost it. That's what I thought you meant. If the money was taken out for your payout, you're chilling. Yeah, of course. All right, chat. We had to hit 550, right? Or 460. Yeah, 466. All right, let's run a quick giveaway before Thrax gets on. What do you say, chat? Let's do it. Large is 2 shots. You own a cafe. See, that's not enough, man. I need the option to pick for it to. I need the option to get a 3rd shot. You know what I mean? That's dope. You own a cafe, though. W, bro. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. I think it's time. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. All right, it's time. It is time. All right, so here we go, guys. I got the Prop Firm Match Discord channel up. This is where we run all of our giveaways exclusively, okay? So if you're not a member of the Discord yet, it's free, but go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link to join, all right? Once you're in, you come here to the giveaway portal section. I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? Someone give me a good code word. Someone give me a good code. Shorts. I mean, that's basic. We could do that. PFM, bear. Triple shot. That's the win. It should have been Knicks, but that's too late. No, we're doing triple shot. I like triple shot. This is going to be the code. Triple shot. Let's type it in. That was fire. We'll do a 2-minute window on 3. 1, 2, 3. So go here, type in the code, triple shot, click submit. Look at this. Okay, so we're coming for those equal lows, guys, which means my my swing short idea is now back in profit. We are in profit on my swing short idea. Triple shot like Halo. Dude, remember Halo, bro? Orcon, we're like closer to the same age. That was my game, dude. Halo was it for me, bro. I liked Modern Warfare too. Like, when I don't play video games anymore, but when I did, I played a lot of Modern Warfare, COD, Call of Duty, but I never liked it as much as Halo. Like, Halo was my shit, dude. Halo 2. Halo 2 was the greatest game on earth. Halo was your shit? Dude, Halo was it, bro. It was better than Call of Duty. I liked it so much more than Call of Duty. All right, let's see how much more time is on here. Okay, you guys got 25 seconds to enter. Here come those equal lows. Okay, you cut that long archon. That's good. You're good at cutting your losers quick, bro. Dude, I don't have a system anymore, man. Is it good? Is that the newest Halo? All right, entries closed. I'm going to copy the names, guys. The code was triple shot. Okay, we'll go back to the charts for now. I'll show you guys this short is looking a lot better now. My swing idea is starting to play out. Check that out. I'm just going to copy these names. All right, I got the race queued up whenever we're ready. So we can run this race if we want. We got about 15 minutes till the open. Dude, GTA 6, yeah, if it ever comes out. If it ever comes out, I'll buy a system just so I can play GTA 6. For the swing trade idea, yeah, absolutely. But you got to be okay with having a wide stop. You need to be able to handle a wide stop loss. Who are today's sponsors? Lucid and Aqua Futures. Shout out. This giveaway will be for Aqua Futures. The next one will be for Lucid. Okay. So for Lucid, I need to see at least 520 likes. At least. We're at 476 right now, so we should get there. But this one will be for Aqua Futures. So here we go, guys. Let's run this race. We'll do a quick 5-minute coffee break. And when I get back, we'll get ready for the open. We got Thrax coming on. It's going to be a good stream, all right? So here we go. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. I will be right back, guys. We back. All right. Good morning. Good morning. What up, Josh? Good morning. How we doing, man? I still think we can get this pop up to that 15-minute bearish gap above us, but I still want to see the market take the equal lows. I think we got to take those equal lows, personally. If this rips up again after stopping me out, I'm going to be salted. Yeah. I mean, I do think it can go up for those for that 15-minute gap. It's unmitigated. But I'm really hoping that we just see previous day's point of control hold as resistance for the rest of the day. All right, guys, here we go. I'm going to do top 10 on this race. So I'm going to copy the names to the top 10, and we're going to do one more. Yo, okay, here are the names. Divs 13977, Tejas 9181. I Want Payout is number 3, fire name. Ivana, Chelbell 82, Darius 007X, David, Sashi 1207, Titus 0320, and A-Bids. You guys are in the top 10. So now we're going to go over and we're going to do one more race with the top 10. Make it a little more interesting. But yeah, before we run that race, I think we can definitely tap into that 15-minute. But I feel like this could be a good short setup. Tap into that 15-minute and come down for those equal lows. You have the SMT above us. You have the displacement down here on the lower time frame. Retest into these lows. That's what I think I'm looking for today. I'm going to, like, if we get into that gap, I'll try the short. I'm going to try the short there. Stepping the longs at midnight to target that 15-minute gap. If you're just targeting that 15-minute gap, I don't think it's a bad trade. It's a bit sketchy getting in 10 minutes before the open. Sometimes I do it, so I can't talk. I do it. Nine minutes till the open. All right, we should do this race. Let's wait. And I just realized I didn't do the Instagram stream. There we go. Now it's set up. All right, let's do this race. Here we go. Top 10. Good luck, everyone. Hope the guy named I Want Payout actually gets a payout. Me too, man. Anyone watching World Cup? I've never watched it before, but I think I'm going to start. I'm going to get into it. I got to get a TV for this place, though. We don't have a TV yet. Sketchy is my middle name. I always forget the Insta stream, I know. All right, there we go. Shout out A Bids. A Bids, you are the winner. Let's go, man. Put this on Discord. All right, so we got almost 300 votes. I'm going to close this poll right before the open, guys. So if you want to enter your take on the poll, do it now. 53% bullish for the time being, 47% bearish. So it's almost 50-50. Yeah, we're probably going to mitigate this 15-minute gap. Hey, there you go. First time winning a giveaway. Congrats, bro. That's what's up. Need that pop at the open. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for that pop right at the open, so you can get in, get out. I think it'll work. I think it can definitely work. We'll see. We're praying for Erkan, guys. Let's hope we get the bullish pop at the open, because there's another scenario here too, where if we get the sell off at the open and we take those equal lows, then you might actually have to start considering looking for longs up to that 15-minute gap, something like that. Yeah, Erkan is long right now, Josh. He's long. Been looking at ESNNQ, but what are some other good ones to watch? I mean, that's all I look at, man. I can't suggest, I mean, a lot of people trade gold. Some people trade silver. Some people trade crude oil. There's a few other options, but I'm an ESNQ guy, man. It's all I trade. It's all we need. It's all we need in this life is ESNNQ. That's my belief. specialize in one instrument. If you're a day trader, if you're a swing trader, I think you do need to have other instruments, you know, so you have other options to trade, because there's not always going to be great swing trades available for you, right? If you're only trading one instrument. But if you're a day trader, especially on the NQ or the ES, there are significant opportunities for very profitable day trades every single day. That's all you need. All right, here we go. A couple more minutes. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting patiently. One minute, guys. 1 minute. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus. 15 seconds. Zach, I've been watching you for a week now. Really enjoy the content. Can you give a quick summary of your strategy? I just want to be locked in. Thanks, bro. You got to watch my YouTube videos, man. It's hard to give a quick summary. I mean, I can, but hold on. Let's watch the open. Market's about to open. Okay, let's see if Ercon gets his pop. Oh, it might be going straight for those equal lows, bro. Oh. Straight for them lows. Imagine it leaves those lows. I don't think so. I think it's coming for those lows. Oh, and we got Thrax here. Thrax, you ready? Just give me a thumbs up. Yo.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning, man. Good morning. How you doing, bro?
Pretty good. Watching the open right now. I took a short pre-market
Nice.
on all my accounts, so now I'm just seeing if it's gonna actually go lower, if we're gonna start coming back up to kind of test another attempt at the highs.
I mean, I got those equal lows marked out. I think we definitely hit those at some point today. I'm trying to see which comes first. I'm trying to just like, I was looking at this 15-minute fair value gap or these equal lows. It looks like these equal lows are coming. I'm actually in a swing short on a CFD account.
From where?
E8. So I got this E8 Pro account because it was like one step static drawdown, $8,000 a drawdown. So I thought it was cool. I got it passed. It's funded now, and I can hold overnight. So I'm just going to use it for overnight trading. And I just got short a really small contract size, and I'm looking for that new week opening gap to get filled by the end of the week. So just gonna see how it goes.
Very nice. Very nice.
But yeah, no day trades for me yet. It looks like, what's your target on this short?
Well, I'm already out of the shorts. I got out for I took short at 30,950 and I got out at 30,870
Beauty.
on my funded and then a few evals. And then I actually have this I have this Top Step account that was basically dead. It was just sitting around and I went 1 micro and then I added in 3 and I'm in from 9. I'm still holding it actually short. I'm in from 930. So it's almost like it's like 100, almost like 150 points in profit. But I'm just gonna hold that one because that account's basically dead anyways. So
Yeah, if you catch like a nice big runner, then you've saved the account. And if not, it was dead already in your minds.
yeah, I mean I have other funded accounts that I gotta focus on anyways. So this one was kind of just like it was like one of those accounts where, you know, I thought I blew it, but I guess there was still some some buffer in it. So I just I went 1 micro pre-market when I took my other accounts short. And then this one I was, instead of getting out, because I got out at the swing lows on there was like a swing low sitting around 860, 870. I got out right around there, and then I just decided to hold this one to see if it's gonna run further down, and if not, then you know, whatever.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I do. We all know that thought process. It makes sense. Do you see this, bro? ES and NQ are like complete opposites right now. ES is pushing. That's actually, it's pretty big divergence there.
Interesting.
I still think we come for these lows. I don't see how we leave these all day. That's just my opinion. Yeah, NQ's about to take these equal lows. You also have this SMT divergence. I feel like we've talked about the SMT in the past. We've spoken about it, Thrax. So like NQ made a higher high right here, where ES is still not made a higher high. It's made a lower high. So that was another reason why I like this swing short idea. You got that divergence. As long as ES doesn't end up taking it out, the divergence is still valid. Yeah, here, let's pull up your charts. I don't think we're going to end. Nope. Okay, the equal lows just got taken, guys. What up, Ace? Thank you, man. Good morning. Good morning. So what are you seeing on your footprint? Is there anything that would make you get into another trade, or like would you flip long? Like, are you short biased for any particular reason? Would you be long today? Because I mean, we are like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what I was looking for, so I took this short up here pre-market, and then I have this area sitting here between like 870, 830. And in the event that we were getting below it, I was going to be looking for us to take London lows, Asia lows. And right now, what I'm watching for is I do see that we have like some selling pressure, but we're kind of ripping it back up.
Dude,
so
a lot of strength just came in.
Yeah, they're kind of failing right now in terms of selling. So if we begin to kind of get back above 30,830 and kind of start pushing our way through this area, then I'm kind of watching to see if we're going to push back up towards these highs. But in the event that we kind of stay below here, I do think that there is a chance that we may dig deeper. Obviously, it's not looking too good right now because we did kind of just take lows and we immediately rejected. But in the event that we kind of roll over, then I am watching for us to potentially come back to like around this area where we kind of built value during the I mean, we kind of tapped into it, but right around this area.
So I was looking for a similar area, man. You have a previous day's value area low down there at, for me, I have it at 30,650, give or take a few points. We'd love to see that rotation because we lost the previous day's point of control. If we could just stay below it, I'd love to see a rotation down to the value area low.
Yeah, so, you know, as long as we kind of, I'm going to see what happens right now. there may be a potential opportunity to try and take a continuation short. The only thing though is that I'm kind of done on my account. So on my Alpha Futures premium funded account, from that short this morning, I'm up 1,300. And then I'm testing out a TPT eval, which that one I made 1,500
Nice.
bucks on the short. And then I'm still working on those Apex accounts that I fumbled on stream embarrassingly last time on Friday, but we're up on those today. So I'm gonna try and pass them today if there's an opportunity, but we're not gonna do it like how I did it last time, because I thought about that all weekend. It was like I can't believe I did that, dude. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, it happens to all of us, man. Can't tell you. We all know how many times it's happened to all of us. So what, are you like $1,000 away, or how close are you now?
Yeah, I'm $1,000 away from passing 5 of them. So
Yeah. Very possible to happen.
yeah, we were 700 away, fumbled it, made some of it back, yesterday, and now we're about 1,000 away. So
Beautiful. All right. I mean, yeah, so there's definitely strength coming in here. ES just continuing up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I still want to see them take those lows. I would prefer that. But for now, I'm just hands off.
yeah, we're right around kind of like a decision area for me. So I got to wait to see what we're going to do. If we're going to start rotating lower, we're going to punch back through this.
Yep. So my original idea was I wanted to wait. I was hoping we wouldn't take those equal lows and that we were going to come up to this fair value gap up here, which also lined up around the POC. And I was hoping to position myself into a short from this area and then target those lows. But we did just sweep them. So it's like that was my draw on liquidity, at least like an intraday draw. So
Right.
now I'm really now I got to see how we react once we get up to that gap, because I do still think, I mean, you have a lot of imbalance below, but like when the market's bullish, it can just keep going up. Can I ask you, bro, when you look at your chart, is NQ at all-time highs?
Oh, you're talking about the difference between having B adjust on and off, and then
Yes. What's the right way to do with this? I don't know what to do, because half my chat's saying the market's at all-time highs. Other people are saying it's here. Like what do you do in this situation?
um
Because of rollover, I guess, right?
yeah, technically it's more, I think personally, and I might be wrong, but technically I think it's more accurate if B adjust is off.
Oh, thank you. I've always kept it like that.
Yeah, but I do keep, well, I think it's more accurate if B adjust is off, but I do keep it on sometimes. I kind of go back and forth, but it is a very big difference between, I mean, because the way I think about it is this, okay? If B adjust is on, then you have all-time highs sitting around 31,100.
Yeah.
Okay, well, realistically, did we ever trade up there on the last contract? No, we didn't. So, I know that when we roll over, it did push us kind of like 300 points higher. So I just kind of go back and forth between the two of them.
That makes sense, though. So it's kind of nuanced for you. But that's logical. Like the market never actually traded up at that price, technically.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, that's a logical way of looking at it.
But since I do prefer to have some type of historical price action above us. Sometimes I'll keep it on, and then I'll still use them. But it's
exactly same here, man. Same here.
I do think it's a little bit more accurate if you don't have it on.
Okay, good to know. I'm keeping it the way it is. Is Trademade acting up for anyone? I haven't taken any trades yet, but it looks fine to me. By the way, guys, we're also going to have Stoic coming on, I think at 9:45. You cool with that, Thrax, if we have another guest as well?
Yeah, absolutely. That's super cool with me.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think he said he's going to hop on 9:45. The more the merrier, guys. YM is shooting up. YM is the least important index for me. This thing does whatever it wants. But it is shooting up for sure. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to wait, man, because I'm at that point with my funded accounts where I'm pretty close to some payouts, but they're not locked in. Like they're not at the point where I'm like, this is almost impossible for me to not get these payouts. It's like that middle ground. So I'm in that week where I want to be a little extra defensive because sometimes you can get cocky thinking you're so close, and then you just take one or two bad trades and you set yourself back. So I'm trying to be extra careful here this week, especially with the rollover with I think Friday is a bank holiday, right?
Yeah.
So no trading, no stream on Friday, guys. So it's a bit of a weird week. Yesterday we had that gap up and run. There was no news. Like it's one of those weeks so far.
We also pretty sure we have FOMC tomorrow, right? Or am I
And
wrong?
we have FOMC. Yeah, you're correct. And we have FOMC.
Which that one should be interesting, not because anything necessarily unexpected, but it's the first one with Walsh. So
The new Fed chair speaker, right?
yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about him? Do you have any take? Because from what I've seen, it just seems like he's going to do whatever Trump wants. Like he's just going to raise interest rates. Powell was avoiding it. Powell kind of did whatever he thought was right. He didn't care what Trump said. And this guy,
You said raise interest rates?
yeah, right? Or no, lower. I'm sorry, lower.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think he can go and just like start slashing rates, but I mean, Trump, in my opinion, Trump nominated him for a reason. I'd be pretty surprised if he nominates this guy and then he does everything that, he doesn't do what Trump wants him to do. But
yeah,
Trump only has so much control, and the Fed chair only has so much control. I mean, there's an entire board. So what I'm more interested about is like, so you know how typically with FOMC, it's not necessarily about, it's about what they say in the questions, because a lot of the times like rate cuts or no rate cuts or hikes or whatever, it's already kind of priced in, and then we already have expectations of what they're going to do. So what's more important is kind of when they're answering questions and what the tone kind of is for further outlook in terms of like the next meeting. And Powell was around for a while.
yeah.
So he says a whole lot of nothing when he's answering questions, but people have gotten kind of used to how he talks and like trying to read between the lines and like certain things like that. And so now we have a new Fed chair who's going to be answering those questions. And I think maybe the first couple meetings might be a little weird, because you probably have people who are trying to interpret kind of how he answers the questions, and they may not be used to it. So I don't know. I mean, I'm going to pay attention. I'm going to see how it goes, but it's definitely something to keep in mind, because that is the most important part, in my opinion, about the FOMC meetings is the questioning after, like when he actually comes on.
Dude, well said, man. This is why I love talking with you, Thrax, because you know so much, bro. You're like so much more in depth on these types of things than me. I love dead ass. Like I'm just a technical analysis guy, and you remind me there's a lot more that I can push myself and challenge myself to learn.
Well, in my opinion, for intraday trading the way that we traded, I think technical analysis is kind of king, but context definitely helps in terms of understanding some things. But I just find it super interesting. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but I just find all of it really fascinating to me. So
absolutely. Yo, Stoic, what's good, man? Good
What
morning.
up, bro? Good morning.
Stoic Thrax.
Thrax, good to meet you, bro.
yeah, nice to meet you.
How we
I
doing?
heard what
man?
you said. It was what you said about Fed is.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting to see what happens. So I'll keep my eye on it.
Zach, I'm good, bro. Are you doing good today?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just still getting moved into the new place, so not sleeping much. We've been unpacking. We're almost done, so that's good.
The
And
view is amazing.
thanks, man. And yeah, I know trades for me yet, bro. I don't know what I want to do here. Are you looking for longs on YM? Your YM is ripping.
Yes, it is. I actually am looking. I'm currently waiting for a pullback because we had like a 200 point open. That was crazy, but I think I should get something today. I'm definitely waiting for some longs.
Yeah, I'm trying to be patient here because I still kind of like the shorts, but I really don't want to touch it until it comes into this zone right here. So I'm being patient, and I'm glad I didn't get induced right here because I almost considered getting into the short after it took out this high, but I really think we got to at least come up to this gap first. So I'm going to wait for the reaction. If we just blow through it, it's just no trade for me. And yeah,
we make all-time highs again today on YM.
Yep, exactly.
Boom.
Thrax just sounded like he was on CNBC doing an interview. Yeah, bro, we can get. You might be able to get on there, bro. You should interview. Try and get on CNBC.
I don't want to be on there.
For the retail day trading, the retail day trader perspective.
That'd be funny. Yeah, yesterday what you were saying about the run up and stuff. I think Trump had something to do with supposedly ending. There's like a deal in Iran, like ending the war. I think that's why, to me at least, why it ran up so much yesterday, because the market was like happy about that.
Yeah, when I think about that, the only thing that I think about is it the first time that he said that? And then also,
oh no, absolutely not. No.
I mean, the market definitely reacted to it. The only thing that just makes me slightly nervous is that the signing of it is later this week. So anything could happen.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Lola Lane says, we got some goats here. All right, we just mitigated that 15-minute gap. Touched it like to the tick and started going lower. What should I do here?
Chris likes YM trading too. Nice. Yeah, I like YM. It's my favorite.
I would have liked to see it go up a little higher, but I will say it's right at the point of control. So that is my other line in the sand. I'm gonna wait a second. Here.
Yo, Tradeify is goated, bro. I actually made another account, like an LLC account with them. I didn't know you were supposed to have 2 accounts. And they actually helped me out. They closed my other account. I was really happy. I was so nervous because I'm about to get a payout. I'm like, bro, I cannot give them a reason to not pay me out, bro. And the only reason why I knew that is because of the Discord, bro.
Nah, Tradeify is great, man. Their support's
They
awesome.
are, bro. I was really
close
happy.
are you to that payout?
I'm still 1,000 away. Last week I kind of stopped trading because of that, like what I was like the second account. I was like, bro, I don't want to I was just super nervous about it because I know how prop firms are, which I'm not saying they're that way, but I didn't know. And then I just kind of chilled out on my account until they cleared it yesterday. So I'm like, let's go, bro.
Nice, dude. I hope we get that for you this week. All right, guys, I'm taking a short 1 micro on my 7 Apex accounts right here.
Boom. Very nice. 462. Yeah, the range is super big today on YM as well.
Yep, low contract size, wide ass stop.
Yeah. Like always.
Yeah, always. We'll see. Really, this is just my line in the sand. 15-minute candle closure above 918, 920 area, I'm out. If we hold it, I stay in the trade. And I'm looking for lower.
I hope it works out for you.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. Erkan, you got back in? Did you make your money back? Erkan was longing earlier. He longed a little bit too early. He was targeting that 15-minute gap, though. Nice. That was a really good target. Like, honestly, the longs, I even mentioned that as a scenario, but I might just be a little too biased. I said another option is if the sweep comes first, then look for longs up to that gap. And that was honestly the easier trade. I might be taking the harder trade here. We'll see. Why we took the equal lows. I just think we still have lower. I still think we could just go down to the previous day's value area low if this SMT divergence holds up and this 15-minute gap. So I'm just positioning myself in an area where I think if I'm right about the overall direction, I have a good entry here with a clear invalidation, and I can try and hold this for what I think the drawn liquidity would be, which would be a rotation down here towards the value area low. Zach, you called it, bro. Took out the equal lows first, then pump up. Yeah, except I didn't exit. I didn't capitalize, so no credit for me, man. I'm treating this one 15-minute candle at a time, guys. Oh, damn. And my coffee's here. Yo, chat. Yo, guys, they cool? I'm going to go run down and grab my coffee. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Any of you guys, who wants their screen up? Thrax or Stoic?
Doesn't matter. I'm just waiting. So if Stoic's gonna take a trade, maybe put it on his screen because I'm anticipating potential chop right now.
Okay. You seeing a trade, Stoic? I mean, your YM's ripping. I feel like that is part of your strategy.
Yeah, I just got
Following that momentum. We can also just keep it on mine because I'm in a trade. Actually, we'll just keep it on mine. Well, actually, no, because I'm going to have to. Yeah, let's get yours up. All right. I got yours up. Guys, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
We in here. I'm just targeting these previous highs.
So you trade mainly YM?
Yeah, this is the only thing I trade. And then I trade negative RR as well.
Nice. So did you always trade YM, or is it something that you kind of found was better after?
I would say like when I first started back in 2021 to like 2022, and even till 2023, I would trade gold, YM, NQ, ES. I would even like Euro USD whenever I was trading for Forex. But I think just along the way, I found that I like trading YM more because whenever I started doing futures in 2023, like in September, I liked how YM moved the most, and I already had previous experience with trading YM, and I wanted to stick to an indice, and I didn't really like how NQ moved as much as I liked YM, so I just started focusing on only trading YM, and I just have been trading it ever since. I started like exclusively since 2023 in September when I started trading futures, because I didn't want to have to like keep jumping back and forth to other things, and I feel like if I just look at one thing at a time, then I can start anticipating things, I guess, better. Not saying that like you can predict, but like you can just kind of see how the market moves a little bit more. So if you're just looking at one thing, because it just has its way, and I didn't really like correlating ES and NQ together, so I just stuck with YM.
Yeah, I've never traded YM, but you know, sometimes I go look at its chart and it has some pretty clean moves or some pretty clean price action a lot of the times.
Yeah, I like how it's really directional. Like you don't have a whole lot of wickouts like open. I mean, this is a crazy open, 200 points open. I'm in a trade right now off this pullback on the 1 minute, but I don't know what I'm gonna do here, because I might get back in, like add another contract or so if my strategy says to. But my stop losses are huge, bro. They go at the daily lows, so I have a lot of wiggle room, and that's why I only target a 0.3R, because I mean, if I'm targeting a 1-to-1, I don't want to have to hold for like 300 points. So
yeah.
But how do you trade, bro?
I use order flow, but I have like a whole framework. Order flow is really just for like my confirmation, and I mainly trade NQ, and I'll go for, sometimes I go for negative R2. It just depends. Like if I'm going for like a trade based off of momentum, sometimes I'll go for a negative R trade. I'm not really, you know, sitting here trying to hit these like huge, you know, risk to reward. I don't really care about that, to be completely honest. The data that I have for the way that I trade shows that like my typical risk to reward is around like 1.5. So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just going for I'll add into my winners though. That's what I do a lot of the times. I'll add into winners so that the winners, if they end up running, sometimes I hit break evens, but if they end up running, they just result in much larger winners than losers. So it's kind of how I manage my trades. When you're doing a 0.3R, I mean, I would have to assume you have a pretty crazy win rate, right?
Yeah, my win rate right now is at 90%. It kind of fluctuates from 88 to like 92. The highest I've ever seen it is 93, but that was last year, not this year.
Nice.
But my stop losses usually are around, I would say 200 to like 300 points, because I use the daily lows. I don't really like to use recent lows or swing lows unless I'm risk managing. I'll then move my stop loss like to save some money on the trade if I lose. But that's what I would say typically my take profit is, I would say 60 to 80 points on YM. Sometimes it's bigger because my stop losses are bigger, but if my stop losses are smaller, that's what they usually are. I get that.
What's the contract value like per tick on YM? Is it $5 for the minis?
Yeah, so on YM it's just a point base. There's no ticks. There's not like a 0.25, 0.75 type of things. So every single point is worth $5. So 10 points is 50, 100 is 500. But on my funded accounts right now, I'm using 6 MYM. So that's around $3. That is $3 a point on YM. That's what I also like about YM is I don't have to worry about ticks. There's no like in between the points. There's just points. I guess that's better for my brain.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm kind of getting smoked right now, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm just waiting right now. I think NQ is looking a little.
I maybe should have waited too for the 3 minute, because today I was gonna do the 3 minute, but I was like, no, I'll just hop in the 1 minute.
NQ is looking a little gross right now. I wanted to get out of this area before I do anything.
You said that you were looking for a shorter or long?
Well, it depends. We're kind of in a decision area for me. So on NQ, if we start getting back above 30,870, and I'm watching us like fail to try and push lower, I think that we might actually be making another attempt up. But you know, I'm kind of in this area right now where I'm watching in between like 30,830 and 30,870 is like my decision area, where hold above or hold below, or kind of just chopping in between for now.
Okay.
So I wanted to just get out of here. But if we do, you know, fail to go higher and we start dropping lower, there may be an opportunity for me to take a continuation short.
Yeah, see, that's what my strategy is also based on, is continuations. I don't really look for reversals. Like sometimes I'll enter in on a pullback, but I'm mainly looking for bullish continuations. That's what my strategy is based upon. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, usually I only take longs, but sometimes I'll take short, but not really, to be honest. So I'm being completely honest, 100% without a doubt, like, and not just playing myself. I don't ever take shorts, bro. Like, I haven't taken a short in a year. My last time I took a short, I went on like a 3 losing streak, and that kind of, I was like, bro, why am I taking trades that are less probable to win than like a buy? Because I'm more comfortable, I guess I would say, in buys, because everybody wants the stock market to go up. Obviously, there's corrections and stuff, but in my head, like, everybody wants the market to go up. So why would I go against that?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
There's I know this trader, great trader, and he only takes long positions.
Okay, yeah. I'm not the only one.
Yeah. He basically told me, he's like, well, the stock market goes up, so he just waits for the pullbacks and then just longs it over and over and over. Although I don't know how, I mean, what happens if we enter into like a,
yeah, like this year? I just didn't trade.
Well, like I guess a longer, more sustained kind of bearish trend.
I would trade it if all the macros lined up. If like the monthly, weekly, and daily was bullish or bearish, I would take some shorts. If all macro time frames lined up and saying that it's bearish, and like you had ADX at like 25 on the daily for a bearish trend, then yes, I would. But that doesn't happen a whole lot. So I guess if we get to that point, then yes. But like earlier this year, I wasn't trading. I mean, in January, I took like 6 trades. I know that's not a whole lot, but yeah, it was tough. It was tough for a little bit whenever the market was super volatile and bearish. I just didn't trade really. But I kind of learned from that like maybe I should just wait for macro time frames to line up, higher time frames for me to take a trade. So if that happens again, then I'll do that. But yeah, that's what I did this year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, maybe we had TP today. I don't know. I'm targeting previous highs. I guess that's like the all-time highs that it just made. It made all-time highs yesterday. Now it's doing it again today. So we'll see if it smacks up there again.
When you have these large stop losses, how often or how long are you typically holding your trades, do you think, on average? Is it like sometimes hours, all day?
I would say there has been times where I've held trades all day in drawdown to like get out of drawdown and close. That was probably in early 2024, whenever I didn't have like the nuts and bolts of my strategy like super synced up yet. But I would say I'd usually hold for like an hour or less if I'm like, it's either going to hit stop loss in like the full stop loss, or it's going to be risk managed at some point. I'm going to save money. Then typically wins are pretty fast as well. I would say under an hour. That's average. I would say sometimes like the other day it was 20 minutes. I mean, I don't really hold for a super long time unless I have to. But the way I trade my strategy now allows me to where I don't necessarily have to hold it for as long, because I'm only taking buys really when the daily is bullish. That just means like the opening price of the day. If it's above the opening price, that means it's bullish to me. So if I'm finding the bullish continuation, usually it works out faster.
Are you averaging in sometimes?
I would like in drawdown, I've only done that a couple times. I haven't really done that a whole lot. I don't really ever, except maybe a couple times as well, for my whole trading career to add in to a winner, because I don't want to mess up I'm so OCD. I don't want to mess up my average of like where I entered, and like maybe it goes into another pullback before it hits stop loss or something. I just don't have to like deal with that psychologically, so I just don't really do that. I don't know how yet. I haven't developed a skill. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really do that either. I don't really average. I never add into losers. I'll only add into winners. But it ruins my average entry. But it's kind of like if I can add into a winner and be able to manage my stop at break even, it's kind of like being able to, potentially have a much larger winner than loser, and that's kind of the point from the way that I trade.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot of people do that or know how to do that, so it's really dope that you know how to do that.
Causes a lot of break evens though, I'll tell you that, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's better than
that's the trade-off. That's literally the trade-off that you take. Yeah.
We got to be careful. Sometimes, you have traders who break evens are like a tilt trigger for them. I could hit break evens all day. It really doesn't matter to me. Like I could hit a break even and watch it go in my direction, and it's just kind of like, whatever. But sometimes traders, when they hit a break even and watch their analysis play out without them, it causes them to chase it, get a worse entry.
That is true.
Account. So you got to be careful if you're going to do that.
I'm still in this short too, by the way, guys.
Very nice.
I'm
still in drawdown on my long.
Yeah, dude, getting break evens for a long time was my method too. I would get a ton of break evens, and then eventually I'd have that one that holds. And this is just me. I got fatigued by it, and it became a tilt trigger for me because it would happen so often that eventually I just couldn't do it anymore. But that's, again, it's all personal preference. So I've kind of went to somewhat of a middle ground between what Stoic does and what you do, where it's like a lot of my trades are still 1-to-1, sometimes 1-to-1.5 in New York session at least, but I do a really wide stop loss, so I just give it the room it needs. But
the breathing room.
Yeah, I give it the breathing room it needs. Now, the downside to that, though, is like if I took this trade and just put my stop, like if I looked for something like this instead, Like if I got into this where I did and said my stop is just going to go right here, I mean, I could have already had, 1 hour just like that from a quick scalp. So my trades in New York, at least, generally will take a bit longer because I'm looking for a bigger move so that I can justify the wider stop.
I like that.
But yeah, that's what we're looking for. I feel like this could still go either way, but again, this is my invalidation here, that 15-minute gap.
It's Stoke in the UK. No, I do not live in the UK, my good sir. And a tax advice, you go hire a tax advisor, bro.
Tax advice on a live stream?
Please, no tax advice ever.
Ever, that's crazy.
You don't want tax advice from me, dude.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Like, go hire a professional.
I would take tax advice from Thrax, honestly.
No, I got my own tax guy. Larry.
Well, that's what I had to do too. I had to get a guy.
Patience is
The year before, I got clapped on taxes. So I was like, okay, I need to get a guy for this. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, I find it funny sometimes when people are like asking for tax advice in Discord, and then you have other random anonymous people in Discord offering tax advice. I'm just like,
what are we doing?
Man, this trade could still work out for you, man. I think this is looking good.
Yeah, today I decided I was going to enter on the 1 minute. I guess I could have been a little bit more patient and waited on the 3, but it's whatever. Right, see, like what I was talking about earlier, like if adding into a winner, maybe I could add into this. If my strategy right here, ADX 20 across 25, I could add some more in, but I'm probably not gonna do that. But only
adding into this one, if it goes back down again, if we can break the low of 790s or like 30,800 one more time, I could add into my trade, but not until then because it could still go either way here.
For sure. Trump's the new NFP, bro, to be honest. He's the new all red folder news. Red folders don't have anything on Trump.
I mean, bro, they've literally changed the color to the folders on Forex Factory for a lot of news events and made them orange folder. Like unemployment used to be red folder news. It's orange folder news now.
And so did I think UOM used to be red. Maybe it's orange sometimes, but I've seen it red before.
Is your trade evade okay? I can't place an order. I'm having no issue with trade evade.
Yeah, my trade evade's chilling.
If this hits TP, so what? How much will you make on it? How much closer will you be to the payout, Stoic?
This is like a $300 TP, so I think it's like 100. It's 103 points TP, so yeah, 100 like 100 $300. So I'll be like 700 away.
Nice, man. Slow and steady.
Yeah, there's been a couple trades. Like last week, I kind of just aggressively break even because I was still worried about them not approving my support request, and they did. I was so happy, bro.
Wait, so you had to switch to an LLC for your taxes. That's why you did that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. And they're like, yeah, you can't have 2 accounts. I'm like, no. So I think I can just request a payout to an LLC bank account. That's what I'm thinking.
Dude, there's some firms that don't let you do an LLC, which is annoying.
Well, I just assumed that they would let you have 2 because another platform does. Apex does.
Really? Apex does? If there was ever one that wouldn't, I would think it would be Apex. That's funny.
No, they let you have an individual and an LLC. So I guess in theory you could have 40 accounts with them.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like they would draw the line there. If you're trading 40 accounts, they'd be like, nah. I'm taking these on my Apex accounts. I don't know. I wanted to do 20. Like that was an original goal of mine. It's always been a goal, but I've seen a lot of people get moved to live with Apex when they trade 20 accounts pretty quickly now on the new plans. So I just feel like if I do 7, I can try and stay under the radar a little bit and take more payouts. You know what I mean? because I've seen it, man. A lot of people, nothing, no hate to Apex, it is what it is, but you know, people getting 2 payouts with 20 accounts and they're getting moved live immediately.
Dang. It's kind of crazy, actually.
I mean, dude, it's a lot of leverage you're giving people. If
That
you
is a
do two sets of payouts on 20 accounts with, let's say, 100K Apex accounts, that's $80,000.
Yearly
Right?
bread in one payout.
Yeah, because well, in 2 payouts,
Oh, two pay, yeah. But still, yeah.
Because you can do up to, I think you could do if you have a 100K account, you can get $2,000 max payout per account times 20. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, because I think the 50K is it still 500 off of your threshold, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
With yeah.
So you can, dang, 2K is better for sure.
Yeah, but now with the 50K accounts, you could take out 1,500
Oh, okay.
per account.
That's
So I
actually-
didn't know that actually at first. So I thought 7 accounts would get me 14,000 in payouts, but it won't. If I get a max payout, it'll get me like 10.5 thousand, which is still good.
Still really good, yeah.
Yeah.
We're
What is the
breaking
downside?
ties.
Oh, all right. Let me go back to yours.
We're pushing.
My trade's just chopping.
We're pushing.
Oh, wait, that's facts.
That's so dope, bro. All those. That's order flow.
Yeah, this is a footprint chart. Yeah.
That's so dope. That's so sick.
So basically, why I'm sitting here right now is because I'm watching sellers try and push below. I'm watching buyers push above, and we're just pinning right here. So this is just turns into like a whole just don't even touch this scenario for me.
It kind of like shows the chop in numbers.
Not that it shows, it just shows what I'm using this chart for is just to look at aggression and then
Okay.
what the outcome of the effort versus result, like what the outcome of that aggression is. And right now the outcome is nothing. I mean, look at the 15-minute chart on NQ. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's gross.
So and we're also like, we have decent, and I'm looking at volume too. So we have decent participation, but it's really just not going anywhere. And I am pretty close to passing I'm copy trading 5 Apex evals right now because I already traded my funded earlier this morning.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty close to passing it. So I'm trying not to like destroy 5 evals and chop, because chop is like my #1 enemy.
Mhm.
I mean, for most traders, it just blows accounts. So I'm just kind of waiting until we get out of here, and then I'm gonna try and take a trade to finish these 5 Apex accounts off.
Very nice. That's really cool. I've actually never seen anybody trade like this, bro. This is dope.
Yeah, it could look super crazy at first if you're just like you know what I mean. Like, it could look crazy.
I respect footprint charts so much more than bookmap, personally.
Well, they're showing different things though.
Sick.
What's the
Don't you
difference?
have heat maps too or something?
Yeah, so I have one sitting right here.
That's sick.
It's kind of like smaller. So I mean, footprint and heat map are 2 completely different tools. Like, you can still see aggressive participation through like these bubbles, but the main purpose of heat map and what people are looking for is they're looking for level 2 data, which is like what's sitting on the book in terms of limit orders. I find that footprint is a little bit more effective because it's showing me like what was actually executed, so what's real. One thing about limit orders is they're passive, and
Exactly.
and when it comes to liquidity or like limit orders, this is not all the liquidity in the market, because you also have icebergs and you have dark pools, and you also have stop losses that are held broker side, which don't show up on the book. So it's kind of like it's the best representation that we could probably see if you're looking at the DOM, but it is kind of incomplete. And since they're passive, they can be removed at any point. So sometimes, like, if a newer trader uses heat map, or like they're looking at levels, they're looking at these like bands, and then they think, oh, we're gonna go target liquidity, and so they're going to like try and take a trade to target these bands, and then it's a passive limit order, so they can be pulled at any time. And then if that was your whole trade idea and it gets pulled, I mean, the people who use bookmap properly aren't trading it like that. But I'm just saying, like, if you're
It's
trying
what
to
a lot
target,
of beginners, like beginner bookmap people, They just get
Trust
obsessed
you.
with, oh, there's orders up here, there's orders down there, and they just follow it. And the orders get full all the time.
Okay. So this is like
But-
what you're looking at. This footprint is all orders that have been executed.
Right. So like in this candle right here, it's showing the bid and the ask. So I'm seeing all the orders that are getting executed. I'm seeing the aggression. So when there's an imbalance of buyers or sellers, it'll light up like in bold. And then I have like these larger trades, which are cumulative trades called the big trade indicator.
Mhm.
So like right now I know, or I can see that we're aggressively trying to push lower. And so I'm going to sit here. I know we're chopping. So we're going to look to see if this is actually going to be a successful break lower, or if we're actually going to break down, or if we're going to just kind of keep attempting and then failing and then attempting and failing. And then if that's the case, then it's just chop. And then it's like a no trade. Condition for
Okay.
me.
Dude, that's actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty sick.
No, it's really sick. And there's like a whole world to it that most of us who are just looking at candlesticks, like there's so much more you can learn, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. Like you
Yeah,
can see
I mean,
it
it's-
paint out the wicks with the rejections. That's so cool. That's sick.
Yeah, it's not like you have a lot of order flow. I mean, order flow is becoming really popular now, and like you have a lot of people who basically say like, you know, you need order flow or you won't be profitable if you're not using order flow. Blah blah. That's not true. I like the way that it's visually presented to me. It's
Yeah, that's
easier for me
sick.
to understand rather than just looking at open, high, low, close bar candles. You can still understand though, like if you know how to read a candle and you see a candle with a very large wick, well, we can already make the assumption, okay, well, obviously buyers try to push higher and they failed. So did you necessarily need this crazy chart for that? No. You know what I mean? So you don't need it. But it's just how I like to visually understand the
Yeah,
information.
that's what's sick about it, bro. You can visually see it being painted on the market. That's sick. I like that. I really like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's all preference, man. There's so many ways you can do it, but I do think it's a really cool way, and it makes a lot of sense. By the way, guys, just an update on my trade. It's looking good so far. I think we'll definitely take out this low one more time. That's feeling I feel pretty confident on that, and then we should be able to push here. Really, I think the overall target is going to be down here towards that value area low and this 4-hour fair value gap. So this little imbalance down here, I think that's where we're headed. So hopefully this is a nice front run of that target, you know, just looking for the lower hanging fruit.
I might hit TP here soon. I don't know.
Oh, let's go to yours too. Dude, if we both hit TP in longs and shorts, that'll be sick.
Yo, whenever you started pushing down more aggressively, I kind of got a little bit relieved because it's gonna push up for me.
Okay, here we go. Come on. Do not pull back after you take out that low again. Come on. Okay. Now just expand. Do not sweep us. Just give it. Here we go.
Dude, I hope we start dropping on NQ. I'm still holding that short from
Good.
account. It's up 200 points right now with 3 micros.
Front ran
Yeah,
my
nice.
target by like a tick.
Yeah, I missed
Come
my
on.
target by 6. So I feel you. Maybe it's
I'm taking it there. I'm not risking getting front ran when it got that close. I'm out, guys. I'm out. Nice little trade. We are up 250 times 7. 240 times 7. Nice
very
call out there.
nice.
Who took that short with us?
I think I'm about to scalp it right now. All right, I'm out of that. All right, I passed my Apex evals.
Damn, bro.
Nice.
What?
We took the 5. We made what we made a comeback from Friday. I'm sorry, everybody. That was quite embarrassing for me, where I needed $700 left and I basically full ported and then fumbled on stream on a Friday. So we made it
Dude,
back.
nice job, man. Nice job coming back and not torching the accounts after that.
Dude, I was tempted.
Especially on a
Not gonna
Friday,
lie, when
yeah.
I got off stream, my first thought process, the old Thrax was telling me just go for it. I was like, nah, I can't.
Dude, I do not blame you at all. It's like classic when you do something like that on a Friday.
Yeah. Then you think
All right,
about
so
it.
now
all
you
week.
got now you got 5 Apex accounts funded, and you have what? Some Top Step and some Alpha accounts.
Yeah, I have 2 Top Step. One of them is kind of dead, but we're kind of bringing it back right now with these shorts. And then I have a premium account with Alpha. And then now that I have these 5 Apex accounts, I'm gonna start working on some Lucid accounts.
Lucid is great, man. Lucid is so good. I got to get back on Lucid too. Also, this swing short, guys, that I'm in, I don't think this is going to get hit. I don't think this target's getting hit today, but wait, hold on. Wrong window. There we go. So I'm in this looking for that new week opening gap fill, targeting a little bit before it, and planning on holding this probably a couple of days. I'm assuming if I'm going to be right on it, and it doesn't happen today, which it's pretty far away, it'll probably happen tomorrow if I'm going to be right. So we'll see. But I got short on this yesterday, so I've been holding it since overnight. Damn, look at that. We're pulling straight down to that value area low. You're still in your trade, right, Stoic?
Yeah, but it's.
Oh, did you get out? Oh,
No, it's hitting a little
man.
reversal on me. It's all good though. I want to break even.
Nice. Fill that gap. Yeah, I'm thinking we fill the new week opening gap before the end of the week. I am. That's what I'm thinking. Game Sensei made 550. Thanks, bro. Nice job.
Congrats on the Knicks winning, bro. Thank you for beating the Spurs. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, dude. Fuck the Spurs, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
They suck, bro. Fucking Wemby. I hate that guy, dude.
Me too, bro. I
You deserve it, man. You didn't deserve it. You know what I mean? We deserved it. It was time.
Thank you so much for beating the Spurs. I appreciate that. We beat the Pacers for y'all last year, so I mean, we're chilling.
Wait, did the Spurs take you guys out this year? Are they the ones that took you guys out? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Game 7. I'm like, bro, come on now.
So it was pretty much New York and OKC were the only people rooting for us, I think, because everyone else hates us.
No, I was like, let's go Spurs. I was tripping whenever OG like hit the little tip in it was like game 4 or something
Dude,
like that.
that was the best game of basketball I ever watched in my life.
Dude, I started screaming. My girlfriend was like, bro, what's up? I'm like, bro, OG just went boop. I was like, yo, let's go.
Best game of basketball I've ever seen. And to be fair, I only watched the Knicks, so I'm sure there's better games. There's been better games, but that one was it for me.
I haven't watched the Knicks until I was just hate watching the Spurs, bro.
Yeah, man, straight to this value area low. I could care less, though. I could care less. Take my money and run. I do think, all right, so we're about to tap into that gap. We probably get one more push lower, at least on NQ, but again, YM just does its own thing, so I don't think that has any standing with your trade.
I hope it correlates opposite today. If NQ's
Yeah.
pushing lower, hope YM pushes higher. Yeah, we'll see though. Market maker looking at all of you laughing. Well, that's fine. We're trading simulated environments, so I don't really think he has.
Does this guy think that there's one market maker and he's just this all-seeing eye that moves the market? Is that your understanding of market mechanics? Because that's not really how it works.
There's a lot of market makers out there. They provide liquidity.
The all-seeing eye.
10K, one single trade, nice. 200 way to pass Lucy. Let's go, Dino. This short got my first ever Lucy payout. That's lit. Zach will be happy about that. Yeah, this is probably gonna hit break even me. We'll see. I mean, 5 points away from break even. Will it hit? Probably.
Sorry, I just had to dip again, guys.
I'd
Yo, look
put
at
the
that.
magnet up here, bro.
Yeah, get the magnet up. Get the magnet up. Dude, we just front ran that 4-hour fair value gap. I still think NQ goes a tiny bit lower.
Oh, 1 point away from TP from break even. Let's see. Is it gonna hit? Yeah, it's gonna hit, bro. There's no way it doesn't.
Market maker looking all of you laughing. Oh my god. Oh, we need green, green, green on. You're right, guys. I haven't played green, green, green. I didn't play it at all yesterday. And that's why we didn't take any trades. Here we go, Stoic. This might actually mess it up, though, because he's too close to break even. This might mess up.
Yeah, it's all good, though. 1 point away. It's all good. It's all good.
Every time we have this song on, we end up green.
Yeah, I'll do the magnet technique where you just put it at your TP. Usually it goes to your TP after that.
Yeah.
Unless it doesn't. Probably like today. We out.
Ah.
It's all good though.
All right, that doesn't affect the track record for the green, green, green song, guys, because we put it on before he got into the trade. All right, it has to be on before the trade gets executed, just so you know.
Those are the rules.
We're still going lower. I'm just gonna happily hold this swing trade if we just continue to rip lower.
Yeah, I'm holding mine too. I'm trying to breathe some life into this Apex account or this Top Step account that was dead. It's basically up. It touched like a 250 points on NQ from my entry, but
Damn. And you added into it too, right?
no, I've just been letting it go. I want to see if we're going to. Originally what I was saying when we first hopped on stream is we're kind of right around that area. I was looking for us to potentially find a little bit of friction when we're moving down, but if we just start pushing through it, because my trade right now looks like this. I'll show you. I'll just show you. This is a 15-minute time frame. We're trying to bring it back.
Dude.
Bring it back.
Okay, wait.
It was down from yesterday. Yesterday I tried to swing shorts, and this balance, I thought I blew the account, but it was negative $50 and it wasn't blown. So I went 1 micro, added another micro, and then it's just or it went 1 micro, added another, and then it's just running. So yeah, obviously this TP is a little ambitious, I know, but
Dude, don't count it out with NQ. You can't count it out ever.
it'll be my new record. There was one account that I brought back from $60 a drawdown left, and I brought it back to like 2,500 and pulled a payout on it. But
Nice.
But this one would be a new record because it was negative balance. Like I was using the negative $100 buffer that Top Step gives you. So
They're the only firm that does that too. Respect to them.
Yeah, I mean, so right now from my entry, I'm up over 1,000 ticks to the downside. I want to see if I can hold it. There's a lot of selling pressure still coming in.
Bro, I think you might be. How many profitable days do you have? Will you still need to lock 4 profitable days if you get like, let's say this hits full TP today, you'll probably be up a couple grand in the account, right?
Well, if it hits full TP from here, I'll be up like full TP is like 5. This is full TP is like 3,300 ticks or 800 points, which would be insane, crazy. But I'm not really expecting it. When we actually start pushing lower, like if I haven't even moved the stop loss. The stop loss actually doesn't even matter. But once we start kind of pushing into this area, I'll probably trail my stop a little bit. But 3 micros being up 1,700, it's pretty beautiful. Crazy. I mean, I already brought it back, so like I could technically get out of it, but I want to hold it. It's kind of just like I just added 5 more funded accounts today. Like it just I'm gonna just let it go. see if we're gonna sell off. I was
I mean,
talking to
bro,
my buddy last night where I was saying that I was thinking we were gonna sell off today, but I tried to do it here during Asia, and I had to stop up here and it stopped me out. And I woke up early this morning. We took London highs and we started coming down. I started seeing selling pressure, and I'm just like, well, if we're gonna turn around today, we're either gonna turn around up here or we're not gonna turn around at all. So I gave it a shot, but
Oh, dude, I think it's going, man. I think you're good.
yeah, we're melting right now. This is
So
great.
it's
It's
funny
great.
you took dude. That's funny you took the short in Asia because I did too, but I just used the really wide stop. I'm still in it, floating 1,000 right now,
Nice.
dude. You might actually get this. I mean, I don't see why it stops anytime soon. At least until we take out these lows. Actually, I shouldn't jinx anyone though. Yeah, $6 is insane. I don't think I've ever had a comeback like that ever. I think maybe my best is probably like $500.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, technically, I can get out right now and have full drawdown again. Which, if I was not being an idiot, I probably would actually get out. Once
Is it
we
crossed your
approach
mind?
30,500, if we can actually get down towards 30,500, right around here, then I'll just trail the stop to get back all of the drawdown on this account, and then it'll just be back to being normal.
That's smart. That's smart. Still going. God.
Yeah, there's no sign of any type of aggressive buying yet. Yeah, should we take? No, we're not gonna take partial. We're just gonna let it go.
Partials are lame.
Yeah.
I hate
Although
partials.
I'm gonna be careful. 30,500. I might take a partial down there, or I might just get out entirely.
Game Sensei says, bro, this is giving me anxiety. Well, that's why you're not Thrax, bro. That's why you're not on Prop for Match TV. No, I'm kidding.
No, I mean, realistically though, there's definitely the potential that here's the bottom.
Yeah,
I
no,
watched
he's right. Game
thing
Sensei's
came
right
all
to
the
have
way back.
anxiety. He's 100% right.
Either and you gotta think about it like, okay, I was -$60, meaning that I should have blown the account, and I'm currently in a position where I can actually just close this trade right now and be back to a very healthy funded account, which is probably the smartest thing to do. But I am kind of thinking we sell off. But we'll see. I mean, if this is what I'm gonna do, okay? If we continue kind of just pushing down here, I'm gonna hold it. The moment that I start seeing sellers like really struggling and we start seeing a lot of buying aggression step in, I'll probably just close it out, and then I'll grow this account back with the drawdown that I was able to kind of put back into it. But yeah, it'll be my new record of the account that was almost dead. And so I guess it's a good example of like sometimes when people have like $300 left in their funded account, they just like full port it and kind of just say F it. Like you can bring it back, dude. Like you just use a couple micros to catch a good trade, let it go.
It's really more likely for you to bring it back with a couple micros than it is to bring it back with a mini or two minis.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, so where does it need to be for you to keep your drawdown?
I'm gonna lock in 1,000 ticks just so that I don't do something incredibly degenerate. This is a 15-minute chart, so I'll give it some breathing room. So we'll lock in 1,000 ticks at 3 micros. That'll be more than enough. I'll have a bunch of drawdown at that point.
Nice.
I have I think $1,000 of drawdown. So
Smart. What are the downsides of a live account? Because I thought that was the goal. With prop firms, it really depends. I personally, I think the goal of prop firms is to milk payouts through copy trading when you get brought to live. I mean, nowadays, a lot of the firms like Tradeify, Lucid, they give you multiple live accounts. So you are still able to copy trade. But it really depends on the firm. Every firm's policy with live accounts is a bit different. So you got to do your research.
Mm-hmm. It's melting, bro.
Dude, the green song is undefeated.
Hella melt.
I'm actually, if this flips, I'm taking this off. If this flips bearish right now, this 5 minute, I'm slamming 10 micros. And then I'm going to trail pretty aggressively.
Oh boy, I hope it does that. I want to see it.
The only thing I'm looking at though is there's like this 15 minute needs to continue its push. Otherwise, we may start at least popping back up. So that's why I have the stop kind of like right at the top. And also because it's just you give me $1,500 a drawdown and it would be 1,000 tick trade to bring it back. And then we'll have enough room.
Philippe saying no trades again, Zach. No, I took a trade, man. I'll show you real quick.
TP'd.
Yep, there's my execution. Really nice trade. I really like this trade. It's a pretty one. Retest into that 15-minute fair value gap. Bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. You had displacement. Retest that imbalance. Got short. Targeted these lows. Let's go back to Thrax now.
I think it's going to take me out.
Hey, man. It's an amazing win no matter what happens here.
Yeah, we brought it back from the dead.
Yeah.
We brought it back from the dead. We could bring it back. I thought I was gonna wake up this morning when I looked at the chart. I thought this account was gone because I was just using the rest of the drawdown for a swing short today, but it just pumped up first before it went down.
Zach, do you have mentoring to take? My coaching program is launching in July. I will keep everyone posted on it. It is going to launch. And then someone right below said, Thrax, how much does it cost for your coaching? Do you have coaching, Thrax, or just the Discord?
Yeah, I help some people out. It just depends though, because the way that I do it is like way different. It takes up a lot of my time. It's not like a group class thing. Like I'm talking to you every day for like months, bro. Like calling you every day, talking to you every day, helping you get a payout. And then as long as you actually show up. Dude, sometimes people will like do that type of stuff. All right, I got taken out of it. Sometimes people will do that type of stuff and just like not show up. And then like,
yeah, totally.
It's just like, dude, but I don't know, if you want, you can always hit me up. But honestly, like I can't really manage a lot of people because it does take up a lot of my time because I actually care. So I don't know, you can just DM me, but
yeah, well, let me I'm gonna drop your landing page right here. I'll drop it in the comments, guys, if you want to check out Thrax. Join his Discord, his YouTube. You can find everything right here.
Yeah, you could join the Discord. All right, so 1,000 ticks, brought it back to life.
Nice job, man. Beautiful trade.
We're good. So
W's.
Pretty good day. We're up. We passed 5 Apex accounts. We're up 1,300 on our Alpha Premium funded, 1,500 on my TPT eval. And then I brought a Top Step account from being negative $60 or negative $50 back to being $1,500 drawdown with 3 micros, so 1,000 ticks. I think I'm done for the day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, solid day, guys. Solid day. So that's Thrax's P&L. Let's all do a P&L check real quick. So I'll show you guys mine. 660 times 3 on my top 1 futures instant funded accounts, and the 243 times the 7 Apex. So we're chilling. These accounts are both exactly $1,500 away, give or take like $50. Both sets of accounts are $1,500 away from a payout on both of them. So these accounts are my focus for the month. If we could just get both of these to a payout, it's a solid month for June in payouts. So hopefully we can get it right before we go to London, because I definitely won't be trading there. And Stoic, were you break even, or did you take anything from that trade?
I broke even. I mean, it's like a 1 point, so I guess $3, but that's break even for sure.
Break even is a win, man. Oh, I wasn't on my screen. Here's my P&L, guys. 243 times Apex, and then top one futures right there. Top one futures profit target is 6,000. Yo, these 100K instant funded accounts are actually pretty sick, because you get $4,000 of drawdown, and it's only a $6,000 profit target for your payout.
Sick.
And top one futures lets you take out 3,000 per account on 100Ks, so you can get a 9K payout.
I'm about to buy 5. How many can you have of those? 7 or 5?
You can only have 3 of them.
3. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you can get up to a 9K. Yeah. If you go with the 50K accounts with them, with top one futures, you can get, you could have 5 accounts.
Oh, that's sick.
And you can actually get more, bigger payout with it, because you can do 5 accounts and they let you take out $2,500 per account instead of the usual 2, which is what most firms do. So you can get a $12,500 payout, but after the profit split, it's probably like 10,000 something, because it's a 90% split.
Yeah.
But still, you can make more. You can make more that way than doing 300Ks.
Yeah, I'll probably buy some of those whenever I get payout from Tradify.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh yeah, man. All right, guys. Well, listen, I don't want to keep you guys all here all day. We're gonna get ready for a break anyway. We're gonna run some giveaways, chat. So, yeah,
Word.
boys, thanks for coming on, man. I like this collab right here, Stoic Thrax.
Yeah, it was great to meet you, Stoic. It's great talking with you. I'll catch you guys next time.
Yeah, bro. Great to meet you as well, bro. Have a great rest of your day. And you too, Zach. See you, chat.
Of course, man. Peace, guys.
Peace.
All right, chat. Solid day so far. Solid day. W's in the chat for Stoic and Thrax. Let's go. I really like that trio right there. That was a good one. Made 2.2K shorting NQ with you guys. Let's go. Blew your FFF account today? I'm sorry, Natural Mystic. Yeah, let me look into this. What was your Discord name? What's your Discord name, Anjo? Drop it in the chat. Let me double check that. I'll double check it for you. Yeah, W Trio. Zach, I love the new green screen. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty realistic, right? It's like a pretty realistic green screen, I gotta say. It's nice. Yeah, W Stoic and Thrax. Oh, beautiful weather out here today. Right by the water. I love living by the water, man. I'm never going back inland into Brooklyn ever again. I'm staying on the water in Queens. F that, bro. Zach, love the view, man. Congrats on moving. Thank you, Lola. Much love. Appreciate you. Why is Zach's flow mogging? Flow? Like hair flow? FFF, I like FFF. I think I'm going to start trading those accounts more, actually. I'm actually into them. Anjo M. Hitler? 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 All right, let me see. Let me check. Hold on. Anjo M. Hitler. I save all the names, so... June 15th. Oh, did I not type them in here? Okay. I'm going to look into it and we'll get it fixed for you. No worries. I got you. The velocity. Yeah, I think the velocity account is sick. I think for the price, it's amazing. W Day, guys. Yeah, it's been great. TPT. You don't need balls to trade TPT. TPT is just one of the best firms, man. You think we go lower? Yeah, I think we're filling the gap. I don't know if it happens all today, but I'm in this swing short position that I've been in since yesterday. I took this trade on stream yesterday in front of you guys. And I said, my thought process is that we are going to fill the gap this week before we have any significant move up. All right. So I sat in drawdown for a little bit yesterday and into the overnight, and now we are in some nice profit. We'll see what happens. I think we're filling the gap. I don't know if it happens today before the close. I think it's possible with the way we're moving. But I think regardless, it's probably going to happen in the next day or two, especially with FOMC tomorrow. So I positioned myself for this trade. It's a swing short. That's it. Where is Zach? You're looking at him, brother. Great stream. Respect from South Africa. Hey, appreciate it, bro. W South Africa. What's the catch with these velocity accounts? There's really no catch.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
We'll see how this trade goes. With this E8 Pro account, I can't make more than 2,000 per day. So this TP would get me around 2,000 bucks. Oh, but as far as a catch with the velocity count, I don't actually think there's anything wrong with the velocity account. It's just a really good account plan. FOMC will pass you the account. Yeah, drawdown and TPT funded tough. Yeah, because it's intraday. That's fair. What's wrong? What was wrong with Brooklyn? There's nothing wrong with Brooklyn. I love it. I just lived there for 8 years, and I got tired of being super inland, and the sometimes it's like the culture's a bit different. I'm a dad now. You know, I lived there in my 20s. It's probably one of the most fun places you can live on earth in your 20s. There's always something going on, always something to do. Parties, bars, restaurants, young people everywhere. But now I have a kid. It's like a little too fun. You know what I mean? So wanted to move to a more grown-up neighborhood. You got to make 1,500 for a 600. Yeah. So, I mean, the catch with the velocity accounts is that your payouts are going to be smaller, but you're spending like nothing on them. So the ROI is really good. Zach, I caught you on your second stream yesterday. You're a stream machine. Thank you, Natural Mystic. I try. Are your TOF accounts instant funded? Yes, they are instant funded accounts. I like Top One Futures instant funded accounts a lot. How many years have I been trading? 5. I've been trading over 5 years now. Chat, look at this P&L. We are cooking, man. Profit target on these Top One Futures, I need like $1,400 more dollars. And then Apex, I also need like $1,500 exactly. And that'll put me at just shy of 20,000 in payouts for June if we can lock this in. So hopefully we get it. All right, though, guys. We can do some giveaways if we want. The velocity accounts are with FFF, Funded Futures Family. Let me show you. I'll go to prop for a match. They're a listed firm with us, so they are trustworthy. They are legitimate. They process payouts. We actually had the CEO on stream. I think that was last month, maybe 2 months ago now. They're good people over there behind FFF. So let me show you this. If you go to propformatch.com, Funded Futures Family, they're rated number 10 on Prop for Match. You can see right here, the velocity accounts are 80% off with code match. 80% off. It's like an insane deal, but that's the way the payout process works with them. That's the way the account setup works. So you'd see 80% off on velocity accounts, unlimited use, which is dope. Because a lot of these firms, they'll do some crazy big discounts, but it'll be for like 2 accounts. You know what I mean? They're letting you do unlimited use. I think they're really cool. I'm going to trade more of them. You'll see me trading them. You'll see me trading them soon. The Lucid Live account, yes, you can take payouts daily. I believe there's no consistency rule. There's no daily loss limit. It's like a lot of freedom. How long did it take to get my first payout? About 2 years until I got my first payout. It took me 2 years, man. PFM changed my life. Let's go. Zach, I love your analysis. Can you give me an overview of it? Have you got a YouTube channel? Yeah, man, I have a YouTube channel, of course. Now that I'm finally moved into the new place too, expect a lot more YouTube videos from me. But here, I'll link my YouTube channel. In the meantime, I have a ton of videos on here, so check them out. Today is my birthday and I blew 2 accounts. Oh my God, dude. You know what, bro? I've literally been there. You know what happened to me? This is like 2.5 years ago. I blew all of my Apex accounts on my birthday. And I was like $500 away from a payout. And I was trying to get the payout on my birthday. I was also in vacation on Hawaii. I was literally on vacation in Hawaii. I wanted to get this payout. And I blew the accounts on my birthday on vacation. It sucks, man. Did you see my comment? Oh no, I didn't see it. Yo, what up, Mr. Zink? Shoot me a link. Oh, you want to hop on today? Let me check X real quick. My bad, dude. I haven't been on X this morning. You want to hop on today? If you want, we could do it a different day too, if it's easier for you. But we could do it. I'm naming my daughter PFM. Yeah. But yeah, Zink, if you want to do it today, we can. I'd love to like advertise it a little bit more. But honestly, if you just want to hop on, bro, I love the organicness of it. So come through. I'll give you the link. Just let me know. When is everyone's BD? What's BD? Birthday? Dude, mine's coming up. Mine's July 10th. I still think we're going lower, chat. Do you trade full-time or have side business? I trade full-time, but obviously I make money doing what I'm doing right in front of you right now. I also make money streaming. But I do trade full-time. I mean, if you've been watching the stream, man, you guys have seen. Chat, who's been with us since the beginning? Since I started streaming here on Prop Firm Match, I think we've averaged 10K in payouts every single month, and we've had a lot of outliers. We had a $34,000 month in March. We've had multiple $20,000 plus months, all done with all trades taken here. Nobody could, nobody could call me a scammer. It's literally impossible. You can't call me a scammer. I'm out here trading in front of people every day and taking payouts. I show people everything. Make a vlog? I'm going to start doing vlogs. All right, guys, I think we're going to get Mr. Zink on at 11:15. Dude, what a dope stream. We had Thrax and Stoic on together. Now we're going to throw up Mr. Zink at 11:15. Guru Zach. Let's go, man. What concepts or strat do you trade? SMC with volume profile. We're still going lower, guys. Look at this. Look at this swing position. Let's fucking go. Chat, I bought a 50K in Lucid. Can I get another? Of course you can, bro. All right, let's get ready to run a giveaway, guys. How many likes do we have? I haven't been shilling for likes all day. We're at 522. Should we just run the giveaway? Can we hit 550 like right now in the next 10 seconds, and then we'll run a giveaway? We have Mr. Zinc coming on at 11:15, by the way. So if you're excited for that, like the stream real quick. I've been trying to eat my breakfast while I'm on stream. I usually don't do that. We're at 539. 11 more likes. 11 more likes, and we're going to give out a Lucid Pro account. Come on. Everyone loves Lucid here. Also, remember, Lucid, one of our top sponsors for the stream, currently running 50% off with code MATCH. 50% off. If you've never traded with them, lock that in. Do not miss out on that opportunity. You can get a 50K account for like 76 bucks, something like that. Amazing ROI. I think NQ is heading for that new week opening gap. That's where I think it's going. It could go up in the interim of getting there, but I think it's going for the new week opening gap in total. All right, did we hit 450 now? Where are we at? Or 550? Yep, we just hit it. All right, let's get this giveaway going, guys. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. All right, giveaway time. Everybody, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel right now. We're going to do a quick one. It's going to be a 1-minute entry. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. Okay. We're going to create the code. You know what? It's going to be Zinc because Mr. Zinc is hopping on. It's going to be for 1 minute. 1 minute. So here, I'll make sure that I type in the code right here for everyone. Here's the code. Code Zinc. Here we go. Boom. You got 1 minute to enter. Go get those entries in. Dude, we are still selling. What a beautiful sell. What a beautiful sell-off. Is that Central Park I see outside? No, man. I'm in Astoria. Central Park is in like the middle of Manhattan. I have a view of Manhattan on the other side. But Central Park, to get a view of Central Park, you got to be in Manhattan. All right, 20 seconds left, chat. I told you it's going to be a quick one. We got to take a quick break at 11, and then we got to get ready for Mr. Zinc to hop on with us. So 10 more seconds, 10 more seconds. All right, entries are closed. I'm going to copy the names right now. Look at that. Beautiful. We're going to run this race immediately. This is going to be for a Lucid Pro account, guys. Okay. So we got 304 names. The view is awesome, Zach. Congrats. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, Joel. Whoever wins, you'd have to fight me for it. It's just the rules. All right, well, here we go, guys. 5-minute race. We'll do top 10 if you guys want. So I'll make sure to copy the top 10 names, and we'll do a second race. But we're going to take a quick coffee break, all right? So quick 5-minute break. Just chill, watch the stream, watch the duck race, see who wins. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Be right back.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when
We're
it
back.
turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, green, green.
We're back.
Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
How we doing? Shout out to top 10. Let's see what the top 10 are. And then I got to send the link to Mr. Zink so he can hop on with us. Where am I at? Here we go. All right, top 10. Nico Gallo, It's Decoded, Vision 02410, Zid. Oh, damn, Zid's in here. Nice. Cash Money G, Apple Trades, CH Khalid, Chloe634, Trada.acc, and Sudan Hanzu. You guys are the top 10. This is for that Lucid Pro account. So now we're going to do one more race with just the top 10.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Oh, damn. No. I just freaking copied this stupid. Wait, can I undo this? Nope. Oh, that's so annoying, bro. Now I got to freaking. I accidentally copied the wrong name. So now I got to look through all of them and type them out. That's fucking annoying. All right, it is what it is. Hold up. Okay, Nico Gallo. It's Decoded. Vision 02410. Zidrith. I don't really need to put these numbers because I'll be able to find your guys' name on Discord, but Cash Money. Apple Trades. CH-Khalid. Chloe634WX. Trade.acc. Sudhanzu 095. Sudhanzu. All right. Let's get this over with. 1 minute race. Here we go. Man. Yeah, Zid, you're in a race, bro. You made it. Oh, yeah, we have an untapped midnight from yesterday. Good spot, bro. That's true. I know you like to look at those. I've never used them, but I know they're valid because you use them a lot. This is not the last giveaway. I have one more I can do. All right, let's send Zinc this link. All right, we got Apple Trades. You were the winner. Congrats, bro. Congrats to Apple Trades. He just won the accounts. And now I got one more Lucid account to give you guys. But let's chat with Mr. Zinc. We can chat with him till like maybe 11:45. Let's do that. Let me get the stream link for him. All right, let's get back to the charts. How are they looking? Zach, do you think scalping on second and 1 minute time frame works long term? I think it's great for prop firm trading. Yeah, 1 second time frame. Wait. I don't know about that. I mean, listen, I'm sure it can work for anything. Can work for anyone. Second time frame, I would not want to look at a seconds chart. That's just too much sauce for me, bro. For me, 1 minute is enough. And honestly, the longer I trade, the higher the time frames I start looking at. Like this trade, the trade that we took, everything was based around the 15-minute, man. Like, to be honest, I was not looking at the 1 minute here. I was on the 15-minute to identify my POI, which was this 15-minute bearish fair value gap that aligned with the previous day's point of control. I was looking at this 15-minute structure shift, right, where we shifted and took out these lows. I looked for the retest. I looked for these equal lows to get taken, which was also something I saw on the 15-minute. This entire trade setup that I took was based off of the 15-minute time frame, not the 1 minute. So the longer I trade, the bigger the time frame I start using. That's what's happened to me. But Anjo, I need to confirm it before I tag you though. Can you send me a timestamp of yesterday's stream? Send me a timestamp when you won, just so I can cross correlate it. Who's Fabio? I don't know who Fabio is. Bro, you don't know Fabio? Dude, I have no idea who Fabio is. Someone tell me, who's Fabio? And also, I'll be right back. I got one more coffee.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't.
What's up, chat?
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
I just refilled my coffee.
A trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline.
Bro, this is fire. Pistachio latte. I'm telling you, Astoria has the best coffee. It's one of the main reasons I wanted to move here. Fabio is an order flow trader who won the Robbins Cup. Okay, that's pretty dope. Like longs till 719. All right, yeah, chat. What are we thinking? Do you guys looking for longs at this point? So for me, the easy money is done. Easy money's done. Easy money with those shorts to those equal lows and also shorts down to this 4-hour fair value gap that we had marked out, which also lined up with the value area low. You see how I include volume profile with my analysis? Both of these levels had really strong confluence, not just because there were fair value gaps there, right? It's that these fair value gaps also lined up with our volume profile levels. This fair value gap lined up with the previous day's point of control for our entry POI. And this fair value gap lined up with previous day's value area low. All right, so it's both of these confluences that made them high probability for me. Italy next for some pasta? Dude, hell yeah, let's go to Italy, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be going to London next week, but I don't know how they are with food, bro. I've never been to the UK. I feel like it's a running joke that their food sucks. I'll have to find out. Oh, we got Mr. Zink in here. Zink, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, man.
Perfect.
Yo,
Good morning.
morning, man.
How you doing?
Thanks for hopping on, bro. I like
No problem.
the organic just hopping on out of nowhere. It's cool.
I saw you didn't have anyone on. I got time.
How was your morning, man? How was your morning? Did you make some money on the IB strat today?
Yeah, let me I'll share my screen. I'll do a little recap for you today.
Please do, man. Yeah, I know. You usually go on with Alex. I feel like I'm like, dude, Alex has so many good guests. I need to get some of them. I gotta chat with Zink one of these days.
Yeah, I'm mad at Alex. I'm not
Come
going on
on.
his anymore.
What happened? What do you do?
Nothing. I'm just kidding.
It's all good, bro. I'll poach you. Come through. Come to the AM stream.
He'll let Alex know.
Here you go. All
Better
right,
yet, you can send him a screenshot of this. Okay, let me drag that all the way out. Fits the screen a little bit better. So I actually didn't have any entries today. I did not. The stats were meh, if anything. We had on SPY, they were actually really good, but QQQ Tuesdays kind of sucked for when the high forms first. We only had 58%. Last night, though, so these are my two trades for Globex and Asia IB, which I don't know if you trade. I'm trying to get everyone on it because it's incredible to trade.
I do trade IB. I mean, I do trade Asia quite a bit, though.
So it's the same concept, same model, same everything. I did take a loss on Globex last night. It ended up being a win in the end. It just took too long to break. I closed the trade at 8, so Globex is from 6 to 7. That's your IB. Same concept, high form first, low form second, vice versa. Target the opposing direction. Last night, initial loss, I didn't flip it because Asia was open at 8. I took my stop loss at like 758, and then I targeted IB low for Globex with the Asia IB low as well.
Bro, can you do me a favor real quick? Before you even get into Asia, can you just explain the IB strat for people that are new to it? And to be fair, I'm still not fully, I don't fully grasp it yet. I haven't had time to actually like dig deep. I know the general concept, but I'd love for you to like give a real rundown.
Get you there. So the initial balance is the first hour of market open.
Yes.
Now, this is the way that I was explained to it from Andre. If you guys don't know, Andre is the CEO of Edgeville, which is where the strat originated from. Technically, it's
Shout
from
out.
Peter
Shout out, Andre.
Stylemayer back in 1978. But the strategy is it was just meant for New York, but you can also trade it for any time frame that you want. So you can do it for any market open. The concept is that you are trading when the volume comes in, which is the first hour of New York. Alex uses it for the lunchbox because there's a lot of volume that comes in at noon. If you have the high form first, I just realized I have my time frame to Asia. Should have it at New York. If you trade during the first hour, the high or low forming first, so that range is established within the first hour of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 for New York. Whichever side forms first, you target the opposing direction. So if the high forms first, you target the low. If the low forms first, you target the high. For today, we have the high form first, target the low. My entry criteria is an entry from, I'm looking, that's a short position or long position. I'm looking for an entry between, for today's instance, between the 25 and 50.
Okay.
EP would be at the
there
low.
be some discretion there? Like if there's another type of level that you're interested in between the 25 and the 50, would you put it somewhere? Is there discretion at that point? Or because I think Dan always uses 25, right?
Yeah, Dan does. This is going to blow your mind with the numbers here. There is no difference in the profit factor from entering from 25% up to 50%.
Damn, really?
So entering from IB 25, IB 28, IB 30, 40, 50, there's no difference in the profit factor. It's the only discretion here is the person trading. So if you want to get more frequent trades, IB25 would fit you better. Like yesterday, I entered at the IB25, even though the IB50 hit. That was my entry from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The profit factor is the same. If you get more entries, but your RR's half, versus if you get an entry at 50%, you're making 2R. You get less frequent entries, but you're making more frequent entries, but you're making less. Stop loss remains constant at the 75%, and then the TP, if you do start going in, I gotta add these to the stop going in there. If the stop loss gets hit at 75, then I flip the position to go long, and that usually makes up for the loss. So most of the days I'll pull up my Lucid stats, my Lucid lives on here.
Dude, good job getting back to live with Lucid too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw that you went through what? So the first live accounts you ended up torching, which I feel like happens to a lot of us. I torched my first Tradeify live account, man.
Yeah, the 25K wasn't. I had 1K in drawdown. It wasn't quite
tight.
It wasn't even that I lost that bad. It was 3 days in a row that I just took a $200 loss.
And then at that point, those accounts are almost cooked.
And then I have $400 in drawdown. I can't really do much.
Yeah.
So these ones I actually sized down more than what I was doing on the Lucid 25Ks. And it's been doing a lot better. But the days that I do lose, these ones had the secondary loss with the flip, and they're pretty much break even.
So that can get you back to break even most often. And at that point, so the concept of that is at that point, if it went up to the 75%, I'm guessing you have data on it too, but it's just probably extremely likely that at that point you're breaking the opposing side that you're originally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'll go into all weekdays. When you close over 75%, stats go up to 88 and 82 that you go and break the high and or low.
Damn. Yeah.
So that's why I moved. What I initially did was I had to stop at the IB high, but I noticed over the past 6 months that most of the time when the IB 75 gets hit, which the data for that is 90% of the time the IB 75 get hit, you just end up going and taking the high or low. It doesn't happen that often over 2 years. It's only happened 9 and 11 times, but when it does happen, it trends up and goes and takes the high. So the flip added a break even in. It's pretty nice.
So are you like purely systematic then? Like it is always the exact same? When do you add an element of discretion or do you never do that?
There actually isn't any. I've gotten it to the point where I no longer have a discretionary measure. I no longer front run it. I don't get in I do get in if they're diverged, but the entry is based off which one breaks correctly first. Everything else is based on the data. So it's as mechanical as it can be. The only discretion that I just mentioned is dependent on you as a trader. Are you eager to get in?
Yeah.
Do you like a 1-to-1 risk reward? As I just said, the profit factor is no different than IB50 or IB20. There's no difference. If you enter at the IB32, it's going to be the same as entering at the IB50.
Incredible. So do you have a plan? Are you going to be botting this? Are you going to start using an algo to get this to just print for you, man? Or what's the plan?
No, if I get an algo to do it, then I'm not needed anymore. No one wants to learn anything.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the problem, man. It almost works too well. I mean, this strategy people are really loving. See, for me, I'm a lot more of a discretionary trader. I use some core concepts and tools, and I get in where it makes sense. But a lot of my edge comes from the discretion and not as much relying on just pure data. I look at data, and I like to look at a lot of the initial balance stats. But for me, a lot of my edge comes from that discretion, but it's just so interesting because there's a way to trade for everyone. You know, do you think you were attracted to looking for a purely systematic strategy because you probably started with discretion and it just wasn't the move for you, or what made you want to formulate a strategy like this?
So I know I DLL'd on all these accounts today, funny enough. This is where I get my frustration. I'm trying to find the account there we go. This is where I get my frustration out. Still the wrong one. Where the heck is it? I just took a payout on it today. I cannot find it. So I use the same entries and exits on Lucid. These ones I don't change at all. this is the mechanical model, and the way that I get around the discretionary fact of it is that I trade differently on different accounts. So Tradeify, I size up 2x. So my Tradeify P&L is about 2 to 4x, because I also add into positions on Tradeify. Those are still in the funded phase. Top Step is where I've been getting all of my anger out in the market. That's the right word for it. So I just kind of take what I want, and these are all the trades. They're still the IB trades, but a lot of them I'll be like this morning. I took 2 losses on it, ended up DLLing. But if I'm trying to trade for the inside bar and I want to trade a discretionary trade where it's not really mechanical, I don't have a lot of confluence behind it, but I think it should go and hit.
Yeah.
I go and trade on one of these Top Step accounts. I did just take a 3K payout from this one this morning.
Nice. At least you got it before you hit DLL. That's what's up.
Yeah, I did. It's not blown. I got at least 2 more days of trading on this account before it's blown with the DLL.
So you like to risk sync. You like to switch between accounts.
Yeah, so this was probably the biggest help that I've done over the past couple of months. It takes the urge to tilt on the Lucid Lives away. So if I lose a couple of trades, the Lucid Lives, these are only IB trades. I have not taken anything else outside of this. Fridays have been the best ones. I'll go to last Friday, show the trade that I took on here. That was what I finally had Trump back one of my trades. First time it's ever happened. Finally had him get in with one of my trades, but it's the same concept. I entered at the 50% because that's where we closed at 10:30. Trump came out and said a peace deal with Iran, we shoot up 240 points. Not typical for that to happen, but
yeah,
that was one of my bigger days. And these ones are all with 1 micro. I haven't gone any higher than 1. It's just it's dependent on the size of the day. So Tuesdays I don't really trade that well. I had 2 trades last night, 1 for 2, and no New York trade.
I noticed
as mechanical as it can get. Go ahead.
Yeah. I've noticed that a lot of the best prop traders, myself included, I do this. We flip through accounts, and you might trade a little differently, or just simply trade. Maybe people trade the same exact style, but if you can spread out your risk a little bit, it's just a much more efficient way to trade prop firms, in my opinion. And when we're trading these prop firms, like all of these rules are like, let's be honest, they're designed to kill an edge most of the time. That is what they're for. Consistency rules are designed to kill a trader's edge. Maybe a daily loss limit. That's what those things are there for. So when we trade props, a way that you can still find the edge that is unique to prop firms that you can't do with a singular live account is rotate between accounts. Take a loss on one set, green on another. You can't do that on a single live account. You would just end up break even for the day. So that's something that I just noticed. All the best prop traders, they do it. I don't know many people these days that are still trading. They have the copy trader hooked up and they do all 30 or all 40. There's people, I think, and your payouts will be a lot bigger. But for me, it's just so much easier psychologically to be able to flip through and rotate like that, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, I haven't blown an account for a pretty long time because I've diversified. Same way that you would do with the portfolio, right? I diversify what I trade with.
Exactly.
What prop firms. Like Tradeify, I'm up 490 per account. I copy trade those 5, but it just takes a lot of the stress off. So I don't feel like I have to get into a trade to make the same profit.
Exactly, dude.
I will say that when I was trading Apex, that was the most stressed I've been trading, when I had 20 accounts going at once. I actually had 35 going at once. And I was like just stressed out, as most stressed I've ever been in trading.
Did you ever end up getting an Apex payout with those accounts?
I did, yeah, and then I got banned because I called out.
That I remember this. I remember this on
live program.
Yes, I remember this. You can't get back with them now with the new plans?
No.
Okay.
Their CEO responded to me on Twitter and said that I was banned. That was actually how I found out that I got banned. He responded to like nutty bar trading in one of the comments.
Damn, bro.
Yep. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I only spent 3K with them though. I got a 30K.
I mean, that's an amazing ROI. See, so I've actually been trading Apex with this in mind that a lot of people have got moved to live, maxing out the accounts. I've been trading anywhere from like 4 to 7 accounts. I've never had more than, well, I've had 12 once. I got a payout from 12 back in December. But other than that, all the other payouts since December, I'm trading either 4 to 7, somewhere in that range. Right now I have 7. And I keep getting payouts and they still letting me, I'm still in and I'm still trading sim and I'm just trying to like fly under the radar a little bit.
Are you on the old plan by chance?
Not anymore. I finally torched those. I had some legacy accounts, 450Ks since February. Took 4 payouts with them. Just keep getting approved. And I finally torched those a couple weeks ago. So I got 7 funded now.
Gotcha. What rule did I violate? I don't know if I actually did. They said that I was saying incorrect things on social media, which I don't really think I was. They didn't have a live program when they said they were going to move me live. But they also just torched like 80% of the affiliates they had.
Well, listen, guys. Apex, I love you. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Zink. I love you, Apex. I like trading your accounts.
I like the money I got from them.
Yeah. Shout out Apex. But all right, man. I mean, okay, can you get a little bit into the Asia strategy now? Because now that I fully understand the IB, I just wanted to make sure I have a clear
absolutely.
picture.
So
I'd like to see how it is with Asia.
I'm going to try to manipulate it to the, actually, better yet, I'm going to go into replay mode on TradingView because it's a lot cleaner. I'll actually go into Sunday because this one's pretty nice. So Globex open on Sunday. I'll get rid of all of this. I do need to, I'm going to add the 25 and 75 on there. So I don't have to keep drawing the same box. I don't think I can put it anywhere else. Left labels. One on the left. There we go. Actually, I don't even need them. So this is what we had for Globex on Sunday. Globex and Asia are the same. It's the same concept. I trade both of them the same. Low form first, high form second for the initial balance. It is a 400-point range, just about. The entry for this one, I didn't end up getting on Lucid. I did take it on Top Step. My long, I ended up just going in 1-to-1 on this. I would typically put the stop loss at 75, but with how big the range was, I didn't want to risk. Yeah. I mean, the risk as is right here was 75 points. I didn't really want to risk 150. And full TP hit just as Asia was about to open. Actually, it did hit as Asia opened. So this one I would have exited right there because I don't hold it through Asia open.
Oh, interesting. So you don't hold. So you have a time stop or a specific time that you'll get out of the trade, regardless of where it's at?
Yeah, because Asia may indicate a different bias than Globex.
Okay.
It happens about 40% of the time, 30% of the time. Asia will inverse what Globex is doing, and Asia takes priority because it's the current market. Last night was just a very rare. I've never seen Globex not be broken by the time Asia is completely formed. Usually Asia will break it, either the upside or downside, then form a new bias.
Okay, so just so I understand, so this is the IB for Globex, which is 6 p.m. Eastern open. And then 8 p.m. is 8 p.m. when Asia IB would begin?
So this is your Globex one right here. This is on the 15-minute time frame.
Yeah.
6 to 7. Long bias. You could go long. This one just didn't break in time. So I took the same. I actually did take this one on Lucid on Monday. Same concept. Low form first, high form second. This is 8 to 9 for Asia.
8 to 9. Okay. Got it.
And then I took the entry at 25 and ended up breaking in like 5 minutes, which is always what you want to see. So this was my entry on Asia. TP was at the high, and my stop loss was set at IB 75. And I ended up making 64 per account on that.
Dude, that's brilliant that you can trade this exact same model in Asia. I know a lot of people, at least on the East Coast, like a lot of people work 9 to 5s, man. They can't trade the New York session. I mean,
nice added confluence.
That was
I
my
think
life for
everyone has
years.
state that they can trade, right?
Most people, if they're on the East Coast, man, and I'm telling you, you've probably been trading a few years. A few years ago, you could not trade Asia, really. I mean,
No.
even on NQ, like you caught 20 points. That was a really good Asia trade.
Yeah.
Nowadays, 20 points is a 5-minute candle or less.
The data's actually been a lot better for
I believe it.
Asia because it's not as volatile. It is. I mean, I'm looking at a 300-point range from Sunday's Globex Open, but if I exit this and just look at last night, it's the same. Today we had a 400-point range, I think, right? What was the IB for today? 210 points. Sorry, $400 risk reward for entering today with just one MNQ, which is I don't know about you, but it's a little too much for me. Copy trading.
Crazy that you can get moves like that with one MNQ. I mean, the volatility is nuts.
So last night, here's our 6 o'clock open. So we had the high form first, low form second. I did take the stop loss at 75, and it was at 7:58 that I got stopped out. So it was 2 minutes before Asia opened. So I had to close the trade there. This was my risk reward on it. I was looking for the low. Stop loss at 75, ended up hitting the stop loss first. And then Asia came in. This is a rare occurrence that we don't break Globex's IB by the time Asia has formed. Asia was still a bearish bias. So I went short at, I think I went short just below 25%. So right there. My stop loss is at IB 50 and my TP was at Globex IB low. And I had 2 micros on that. So this ended up recovering the loss from the first trade.
And you got in and out on that second one in the same 15-minute candle. So you get filled.
This one
hit TP.
was, let's see. Give another 1 minute for this. This trade last night was, not very long. Maybe 10 minutes.
Very nice, man.
And then full TP. I did set the TP just barely above. The Lucid Live accounts, I don't know if you have the same issue with live accounts. Sometimes my orders don't fill, or I'll have one account fill and the other 4 won't.
Yeah, we're in the live markets now.
So fast. Last night we hit it by 2 ticks. So I'm glad I did set the TP where I did. I would not have been filled had I had it any lower, and then it would have ended up stopping me out.
It's funny that it could even happen with just like 1 micro. You would think you can get filled pretty easily with 1 micro, but
yeah, it doesn't happen. I've seen it on Tradeify where I'm trading. Sometimes I go up to 5 micros on there too. You'll see the level hit and it will bounce up to it and then drop down, bounce up, and you'll have 1 micro, 2 micros fill, and then it reverses on you.
Are you live with Tradeify as well currently?
Not yet. That's what I'm aiming for.
Nice. Yeah,
I like their live program.
When you real quick, I'm gonna let you leave at 11:45 because we're gonna run some giveaways. But just some questions about props, Zinc. With Lucid, after you went live the first time, did you went back live with them? Did they bring you live immediately after your first payout?
I got on from the max plan, so it's an eval.
So that was already effective by the time that happened for you.
Yeah. Yep. So I got in on their. I was actually one of the first traders that got moved to their new live program, which is the copy trading 5 accounts as opposed to 1.
Much better.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. It's the same as trading 1 account. For whatever reason, I like trading 1 micro on 5 accounts as opposed to 5 micros on 1 account.
I agree. I think we have prop firm brain, man. We're just used to it like that.
I rather risk $100 on 1 account than 500 on 1, even if the drawdown was the same.
It's psychological, but it's definitely a prop firm thing.
Yeah.
All right. So with Tradeify, what are you using with Tradeify? Do you go 50K accounts? Do you do instant funded growth?
50K growth.
Which is somewhat similar to the Lucid. Well, Lucid Flex, it's no consistency rule. I think growth, what is it, 40%?
35. The Lucid Tradeify growth is basically the same as the Lucid Pro.
Gotcha. Oh, and you actually went live with the Lucid Pros, right? Not with the Flex.
I got I don't have the P&L on here anymore, but I got 20K in 9 days from the Lucid Pros.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. Yeah, I guess especially for you, like with the style that you trade, a consistency rule means almost nothing to you because you're a base hits guy.
Yep. I don't trade the instant fundeds because I rather blow through 3 evals trying to get to that point of having 5 instant fundeds. And then I also just like the 35% consistency over 20%. Like they force you in instant funds, they force you to trade for at least 5 days, as opposed to 35% you can trade for 3 and then flip the last 2.
No, it's a good point, man. Because most of the time, if you're a competent trader, you can get funded in 3 tries. And then if you get funded in 2, you saved some money and you have a better consistency score.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%, man. All right, that makes sense. Real quick, guys, this swing trade that I'm in, I think is getting ready to hit TP. Bro, so, bro, check this out. So I bought a CFD account for the first time in like 3 years.
Mhm.
This is a CFD account with E8. I liked it because it was a 1-step challenge with static drawdown. So I got $8,000 of static drawdown on this account, 100K. I got it passed, so this is funded now. And I just wanted an option to be able to hold overnight. So I was actually in this short since overnight. I entered here, just let it run, because my thought process is we're most likely going to come and take this new week opening gap before the week is over. We're in
That's
a
what I
deep,
was looking forward to.
Yeah. So I'm surprised. I thought I was going to be waiting maybe a day, maybe for FOMC. I thought I might be in this for longer, but I'm getting ready, guys. If this starts to pull back on me, I will cut this, or I'm going to trail the stop aggressively soon. So we'll see. Hopefully we can just get a little deeper of a push. I don't even think I need to bring it here. I think I could.
You want one more IB before I leave?
Yeah, please.
So you're gonna like this. That's how I DL'd last night on Top Step. I was looking for the new week opening gap too. I just sized too much. I got a little unlucky with the pivot. It's called the opening week range, and it is the same exact model as the initial balance breakout.
But for the week.
For Monday and Tuesday, the high and low that forms on Monday and Tuesday is your balance, your initial balance, essentially. So your IB is right now, for Qs, we have Monday form the high, and our low is being made right now. For the remaining 3 days of the week, you have a 92% chance that you go and break that level, that range.
Damn.
So,
bro, okay, what's the name of this report with Edgeful?
It's the opening week range.
All right, I'm gonna have to study that one.
So it's 92%, the high and low that's formed on Monday and Tuesday. That's your opening day for the week, or your opening days for the week. 92% chance that range will get broken on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. So if you're looking at Wednesday's range tomorrow, let's say we gap up to like 25%, probably pretty likely that we go and hit 733 as opposed to pivoting all the way up and hitting 744.
Dude, I love this. This is actually, this is definitely a useful report for me. I'm going to have to look into this one. That's a really nice way to frame out a potential drawn liquidity or directional bias for the first few days of the week with data behind it.
Yeah, it works really well. It lines up almost every week with whatever the new week opening gap is. If we don't fill it on Monday, that is. Last week, I had actually had a pretty decent sized trade on it going into Friday's high. Even though we didn't end up hitting the high, price still likes to draw up into that level. So we barely missed it. It was kind of like a fake break towards the low on Wednesday. Continuation on Friday, I was long biased all day Friday going for that new week opening high. And we didn't end up hitting it, so that was one of the 2 that we haven't hit over the past 6 months.
Dude,
But price still draws up towards that level.
What? All right, guys. That is legit. That is some sauce right there.
And you can go, after I get off, you can go and take a couple looks. I have it marked out there is an indicator for it on Edgeful too. It's the opening week range. And you can see all the days that we have a break out of that range on Monday and Tuesday. Granted that Monday's marked up.
It's time to study, guys. I'm going to be looking at the opening week range report. That's perfect, man. That's actually perfect for me because I really do like to frame out what I think the overall draw is going to be for the first few days. I like to look at things from zoomed out a little bit, even for my day trades. Like today, I didn't want a long, not because there weren't long scalp opportunities, but because I think ultimately we're going lower for that new
Yeah.
week opening gap. So I waited for the pullback for the shorts instead. Sometimes I'm wrong, of course. That's just the game. But that's a report that would be really useful for me. So I'm going to check
Yeah, I
that one
agree.
out.
So if we last thing I'll say is if we close at like I don't know 730.93, you can also go and look at those stats. It's pretty unlikely that we break both the high and low. It's actually a 17% chance that you break both the opening week high and low. So when you do break it, obviously this is a pretty big range, but for a week like 2 weeks ago where it was a pretty small range, if you do see price heading towards one of those levels, it's pretty likely it's going to go and hit.
Yeah,
especially
so
if it breaks. Yeah,
you can get a good entry in relation to that data and a clear invalidation.
exactly. And so Tuesday, May 26th, that formed the opening week range for the week. If we get pretty low and you think it's going to go to that level, you could take a skeptical long. Obviously, it didn't work last week. This was a pretty bad one to go and review. But 2 weeks ago, May 27th, it ended up just being a single break, and it was a long all the way up to the opening week range high.
Dude, beautiful, man. All right. I mean, dude, that was some sauce. Yo, guys, shout out Mr. Zinc right now. W's in the chat. And by the way, guys, I just TP'd on my
Very
stream.
nice.
Short. People were talking shit to me when I got into this. I got into this live yesterday on stream. They're like, Zach, what is wrong with you, bro? Why do you want to short this right now? I'm like, bro, listen, this is what I do.
I was trying to short yesterday with the new week opening gap too.
Yeah. Dude, you're the man, bro. I really appreciate you coming on, making some time for us. I know it's hard for you. You're on the Edgeful stream. Where can people find you, bro? I'm gonna drop your X account, but where else? Because I know you're doing this new Edgeful stream, which I think is dope. Are you guys live like every day?
Yep, live every day.
What time for market open?
9 to 11 every day.
9 to 11 every day. Is it you and Dan every day, or do you guys go back and forth?
Andre, the CEO, and James are live on Monday. James Bruce, which I think he's been on here a couple times too.
Oh yeah. Shout out James Bruce for sure.
I'm live with Dan on Tuesdays. I'm live with Andre and James on Wednesdays, and then it's James and I on Thursdays. And to end the week, it is Andre and James, and then usually a special guest.
Awesome, man. All right, guys. Yeah, here's Mr. Zink's X account. I'm sure you can find everything from there.
Thank you very much.
Of course, man. Thank you for hopping on, bro. I'll try and poach you again sometime, but we'll talk soon, bro. Again, thanks for coming on, bro.
Beautiful background, by the way.
Thanks, man. Literally just moved into this place 2 days ago.
That looks great.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy your
Where are you
giveaways.
located? You on the East Coast?
I'm in middle of nowhere, Maine.
Okay. Nice. I'm in New York, so we're kind of far, but
Not too far. I was looking to plan a little because I might go see Ike. Might try to go see Ike. And I think you and Alex are both in New York.
Yep.
Maybe I'll have
We
a
got
trip over there.
dude, come through, bro. We got a little, me, Ike, and Alex actually have a little group chat, the New York Trader group chat.
Nice.
Yeah, come through, man. That'd be
Maybe
sick.
I'll
I'll link up.
make something.
Definitely, brother. All right, though, man. Yo, thanks again. Have a good rest of your day, and I'm sure we'll talk soon, bro.
You as well.
Appreciate
Thanks for
you.
having me on.
Later, homie. Peace. Shout out Mr. Zink. Let's go. What a W stream today, guys. Damn. We had 3 guests today. We had Thrax, Stoic, and Mr. Zink organically. He just hops on out of nowhere. All in the New York AM session stream. Come on. And we caught dubs all damn day. Thrax caught a dub. I caught the day trade dub. We just hit the swing trade. We're up just shy of $2,000 on this little CFD account now. Good start to the week. And you know what? I was actually talking shit about this week. I said this week's not going to be good. We still have a few days left, but it's going well so far. Let's go, man. Man, I will say my little day trade, I do wish I could have held a bit longer, but it's all good. What are those grids Zink showed with percentage? Are you talking about Edgeful, man? Edgeful is like a data analytical software that has a ton of pre-back tested reports that you can build trading models around. So what Zink did is he created his IB. I believe he's the creator of it. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. When I think of the IB25 strat, I think of Mr. Zink because he's like the guy that at least popularized it. So he got all of his data through Edgeful, and that's how he trades that strategy. I'll drop the link to Edgeful if you want to check it out. I got you right here. Oh, there we go. There's Zink. The GAN box. That's what he was talking. I thought he was just talking about Edgeful in general. On the chart for his entry point. Yeah, that's GAN box. My bad. GAN box under fib retracement setting 25, 50, 75, 100. There you go. What's the link to your Discord? Are you talking to me or Mr. Zink? I don't know if Zink has a Discord. Yeah, Dan, of course, Dan Cook trades the same. He's been on here a bunch of times. I'm sure we'll have Dan on again soon. Here, if you're looking for the link to my Discord, I got you. Does he have a Discord? There you go. Go to Mr. Zink's X account. I'll drop the link again right here. You meant to mine? All right, I'll drop both. Here's Mr. Zink's X account for anyone that wants to follow the homie. And I'll drop the link to my Discord. I got you. Hey, Zach, I trade with 50K in Lucid, so my consistency is 50%. Can you tell me how much profit I should carry every day to maintain consistency? It's literally half, bro. If your profit target is $3,000, then you don't want to make more than half of that profit target. 50% is like the easiest one to understand. You can't make more than 50% of your total profits in one day with a 50% consistency rule. So if your profit target's $3,000 on a 50K, right? You can't make more than half of that in one day. That's it. All right, guys. I mean, we only got a few minutes left. So we got Alex coming on in about 5 minutes. We can just do a quick P&L overview again. So obviously the swing trade that we just closed out of, we got short yesterday right here, looking for that new week opening gap. Beautiful exit so far. Market's pulling back up a little bit. And then on the futures accounts, 243 times these 7 Apex PAs. We're about $1,500 away from a payout on these. I want to take a payout at 53.5. So we're relatively close, but we still got some work to do there. And then we got top 1 futures right here, right? So we got 3 TOF accounts, 660 times 3. And these are also about $1,500, a little less than $1,500 away from payout. So hopefully we can get it. We can make it happen. Hopefully we can make it happen this month. I binge watched Mr. Zink for about a week. It makes great sense. Fits my personality. Technically scalping, but not looking for home runs. W Zink, man. Nice. Oh, I still got a giveaway to do, guys. I don't really have time. Heading to work in 30 minutes, so I'll miss most of Alex's segment. Hey, man. Get that money. Okay, 8:14 for the timestamp. I'll save that. I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I'll take care of you. And jump. You know what? I actually didn't even save the other stream. Hold up. You know what? I think I'm just going to wait and let Alex get that account. I'll let Alex do 3 giveaways instead. We'll hook the homie up. Because I really don't got time, guys. Initial balance has been around for over 100 years. Obviously, it's been around for over 100 years. But it's been around for more than... I've known about initial balance for years before people started using this IB25 strat. But the IB25 strat is a bit more of like a a new thing that people are using. There's many different strategies around the initial balance. The initial balance is just a tool, right? It's just a range. It's the first hour of market open. It's about what do you do with that, right? What do you do with that range? And this IB25, my understanding is it's kind of new. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, W day. It's been great. It's been great. I am locked out for the day for sure. I'm not doing any PM stream today, so I'm hanging out after this. I'm going to go enjoy my life. No more trading. Ango, you really need to change that name. Yeah, I think you do need to change that name. This name is a bit suspect, bro. It's a little suspect. Don't ask me why. You should know why. What days do you do kill streams, Zach? Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1 p.m. Yo. Mad funny. All right, we got a couple minutes left. Not gonna lie, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. Alex back to VWAP. Is he gonna trade VWAP? Probably. Alex is about to take over, and you guys are gonna trade some lunchbox now. That's the other cool thing about the prop firm match stream. We all have different styles. Like me and Alex, we trade somewhat similarly. But he does his own thing. He's very much like an original. You know, he uses some ICT concepts, but that's not how he identifies himself. He uses VWAP. He uses data. Like he uses much more than just ICT. Me, I'm a little bit more of like a pure ICT guy. And then you got Luna, who does totally his own thing. You know, so you have 3 different hosts with different trading styles. I think that's the beauty of this stream. Alex is going to do his purple VWAP. What VWAP is the purple VWAP? Is it New Day VWAP? What is it? Oh, and we got Alex in the building. Dude, Alex, I want to talk to you so bad right now, bro, but I have to go to the bathroom so bad, bro. So I'm about to tip. Alex is unhinged? Why? Alex isn't unhinged. Alex is the man. Is it diuretic? Yeah, I have been drinking a lot of coffee, guys. You know what I mean? All right. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let Alex do his thing. He's here. He's gonna be here in a second. Maybe I'll hop back on if I can, because I do want to chat with Alex. It's been a minute, but all right, guys. I'm gonna go. Alex is gonna be here any second. Much love to you guys, and I will catch you tomorrow. Peace.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. like checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Know every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
What's up, chat? We are back in New York City. All right, fine. A little bit outside of New York, but we're back in New York. New York, back in the setup. Man, it feels good to be on this camera, on these lighting, with this lighting. Welcome, chat. How are you, beautiful people, chat? What up, Callie? What's up, fam? Who's in the house here? Who's in the house right now, chat? Love the shirt from Kathy the Stock Out. What up, Kathy? How are you? I love this shirt too. This is a handmade. This is a handmade. Thank you, payouts. Thank you, payouts, for the nice shirts. Guys, I got home. I was able to shave a little bit, right? Get a little cleaner for you guys. Woo! What is up, Alex Stubble? Welcome. What up, Jazz? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Jay, appreciate you being here. Boss Man is back. Yo. What up, Strobe? How you doing, brother? Kind of obsessed. PFM stream got all water signs. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be on here next. Let's go, Trendy. That's the vibes, dude. What's up, the GOAT? I'm not the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I appreciate the love, though, Guara. Alex Mate in the house, always coming through, showing love. Appreciate it. Things are great, T77. Can't be. Honestly, life is so good right now, chat. We have been winning our trades. We have been living life, going out to the countryside, renting 300-acre farms, 100-acre farms, enjoying the peace, right? Then back to New York here in my studio, and then soon tomorrow we'll be in Miami. Well, actually tonight, I'll be in Miami tonight, chat. Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day we give my grandmother her first brand new car. I'm feeling so blessed and so happy to do this, chat. Alex, you got a twinkle in your eye. I'll take that as a positive here. Brother, you always bring the energy. Haha, never fails. What's up, Kef? What's up, Kef? Got to bring that energy, man. Looking good. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate the love here. Looking good from games. And the rim lights are back. Let's go. Rim lights are back, chat. Chat. There's nothing like your own setup, right? You guys like this setup? Let me know. I've been thinking about maybe doing something different in the studio when I get back from Miami or London, actually, when I get back from London. I'm thinking about doing a little spicy up, but I think it looks great. I got the professional camera back there. So I'm a photographer, right? Photographer trader. I got my famous books here that I love. I got the beautiful lighting, chat. Come on, chat. Come on. Alex Stubble's already along back to VWAP. Wild moves today, Alex. Honestly, I haven't looked at the market, guys, since I made money this morning, so I don't know what is going on. That's a nice shirt. Yes, it looks good quality. Thank you, Trendy. Go, Alex. The stacked VWAP indicator is great. Is there any way you could add lunch to it so I can keep Globex instead of changing times or anchoring a separate one? Ryan, we got you. We got you, Ryan. I'll have that done this week, my brother, from another mother. What is up from Texas or TX? How you doing? You're my favorite, Alex. You're my favorite, HSU. I love you. I love you. What up, Wendy? How you doing, Wendy? How you doing? How you doing, Wens? Good afternoon, LSG. Can I please play the music a little volume louder? Thanks, sir. Got you. We'll play the lunchbox here in a second. Nice seeing you back in the office and start cooking today. What's up, Vale? Let's do it. Hermes in the house. Hermes in the house. Hey, bro, Alex, why not start your stream from New York Open? Guys, I stream the Open in my own Discord chat. But Zarb is here, man. Zarb is a goat. Zarb is the goat, and he's here on a PFM and open trading the morning session. What up, Jordy? Rick St. Thomas in the house. Can you show your trades from this morning? Of course, AK. I got you, brother. Nice, Alex. Keep setting the standard for us to follow. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love, Brad. Can we get some NQ sauce? What up, JM Trick Shots? How you doing, brother? Alex, you got to give us your skincare routine. Guys, I just put some cream on my skin, chat. Just put some cream, some little lotion on my screen. On my skin. Alex, I think it looks good, man. All right. Jazz says I don't got to change it up. Home sweet home. What is up, Dibs? How you doing, brother? AK Alex, and you show us your trades from this morning. Yep, I got you, brother. You rock, brother. Nah, you rock, Ryan North. Appreciate you. Man is back with your original background setup. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Gara. Appreciate it. AN says he had a terrible day trading. What happened, AN? Today was choppy but clean. It's weird for me to say, but I'll explain it here in a second, chat. Hello from Prague. From Prague? What's up, man? How you doing, Mr. Tarkin Begzadi? How you doing, brother? Par Winders in the house as well. Happiest stream on the entire YouTube. Let's go, chat. Let's go. What is up, high-minded? We got Sinister Scalper, my boy, in the chat. Alex, can't find the stack indicator in the Discord. I must be looking in the wrong spot. So, chat, if you want the stacked VWAPs that we gave out for free, the Tmade stack, it's all the VWAPs that you'll ever need. It's free in my Discord right now. It'll be free forever. We're keeping it free for you guys. And all you got to do is go to the public chat and look at the pinned comment. It is there. You're the man taking care of grandma. Yes, sir. Excited about it. Zach got a nice view set up. Did you see it? Dude, I saw it. I got a little glimpse of it, chat, before I came on the stream. I saw he was leaving and I saw his stream. It looks great. The guy's stepping up in life, man. Good father, got making a lot of money trading, giving you guys great advice. What a good dude. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Chat. Hey, Alex, brother, what's up? Thinness, how you doing? Alex Stubble in the chat here on their first eval. That is great. Looking fresh, Alex. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, man. I feel like I had a glow up this weekend, guys. Just go out to a farm, enjoy that beautiful, beautiful nature. Be with your loved ones. There's nothing like it, chat. Eat good foods. I had some beautiful, amazing steak. I had raw milk for the first time. It was an insane experience, guys. Is that vampirism lotion because you age backwards not like the rest of us? Oh, man. Thank you for the free Lucid. Appreciate it. Time to draw up. Yeah, that's so awesome. We going to the World Cup tonight? Woo! Cooking. How can we join the DC? It's I'll put it up here, guys. Discord.gg/Tmade. You know how we do it, chat. You know how we do it, chat. Alex is look maxing. What up, Coach Fred? Yo, CSGO passed our first eval today. Second is $1 from funded. Chat, that's a big, huge moment in somebody's life. Got to give it up for CSGO here. W raw milk. Raw milk, how that tastes, dude. Honestly, raw milk, chat, was delicious. Had it in my coffee. Wow, incredible. Hey, Alex, did you see me in your Discord? What up, Fabby? I don't think I did. I'm sorry if I missed you, but I appreciate you being there. All right, chat, let's get the freaking market up. Let's get some trading up here, right? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? I'm so good, chat. So good, chat. Let me show you guys what I have drawn here. This is how I left the Discord this morning with this drawing here. What up, Phoenix? Good afternoon, Phoenix. All right, chat. Let me share the screen here, chat. All right, chat. So I drew this for my Discord today. We made our money and I walked away and I said, guys, this is looking like an H pattern. Looking like an H pattern. Tell me this wasn't a beautiful H pattern. Tell me it wasn't a beautiful H pattern. Called out live in the Discord. Let's delete all this crap now because we got to get ready for Lunchbox. John66 says, can I explain how it works? We can, my friend. We can. We definitely can, my brother from another mother. Let's just look at this real quick. Hourly open looks very strong, but there was no trading to the downside on that hourly open. That 4-hour candle, it's probably going to end up closing below those 620s, to be honest. Let me look to see what else we tagged here. So did we do 50% of this move here? So yeah, we're at around 50% of the move. Chat, the music never gets old, chat. Just never gets old. Music never gets old, chat. All right, let me see what we got here. We got a 5-minute gap somewhere. Yep, we got a 5-minute gap right here. I feel like we should trade into that 15-minute gap there. Did ES trade into it? Let's see. So ES traded into the 15-minute gap of Rooney here, while NQ did not just now. So just something to keep in mind here, chat. A little bit of an SMT there. This music is so good, chat. So good, chat. You look like you had raw milk for the first time. I did, chat. I did. What is up, Trader Skeets? How you doing? Yeah, and you could definitely DM me, brother. You could definitely DM me. Alex, what trades did you take this morning? Let's go over the trades, chat. Let's go over the trades, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, chat. So we took a short here. Right off the VWAP there. Right into this low here. First trade of the day was a short right there. Second trade of the day was a long off of VWAP. There we go. Second trade was this. Second trade was that, chat. And third trade was this pullback here for the continuation short trade. Third trade was right here, chat. I think it was like right there. Yep. That was the third trade. So 1 winner, 2 winner, 3 winners, all live on Discord here. And we ended up in chat. We ended up right here today on the accounts here. You know how we do it, chat. You know how we do it, chat. What up, Vikram? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the show. So yeah, chat, we took 3 trades. 3 trades today. It was choppy in the morning, but we took trade 1. That was a winner. Trade 2 was a winner. And trade 3, chat, was a winner. Good morning, Ass Pass. How you doing? Welcome. This is across how many accounts? Oh, 14 accounts right now I'm trading. 14 accounts. So we made about $500 each account. $500 each account, chat. So I'm completely done for the day with my account, with my 14 accounts, but I still have my Top Step funded accounts that I did not trade. So let's see if we can, I only need to do flip days on Top Step, but we're just looking for $150, chat. That's what we're going to be looking for. $150. Okay, so what I want to see here, chat, is where is the 50% mark? So that would be 647. 647 is 50%. All right, so we got range 50 here. Guys, this music is so good. I'm so happy to be back, man. The sound, what I'm using right now to listen to this is amazing. The music is popping. How do I stack the charts in TradingView? What do you mean? Like the one on the right? How do I get the right candles? Is that what you're asking? Is that what you're asking? Is that what you're asking, chat? All right, so this is kind of a tricky one today here on here in the lunchbox, only because you guys know I don't love it when we have the overnight session and New York VWAP in the area of lunchbox, right? It makes it hard to take the trades. So ES is a tricky one right now, where NQ still has a lot of room to try to make it up into this area here, right? Look how far NQ is away from its overnight session and New York VWAP here, while ES is already there, right? Creating an S&T at the high. You have NQ taking these highs here. ES does not take the high. So a bit of an SMT there on the 15-minute chart. Let's see what happens here, chat. Personally, I think we sell off, but I like the entries from up here. Like kind of what I'm looking at right now, chat, and I don't know if it's going to happen, but if Lunchbox can break to the upside today, I'd love a short back to purple line from this area here. This would be an incredible short. Incredible short. What up, Biggie Legros in the house? What is up, Biggie? How you doing? Grandma trades. I haven't traded Lunchbox in a bit. Green on New York, but trading a different account. I reset. Let's go, Grandma. How you doing? I know you're green on New York. I saw you. I saw you make that money with me this morning. Congrats. Alex, have you heard about Blue Sky Next Gen props? Your opinion? I've heard about them, chat, but I have not traded them. What is the best legit prop firm to use? It is, in my opinion, Tradeify, Lucid. Those right now are probably the two best firms as far as credibility. And you can use code match. You can use code match. You can use a beautiful thing called code match, chat, to get the discount. Am I long or short bias today? I am short bias. I have been short bias since the morning. I just think that there's opportunity for us to go a little higher before we sell off into these lows here. Yo, Biggie, man, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Don't rush the process, brother. You'll get it. You'll get it. Would I please repeat the level you see would make a good entry for short? Yeah, I got you guys. I'll tell you guys exactly what I'm seeing. I'll tell you guys exactly what I'm seeing, chat. I'm trading off the 1 and the 5. I'm looking at everything. 1, 5, and 15, to be honest. I don't use EMAs. I don't use EMAs par winder. I use New York VWAP and overnight session VWAP. So right now we're primed to go higher as far as NQ, right? Low to high, pullback. We got the VWAP kind of pushing higher here. We're kind of primed to go higher here, but I do have a bearish bias, so it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky right now because I want to short up here, but I don't know if I want to long from here. Does that make sense, chat? Does that make sense at all? And mostly because of how ES is looking here. Yo, we got my boy Tyler in the house here. Tyler is telling me, let me touch you. And you want to kiss with my tongue. You want to kiss me with your tongue. Tyler, man, don't say those things in public, man. That's for us. That's for us, brother. Are you still in London? You still in London, Bubs? Is this a H? Is this another H? We got just multiple H's here in a row. Yeah, we got a pretty serious SMT here, chat. Chat, Tyler's in the Alpha office. Alpha Futures. Come on, chat. Let's get hyped. It's Lunchbox. Honestly, it's kind of an easy day on the shorts. They're making it super easy. All right, we got a new low here on ES. Not a new low, but a new Lunchbox low chat. New Lunchbox low chat here on ES. It is 12:34. No, we didn't miss a short. There was not. It wasn't a good setup. Nothing has been missed, guys. Just not a good setup yet. NQ just make equal lows on the Lunchbox here? All right, we took the low on Lunchbox here. So both assets are now telling us they want lower, right? High to low. We're looking for a pullback to then potentially take it lower. See what happens here, chat. Let's see what happens here, chat. Remember, chat, I need $150 for a flip day here on Top Step. Like, I don't mind the idea of trying a long here, chat. I'm gonna try a little 3 micro long here, chat. See if we can get the $150 I'm looking for. See if we get it, chat. Because again, like, we're so far from that purple line and that midpoint. Like, it would be nice if we could trade back up a little bit, even into the 480s here, chat. Right? I don't think Lunchbox takes this low before pulling back up. But But I could be wrong. This is definitely an H pattern. We could just see continuation here. So we'll see. I just need $150 here, chat. 150 for a flip day, chat. Man, I'm stretching out here. See what this wants to do. It would suck if it melts all the way down to those 420s and then bounces. That would be super frustrating. I'm just looking at I'm looking at the fact that this candle here, chat, is all wick. So there's buyers here, right? They should just defend this a little bit and send us up one more time, right? In this area, in this upper quadrant here. Plus for Lunchbox, we're looking for some sort of pullback up, right? So we'll see. Right now we are pushing higher here. Let's see if I get my 150. I should have probably entered a little more contract size there. 3 micros, chat. Who am I? Who am I? Come on, let's get a little push here. Let's get that 150. Come on, give it to dad. Give it to daddy here. Let's get that flip day. Come on. Gonna go BE here, chat, because we have resistance here, right? Lots of all this whole area is just a bunch of selling. So we may not push through. We may not be able to get through it, even though Lunchbox says we should. I'm gonna protect myself here in case we pull back. There's no reason for me to let this swing lower here on this move here. We got a new 15-minute candle coming in 5 minutes here. Let's see what's going to happen. Love to see a little bit of a push higher off those 80s, but we're getting swallowed here. Got swallowed there. Damn, that was a good reaction here. I'm going to try it one more time, chat. This time I'm going to go 5. Going for that 150 here, chat. Probably should have just held my trade. It was a good trade. There we go, chat. 152. We just had a flip day. Let's go. Flip day on the fundeds. Let's go. Kind of annoying, man, the way it pulled right back on me just to tag me out for that break even here. That was kind of annoying, but this is what I pictured. This is what I was looking at, right? Looking at the fact that there are buyers down here. We should protect this, send us higher, kind of squeeze out the shorts here, and then potentially Lunchbox melts right back down into the lows. That was the idea on the trade. See if that works. Good stuff, good stuff. We had our flip there on Top Step. We'll take it. We'll take a flip on Top Step. We'll take a nice flip on Top Step there, chat. This should run up to 50% of the range here. This should run up to around here, chat. Let's see what happens. I like the idea of that 30,500 rejection level. Come on, push us a little higher here. Give us a little more to work with. Yeah, Brian, I would probably short this. I'm waiting to see how ES reacts here because ES is trying to push through a 5-minute gap here. This still looks like an H pattern to me. Right? Still looks like we could form another H pattern here. But I'm watching to see if there's the sellers step in. I don't want that 5-minute candle closing above here on ES. That's definitely what I don't want to see. And I'm gonna switch to my TPT, one of my TPT accounts, because I traded all these other accounts now. Hopefully we don't miss the trade here. All right, yeah, this works. Let me just make sure that I don't have it on the copier right now. All right, we're good. We are good, chat. All right, chat. I don't know if I'm going to get tagged here. I don't know if I'm going to get tagged here, chat. It looks like it's missing my purple line tag. Tag your boy, please. Damn, chat. I think we're missing this move. I think we're missing this move all the way down to the lows. Yeah, I've been trying to get into a short. You guys know the drill. This is Lunchbox. This is Lunchbox, chat. We got high to low. Pull back to the midpoint. We're looking for that continuation lower. But there was no entry. Like it didn't. I mean, there was an entry off 50%, but I was hoping that I would just get tagged. I'm not in the trade yet, chat. I'm trying to get into the trade. I'm waiting to see if I get in here. Watching ES, though. I don't like the fact that we're holding that 5-minute gap. I want to see us reject this VWAP here. All right, chat. I'm going to be in the trade here in a second. It's going to tag me now. Come on, baby. Tag your boy. All right, I'm in the trade. I don't understand why it's just, dude, is my stuff lagging or something? There we go. All right, so I want to see us reject the 20s here. I don't like the fact that ES is kind of holding that 5-minute gap. It's a little bit annoying here. But for us, chat, this 5-minute gap inside of the purple line here is pretty badass as long as we don't inverse it. So let's see what happens here. 520 shorts, I think, look good. I think I'll just add to this if it starts moving. Analytic, what's up, bro? How you doing, my brother? See, we reject this yellow box here would be ideal, chat. ES looking good here with a move lower. NQ should follow here. Up $108 here, chat. It's a $500 short if it hits, chat. We're up 120 here, chat. See if we get the move down that I want to see. It's a little choppy. It's a little choppy, chat. Let's get that Tmade song. All right, chat, let's do it.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Up about $148 here on 4 micros.
Tmade Alex.
Looking pretty good here, chat. Let's see if we get that continuation into the lows. Up 200 almost here, chat. 180, 182. If we break through these 80s, if we break through 480, we'll see that continuation lower, but we got to break through those 480s.
One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
All right, chat, I just added into this trade here. Looking for this to be an open high, low close on this candle here. I'm in 8 contracts and 8 micro contracts here. Let's see if we get the move. We are holding the 80s, though. We need to move down through the 80s here. But I got to follow the model, chat. The model says we go lower. I got to trade the model, chat.
Simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy?
We got 9 minutes here. I don't really want to see us above this area here. We don't want a 5-minute closure above that area there in the next, with the time.
12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack.
This 5-minute candle has no lower wick here, chat. So either it flips to the downside for us right into these lows here, or these buyers are holding this thing. We're going to see right now, but I would hold this trade. Gonna move my stop a little bit higher here, chat, on this one. Let's see what happens. I'm watching this pretty closely here on ES and NQ. ES is starting to pull us back down here like it should. Whoops. Like it should here. NQ is still kind of holding. I don't like the hold here. There's the move. ES looking for the low here to lunchbox. We got to be careful here. If ES takes the low, we got to get out of NQ. I don't like the SMT formation, chat. So I'll be watching that. Up 288 here. Let's get a move here. Gonna take 4 off here. Oops. Gonna take 4 off here. Just because ES is already almost at the low and NQ is still holding. Up 312 here. ES about to take the low here. Let's see if it takes the low, chat. I don't like that NQ is still holding all the way up here. It should have already started to move here. ES about to take that lunchbox low. Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. Gonna start getting rid of my risk here. we should. NQ is a little annoying that it's not moving. We're up about 400 here, chat. 408 here. 432, 412. Come on, can we get the full move below these 80s here? NQ is still holding. ES not taking the low here. Guys, you'll start to notice when ES is looking weak and NQ is still holding, that is a big no-no, right? Big no-no. The trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanishing thin. There we go. Yes, NQ starting to move a little bit now. And I'm about to get taken out of here for some profits. Come on, right through these 80s, bro. Get right through the 80s here. All right, chat. I'm gonna take off my contracts, my whole thing here, for like $500 almost. See if it tags me. I don't like that we're holding this. All right, we're out 4. Can we get the four more here? ES still looking for that low there. All right, there we go, guys. Beautiful trade here. Could move now. Could move now. Got through the 80s here. Let's see if it has what it takes. ES still towards that low there. We just made we're up $1,000 in this account. So I just made $500 there live on stream. Green, 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 baby. But you got to watch both, guys. You got to watch both because the way that ES just sold off, look at how ES just sold right off into these lows here right before the lunchbox. And look at NQ. Still kind of holding up here where the low is here, right? So that strength there I don't like, but we should still melt to the lows here. So, guys, we flipped our Top Step funded accounts for the day. We just made $500 extra, so I'm up $1,000 on this account here for this Take Profit Trader account.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Kathy saying beautiful trade here. 370 bucks for Joel Garcia. 370 live on stream here. Good stuff, brother. 500. I'm in a queue with you. Wonderful day. Let's go, Callie. That was a perfect entry. You came in right with me. Bang, bang, baby. Good trade. Let's go. With you on the short, my friend, all in on the data. Let's go, chat. The data says we go short. We got to try the shorts. That right there, my friends, is how we trade Lunchbox. 519. Thanks, bud. Let's go, Wolf of Willemstad. Let's go, brother. We got 475 here from Alex, mate. Let's go, Mate. Matt Evans says beautiful. Purple, purple, purple. That purple line, baby. Short 35.20. Beautiful short there. That's a top tick if I ever seen one. Full port of my eval and I hit it on that push. LL, love it. Let's go. We got the HSB 44 up 444 here. 650 NQ wiped out almost all my drawdown. Riddick says he loves that short. Grandma was short MES. That was the cleaner short. I don't know. They're both pretty clean here. Let's see, guys. One of these takes this low here. NQ's finally. You see how NQ is finally doing the dance? NQ's finally doing the dance. All right, chat. ES just took the low. I would secure the profits on NQ here in case there's any funny business. I would secure profits here on NQ in case there's any funny business. We got Spax up 200. Nice short. We got AJ up 331 on the day. Appreciate it, Alex. You got me back to even today. Took a L this morning. Let's go, baby. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chat, we're 5 for 5 today, chat. We're 5 for 5. 5 for 5 today, chat. 3 W's in the morning Discord, Inside Trader Made, and 2 W's live here. We cannot lose right now, chat. We are winning. We are winning. We got my boy Perez in the house up $500 there. We got Jay Bohm up 110 on that trade. Callie says, I'm turning off the charts, done for the day, not giving anything back. Let's go, Callie. That's how you're going to make it to be a successful trader. Lunchbox is not done yet, chat. We still got the trade back to the VWAP. How much did your Discord cost? It's 65 right now, chat, but it will be 100 soon. 500 on by Titus, plus 800 on eval this morning. No trading for me, just here to support. Let's go, Matt. That beautiful discipline there. Lunchbox works in London. We're releasing something called the Midnight Snack. Midnight Snack will work at midnight. We're going to be releasing it shortly. Can you explain Lunchbox? I can. 100% I can. What is a Discord link, chat? I'll put the Discord link here. Hope you guys got out of that NQ trade just in case. I told you. Might see a little funny business here, chat. We got Rick Smart in the house saying, I passed my second eval ever. Let's freaking go. Good stuff, Matt. Or Rick. Good stuff, Rick Saint. Second eval ever. Chat, it's a 30-point bounce from the lows. Right? 30-point bounce from the lows. Be careful here. Ama says I trade midnight. I can't wait to see you there. Yeah, we're gonna be trading the midnight snack, and I think Drewby might do Drewby might do a couple of live streams in the Discord too. We got drops in the chat up over 1K for the day. Chat, why am I playing afternoon vibes? We should be playing green, 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 chat. Let's play green, green, green. Guys, I'm pumping the music, chat. You know how we do it here on PFM TV with Tmade Alex. We gotta pump the vibes. Gotta pump the vibes.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Say those patients stay green. I be braced, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep
Chat. We all should be green. We all should be green. All them trades called out live. Told you what to do when you followed me. Cause we are the best, but it's educational purpose only. All I know is that we just made a lot of green. Green. Woo! Can we please get that song? Chat, y'all want the song? All right, chat. Matt, if you're in the chat, Matt, remind me to make a music channel for Discord. All right, remind me to make a music channel, Matt. If you're in the YouTube right now.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Say those patients stay green. I be braced, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
We got a green jawline in the chat.
Keep the plan routine.
Yeah, we got a guest coming up for sure. Game Sense, of course. All right, guys, big W here. We made money today. We made an easy $500. $500. All right, so guys, let's go over Lunchbox real quick. I know a lot of people asked in the chat what the hell I was doing because they're not familiar with Lunchbox. So let's break it down for the Fam Bam. What do we think, chat? We should break it down for the Fam Bam here or what?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, yeah.
All right, chat, let's get back to the screen here. Let's break it down. Let's break down what the hell was Alex doing? Why was he shorting this thing? Everybody's trying to long it. Why is Alex shorting it? Thank you, Drop. Appreciate the love, man. Only thing for Lunchbox is to go back to VWAP, or technically since we haven't taken the low, we should go down first. Yes. So I wouldn't go back to VWAP yet. I like it when we take the low on NQ, but it could return to VWAP. It might be an SMT at the low. How do you join your team? What do you mean my team? You mean my community? Who needs guests when we got Alex? Hey, I appreciate that, Kathy. Very kind of you. You're so sweet. All right, chat, I got my Discord up here. I know people keep asking about it, so I have it up here.
Follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine.
Yeah, so chat, just join my Discord, and then in the public chat, just ask about the VIP, and then we'll get you set up. All right. Again, chat, you can come here and visit me every day live for free, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time, inside of my beautiful PFM TV show. Some of the best hosts in the game, guys. We got Luna, we got Zarb, we got me, right? The trio, the super trio. But chat, beautiful, beautiful.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Just a beautiful, beautiful
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene.
Lunchbox today, chat. So I'm going to break it down for everybody here who doesn't know what Lunchbox is, guys. Very simple. Lunchbox is this box right here that starts from 12 o'clock Eastern time, p.m. Eastern time, right, to 1 p.m. Eastern time. And we have this beautiful thing, which is a gorgeous, gorgeous purple line here, Chad. And if you know, this purple line is one of the most important lines in the game, especially after lunch. I mean, look at price respecting it above it. Look at price respecting it below it. What an incredible little line there, guys. So that is the purple line, the magic line, the purple line, the magic line, the lunchbox design, as people like to say. And it's very simple, guys. Lunchbox is basically a concept where it is lunchtime, and because it's lunchtime, there is not a lot of volatility in the markets, right? People are not at their computers. People are out to lunch, whatever. So we found via 222 plus sessions of backtested data is that price behaves the same a lot of times when there's no volatility, right? It does kind of the same patterns, the same things. And so it makes it kind of easy to trade lunchbox. What we're looking for is a high to low to be formed, which has happened here, a pullback to 50% or the purple line, and then a continuation lower into the low, right? Obviously, we want to see ES because ES is our sister stock. Sister market, right? Not stock, sorry. Sister market. And we want to see this our sister be in line, kind of be doing the same thing that NQ is doing, right? So if I draw the lunchbox area, you're going to see it did the same exact thing. We had a high to low formation at the time, right? Pulled back to 50% and the purple VWAP. Same thing has happened here. And now we're looking for those shorts into the low, right? The beautiful thing about NQ and why I like the NQ shorts was because NQ, let me get rid of all this stuff here. NQ had this gorgeous 5-minute gap here, sitting at the midpoint right here, sitting at the midpoint of the range and that purple line. So I knew there were sellers sitting there, right? You can also, obviously you could see before support, resistance, right? So beautiful short here. I don't like that it's been so choppy. Like there's no real like movement to one side or the other. It's kind of choppy right now. That's why I took my trades off early. This will probably hit the low because we are just continuing lower, in my opinion. We are continuing to make H patterns, right? Boom. That's one H. Here's the second H if it takes the low. ES is doing the exact same thing, just a little uglier, but it is doing it, right? You've got this this H here, right? You got this H here. So yeah, Lunchbox is special, guys, and we don't just make up why we should trade Lunchbox. We have specific statistics that tell us what Lunchbox is going to do. So for example, today's Lunchbox, if I put on the table, today's Lunchbox, let me just make it bigger for you guys, for you new peeps here.
Discipline first, that. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+.
Where is my stats table?
Then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't.
All right, here we go, chat. So we have statistics that we use, new peeps in the house here. We have statistics that we use, which is basically this table here. And on the 5-minute chart with the last 40 sessions here, when we had a high to low formation, we took the low 57% of the time, which means that we have a bit of an edge in the low over the high, okay? In the last 74 sessions, we took the low, again, 57% of the time, right? So not the best data, but it's there. And then on the 15-minute time frame, it's going to give us a bit more sessions here to work with, right? And the session data here is going to show that when we have a high to low formation like we do here currently, we take the low 63% of the time over 217 sessions. So 63% chance on the over 200 sessions to take the low. But the beautiful stat here is the sweep back to that purple line after the low is taken, which is going to be a 77% chance or a 74% chance over the last 214 sessions, right? So you guys remember when it was, do you guys remember when the sweep back to the purple line was like 80%? So we've been doing it less and less lately. And so we got to keep an eye on that. But on the 5-minute time frame, a sweep back to 12 p.m. VWAP is a 65% chance on the last 40 sessions. And on the last in the last 74 sessions, it is a 75% chance that we go back to that purple line. So again, we want to see the sweep happen first of the low or the high before we do it. But that's kind of the Lunchbox in a nutshell, chat. Lunchbox in a nutshell. I hope you guys enjoyed that if you're new to Lunchbox. If you want Lunchbox, you can try it out for 7 days for free in my Discord. No problem, chat. And then you can come hang out with me every day on Prop for Match TV, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time, and trade Lunchbox with me. Then if you love it and you make money and you want to have it and you want to have Tmade Core and all the cool things that we do at TraderMade, and the VIP is currently $65 a month, chat, and it will be going up to 100 soon. Anybody who's in at 65, because I'm a caring and loving human, I will keep you guys at 65 for a lifetime. I would never make you pay more.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for 8+. Set of patience stay green. I be
all right, chat. Should we do a giveaway here?
trade done if the first one's green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine.
Should we do another? Should we do not another, but a giveaway here on the Lunchbox? What up, Savvy? Yeah, Savvy. So it includes Lunchbox, Tmade Core. It includes anything that Tmade does. It's included in that membership. And the cool part is, guys, is you would trade with me in the morning, and then you trade with me all afternoon here using Lunchbox. So yeah, you know, when I first became the host here, it was a perfect opportunity to showcase Lunchbox. It was something that I had been trading for a while, but never really showcased or like talked about it much. But obviously, being a host here on PFN, Lunchbox is what we trade, guys. It's what makes us a lot of money. If you've been watching this show for the last 3 months, I've been basically a host for almost 3 months now. You know, Lunchbox cooks. You guys know Lunchbox cooks, chat. Lunchbox cooks.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do.
No, Lunchbox is not over yet, FF Trader. It is not over yet. The low has to get swept, and then potentially a move back up into that purple VWAP. Hey, Alex, are you trading top one at the moment? I am not, chat. I'll tell you what I'm trading, chat. I'll tell you what I'm trading. I'm happy to share that. I am trading Top Step. I'm trading Lucid. I'm trading Tradeify. I'm trading My Funded Futures, and I am trading Take Profit Trader. And I'm also not potentially, but I am trading Alpha Futures, but I have not, I haven't turned those accounts on, chat, because the annoying part, chat, is that for some reason, chat, I didn't pass the KYC. And then I just haven't had a chance to activate those 3 accounts because I have to go through the KYC again. I wanted to just email them and be like, guys, do you know who I am? I'm the PFM host. KYC, I'm on TV every day. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I didn't pass the KYC for some reason. I don't know if my picture was blurry or what. So I got to do it again. Jay Sullivan says, how to do the 7-day trial before going lifetime? Well, you don't have to go lifetime. It's a monthly subscription. But if you want to do a 7-day trial, just go into the chat and go into the public chat in Discord and type in that you're looking for the 7-day trial of Lunchbox. So chat, if we go to the purple line here on ES, then it is what it is, right? There's no trade for us. NQ never swept the low. But I kind of had a feeling we might see this happen just because, remember, I kept saying ES was looking weak and NQ was holding strong. Yeah, NQ never got the job done. Could never take the low. So if we get back to here, this is a done trade. And there's no trade for me on the longs here. Yeah, KYC is definitely necessary, but it is kind of annoying, right? Like, bro, I'm on freaking YouTube daily. Like, I'm like, you know, I'm on X constantly sharing. Like, everyone knows who I am at this point. Like, but it is what it is. Do you think New York PM reversal? Nah, I don't, chat. Do I think we could take this high? Do I think we take Lunchbox? Sorry. Yeah, Lunchbox high. Sorry, Lunchbox high. Totally. We could totally go back up and take Lunchbox high. We have a lot of liquidity sitting over here, right? But I don't know about reversal. Like, I don't think we go all the way back up. I don't think that's going to happen. I would be more, the way I kind of see it, chat, is like we should not trade above midnight open on and 10 a.m. open on ES, right? So we definitely should not trade above that. And NQ is the only one that kind of has a bit of a move that could still happen, where it just trades back to VWAPs and then fails and either continues lower today, or we just continue to come back and fade back into this range here, and we end somewhere in here. So yeah, I guess like I could see longs on the table, but I just don't like it on the ES chart. I don't like it on the ES chart. ES kind of already tested the VWAPs while NQ couldn't even get near it, which shows a lot of weakness in my mind. So I don't know. It's not, there's nothing A+ right now that I'm seeing except for the trades that we took, chat. Do you know the stats on IB being reclaimed multiple times? So IB has not been reclaimed by NQ. NQ took a little peek into it, rejected 25% of the range, and continued lower, right? This is exactly what should have happened. That's what the stats say. The ES push is a little bit more aggressive, right? ES kind of pushed. If you look at the ES push, it kind of pushed into 50%. Like, look at where it went to. That's 50% of that, pretty much almost 50% of that of the IB range. So ES was a bit more aggressive, had a lot more buying pressure essentially, but then continued and rolled over like it should have based on statistics. And NQ really could not peek in more. I mean, look at this candle. Like, sellers didn't even let a candle closure really in it, you know? Closed it right back down, brought it down, came back up to retest, couldn't get back above, continued lower, right? We got 2 H patterns here. Called these out in my Discord. So yeah, I don't know. Could I see us take the Lunchbox high? Sure. It happens a lot where we take lows and highs of a Lunchbox. But I'm not sold on a PM reversal per se. Your boys were wondering if you're going to London, Alex. Yeah, so guys, right now I haven't got my London ticket. I know it's kind of getting late. I want to go to London. I'm going to my plan is to be there. But right now my focus is getting to Miami tonight to go give my grandmother the brand new car that I just bought her, right? That's my focus right now, chat. Once that car gets delivered, I'll be focused on London, and I'll start figuring out the London trip. Right, chat? Yo, what up, Zinc? When are you coming to New York? I'll come to New York, Alex. When are you coming to New York, bro? Are you coming here? Brian, you are a stronger man than I am, brother. People want to know what car I got my grandmother. I got you guys. Chat, you want to see the car? Let's see if I can get the videos on my computer here. All right, chat, I got one of the videos. All right, chat. So this is the car I just bought my grandmother. This is the exact car we just bought grandma. Let's put it up on the screen here, chat. Let's put it up on the screen, chat.
The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to change.
All right, chat. So grandma's favorite car has to be blue, she said. Okay. My brothers were like, that's a little ridiculous that she wants a blue car. And I was like, what grandma wants, grandma gets. What grandma wants, grandma gets. So this is the car I got her, chat. I already paid for it, and it's already at my brother's house and with a bow on it, and we're going to be delivering it tomorrow. So it's my grandma's first brand new car. She's never had a brand new car before, chat. My grandmother's a Cuban lady that grew up in Cuba and left Cuba at the age of 13. You know, she's been working her ass off her whole life here, and she's an inspiration to me, and to be able to do this for her is an incredible feeling. Also, chat, this is the GT line. So it's got the GT tires, the GT everything on this Kia Soul. So she's got the Kia Soul GT. It's pretty badass, chat. I'm pretty excited about it. Now, because it's the GT line, it has a really sexy two-tone. It's got a really sexy two-tone interior, chat. Wait till you see what grandma's going to be doing in this interior, chat.
Not a second late. No need to chase.
I got her the race version, guys. I got her the GT. Look at this, chat. She's got two-tone leather. She's never had leather, chat. She's never had leather. We got the two-tone leather, stitched leather here in the GT line for grandma, dude. How badass is this, chat? That's pretty nice for grandma, chat. That's pretty nice for grandma, chat. We can't lie, right? Grandma's going clubbing. Dude, two-tone leather for grandma? We got the two-tone leather for grandma. She's 80, chat. She's going to be killing it in this thing. And you guys know I gotta get that oh, Matt or Brian, you're about to hit this TP here. Chat, you guys know that grandma is gonna be flying on the streets of Miami with that thing. And we're gonna have to throw a little Tmade grandma logo on there. So chat, I fly out tonight, chat. Yeah, I'm paying the car insurance. I'm paying everything, chat. The gasoline, everything. Grandma doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, I'm fluent in Spanish. Yes, I'm Cuban American. But chat, I'm going to be flying to Miami tonight, picking up I'll be live streaming in Discord tomorrow morning, and I'll be on PFM TV, chat, streaming from Miami. And then after the PFM stream, I'm heading straight to grandma's house, putting the car there with a bow. She has no idea I'll be there. She has no idea the car's arriving tomorrow. And I'm going to be recording the whole experience, chat. It's going to be a beautiful thing to watch happen live. So I'll share that video. It's probably going to be in my Discord. It's probably going to be on my YouTube channel. And yeah, I just want to inspire others, man. If you make money, make sure you take care of your family first, chat. My grandma is almost 80 years old. She's very close to 80 years old. And she has a 20-year-old car, chat, with no AC. No AC. Her AC broke about a month and a half ago, chat. And that was when I said, you know what? And you guys know I've been trading every day. I've been sharing my journey. I've been sharing the payouts. I've been saying all these payouts are going towards grandma's new car. And we finally hit it, chat. We finally hit it. So yeah, grandma's about to have a brand new car with beautiful leather interior that she's never had. She's never had leather interior. And she's about to have the best AC. I made sure that AC was pumping. I was like, I need you guys to send me videos of you in the car with the AC hitting your face. I want to see the hair. I want to see the hair doing this because the AC is so good. Because I don't want grandma sweating a day in her life, guys. So yeah, guys, the car was about 25 G's. Came out to about 25 G's. It's not crazy, but it's a lot of money for someone, right? And that would have been a really nice Rolex on the wristy. That would have been a beautiful Rolex on the wristy. But what do I need a Rolex on my wrist, chat? I've got a beautiful girlfriend who doesn't care about that stuff. I've got, I've got a roof over my head. And I don't need a Rolex right now, chat. That'll be next. When I'm ready for it, I'll do it. But grandma's first. For now, I'll just rock this. I'll just rock my Whoop. Gracias, Antonio. Gracias. Gracias, Chiwes. Gracias. Guys, I don't even want grandma to cry. I just want grandma to just know that I just want her to know that she never has to worry, man. That's it. That's all I want her to know. I don't want grandma to cry. I just want her to know she'll never have to worry as long as I am doing this, right? So grandma's gas is paid for, insurance paid for, car paid for, and that's how we do it, chat. That's how we do it, chat. That's how we do it. It's honestly been something that I've wanted to do my whole life, man. When we were younger, she used to tell me that she wanted a Jaguar because she loved the old Jaguars that had the little Jaguar on the front of the car, right? And I always told her, when I'm older, I'll buy you a Jaguar, I promise. So we didn't get her a Jaguar, but we got her a really cool GT Line Kia Soul because, guys, I'm telling you right now, grandma has a lot of soul, and grandma needs a car that she can get in and out of easy because she don't got the best hips and she don't got the best legs these days. So, we got to take care of her. For sure, AJ. Family's everything, chat. Family's everything. And, this past weekend, I had a beautiful experience. I went and I rented a 100-acre farm, 1700s farmhouse. And me, my girlfriend, and my dog enjoyed a beautiful weekend with roaming sheep. By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys saw the video I posted on X, but that lake where the sheep are roaming, that's called Heart Lake because it's shaped like a heart, chat. Guys, I'm super romantic, apparently. I took my girlfriend to a 1700s farmhouse cottage on 100 acres with a lake right behind that's called Heart Lake. I didn't know it was shaped like a heart, chat, but it got me some brownie points. I'm not going to lie. Got me some brownie points, chat. Chat, I'm gonna share this video. So chat, this is the cottage that we were in. That's the cool cottage that I rented, right? And chat, this is my beautiful girlfriend and my dog. My beautiful girlfriend and my dog, chat. Look at the sheep. Look at the sheep, chat. It's hard to see, but look at it. So there's a lake there. There's a lake there, chat. So there's a lake there, chat. And those are the sheep roaming. I mean, it was honestly beautiful. Let me see if I have a video of the lake. Oh yeah, here, I have this video, chat. Here, you guys see the lake here, chat. See the lake right there behind? That lake is shaped like a heart. Yo, it's stunning. It was stunning, guys. It was so beautiful to be there. Chat, look how beautiful this is. Chat, look how beautiful that is. That's the Heart Lake. And look at all the sheep in the background there. I don't know if you guys can see it. They're back there. Let's see if I can get it. There you go. All those are beautiful sheep back there. And chat, look at the setup, chat. That's Heart Lake. That's Heart Lake, chat, with the sheep and the duck and the birds. It was a beautiful experience. And all of that because of payouts, chat. I couldn't do it without the payouts, right? That weekend cost me like $1,500, and it was all because of payouts. I'm up $17,000 this month so far in payouts. What kind of phone is that, and how's the battery life? This is a Samsung Z Fold 7. And I love it. I love it, chat. It's got pretty decent battery. It lasts almost all day. Oh, that was in Pennsylvania, chat. That was in Pennsylvania. That was in the United States in Pennsylvania, chat. So I'm in New York, and I went out to Pennsylvania because of, if you want 1700s, Pennsylvania is the place. Nah, I don't want to fly drones around on a farm with animals, you know? I don't want to be flying drones around too much. So you had sheep steak? No, but I did go to the local high-end steakhouse, and it was delicious. Bro, Scranton doesn't have 1700s cottage farmhouses, dude. Chat, what am I doing, chat? Why am I not sharing it to my computer and then sharing it with you guys here? What is wrong with me, chat? I got you, chat. I'm dumb. Chat, I'm broken, chat. All right, chat, here you go. So these are the sheep that are at the farm that we rented. And they're just roaming the... It's just beautiful, chat. It's hard to explain how beautiful it is to just have that peace of mind, man, and get out of the city for a bit, right? This is the... that's the heart-shaped lake, chat. And I think this is my girlfriend. Nope, that's the heart-shaped lake. Let's see. I think this is wifey here. So that's wifey and my dog, and they're just enjoying a beautiful evening. Little wine, you know, little everything. AJ said, what up, AJ? Victor in the house. What up, AJ, bro? How you doing, man? Yeah, a little 1700 with some old country songs and a whiskey. I don't drink, but wine will do. Yeah, exactly, man. Guys, I'm a city boy. I'm born and raised in Miami. I was born and raised in Miami, and then I've been living in New York for 12 years, chat. So, you know, to take wifey and dog to a beautiful 1700s experience, cottage, farmhouse, farm vibes, it's very different for me, and I really, really enjoyed it. I really did. Wow, wifey now? I see. LL, you go, Alex. Well, I mean, we've been together for 12 years, chat. 12 years. She's been my girlfriend for 12 years. So, I mean, does that make her wifey, chat? If you've been with someone for 12 years, does that make them a wife? Country songs are the best. Listen to more. Yeah, I mean, obviously I was listening to country music out there. It was a beautiful, beautiful experience. Somebody says, no, it does not make her wifey. Put a ring on it. Put a ring on it, bro. Depends on your local laws. That's true, JJ. It's true. Put a ring on it. So chat, I think that if we don't deliver to this purple line now, I think the 2 p.m. open will. So we're going to wait for 2 p.m. open. 12 years. I assume my 2-day-old girlfriend is wifey. That's hilarious. Why haven't you married her yet? Where's the ring, bro? What up, Zarb? Bro, I missed you, man. I came on and you got off within a minute of me being on the stream. What up, Zarby Zarb? Bro, I saw you're in your new place, man. It looks amazing. Congrats. Be a man and get on the knee. Substack is right, bro. Chat, am I gonna have to propose one of these days live on YouTube here? Zam Zarb says, dead ass, I had to poop. I was gonna die. Haha. Dude, I feel it, man. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be like that. Don't do it, bro. You got people saying not to get married. What up, Date I 07 Date I? Welcome as a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel, man. What are we trading? We're trading NQ and we're trading ES. NQ and ES. Give her your last name, bro. It's a trap. Tax benefits. Purple ring, maybe. Damn, guys. Purple ring. Purple ring for purple for the lunchbox VWAP might be kind of fire. Purple ring might be kind of fire, chat. Chef says, bro, just buy her a ring. Matt says 100% worth it. Danny Boy says, no, what the F? Not live on YouTube. Make it special. No social media BS. Okay. I respect that. I just celebrated 29 years yesterday. 3 kids, 5 grandkids. Nothing like it. Do it. All right, Grandma. By the way, congratulations to you, Grandma. Grandma Trades coming out here showing us all how it's done with almost 30 years of marriage. Family is the best thing ever. Get married. Don't spend more than 100 on a diamond. Get her a promise ring at least. Okay, chat. Maybe I'll do that. Nothing is guaranteed except death, but follow your heart. If it works out, works out. But if it doesn't, it's just how life is. I totally agree, chat. Invite us. We are your fam. Chat, I'm going to have a 500-person wedding, huh? You guys are all coming. Asking my wife out was the best thing I've ever done. Been married for 5 years now. Have a 3-year-old. It's great. All right. You know what, AJ? You deserve a little love, man. You deserve a little love for that, my man. Grandma Trade says, I heard this morning nothing is guaranteed but death, taxes, and Zarb shorting the market. LOL, dude. That is hilarious. I can't imagine Alex saying, chat, we're going to touch the purple line during his wedding. Hey, guys, I mean, we're going to need to make money to pay for the wedding, right? We're going to need to make money to pay for the wedding. Matt, great idea. Let's do that, Matt. We'll create something called LB Trial. And we'll have the link to it, to the trial. What's up, Emmanuel Morera? How you doing, brother? Like your name. Yes, we've taken 2 banger trades today. 2 banger trades. We took a trade straight to the straight up to the purple line off these lows, and we took a short down into these lows here. Total of $650 on the live stream. Live stream the wedding. Get the promised ring and see how she reacts is all I'm saying. We got Civil Apocalypse in the house saying green 2.5K. What a day. Indicators are goated. What up, bro? Good to have you here, man. Did you trade the morning session with us as well? Did you use Tmade Core this morning? Alex, you should rename the Midnight Snack to Midnight Perp. If I rename it to Midnight Perp, people are going to think we're trying to do something sexy. You should get married at Heart Lake, dude. I was thinking about it, man. I was honestly thinking about it. That's a beautiful place. Now that grandma's car is done, next goal is the marriage trading goal, unless you want something small and simple. True. Not gonna lie, could have easily held to these lows. Could have definitely done that, but we're not here to know exactly what the market's gonna do. We're just here to know that we can make our money and get out. Brian says, NQ made a new day low. ES, not a new day low. Civil says, yes, I did. I used RSPM and Core. Civil says, the trader made indicators are goated. AEM just closed the short. Good stuff, AEM. Big W's. Big W's, brother. What about the girlfriend for Luna? All right, chat. Let's check in on Luna. Let's see if Luna... Let's see if we got to get Luna a girlfriend, dude. Maybe Luna wants a boyfriend. I started this stream at 11 a.m. Oh, no, sorry. I started the stream at negative 1,100, and I'm sitting at $760 profit. That is a big W right there. Are we going to fill that gap today? I mean, that's what it kind of seems like it's trying to do, chat. But I think they'll squeeze out shorts here. I think they're going to squeeze out a bunch of shorts here, push it back to that purple line at some point, right? Chat, let's call Luna right now, chat. Let's call Luna. Let's see if he picks up, chat. What up, dude? I'm on stream here, and everybody can hear you, bro. The chat wants to know, when are you getting a girlfriend?
Wait, oh, everyone can hear me right now?
Yeah, right now, dude. You're on the stream, bro. They want to know when you're getting a girlfriend, Mr. Loons.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be in Europe. If I stay in Europe longer, maybe, I don't know, maybe my love of my life ends up being Eastern European for all I know. I don't know. Maybe I go back to Costa Rica and it happens when I'm back there. I really don't know, man. But it's only been a few months since my last girlfriend, so I'm not like in a rush.
There you go, chat. You got answers right here live on PFM TV. My boy Luna said it. He is not in a rush right now. He is trying to enjoy life. He's trying to enjoy Europe. He's trying to enjoy Costa Rica, chat. All right, man. I think we got the answers we needed, Luna. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, bro. Am I going to see you? Hopefully, I'm going to see you in London, man. I've been so focused on this Miami trip. I just bought my grandmother a car, and I'm going to go deliver it to her, man.
Oh man, I can't wait to see some videos from that.
Yeah, I'm gonna record the whole thing. And yeah, it's gonna be a great experience, man. So after I'm done with that, which will be tomorrow evening, I'm gonna be focused on the London trip. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be a good time. We got chat saying Luna was so ready for this question. We got David Javor saying lots of girlfriends in San Jose, Costa Rica.
All I know is that she's gonna be amazing.
Is she gonna be a traitor? Is she gonna be a traitor, Luna?
Person. Not necessarily.
All right, he's not looking for a traitor. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. All right, bro. How was your stream today?
Oh man, it was awesome. I mean, having Steven Kalasian on was just like, it's kind of this moment of like, wait, how am I here right now? Like, how did this all happen? Like,
yeah, Steven is he's the GOAT, man. When I had him on the show, he's the GOAT.
And just like having a real OG like that, it's like, you know, when I started trading, I don't even think I'd have that opportunity to talk to someone like that, let alone trade with them on stream. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I felt the same way, dude. I felt the same way. We got someone in chat saying Luna is a honeybee. He's touching every flower.
Oh god. Yeah, every contract, the MES, we got some MNQ.
Somebody wants you to date an accountant. Just a heads up. Luna should stay in Thailand. All right, man. Well, listen, Loons, we'll talk, brother. We'll talk. I'm happy to hear you had a great session. Happy to hear you. I'm going to rewatch that. I'm probably in the airport today. I'll watch the show.
I did a game called Rate My Setup. So I got chat to submit their setups, and Steven rated their setups 0 to 10.
Nice. That's pretty sick. That's kind of sick, though.
I've got about a 1 or a 2 because they don't have enough monitors. See, actually, the common rating was 0 to 1, I believe.
Not enough monitors, huh? That's the denominator here.
Yes.
That's kind of funny, dude. All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna check it out. I'll keep you posted. Get yourself a girlfriend. All right, gotta go. Peace.
All right. See ya.
All right, chat. You heard the scoop here live from Loons. My boy Loons was live. So, guys, I kind of like the long here. I kind of like, you saw me kind of setting this up, right? Kind of like these longs here into this. But, man, why do I feel like they might sweep it lower one more time? Because it is, we have 14 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the longs into that VWAP there off this pullback here. But, I don't know, man. I would have liked to see us at least get a little closer here. Would have liked to see us get a little closer to that 380 area for a long. Probably going to miss this one here if it goes. And I'm going to be okay with it, you know? ES is kind of far away. Like, ES is so far away from it that it's kind of threw me off a little bit. Look at Luna in the chat. Let's go, Luna. What's up, baby? We got little Scooter taking the long at 34.16. Nice entry, bro. Nice entry there. It's looking like it's gonna deliver. It's kind of looking like it's gonna deliver, chat. It just wouldn't be a bad trade. It just wouldn't be a bad trade. I just feel like I missed the entry down here. You know what I mean, chat? $492 push. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I'm not going to take it, chat. I missed the trade. This was the entry here. Because with this entry here, your stop is literally right here. Like, it's just like this would have been the trade. This would have been the trade, man. This would have been the trade, chat, on that pullback there. Right? Because essentially, I would be taking a small paper cut here if I lose, and then getting back in on this push here. So it is what it is. I think we deliver to that line. Yeah, purple line is lunchbox, chat. It is. We got Diane Santillan 5120 saying no FOMO. I agree, no FOMO. If it goes without me, it goes without your boy. And it's something we have to be okay with. But that was a trade right there on that pullback. You could definitely short off the VWAP, but it's not part of Lunchbox, so I'm not going to do that, right? Lunchbox is a short to anticipate the low getting taken, which we did here, and then it's a long back into that purple line right there, which is happening currently, right? Off that right here, this would have been this would have been the entry point, in my opinion, right there. So I missed it, and it is what it is. ES though is not a bad long into that. There's room for ES. Well, yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to stress it, guys. I missed the long. We made money, right? We made money. We can't chase. We can't get in every trade. I mean, I could, but we can't. We can't. But if you did take the long without me, let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat if you took the long. If you understand the lunchbox trade, maybe some of you guys just took that trade. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate the love, brother. So again, guys, we touch this purple line and we fulfill that 75% chance. And here it goes, right to the line, chat. Right to the line, chat. Does he touch it? Do we touch it right on the line? All right, we got T77K JKR in the chat saying he took it from 34.10 and he made 681. We got Big Meaty Claws saying I longed that 408, cut way too early though. Yeah, I mean, I would have definitely held this if I got in early with the purple line stat, right? We got Nav Os from 34.40. That was a great entry, man. Great entry. And guys, I wouldn't be greedy. If we are 491. I mean, we are 50 cents away from this thing, $1 away. I mean, don't be greedy here, chat. Don't be greedy here, chat.
I hope that's
what up, Luna? Luna's in the house.
No. I hope that's not disrespectful just to slide on in like
nah, dude. It's disrespectful for me to call you and put you on blast is what it is.
At least you told me I was live on stream.
Oh yeah, everybody heard you, bro. But yeah, man, beautiful session for me today, man. We crushed it. So I'm feeling good too, dude. I'm feeling good.
Dude, heck yeah. I was just getting some alerts. So I'm at one of my levels where I was kind of looking for a long down here. I don't know what you're seeing. I haven't been watching the charts, but
yeah, so it lined up. This long here lined up beautifully with that purple line retracement that I always talk about with Lunchbox. And man, we just hit it right to the T. I was on the phone with you actually, and I was kind of lining up the idea of the trade, but I didn't have my screen wasn't showing, but I was kind of lining it up in my head and looking at it. And then I just, I don't know, I hesitated because it just happens sometimes. But yeah, beautiful move here off of the, let me see what that would have been. So entry was this little gap here. Stops were here. That would have been a 2.5 trade, about 440 or 438 to 490. Yeah, that's a nice 50-pointer, guys. That's a nice trade, man. Not gonna lie, that is a nice trade. But bro, we took all these trades today. You want to see the trades we took?
Yeah, man. I actually took quite a few trades today too, more than my normal.
Yeah, I'll show you the execution on this trade here. So shorted 2 contracts here at One was at 514. The other one was at 507. So I probably had an average short of like that purple line right there. Stops were kind of above that VWAP there, like right here. And then I got out right here, dude. Right? So stop was actually right there.
That's a solid trade. You gave it a little room on that stop. How'd you pick your stop on that one?
I'll show you right here. So these two gaps here.
Okay. Yep.
So just above it. Yeah, kind of above it. These two gaps are also basically a 5 minute. So if you go to the 5 minute here, you can see it's actually it is perfectly. Look at that.
Man, I think I'm gonna get
5 minute gap there.
I'm preparing a long.
Yeah, I mean, I think we probably go and take. We most likely will go and take the upper side of the lunchbox. But for me, the lunchbox trades are over. So I probably would just sit here and watch it, man. But bro, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, man. Can you hold it down for a second?
For sure.
Chat, we got Luna in the house, chat. I want some freaking W's. I want some W's.
Let's go. So I gotta figure out my sizing here real quick. I'm about to miss my entry, but I don't really care. Let's see. Yeah, guys, how's everyone doing? It's good to be back. I missed you guys. I was helping my mom move. Okay, we got 19 micros, and that's times 5 accounts. So how many, guys? 19 times 5, 95 contracts here. I'm going to go ahead and put on my copy trader, and we're going to... Oh, wait. It's only 4 accounts. 19 times 4, 19 times 4. I mean, I might as well make it even 20. 76 contracts. Let's do this thing. 76 on the market order here at what level is it? At 1175, 72.1175, 72.1175 right here. Market stop buy. I'm submitted. Chat. So we got the CVD bulling on up, as Steele rips his quote, but his phrase there. But yeah, CVD's going up here. We're making a little reversal on the 5 minute EMAs crossing back over. We have a little bottom here. Let's see. Oh, we got a little divergence too. Okay. I see. Yes. And I'm just going to have my stop here below the 30-minute candle. And so one thing that's cool, guys, I have a bunch of accounts now. So I got my 5 accounts I've been trading on the New York session. And then now I have a full stack of Lucid accounts that I'm working on. And I have a full stack of Funded Next accounts that I'm working on. And then the next ones, I'm going to build up our 20 Apex accounts. So I'm about to feel like I'm back, you know, like I went through a while here where I was just trading a few accounts. Like I used to have like 40. And at that point, the payouts were rolling in. And now I've just been on that slow grind. I felt like I had to get my confidence with the London stream and all this. And right now I'm feeling really good about it all. And that hard work pays off, you know. Even like today I'm like slightly down on the accounts I traded, but only because of a technical difficulty, really. I would have been up if I had filled my first I had 2 trades where I was undersized on them on accident. So I was using this like sizing tool that actually just did not work at all. So I'm sizing manually like I normally do. And so you guys were looking at, for a girlfriend for me, I heard. I can put my...
Yo, do we have the sexiest hair in the industry or what?
Bro, I'm like kind of low-key just going to let it go wild here because everyone else has like the finance bro, you know, high, I don't know, fade. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going long hair, don't care.
Bro, we are long hair, don't care, dude. You know what I mean, bro? I could even do one of these, bro. Yeah, we're those 2 dudes with the long hair. Somebody says we found Luna a girlfriend, but she doesn't have teeth.
That sounds like a joke my Costa Rica friends would say. Oh, my prima, but she's missing 8 teeth and has 4 kids or whatever. 8 kids and missing 4 teeth.
Well, you know what? You got a nice post here from Matt E in the house. He says, reposting this, Luna. I met my wife when I stopped looking and when I least expected it. God has a plan, and if you are breathing, you are a part of it. That is beautiful.
I love that.
That is a beautiful statement here, live on PFM TV with your host, Luna and Tmade Alex.
And that's actually just like life too, though. I feel like it's like with trading, you know, and trading is what I meant to say. It's like trading in general. Like when you're desperate and chasing the payout and you're coming from a place of scarcity or whatever, you know, like you're trying to get to that thing, then you kind of like repel it in a way.
No, 100%, dude. Somebody here in the chat, Kirsty says, even Zach has the hair. It must have been a requirement for PFM. Oh, man, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's actually, I saw the like secret recruiting papers and it was just like long hair.
Long hair, don't care. Ooh-wee. Dude, I was traveling, man. I was enjoying life, but man, it is kind of hard to trade from your laptop. I mean, I made money, but not my favorite. I like being in my space. I like being in my studio. You know what I mean?
I feel you. Yeah,
I guess trading is easy. Yeah, but trading is easy like on my phone or my computer if I'm by myself. But when you're streaming, dude, it's you gotta have like multiple screens. It's so much harder.
Yeah, that's true. I just ordered a little double stack to plug into my laptop. And it's so funny. I was just like talking to chat. Oh, I was with you, right? I was saying like, yeah, I don't need laptops. I got all these MacBooks, but I'm like, oh, the M5 is out though. I'm like, I might get an M5 for London because I don't want to.
Dude, you know what I've been thinking, bro? I've been thinking about getting a MacBook Air, but like completely maxed out because I want lightweight, dude. I don't want heavy anymore. My MacBook Pro is so damn heavy.
If you
no, dude, the MacBook Pros are kind of heavy.
I guess you're right, probably, but compared to how it used to be, like, I mean, that's what I used to think that about even the bigger screen, like, oh, get a small screen, you can just put it in your bag or whatever. But even the 15.6 inch, you can put in any bag and carry.
Oh
it
yeah,
you know?
And I feel like as a trader, 15 inches like kind of the minimum.
Screen real estate is really important.
Yeah, dude, I need my screens, bro.
Man, I had a short earlier that I got stopped out on.
That one right there.
Wait, where is my short that I had? Oh, it's on the 15-minute. Dude, my levels aren't loading. Indicator error. What's going on here? Hold on.
Why are they doing you like that, bro?
I gotta refresh. Yeah, my short was on the 15-minute right over here, and it barely waked me out. But I only did it in one 25K funded account, so it's like whatever. It was one of these candles I shorted. And then this candle right here stopped me out on it. And I actually could have cut it, but I was trying to get this previous day mid down here. So I shorted this candle right here. And I was just going for this.
Nice little push down.
But this was actually a nice scalp. And in my rules, I can lock that in. As long as I get 0.5, I know I'm plus EV with my past data.
Yeah.
So like that's just as good of a trade to me as this. It's an EV trade, you know?
No, I mean, that's a winner in my book. I shorted that.
But
shorted that.
Oh, you did? Okay, so the reason I was holding it though is because I was only in 125K funded, and I had some evals on it. So with the evals, sometimes I kind of want to like a
little more, yeah.
I'm okay.
A little more out of it.
I'm like okay going for the bigger move, and like if I hit it, I get like halfway there. You know, like it's an eval, but it doesn't mean I want to disrespect it. It was a good trade, and I actually still like the trade idea. I thought that was a good trade.
Well, and, tell me, bro. So you're trading? Are you putting trades on in London still, or are you waiting for New York? What are you doing?
So I haven't been trading funded in London, but I've had a good track record now in London. I've built the data.
Boy's starting to get the data.
I got the data for London here. Some of these are London trades here, but not all these are London. But some of these are London winner. But so I'm gonna.
Is that a screenshot of the trade on the right there in that little box?
Oh yeah.
My boy's got it all.
Oh yeah, we got our stats and everything here. So I'm ready to trade London to the point I don't have fundeds for London, but I now am copy trading 5 accounts during London to get those fundeds.
Gotcha.
And so I have five accounts for one strategy, 5 accounts for my other setup, and then I'm gonna stack. Oh no, so 5, 5, and 5. So I have 2 sets of evals, 1 set of fundeds that are already on their way, and then my next stack is going to be 20 Apex accounts. So my next big move is going for a 20 account Apex payout. I'm gonna go slow and steady though. I'm like thinking that'll be for August. That's my payout for August. I have other accounts my payout for June, and I have other accounts stacked for payout for July, and that's kind of how I'm thinking about it.
So you're already thinking ahead of the game, Bubba. I like it.
Bubba. You already know, Bubba.
I was
You
hanging,
already
dude. I was
know.
hanging out in the 1700s cottage, man. Everyone is Bubba to me now. Bubs. I'm gonna start calling you Bubs, man.
That's hilarious. So I have this long now though, and I have one reason here, or a few that I could maybe chill out on it. I have my orders set, but this previous day point of control here in VWAP, like without having a little room between there, if that rejects there without getting a good enough target, I might feel like a bozo a little bit. Just because that previous day point of control volume node from yesterday I'm looking at, and I have it on my other chart here. Oh, I'm not even showing my chart. Hold on a second. Let me switch screens. So, but yeah, man, so I have all these accounts now, so I'm kind of feeling better to take more trades and stuff, like just a little bit, you know, like when I get my setup, I don't have as much hesitation and stuff because I'm like stacking accounts already.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, I have 14, or I have 17 funded accounts right now, dude. All of them, but 4 are 150Ks.
Oh, nice, dude. So I've been working now with 100Ks a little bit more. I'm trying to decide on Apex if I want to do the 100K or the 50K. So I'm really trying to optimize like how much you can get for the payouts and, you know, the rules and everything to make sure I make the right decision before I spend, because it's only a little bit more for the 100Ks, but you can only get so much more payout, you know?
Yeah. Rick is talking about the daily candles. So Rick, that will get taken, Rick. That will get taken. I don't know when it will get taken. But all that tells you is that the market opened on Sunday and it was just so strong of an open. Obviously, there's a gap up that we ripped higher, right? So yes, that will get taken because there's obviously orders that did not get filled there. There's no lower wick on that. But I would not be aiming for that. This might happen tomorrow, right? Because what's going to happen, chat, I'll show you my screen real quick. What's going to happen here on the daily candle most likely is that this daily candle is going to close back inside of this range, right? So let's say it closes here, or maybe it closes up here. Who knows where it closes, right? The next day, which would be tomorrow or tonight, 6 p.m. open, should trade higher and then into New York come and fill this gap. Hopefully they don't fill the gap overnight because that would be super annoying and not allow us to take trades. But maybe it'll be good for Luna. That's the idea here. I wouldn't be targeting that so much because when you get a gap up like this, in my opinion, the market does this, especially like at all-time highs like we were. It does this so people get scared of longing the market and they're constantly trying to short it back down into the gap and into that devil's mark there. And they just keep getting completely pooped on. So yeah, I wouldn't make that a target, but I would look at the 15-minute chart, right? We have any devil's marks on the 15-minute chart? I would look at the hourly, 4-hour, those for sure as targets. So
someone in chat said that you wanted the Asus laptop, the ZenBook Duo.
Yeah, dude.
Me too, but it's not out yet for the 2026. It won't ship until the 26th of June.
No, I think it is on Amazon. I saw they had it available, dude.
Okay,
it's
so
the only place I saw it available on.
But
it's the new one.
The thing I found is like it's not shipping until in like a few weeks.
Really?
Because I was going to try to buy it before London.
That's what I wanted from. Yeah, that's what I want for London so bad, dude.
Dude, I literally was about to order it yesterday and I couldn't find it in time.
Here, let me tell you right now. Amazon.
It looks really nice, but
it also has that new material that like it's not like I don't know, I forget what it's called, but it's super nice.
It doesn't reflect either, so you can like use it outside better. But it probably not as good performance is what I researched as the MacBooks. Like it might be a little bit hotter. And stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. Are you sure? Oh yeah, free delivery. No. Oh yeah, July 9th is when it's coming. That's kind of annoying. That's annoying, dude.
I'm snacking some cantaloupe.
This one is available if I want to buy it. This is the one. So the Zephyrus Duo, which is the gaming version of the Asus ZenBook. It's basically two monitors like the ZenBook, but it's got a NVIDIA RTX 5090 in it, like something crazy. So it's like the gaming version. You can like game on it and like have Discord at the bottom or whatever. It's $4,500. That one Ocala ordered. That one's available, but I don't want that one because I know it's going to be heavy as F to carry that thing around.
Huh. And so is it still touchscreen or no? Because that was a concern.
Touchscreen, yeah,
So
touchscreen.
the ZenBook, I like the two monitors or whatever, the two screens, but for trading, I'm scared that the
touchscreen is great.
The touchscreen OS thing is going to be
It's
weird.
great. It's great, bro. I use I have I have a tablet that I trade off of with touchscreen. Oh, it's so nice. With the pen, it's so nice with the pen, dude. You can perfectly figure out, like, you can get perfectly into trades and out of trades with the little pen. It's so great.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you got to use the pen, not your fingers, really.
So are you talking about with that phone that you have, the flip or the double?
No. This is the phone that I have, but I have no pen for it. I have an actual tablet that's in the other room that is great. I love it. And actually, I'll go grab it. I'll show it to you. I'll be right back.
You trade on that phone?
Yeah, dude. What I do a lot of times is I put orders in here. If I'm traveling, I'll put the order in on my phone, but I'll watch it on my computer. You know what I mean?
How does like Tradeovate look on there? Do you know? Like, can you see the charts?
Yeah. I'll show it to you.
Because that's
you want to see
cool
Tradeovate
too.
or TradingView? What do you want to see?
Well, can you trade on TradingView on there? Because on mobile, on the app for TradingView, I couldn't figure out how to trade on there.
Yeah, bro. Look. So everything you're seeing on that screen there, right? Right. Look at the screen you're looking at right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you're gonna look at it here. You ready?
Yep. Oh yeah. Whoa, dude, that's cool, dude. I don't know. That's pretty goated. That's pretty cool, man. That looks clean.
Super clean, dude. It's easy to trade on it. Here, let me make it so like how I would actually.
That actually looks really nice.
Yeah, bro. Look at that thing.
That looks really nice. And so it's really like the same thing as when you trade on TradingView. And is that the TradingView app or is that?
This is the TradingView app on the phone. It's pretty sick. But it literally looks like what you're looking at there on the screen, you know? If I go to like the 3-minute chart, because that's what I had up there, it's gonna look the same. Look.
Yep.
It's the same thing, bro. Yeah, it's pretty badass. It's honestly pretty badass. It's that's my phone, dude. But the tablet is even better. Wait till I'm gonna go get the tablet. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, chat. I don't know about trading in this area right now because I was about to come back to my computer actually right when Alex called, and because I was getting alerts to my phone for these levels down here, but we have point of control right above, and like, you know, of my levels we actually have a cluster. We have previous day mid, previous day value area low, previous day point of control, and we're kind of building a node here. So I might just kind of stay out of it. It is later too, but when I just was helping my mom with something, when I came back in, I right away wanted to jump in the short. But I was like, I can't just jump in that quick with that willy-nilly. And then I actually had my long set up too that I was already kind of interested in right here. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll take the long actually. And then I'm like, well, we got this cluster of levels. Look, VWAP is coming down towards previous day point of control. We're still kind of struggling. ES is struggling a little bit more. So I'm kind of thinking I might just have to stay out of this one. If I was going to long it now, I actually like it a little better on just like the current sessions volume profile, which isn't my setup. So I think I'm going to have to stay out. Skis. Yeah, what I was looking at here is this short from initial balance breakout, and it would have paid really well on NQ. It hit my NQ target, but meanwhile I took it on ES and I got wicked out. Look at this wick on ES right here. So this took me out, but if I had taken it on NQ, it never wicked up and took back out initial balance. So today I had 2 trades like that would have been W's on NQ, but because I took them on ES, they were L's. Which is actually to me, I like that better than just taking the L, because it shows that, like, you know, the trade idea I think was like good, and it was just that close, you know, it's like a bad beat. So you know, is what it is. All of the IB trades from London IB, all of those targets got hit in the New York session, which is interesting to see as well. So
See this bad boy, bro? This thing is epic, bro. So I have the keyboard that Samsung makes for it. It's so fire. Look at this thing. Comes right off. It's a 14-inch tablet. And look, that's TradingView on it with the pen. And then when I want it here, it just connects right back in like that. And then here, I'll show you. See if I can get it to focus.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, it's badass, dude. I love trading on this thing. Like literally, I passed all my evals on this thing. It's epic, dude. And then I have the phone open next to it. Like when I'm like in Miami, I'll probably have the phone open next to it and I'll just trade like that, you know?
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna kind of try to make my final decisions on how's the volumes dropping, which I mean we know it does that, but
I probably wouldn't go long, in my opinion. But
yeah, well, I took those orders off for the long idea because of this cluster of levels and the way VWAP is coming down and everything right now. We struggled. We just pushed up, and then we failed to there's no follow through, and meanwhile NQ had zero follow through at all. So
yeah, I mean, I'll tell you something. Statistics wise, is telling me that we go lower. I did want to see NQ test the overnight and New York VWAP. But that's the only thing that has me thinking that maybe there's a final push higher. But I'm not 100% sure because technically an ES already did touch the VWAPs. So what does that tell me, right?
Yeah, it's choppy. In between here and VWAP, it's just chop anyways right now.
Yeah, and in between here and VWAP, I kind of have to be careful with it because you never know what it's going to do, you know? But yeah, plus my lunchbox trades are already over, and Price is having a hard time. If ES and NQ were getting above the purple line and holding, I would be more inclined to say we're going to rip higher. But for me, that purple line, look at this. We took the low, right? We took the low, made a V-shaped recovery, and then rejected the purple line.
Yep.
We took the low here on ES, right? Took the low there, made a V-shaped recovery, rejected purple line. I don't like that. I want to see us holding above the purple line for support because it's been that's been resistance this entire move.
I would almost take this initial balance short again, but we didn't tag it. We were off by a few ticks, and I'm just following my rules. And I like one of the rules that I really have been loving lately and appreciating about my setups is just the need to tag one of my levels or zones or something. You know, just literally the fact that
you gotta have confluence. You gotta have some confluence. You know?
And the difference of when it doesn't tag it and it does tag it at least shows I'm being patient. I'm gonna wait for it to interact with my levels and then decide on after that. So if it doesn't on one candle, well, maybe it will in the next candle. And whatever it does, well, if it keeps going, then whatever, you know, it's like W's because of my discipline, and if it goes the other way, then W's because of my discipline, and then I'll get my trade. So
brother, it's all patience, discipline, and being okay with you know, not missing stuff, you know. Like I called out this potential long here, like I even marked out the entry point. I didn't take it, but I'm okay with it, you know. I'm okay with it.
Here, Kirsty, I dropped the link. You can actually, they have a free month-long thing for Atos if you want to try the platform out. So, which is really cool. So Atos now has a heat map too. So I'm actually planning on canceling my book map eventually once I get used to the new heat map from Atos.
So people are asking me, what tablet is that, Alex? This is the tablet that I showed here is the Samsung S11. I think it's called the S. Let me see what it is. I forget what it's called. Samsung S11, I think it is. The Ultra. Let me see. Yeah, it's called the S11 Ultra. It is yeah, chat. It is called the S11 Ultra. It has a 14.6-inch display. So literally, this is a tablet with almost a 15-inch display, which is like your computer, bro. And this thing is so light, man. Look how skinny this thing is. That's why I was saying if I go MacBook, I'm gonna have to go Air because I'm so used to this Samsung tablet now that like I can't go and not Air.
Yep.
And I want touchscreen. Like I need Apple to get with the program, bro, and give us a touchscreen.
Just make sure it has enough RAM. Just make sure it has enough RAM, right?
Yeah, RAM is definitely the big thing.
It's Atos free only for a month with that link. That's why that link's cool. It gets you a month for free. That's my own link, by the way. So, you know.
But yeah, I would not stream from it. I would just with this thing, I wouldn't stream from it. I would just trade on it. It's kind of like having a big phone, basically.
Man, I guess seeing this volume coming down and everything, man, I might just call it a day here.
Yeah, you're probably gonna do the right
Just
thing.
call it a day. I'm tempted. I want to see us tag this previous day mid that we've been drifting towards. But yeah, today I just kept trading ES and NQ. Literally, 2 of my trades, NQ it would have played out perfectly, while ES chopped. Like my short here would have never been stopped out.
Let me put your screen back up here.
Oh yeah, here we go. So my short here on ES was one of these candles on the 15. So right here. Boom. This candle right here, I shorted the breakout at the bottom of it. I actually had a nice like 0.5R trade right there. I didn't take it though.
What is that trading view? What is that thing, dude?
This is Atos.
Oh, okay. So you're trying Atos?
No, I've been using Atos for a couple years.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What the hell is Atos, dude?
It's just like a professional trading software. You can trade, you can copy trade on it. You can trade props, live accounts, everything.
Nice.
I have other windows up that I use for like my TPO charts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's cool. You can like set it different. So I have different settings on each chart, but you know, you can see the imbalances. Yeah. Oh shoot, I just changed my level. There we go. But so yeah, I was shorting this candle right here, that red candle. I shorted the breakout of it, and ES came back up here. But look at NQ, it never came back up and tested IB. It's just been holding below.
Does Atos show big orders coming in and out?
You can set that, and you can even have a full heat map. You can put bubbles on. You can do everything with it pretty much. Any like volume related stuff, any volume data is really.
So it's kind of like deep charts or whatever.
Yeah, it's like it's been around for a long time, so it's a little different than deep charts in my opinion, but yeah. But like look at the selling too that we had today. Very aggressive sellers where we're holding this 8 EMA on NQ and ES. Once the sellers have stepped in, we have a few little like resets here where we pulled back up, but the sellers have really been stepping back in hard once we're below that 8 EMA, something I've been watching on those sells, which made me okay with shorting that initial balance breakout. But I mean, I've just been trading ES only. So what are your thoughts on that, man? Like I've literally just been sticking to ES because it's just I'm so much more comfortable with it now that I've just been doing it and not going back and forth. So
what are you saying? Like to stick to one?
Maybe I need to know like just when to stay out of it, because if it's choppy and NQ isn't. But today all the follow through was on NQ. That's how I felt.
I mean, it's a hard one, right? I think you're just gonna have days where that's kind of the case. Like usually I like to trade NQ, and usually sometimes I'm like, damn, ES looks so clean right now, you know, and I try my best not to hop over, but sometimes I'm a victim of it and I hop over to ES and it plays out well.
I'd look for confluence with my targets and stuff. Like one thing I try to do, because I've like missed it before, when like if NQ's hitting a high time frame target, then I will consider taking profit on my ES trade that's not quite at its target yet, you know?
Yeah.
Like that type of thing. Like right now, NQ actually tapped that previous day mid that I was targeting before. So since I was targeting on ES and NQ, if NQ is still tapping it and holding above it, then maybe I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to get in ES here while NQ's right at that level, you know? So I've been using NQ like that for confluence, but I haven't been trading it.
Love that.
Atos is next level. Atos is the best. Yeah, facts chat here. Yeah. It really is, guys. Try it use my demo. I'm chilling it, but that's you can get a demo here for free for a month, and it's delayed data, but you can use the demo and put in data if you have a prop account or something. If you have Rhythmic. But yeah, one of my favorite things that I've been really using a lot lately, more so than ever, because I've been spending the last like 6 months really studying this with my mentor, and it's the footprint chart. And when I get a clean read on it, it's an amazing tool to look for absorption, but only when like sometimes I don't have a clean read, but there's times where I just see it and it clicks, and then I get one of my setups, and those are the ones that I feel feel a lot of confidence in. Like right here, I don't have any big signs for one way or the other. It's just chopping around. Like there's a little bit of sellers down here that got
Bro, that shit
trapped.
looks like the Matrix to me, man.
It really does, right? So there's some sellers down here that got trapped, but it's not very many. And then on NQ, look, there's barely any action down here. A little bit of trapped sellers, and then a little bit of trapped sellers. So this pump right here for this turnaround, sellers got absorbed, buyers took over. We got that push, but it wasn't sustained, right? And now we're coming right back down. So look at these sellers now back in control. When I see these sell side divergences in the wick, these are 5-minute candles. So this sell side divergence here in the wick gives me confidence in the short. The sell side divergence on the bottom wick while we start to trade higher, and especially we clear a few different like thick red bars like this, that gives me confluence for the long. And then so my best setups lately have been when I see that happening over many wicks. So when we have a lot of wicks down here and it looks like we might be setting up a bottom, but then I see all of these seller divergences coming in. Right now this is not very clean though. This is not where I'm talking about it. Like this is like just looks like it's choppy. It's choppy.
Yeah, it's definitely choppy, and it's cool to see. Like, obviously, we got trap sellers, we got trap buyers, and all this kind of stuff. But we're just ranging back and forth here.
Yep.
So it's hard to really gauge where price is going to go. I mean, ES has been stuck in a 10-point range for, I don't know, an hour now. NQ is moving a lot more. NQ is moving about 100 points. To be honest, it's moving about 100 points here. But man, sometimes I just think I like my purple line more than I like the order flow stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, you know,
I like simple, bro. Simple and make me money.
And that's exactly what I agree with that 100%. That's what I've been preaching every day too, because like the simplicity of like my main setup right now, it's like the easiest. You know, I literally wait for 30-minute candle closes, bro. It like couldn't be any easier, you know. And this is just added confluence. And while I'm studying, so like one of my concepts right now that I've been really like dialing in on is that I think like we have to be able to have a framework and slowly add things. So if you can manage to be studying while following a rule, you know, like if you're learning the lunchbox setup and that's the only trade you take, but you're interested in something else, if you try to combine it too early, it's going to mess you up. But if you can manage to study while practicing disciplined execution and building statistics, then when you start to add those confluences, then you start to increase your probabilities, right? Like adding the CVD,
100%, bro.
adding the CVD to my initial balance breakout gave me a little bit higher win rate. You know, I went from like 60-something% to 70-something%.
Yeah. You mean cumulative? Are you talking about delta, volume delta?
Yeah. CVD, yep. And I use it in the simplest way where I just look at Bookmap, and if the line's going up over the past hour, that's bullish delta. If the line's going down over the past hour, that's bearish. You know,
Yeah.
And so my discretion is still slightly there because sometimes you look at it and you don't know what it is, and it's up to me in that moment to be like, oh, the CVD is choppy right now. I don't have confluence, or it's going up or it's going down, because sometimes it's also going up but bouncy. So even though it's like a checklist strategy, like, oh, is the CVD going up or down? There's always discretion. Discretion doesn't mean just taking random trades. There's always going to be some level of discretion that we have to decide if our setup is even there. Like so many times I've taken a setup and realized, oh, that's not my setup. Wait, I thought it hit my level. Oh, wait, it didn't hit my level. I was thinking about something else. Chat was asking me about a girlfriend, and that distracted me for the next half hour.
That happens, man. Chat, dude. Chat's always distracting. But someone said I like price action and structure more as well. Yeah, I agree. That's kind of where I'm at. I think Zarb's very much like me too. And that's just how I trade, guys. I obviously can tell that these sellers got trapped when we don't continue lower, you know? But that's just over time. You start to understand, you know? And then this set of down candles here, when we get a closure above that set of down candles, that's a squeeze, right? These sellers piled in for that move lower. These buyers squeezed out those sellers. When we return to the midpoint or that change in state, what people call CISD, right, off of a low like this, right, buyers should protect this. If the buyers are actually this strong, they should protect this and not allow sellers to get us back into that low.
Yep.
So I see it in a very simple way. But I did buy deep charts because Yush was on, and he was talking about deep charts. So I was like, all right, I'll buy it and I'll look at it. But bro, I haven't had a chance to look at it, man. I've been so busy lately, and I just keep doing what I do. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, and if it's going to distract you from what's working, then stay away, right? Just stay away if it's going to slow you down. But when you have the space and you have the time, like I really respect my the guy I've been learning from for a while now. He's actually like he influenced my day trading the most a few years ago, but I didn't really like go deep with him. I just kind of like learned a few things I started using, like the volume profile and stuff like that, which I had used the visible range volume profile before, actually for like 8 years now, but I never used like the value areas and the actual like concepts of distribution and how that and statistics around that. So he's teaching me all of that stuff, and the way he trades is looking at that footprint chart that I had up and some other order flow charts, but he's doing it at those same levels that I'm doing it at. So I'm doing 30-minute candles at our levels, and meanwhile he will scalp the same level like 4 or 5 times, and like on the same trade that I'm sitting there and holding for an hour in my 30-minute candles, he will have already rotated 5 accounts or 10 accounts on the same level during that order flow. And so that's like the next level. But if I try to do that, I eventually blow my accounts. So I don't do that. So what I did was like, well, you know what? I appreciate what you're teaching me. I'm going to try it on the 30-minute candle. And then lo and behold, in our little group, I'm one of the people, who found consistency in the strategy, while some people did and a lot of people didn't, because that order flow is like, I think that like should be like at 10-year mark or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because I trade hourly candles, I don't really need order flow because I'm just trading what price is doing in that hour. If I was trying to get like bigger moves and like hold my trades, I probably would be able to use order flow more to see like where there's a top or a bottom of the market and kind of hold that trade, but. Basically, all I see right now is that this is the previous hourly high to low. We went back to 50% of the hourly candle, and we can't get above it. This is the hourly high to hourly low. We went back to 50% of the candle. We can't get above it. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
and I might be wrong on this, but like, in my opinion, there's a lot more things that are order flow that people don't realize are actually order flow. Like looking at the cumulative volume delta is order flow.
Yeah,
that line, it's not the bubbles. It's not the, like order flow is literally, there's 2 sides to every trade. There's a passive maker and there's an aggressive taker. That creates order flow. Order flow is the analysis of reading which side is winning. If you can read it with candlestick charts and wicks, great. Yeah. If you're like Stephen Kalasian, he would never ever look at a candlestick chart, right?
Yeah,
and we know it. We know it because all of this stuff is happening. No matter what you're looking at, there are passive makers, there's aggressive takers, there's a limit order sitting on the bid or the ask, there's a market order sitting that hits that limit, and that's order flow right there. You don't need anything fancy for that. So, like,
yeah, I mean, when Stephen was on my show, he was talking about going long. And I was like, yeah, longs look great because we have a 75% chance of going back to the purple line. And we went right back to the purple line, dude, 100-point move. And I was like, it's just so funny. Like he's looking at like his methodology, which is, a bunch of other things that have nothing to do with candlesticks. And I'm just looking at a purple line and understanding that the statistics are telling me that we're going to go back to it, And it's just great how everyone's kind of looking at the same thing, just understanding it in a different way,
Yep. Yeah,
what charts does Steven look at? He doesn't look at candlesticks. That's for sure. I don't know. He's looking at a bunch of different things.
Yeah, and like I think the main difference really is that like price action shows what the price did or what it's doing, and the order flow shows you why it did it. You don't need to know why to have a good strategy. You don't. No, but if you really want to know exactly why that happened, then the only way is to look at the order flow to know the balance of buyers and sellers and who won at what tick and all that stuff.
In some weird way, VWAP is order flow because VWAP is the volume weighted average price. So in some way, it is order flow. It's the median level of buying and selling.
So I would say that that VWAP, if I had to like, for the sake of the conversation, VWAP is more price action because it's the average price. And then what caused the price action, which is what calculates to create the VWAP, right? It's like the high, opening high, low, mid, divide by 3, and that's your VWAP, depending on how you calculate your VWAP. But so order flow is literally the orders that made up the price action that caused the calculation of VWAP. So I think VWAP would fall under price action, while order flow is literally the buyers and sellers fighting at each tick. Is that right, chat? Where's with PG? We need PG in here. PG contract. Anyone in chat?
It is order flow. It says here that while VWAP is a volume-weighted average price relies on volume and price, it is mathematically a derivative of order flow, but it is not raw order flow itself, but it comes from order flow. So yeah, it is part of the order flow because it's anything that has to do with volume is buying and selling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the volume is made up of buyers and sellers.
Exactly. How many orders are hitting this? How many orders are hitting that? So yeah, it is a derivative of the order flow. So yeah, I'm adding my own order flow to my charts. That's how I see it.
There we have it.
With statistics.
And it's crazy because like by having these conversations, right, we are like thinking about things a little more deeply every time. And you know, even if it's, oh, I don't want to touch order flow, or I like it or I don't like it or whatever.
I just think that if something works, if someone's profitable and they make a lot of money, they shouldn't change anything. Like Ocala, he trades a 200-second and a 10-minute chart. He scalps, he basically scalps 20 points and holds runners, has a 10-point stop. He uses, he doesn't look at order flow, doesn't even look at a computer screen, uses his phone, and he uses literally, breaks, like for example, he looks at the 20 level here. For example, this is just an example. You see this little gap here in the candle?
Yep.
Right. It's kind of at a 20 level, right? So this could be a long for 20 points. Like it's that simple how he trades. That guy has made more money trading prop firms than any freaking order flow trader that trades prop firms. So I just want to say, order flow traders, if a guy with a cell phone that doesn't even know what the first letter of order flow is making $5 million in prop firms, where's the order flow guys?
Wait, is that how much he's made in props? 5 mil?
Over 5 million already. Yeah. Yeah, he holds the record right now. He's the most paid. Yeah, he's the most paid prop trader in the space, and the guy uses his phone and absolutely doesn't look at order flow at all. He thinks that my candle theory, like the way I trade, is too complicated. But yeah, you know, so the whole reason I'm trying to say is it's more order flow, 80-20, Tmade core, initial balance, like all these different concepts. I think what really matters is what works for the individual person, you know?
Yes.
Someone might look at my chart and, you know, that purple line and you know, these white lines and they might be like, oh, it's too confusing for me. But then they look at order flow chart and it's clear as day. It's like they break through the matrix and they read it. You know what I mean? I think everyone's different, man. And people have to try different things to find out what works for them. That's the only shitty part about trading, is that trading, you and I, Luna, could sit down and I could trade a certain way and you could sit down with me and try to learn the exact same way I trade. And you might not be profitable because it doesn't match your personality.
Yep.
Like,
I talk about that.
Wild?
I've been trying to dial in, like in my notes right now, like all the archetypes of traders, you know, because I do believe exactly what you said, that we all have an archetype that's going to work best for our strong suit. It's like we have to look in ourselves and like, where are our strengths and where are our weaknesses? You know, like just on a very basic level, I know I can hold my stops all day and take an L, but I'm quick to cut my profit sometimes when I shouldn't, and I know I shouldn't. You know, that's my spaz moment of like when I get stressed, I'm like, oh, I gotta close this trade here for $50. But someone else won't even be able, like someone will take way too many trades while someone else is scared to take trades. You know, so
yeah. So but that's the thing, man.
Solutions.
But Luna, this is why I love what we do, bro. What we do here at PFM is special. because we're bringing on Yush, Ocala, we're bringing on Austin, we're bringing on, we have us three. Everyone has a different style and we make money. And so it's just showing people like, hey, there's not one way fits it all. You know what I mean? Not one way fits all. Do I want to be up $5 million like Ocala? Yes, 100%. Am I going to change the way I trade specifically? No, but will I use 80-20 zones? Guys, I just called this long. I just called that long, bro, as an example of an 80-20 trade for Ocala. What did I say? That candle gap right here, it's sitting in the 20s, right? And look at that, guys. We're up 40 points, and I just called that long. But that's not really my style of trading, right? But that's how it works for him. It's that easy. He sees that gap. It's sitting in a 20 zone, and he might take it long. You know what I mean? Just for another push back up. Especially because we've been ranging. So yeah, I mean, that's a nice trade. That's a very nice trade right here. Off the 20s, guys. Barely any drawdown here. So far, this trade is up. It would have been a 10-point risk, so it would have been 418.
I have one up here at 608. If we break these two previous 30-minute candles, I get to take a long from this previous day value area low. I'm looking at it, looking at the order flow.
So far, it's a 3.6R trade off that call out there. And that's just using literally the Ocala method. And yeah, it went down from the 80s, exactly. Went up to the 80s here, the 520s here, and sold off down to the 420s, right? So it's all 20s and 80s, but for someone, it might not be clear enough for them to know how to trade. And that's why I'm always a big, like, I will always say this, man, like, someone joins my VIP or my Discord, and obviously I want everybody to have success, but I don't get hurt. I'm not hurt about it if somebody goes to Ocala or somebody goes to, Zar or whatever. I'm super supportive of that because everyone's journey is different, man. I even have a code, bro. I have a code with Ocala. If anybody wants this stuff, I have code Tmade. It's 15% off. And I put that in my Discord all the time. Hey, if anybody wants to learn the 80-20, here's my code. It saves you money. I'm promoting somebody else's stuff because I believe
so refreshing.
that right? I believe that multiple people can teach you how to trade. It doesn't have to be one person. Like, it doesn't have to be me or just Luna. If it is me, I'm super happy about that. But if it's not, as long as you get to your journey's end, which is making money, man, that's all that matters, bro.
Facts. Yeah. I mean, that's refreshing. And we need more of that in the space, bro, because it's like, I've had this rule for a long time on my stream that we try not to talk about other traders in a bad way. It's like, 'cause who cares 100%. if it's someone that is a bad trader or whatever, does something bad. Well, we can leave that somewhere else. Let's talk about the good traders. What are they doing or whatever, it's like we don't need that in this space. We don't need division or anything. And I try to remember that we're not perfect. We're all like, whatever, we all make mistakes or whatever, but I really appreciate that. And just like that camaraderie is what I feel like. It's like we get what we put out, So it's like, by having that attitude, you're not pocket watching. You're going to compare yourself less to other people, which so many times I've compared myself and gotten in a little funk because I feel like I'm not successful because someone else is more successful than me. And
it happens to all of us.
And how did those people get there? They probably got there by believing in themselves and going one step at a time, one brick by brick, and building it. And I really felt that today with Steven Kalajian on, because I was like, how am I sitting here with an OG, a living legend? And it's not even I know exactly how he trades or anything, but it's like, why am I here sitting here? And the only answer isn't that I'm some good trader or something. It's just that I've been working really hard. I know that, and I somehow haven't given up and followed my dreams. And it's one day at a time. Every day I wake up and start the stream every day, and it all adds up over time. So everyone, all I can say there is just like believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. And I think we all know. Sorry to rant, but as traders, I think we don't need a guru or a mentor or anyone to tell us what we need to do next. Normally we know what we need to work on. If you have a plan and then you break your plan and you follow it, well, you need to work on discipline of execution of your plan. If you then do that for a month long and you're not profitable, then you start introducing, you start learning maybe a new strategy that now you're good at following it, or you implement some new idea. I'm going to start looking at the EMAs, and you add that to your trading. And like, it's all about consistency. And that's also something Steven was talking about a lot. It's all about consistency, because without staying consistent, you're not going to be able to build upon a foundation. You're going to keep going all over the place and jumping around to everything.
100%, man. I couldn't agree more with you, bro. The one thing that we all have in common with Steven, maybe it's not the 44 years I think he's been trading. Maybe it's not the years, right? We're the new school of this trading thing, but we have passion, bro. His passion is insane. My passion is insane. Yep. Your passion is insane. We show up every day. He shows up every day, right? Rain, shine, whatever. And that's what you need, bro. That is what you need to be successful, because like you said, and I ask people all the time, bro. Luna, yesterday I was asking people, like, we were green. I was green on screen. Like, everybody saw us win yesterday. I even marked out the trade before it happened, and it went to TP, and everyone's like, oh, that was beautiful. We just made a bunch of money. And then there's always these people that are like, damn, I'm red today. So I was like, all right, guys, whoever's red, I want you guys to be honest, and I want you guys to answer this very honest question. And the question was, why do you think you're red? And dude, everyone that was red shared very similar reasons why they were red. And I was like, there you go, guys. If everybody here is red for basically the same thing, it was moving their stops too fast to break even. Then they get hit for break even. The trade starts moving. They FOMO into it. They get hit with a stop loss. A lot of people wrote that. Oversizing. A lot of people wrote that.
Yep. Because
everyone knows the answers, bro. They just don't want to talk about it and put it in they don't want to look in the mirror, They want to.
And a coach or a group will give you that mirror sometimes, even just in the PFM Discord right here, guys. Shout out PFM in our community right now. We will get that from each other. So I'm looking at along here. Am I dumb? Is it crazy?
Bro, if it's part of your system, man, you got to follow your system, bro. You got to believe in your system.
We're holding this level down here, and I actually have enough R&R to take this trade up to initial balance low here, which is before point of control, or I could hold it to point of control or VWAP. And let's see if we get filled here. I got it on.
1 second. Somebody says, when does a lunchbox start? Guys, lunchbox is over. Lunchbox ended, chat. Matt Evans says, I would be red a lot more if it wasn't for Alex. I would trade the AM model and make great money and then give it all back and more in the PM. There you go, man. There you go. We gotta stick together, chat. We gotta help each other out through this. This is the market against all of us. It's not just against us. It's against all of us, right? My mission, bro, is to make as many people as I can winners. That's just what my mission is, dude.
Bro, so now I realize I shouldn't say this because it scares people away, but in my Discord now, there's only 2 people who haven't had a payout.
Let's go.
So what I'm doing is, there's a couple of the moderators in there who are really good. One in particular, she's just been killing it this whole year, crushing it in the prop game. But so we're working really closely now with the 2 people that haven't had that payout. What we do, it's not costing them any money or anything. We're like, okay, we're going to stay close the next month and we're going to try to figure out what's going on, together. We're going to do this together. And I said this earlier, and then someone's like, well, I'm not going to join then until I get closer to a payout. I'm like, no, it's not about, it's not about being the only one. If you surround yourself by the people that are already on that path, dude, and doing well and doing what you want, it starts to absorb, So that's what you want. You want to find, even if it's the right mindset, maybe it is good to have someone who's similar to where you're at, because you're like, oh yeah, this happened to me, and they want to listen to all the details because they're doing the same stuff. But you got to surround yourself by the like-minded people. And there's a saying, right, that like you're an accumulation of the 7 closest people to you or something like that, right? And so that's how I feel like in the group right now. I'm like, dang, because it used to not be like that. A year and a half ago, my private group, a lot of people were struggling in there to get their payouts and stuff. And now I'm seeing it. The rising tide uplifts all boats, and it's crazy. I'm like,
rising tide, baby. That's how we do it. I love that. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the goal, man. The goal is, I truly believe that the statistic of 95% fail, I honestly believe that it could be more 50-50 because the markets are sometimes 50-50. So I believe we can get to a 50-50. Like, not everyone's cut out for trading, but with the right guidance and the right discipline, right, and good risk management, I think we can drop those numbers down. I think 50% of traders could be profitable, to be honest. And that's a huge shift from an industry that's a 95% fail rate. You know what I mean?
It's crazy. I mean, yeah, I have some of my opinions about that kind of go against the whole prop model.
Oh,
but it's because of what worked for me. Because when I got successful trading, I was kind of like in between investing. Like, my mentality was investing. So when I bought a stock or bought Bitcoin or something, I was like thinking about the future. I wasn't thinking about quick money in any way. And I did still end up becoming a trader. I traded it. I sold my Bitcoin by the end of that first year. I had already sold it in and out multiple times. I didn't actually hold it like my plan was. Guys, if I had actually followed my original plan, which was to dollar cost average Bitcoin, like 20 bucks a week or whatever it was at the time, man, I don't even want to talk about that. I have a lot of Bitcoin right now. But, I became passionate about trading and the compounding effect that you get from trading too. So my come up was actually the fact that I had no savings before that time. And when I got into trading, I wanted to build up an account. Even if it was by trading, I wanted to see my balance go higher and higher. I didn't, it wasn't really a short-term thing. It was a long-term thing. So that is something that really worked for me. And the prop model is kind of the opposite of that, because we're kind of just looking at that short-term next payout. And so it's kind of, sometimes when there's someone new to prop from trading, I'm like, well, man, I hope this person is like also saving money in their IRA or something, but I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not going to give financial advice like that. But like, that's something I think about when it comes to props, and like having the strong hands, like having the strong hands will help us get through the hard times in trading, and like, I got lucky that I kind of had that early success, because then when I had my first big losses, I knew I could do it again. Like, I knew I could somehow figure it out, even when it doesn't feel that way, even when I feel like completely like hopeless, like somewhere deep inside, I'm like, well, I've done it before multiple times. Okay, I can do it again. So guys, I'll only get filled in this long if we break this high here, but because of the chop here, if I get the there could be a sign here, and I'm just going to completely cut this idea. I definitely need to see us break 608, where we have a bunch of sellers here, and it is choppy enough though, where I'm like, yeah, I might just take it off again, because I already put this trade on, this idea on before. I'm probably just going to take it off again here if it doesn't keep looking good. So yeah. I'm watching it. Yeah, look at the volume, guys. Volume is just going down and down and down. So I do think it could pick up here, but I might just have to cut this trade idea. Guys, if you want to connect, guys, we got the Prop Firm Discord right here. We all have our own channel in there, PFM, or discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Join the Discord and you can connect with us there. I have two Discords, my personal ones. I have one that's a small fee and one that's free. So you guys can also hit those up too. I'll just give you guys a free one now, but you can always ask about the other ones. But my paid one, it's literally just a trading room. And we don't want like randos in there, but we just hang out and trade together. It's not like classes and stuff. But I do actually happily help people in there. But let's see, what do we got here? Let me see what type of links do I got. Here's the free one. But yeah, guys, also we have the Prop for Match Discord, so we're trying to grow that community, and we have the futures channel and everything in there. So but I'll drop this other link for those who just asked. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to just cut this idea here, as if we trade below this last candle, I'm just gonna cut it. If we can hold here, especially on NQ, I'm gonna keep this order on. If NQ trades below like 30,115, I'm definitely gonna cut it. And if ES trades below like 33, I think it is. No. Oh shoot, guys, I have something. Oh my god. This loaded with the wrong. That's crazy, guys. I have the old. Man, this is not good. I have the old contract on this one right here on one of my screens. That's hilarious. Guys, that's hilarious. NQU6. There we go. That's better. Ah, that looks better. ESU6. Man, I was gonna say it looks so thin and choppy. All right. Well, okay, yeah, it's still the same thing, just the number is different. So if ES goes right below 600, definitely gonna cut it. And if NQ goes below 22, I'm gonna cut it. I was about to say that looks weird. Okay, so here we go, guys. I'm gonna cut my trade idea. Oh, almost. Yeah, it's chopping around here, guys. Look at this chop of the morning to you. So I'll probably have to just lock myself out with this type of price action. And look at this volume, guys, or lack thereof volume. Yeah, guys, it's fun coming on for a little afternoon flow. I was actually gonna come look at the charts anyway, so I thought I'd just hop on in. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty. Even though we're holding my area, it just looks bad here to me. So I'm about to cut this trade off. Jammers, guys. We got the jammers. We got the jammers. The ES Funky Pants is the name of this song, guys. That's hilarious. Oh, here we go. We got DJ Tmade Alex. From behind the scenes. So yeah, we're holding below my level. We just closed. How much more we got in this 30? 5 minutes. 5 minutes on this dirty 30. So technically, I didn't get my reason to cut my trade yet, so I'm going to just leave it on. I'm not doing it in my personal account though. Yeah, ES actually doesn't look that good. NQ looks a little better, but let's see if we can get a little volume here in the next 30 minutes. But yeah, we got power hour guys coming in 5 minutes. And don't forget, tomorrow is FOMC. So we are probably going to be pretty slow here is my expectation and preparation for FOMC. And it makes sense that it might end a little choppy today. And tomorrow morning, I'll probably be going a little slow in anticipation for the FOMC. So my rules though for this trade, we're still holding. We got the sellers below here. I'll show it on my TPO chart. And let's see, share screen right here. So here's what I'm looking at. It's cleaner on NQ than on ES. Like I've been talking about all day, it felt this way. So seeing these wicks down here, but we're not really holding. It's like both sides. See these buyers here that we then held below, sellers here that we're then holding above, but we're having lower highs. So it's kind of like a meh situation. Yeah, I like it better on NQ, but meanwhile we are still making lower highs. So I don't know. We do have these sellers down here that we're holding above, and we have the 30-minute close coming in. I mean, and the hourly close. I don't know why I said the 30-minute. Top of the hour here. Top of the hour. What is your risk to reward, bro? Okay, so right now, if we're looking at my funded accounts in my current strat, Average risk reward is 0.76. 0.76 with a 70% win rate. And this is out of not that much data, right? This is just since May 1st with my current accounts. So this is 29 wins and 12 losses. So my EV right now per trade expectancy is $214 per trade. And here we go. Look at that. We are selling here. Top of the hour coming in 2 minutes. We're getting this pushed down. So there we go. We tag in the levels where I have to follow my rules and take those orders off. We're clear. Oh, we're canceled. And here we go. So my original short is still looking good.
Yo, so do you take stops, like buy stops and sell stops usually?
Always.
Nice.
Yep, always with my main strategy. I've been learning this other strat that I've been trading in London in particular lately, and I normally just jump in when I get in on 1 minute candle closes on the new strat. But on my 30-minute flip, I do a market stop above the candle with my stop loss below it, just like that.
So you would have only entered that long if it would have pushed up into your long.
Yeah, I actually had the order sitting there this whole time. The reason I just took them off is because we just swept this low, but technically it's still actually.
It's going to depend on how it closes here in the next minute, right?
It's doing the same thing that it did before, but yeah, I'm going to wait for this hourly close. We got power hour in here, no volume. Yeah, I took my order off. This is
What do you
not
think
ideal.
what do you think about Papa Powell's departure, man?
I mean, I guess to be honest, I just don't really think about it.
That's a pretty good honest. That's a pretty good honest.
These old guys that have been running stuff for way too long.
I hear you. I will say that with FOMC tomorrow, we probably just chop here. I don't think we actually go lower.
I 100% agree, and it's just going to get worse, right? I mean, yeah, we have MOC market on close at the end of the session, whatever. But I actually don't mind power hour, but I don't like to actually I like to already be in a winning position and holding it all the way through power hour, and that's when I get good moves. So right here, I could look for a continuation short using my strat. I don't think I'm going to. I'm just going to look at it.
I feel like if it wasn't FOMC, I would be looking for shorts right now. But with FOMC, it's hard to think that we're gonna. Usually, you see a lot of chop and fake outs. You don't get like continuations. So I don't know if if this is just like a fake out into a short position here.
Exactly, and we have those wicks right below here.
I mean, buyers have stepped in at these 400s every time on NQ. This is a triple bottom too, if for those retail traders out there. We've never made it up to retest VWAP on NQ. ES just take the low? Nope. Equal lows now. Triple equal lows here on ES.
I'm actually going to try to get in this. It might. Let's see if it gets me in. I'm going to either let it get me in or not. Let's see. I'm good. Even 600. Oh, come on. Get me in. Oh, bro. Bro.
I think it'll tag you. But right now we got ES making a new low here.
I'm in.
We got NQ.
I'm getting in.
NQ did not make a new low yet.
I'm in it. I missed my good entry. So I'm in it. It's
Are you on
by
evals?
ticks. These are 100K accounts. Funded.
Evals? Funded?
Yep.
Okay.
So I used these other wicks for my entry instead. So I was going to use this wick as my entry, but instead I just flipped to that when we broke the low. So it's a similar thing, but it's not as tight, it would have been like this. Oh, and I'm cheating these wicks too. So instead of using this candle, I'm using the close wicks and the other close wicks here.
I see it, baby. I see it. You got previous day 50 sitting at 75.95. See if any buyers want to hold this thing up, which is 50% of yesterday's daily candle.
I want to actually get this to 92 if I can here. I'm probably going to lock it in, though, at this previous day mid. Play it tight.
Yeah, those 95s maybe. We do have a guest coming in here. Have you ever met Randy, Luna?
Randy Baines?
Oh, you know him well, right? From ASFX and all that stuff?
Yeah. I've met.
Well,
I've hung
he
out with him a
is
couple
in
times.
the house, chat. We got Randy in the house. Mr. Randy Baines. Why do I like saying his last name a lot? Baines. Yeah, dude, he got a sexy room. He's got the sexy white hair. We cannot wait any longer, chat. We got to bring it on right now. Randy, you ready, brother? You ready to come join the two hottest hosts in the game with the long and luscious hair? All right, he's coming in, chat. What up, my silver fox in the house? What's up, bro? How are you? How's your weekend, man? Tell me all about it. How's life? What's going on?
Life's good, man. I see you got Luna here. What's up, Luna?
What up?
Dude,
How's it going?
Luna saw me all alone today. He wanted to come hang out. I appreciate it.
Luna's he's a good soul. That's all
He's a good dude, bro. We get along very well. I'm always checking up on my boy.
Energy.
I'm always checking up on my boy. I want to know my boy is always winning, you know?
Appreciate you guys.
So yo, I saw you were at a wedding this weekend, Rands.
Yes.
Okay. How did that go, dude?
I was at it was cool. It was a buddy of mine, he's Arab, so it was he married this Filipino girl, but they did this mix of a Filipino but Arab wedding. So all the Arab traditions, but then they had a full-blown roasted whole pig. So it was cool, man. It was a lot of fun. They brought down like this Arab band from I don't know if you saw the videos, but they were here from California.
That's sick.
And,
no, I didn't see
were,
too much of the videos. All I saw was your face.
Yeah, maybe I was dancing, right?
A little dancing, a little bit of booty dancing.
Oh, this is the wedding you were talking about.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. So it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Randy, see if you could bring your mic up a little bit. For some reason, it's a little low.
Oh, so I was having morning on. Give me one sec. On stream with it, it was giving me. It was like it was picking up all this background noise. So I turned the volume down on it, but let's see if it's different for you. Let's see here.
Yeah, Alex, I've been getting to learn a lot from Randy lately in the Black Shirt Club.
Ooh, nice, dude. Does he wear a black shirt when he teaches?
Always.
Always. I'm always wearing. My wardrobe is black. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot louder. You're better.
Too much or too loud?
I would tone it down maybe like a notch, a little notch here.
That's good, right?
That's perfect.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, are you guys wearing black shirts or what?
Man, we always wear black shirts. That's all I wear. I'm wearing this shirt for you today. It's a little fancy one.
I like it, dude.
Black on black on black. Black on black on black.
Exactly.
We got all the colors today, man. We got white, brown, and blue here. Randy, did you hear the news, Randy?
No.
I'm up $17,500 in payouts so far for June. Pretty excited about it.
All right,
I officially bought my grandmother a new car.
Good for you, man. Right on.
Right, dude. I'm heading to Miami tonight and surprising her tomorrow after the PFM stream with it and a bow right in her front door.
You're awesome.
It's gonna be sick, dude. I'm so hyped, man.
I take that back, Luna. You're not that good of a guy anymore. You beat, bro.
Good things. Goals, new goals.
Dude, she's been in that 20-year-old car for a while now, and no AC in Miami. I mean, you've heard me talk about this. And then finally, dude, this month was the month where we the car was $25K, so had to stack up a couple months of payouts to do it, and we were able to make it happen. So feeling blessed, man. Feeling super blessed about it. Yeah, super excited. I showed a video earlier of it. Let me see if I have it here. I can show it to you. It's pretty sexy, dude. So she's never had leather seats, which is kind of crazy. So I got her two-tone leather, and the car itself is. I'm gonna put it here on the screen real quickly. I know you're in a tray. Let me just show. Oops.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Let me just show this to Randy real quick.
I'm letting this one go win or loss here.
So Randy, look, her favorite color is this blue. So I had to get her that blue. And this is the GT line. So you got the GT rims with the little GT, the little, all the little GT things that they put on the car. Yeah. And then check this out, dude. The interior is two-tone leather, dude, black and white. That's classy for grandma, dude.
Dude, she's gonna be big pimping. That's awesome. I love it.
Dude, big pimping, bro. And it's the GT line, so I think it's kind of fast. I haven't got in it yet, but
you know what makes it even better? Honestly, you see all these people online giving their parents and their grandparents their old car when they buy a new car,
dude.
And it's
like you got to get them a new car, dude.
No, man, I truly believe that. I say the same thing whenever I see those posts. I'm like, you went out and bought yourself a new car and then just gave your parents your old piece of shit? Like, no. Go fucking buy them a new car. Then talk to me.
They get the new car first, bro. My grandma's done everything to make sure that I am okay in this world, you know?
Dude, that's super cool, man. Congrats. Big
Thank
W.
you, bro. Yeah, dude, big W, man. And I'm gonna record it, obviously, and I'm gonna share it because I wanna inspire others that are in the training journey to think about money for the fam, dude. It's what it's about, man. You know, it's a dream that I have, you know, to be able to do this, and trading is making that dream come true. So
yeah, I just actually finished filming the podcast, and we had this guy, Joe Trades Futures. You might see him on Instagram, but he was in real estate and got into trading futures, and he just talks about buying back his time. And the whole point of wanting to trade was he just wanted something that was his, on his terms, his time, and how he can trade from anywhere he wants to be. And, you know, when trading's well, he'll make a post and he'll be like, I made, 3 months of somebody's salary today in the trading session. And then other days when he loses it, but he's just like humble about it, right? Like, I
mean, trading is a crazy thing, dude. I don't know if you saw my post on X, but I took my girlfriend and my dog, to that beautiful farm and rented a cottage on 100 acres. And my girlfriend was like, babe, you don't have to do that. Save your money. And I was like, babe, it's like, it was like a $1,500 trip, but she was like, why are you spending your money? Like, save it. And I was like, well, I made $6,000 today. You know what I mean? Like, in one freaking day, dude. Like, that's just crazy to say, I'm not making $6,000 every day, obviously, but a $6,000 a day, I think I can afford to spend like 1,000 of it or 1,500 of it, and enjoy life a little bit, man, because that's what we trade for, dude. We trade to get back our time, man. And I've been grinding, man, hosting this every day for 4 hours and hosting the
Discord,
the Discord stream every morning. Like, that's a grind, bro. I don't stop,
And it's crazy because you don't need to be doing it. It's not like that's your only income or something.
No, 100%.
All right, here we go.
You might
right now.
Yeah, he might get his trade here. This looks like it's gonna dump.
I'm up like 500, 400 here. I'm trying to
get those 95s here. Let's see if it pushes through.
That's exactly. I'm probably just going to try to cut it at 95 and take the scalp.
Let's see if it pushes through. This is a beautiful move for you here. Is there orders there?
Yeah, there's orders right now.
I'm trying to lock it right.
That's previous day 50, man. That's probably an order.
Oh, I was a couple ticks away there.
You hodl this, man. You hodl.
Hodl.
It was just waiting. It was waiting to tip over.
Beautiful.
I'm out, guys.
Nice.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Luna, bro.
Nice trade.
So that's like almost $1,000, $800, $900 right there in my funded 100Ks.
Let's go.
So
W's chat.
I had to scalp it though because of the current situation with the volume being so low and everything. So I kind of broke my rule like a little bit, but I don't care.
Man, you know what, man? You broke your rule, but you stuck to the plan. At least you stuck to the plan, right? You said it. I'm not taking this thing off unless it hits my TP or my stop loss. That's something people could learn right there,
Yeah,
that's the only way you collect true data, right? You gotta have a process and you gotta follow it. And Luna's data machine.
The part that wasn't my plan, here's why. Let me explain something, because there's a real decision tree happening here of why I took it here was because my entry was actually supposed to be here originally, which that would have given me. My original plan was to take it there. I just got in late when I waited for these to break, and I accepted that I'm just going to still take my previous level because of the current situation with the volume. And now it is hitting, but because I cheated one and then I cheated the other kind of thing. So I just accepted it with this certain situation.
Well, Luna, we got Johnny Banks in the chat saying, I'm honestly glad we have good traders on stream.
And because of the FOMC tomorrow, and it's a see money, take money situation.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
if
sure.
I'm breaking my rule by making money, then I'm okay with it. More so than like the other way around, you know?
Yeah, nobody wants to break their rules to lose money. That's for sure.
Yeah. So by breaking the rule, I was locking in the money. So yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and journal that up here, guys. And here, let me put your screen back on. I guess no one wants to watch this.
Oh, they want to see it, man. They want to
Oh,
see
they
your
do?
process, dude. They want
Let's
to see
do
the
it,
process.
Let's do it then. So this
Nice
trade
work, Luna.
right here was a New York session. It was in my top 1 futures. I think I'm only 100 or 200 bucks away from it. I'm a little bit.
Process over, what is it? Process over profits. There you go.
Yep. Okay, so we got Tradeify accounts. It was an MES. This was a previous day value area low continuation breakout. So kind of the opposite. So I call this the way I take it. And the 30-minute flip continuation trade, because we're going down. Break of previous day value area low was my level. It was a short. We had VWAP alignment. VWAP was above and angled down. At least I really think it was. Let's double check. Yes, it was. And there we go, guys. Full target hit, but that's okay. We locked it in. And then right here, I made 225, 225, 225, 225, and that equals 900 bucks. Boom. And then I take my screenshot and put it in.
Take that screenshot, sexy.
Let's go, Luna.
Oh, shoot. See, I took this trade weird like that. Right there.
We got Carlos Perez in the chat saying, love that trading journal. We got JT Thomason. I'm about to purchase a funded account. Which is the best one or the top best ones that y'all would recommend? That's a good question for us three here, chat. Luna, what do you recommend as far as a funded account to purchase? I know that I would either go with the Tradeify or Lucids using code MATCH, obviously, to get the best discount. What about you? What do you guys think?
Man, well said. So you just said 2 of my list, and I'm also affiliated myself, so I'm biased with the accounts that I use, but I stick with the big ones. I'm not very exploratory. Like my coach, he looks for the weirdest deals where he tries to milk them dry. But so I go for the other ones to add to that. Tradeify and Lucid are solid, and then right now I'm stacking. What is it? Tradeify, Lucid, Apex. I've traded a bunch on top 1 futures, and I'm also adding Fund It Next, but I still haven't got a payout from Fund It Next yet. So that's a new one that I just bought my first accounts in. So I'm trading 5 only, and of course, code MATCH will get you the best discount on all of those. And you can gather loyalty points by submitting when you buy it using code MATCH. You can put it in your account. There we go. Look at that sell-off. See, that's what I wanted there, but we take
down to those 90s, 5
what,
points more there.
Really
nice.
important to me is that in these moments, I accept the outcome no matter what, right? Like, so I'm good when I take my money. I'm not going to jump back in, but I'm more like the opposite. If I take that L, then I want to jump back in. So just knowing my psychology and like what we were talking about earlier, that everyone's different.
And honestly, what I said to you, bro, I would join this short if FOMC wasn't tomorrow. I've just seen this fake out too many times.
And it's exactly why I cut it right before my previous day mid, even though everything looked really good.
Yeah,
I'm up 900 bucks and I wasn't planning on trading right now. It's 315. Yeah. So what about you, Randy? What's your favorite accounts?
I was just going to say, you guys nailed it with the goats, with the Tradeify, with Lucid. But I will say, if you haven't got an instant funded account or taken a payout, I really do like the top 1 futures Ignite accounts. You cannot get a better bang for your buck for an instant funded account that has the consistency scores tighter at 15%. But again, I think it builds that discipline, and you can get them right now. I think with code MATCH, they're 50% off. You're going to get it for like under $200. You're going to get a 50K instant funded account.
What's the consistency on that?
15.
It's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible.
No,
it's 5% less. I mean, it's not that much.
Yes, it's not a huge difference. But again, if you haven't taken a payout, it's got a smaller payout cap, but it's just like build that consistency with the tighter consistency score, get the payout, and then go buy another account.
No, and I like what you said about for if it's your first time, this is like probably the best deal.
What's your budget, right? For me, it always boils down to budget. What can you afford, right? Can you afford a instant funded? Is it a sim? Is it the Lucid Flex accounts? I love, when they're on sale for $70, you can get them 2 accounts.
Those
to
accounts
get-
for $70 are crazy.
Yeah, right. Like that's a no-brainer. But if you haven't taken a payout, you spend $100 more. You get the Ignite account with Top 1 Futures, and you'll get that payout then too, right? So it's I think
100%,
it
man.
just boils down to, and then again,
I think we're all in agreement. Good firms, Top 1 Futures, Lucid, Tradeify. I mean, all the main ones that we all kind of know have great instant funded accounts. I mean, I have a couple of them in my arsenal, dude. Like I like them. I throw them in every once in a while. I have one Lucid that's up about 6,000 right now. I've got 2 Tradeifys that are up over 10 grand.
Ooh, buddy.
And I've got I'm trying to think. I think that's it. I think I only have 3. I have 3 of them in there right now. But hey, man, those 3 accounts, they cook. They cook.
well, I think I'm gonna give Tradeify another shake. I got a personal vendetta against the management there, but that's more of a personal thing. So
Well,
but
there's
they-
only
they
one
do
thing
have
to
a
do
great
about
product.
it. Take their money.
Yeah, exactly. They have a great product, and I'm not going to knock the product that they offer. So
Yeah, I mean, whenever I've been annoyed by anything or anyone, I just I just grind
Take
it
their
out
money?
until I take their money. Yeah. Dude, I had the longest run against Lucid where I could not get, like, I was getting payouts, but I could not get profitable with them. All Top Step I was milking, like milking, and Lucid I was just break even for a lot of it, and then finally started having runs on it. So I think we all have that one firm that's just like harder for us to get the payout. Some people like to tell me that Top Step is that firm for them. For me, Top Step has just been like such an easy one to make money with.
No,
But
I
yeah.
want to say, like, if you struggle with instant funded accounts, go give Top Step a go, and I think those ones are some of the easiest paths to pay out. Those in Lucid. So again, but this is I'm not. You got to
what's
be.
funny?
There's a process you got to follow, right? Like,
So my first payouts, multiple payouts came from Top Step, but now for a while at least, I found that I actually was getting more payouts. Like at the end of last year, when I was like on a roll, like from October to February, I was getting them all from consistency accounts, and some of the stricter consistency accounts, like even that Sim Pro account from Top 1 Futures that everyone hated, I got a fat payout from that. And consistency to me actually helped me become consistent. Who would have thought? Because with those other accounts, I would chase bigger and bigger payouts. And like I remember liquidating like a $4,500 account, and I haven't touched Top 1 Futures. I haven't touched Top Step since.
I love that you said who would have thought. I love that because it is true, right? Consistency accounts, and then you become consistent. I mean, it's funny, but I like consistency
before I
accounts.
forget.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. What kind
No.
of dog do you got? Is that a dogo or is that a?
Is he walking around back there?
No, I saw him in that picture.
Oh yeah, I've got it looks like a dogo. It literally looks just like an Argentinian dogo. But no, he's from the DNA test, he's a 51% Great Pyrenees and a 49% American Pit Bull. So very similar mix to a dogo. Yeah. I mean, it looks just like a dogo, dude. Literally.
We had it wasn't even 100% purebred dogo. It was actually a rescue, but it was like, I think 60% dogo and looked just like your dog. And I was just like, I saw that picture and I was like, first I thought you posted a picture of something just to say, like be like get away or go enjoy the outdoors. And then now that you said that, it was you and your girl and the puppy, you guys went away. Cause I was like, where is that?
Yeah, dude, it was amazing, man. It was actually, I'll tell you where it was. It was in Pennsylvania, which I never thought could have been that beautiful in my life. No hate to Pennsylvania, chat. But it was a 3-hour drive from New York and well worth it, dude. Well freaking worth it.
You should have bugged Austin. He's in Pennsylvania.
I hit him up, but he was an hour from where I was. So I was
yeah.
like, I don't know if you're worth the hour, dude. I'm just kidding. I was just, I was trying to hang out with the wifey. I wasn't gonna make a detour. But if you would have been close to me, like 20-minute drive, I would have definitely stopped by and had dinner with him or something.
Yeah, I love Great Pyrenees too. I love big dogs. I just love big dogs.
Dude, big dogs are amazing.
I had an Anatolian Shepherd named Toltec. He was just amazing.
We got Jasimos who says, "Watch it, Alex," because he's in Pennsylvania.
I gotta run. I got a call I've been putting off. I gotta hit him back.
Bro, you don't want to hang out with anyone more than you want to hang out with us, dude.
It's kind of the place to be, guys. Right here.
It is the place to be.
Catching these W's. Well, I appreciate it, Alex.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for hanging out with me,
$900
man.
richer now for it. Thank you. At least in
Dude,
my
see
funding
that?
accounts.
You got,
No,
you
I appreciate you.
made money, man. We're good luck charms here.
And
They say when you rub the silver hair, you make money. So
when London session, Randy. Someone from chat was confused. They saw me and said, "Is this London session already?" When are you in the right time zone to wake up early?
Wait till I'm back in Mexico. I'll be 2 hours closer.
Oh, that's still rough. But we could do like the
still rough.
7. You can wake up at 5, right? Or get on at 5. Okay.
That's what I mean. So like it'll be
5
like right
your
now.
time.
I'd be on at 3 a.m. So when I get to that 2 hour closer time zone, I'll be able to jump on with you for sure.
All right, we'll get you in there.
We'll
All right,
hang out.
guys. Good to see you.
all right, man. Love you, bro.
Cheers, Luna.
Holla.
Peace.
All right, peace out, guys. What's up?
Somebody in the chat says, Alex, do you like longs here? Yes and no, chat. Yes and no. If I was long biased, this would be the best long right now. It's got a V-shaped recovery. I like this candle, this 1 minute candle, the way it closed through this gap here. Everything about it is telling me that it looks like a beautiful long, but I just don't have a long bias today. Most of my bias is short. So what I wanted to see, if I'm being completely honest, is I wanted to see us push into this VWAP here on NQ, and I wanted to see a rejection back down. That's what I would have traded here. What's happening now could be a long setup back into these VWAPs here, and we just close it out, somewhere
Your screen's
here.
not
today.
up, Alex.
Oh, my
Your
bad. I'm an
screen's not
idiot.
up, bro.
Forgot, man. I just talked about all that and completely didn't do anything with my life.
It looks like a pair of boxers. Like, what is that? Like
You like that, bro? It was a dude and he was wearing shorts. So yeah, what I was saying is that if you guys like longs, if you have a long bias, this is the best entry for a long because you got this, pretty much you got this gap here. We had one entire 1 minute candle that squeezed out a bunch of shorts. This is where buyers are going to step in here. You should see that push continue to the upside here. The problem with me taking it is that I don't have a long bias, chat. I have a short bias. So for me, I would have rather have seen prices come into these VWAPs and take that short back into the range there. That would have been a beautiful short. I'd rather just stick to my shorts than try to jump into a long here. But could I see us recover, take out all of this liquidity here, like right there, and then maybe we hit New York VWAP and then kind of fall back down and end at, like, let's say 520s today or 540s today? I could totally see that happening, chat. It is FLMC tomorrow. We might not get the full push, like we might not see a massive push higher, but we might see, a little bit of this liquidity, get all these shorts that have been piling into this, squeeze them out a little bit, right? The market's not kind. It doesn't want to give everybody an easy move. So I could see that totally happening here. But again, man, I don't even have evals, chat. You guys know when Randy comes on, I usually throw trades on like a beast. If I don't have evals, I got 17 funded accounts, dude. They're all 150Ks and 450Ks. So I've got what? 13 150Ks and 450Ks. So if I had an eval here, I might take a stab at the long, but it's hard to put risk on a funded account if I've got a bearish bias right now, right?
I just don't know where you put your stop on the long at the low.
I probably, because I want this to work out pretty quickly and I don't want to see this thing come back down, I probably would have done something like this, to be honest. Right below the 80s here. And I would be looking for, obviously, some of this liquidity here. Something, maybe this high here as the potential first takeoff. So maybe something like that. That's what I would have done. But again, it's hard, man. It's hard with FOMC, knowing that we're probably going to be choppy going into it. And yeah, I wouldn't want to go to the low here because it's a pretty big stop, but I wouldn't want price below, like on this candle here. I don't really want price below 50% of this candle, because if this candle is where all the sellers are that got trapped, right? And all these buyers just squeezed out those sellers. These buyers, if they're really present and really want to take price here, they should defend the 50% mark of where those sellers were, right? They should not let sellers get back in control and take this lower here, in my opinion. So I want to see that move hold. So that would be the best.
On the 5 minute, that move down for me is just a complete wick.
Is it? Let me look at it.
Yeah.
On MES or NQ?
Both.
All right, let's look. Oh yeah, they might. They might retrace it down there for a bit of that if they want to. Right? Like maybe they might retrace it to 50% of this. So then maybe your stop would have to be like that. Yeah, I mean, some people like these kind of wicks and they're like, oh, doji reversal candle. You know what I mean? I hate them because essentially what happens is a lot of these wicks, they get filled. Not filled, but they get retested. So if you want, if you're looking for a push longer, I rather not see. I rather see a candle like this. I rather see like a little bit of body here, and I would like that a lot more. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna touch it, guys. I'm up $7,000 today on my funded accounts. Yo, has Austin been copy trading?
No,
because I put him in touch with Tradecopia, and he's gonna start.
Yeah,
doing
we're
that.
actually going through doing our not due diligence, but just looking into trade copiers and which one.
Yeah.
I think Tradecopia might be.
Bro,
I think we have a call next week
for
or
the
this
price.
Thursday?
Yeah,
call on Thursday with them.
For the price, they can't be beat. The design, they just came out with a new design. It's sexy, and I have the best plan, which is the web version plan. But they give you your own server, dude.
Yeah.
That is so badass, dude. You don't understand how fast it is to connect accounts these days.
How are
it's
you
so quick?
Are you able to execute on ES and then take the trade on MES in certain accounts, or has to be the same asset?
No, dude. It automatically knows what you're on and just switches it for you.
Interesting.
It's so badass. I could literally go right here on the left chart. That's ES. Put a trade in. The trade copier will work. I could literally get out of that trade, then put a trade on NQ, and a trade copier will automatically work. Like I can go to MNQ or NQ. It just automatically adjusts. It's so badass. It's not like the older trade copiers that you used to have to manually put the asset that you were trading. That shit used to piss me off, dude. Like I used to miss so many trades, like because I would be like I would have NQ set up because that's usually what I traded. But like the ATR was kind of big or the move was kind of big, and I would jump really quickly down to MNQ and get in the trade, and then no copy happened. Zero copying because I didn't switch it, So yeah, man, I'm a big fan, dude. But I'm not one to really like because I'm affiliated with both TradeSyncer and Tradecopia, so I'm not one to really sit here and say one's better than the other. But I recently, man, I had an issue with TradeSyncer. It's not even them. It was just I got rate limited, which is essentially you know what that is, right? Yeah. But it happened 2 days in a row. And they were blaming Trade of 8, which maybe it was Trade of 8, and I couldn't even trade. So I saw a trade happening, dude, live, and I have it live streamed, I have it recorded. I was on the Discord live stream, and I was like, guys, this is a perfect short lining up here, and I can't even copy trade. I was like, let me just reach out to Jay from Tradecopia real quick and see how fast he could set me up.
Yeah,
bro, he set me up in 2 minutes, dude, live on the stream. I was in the trade copier within 2 minutes. He had me live on the server. I hit the link that he sent me. I connected my accounts in literally 30 seconds, bro. I made almost $20,000 on that trade. So I'm just a big fan. I'm like, yo, Jay, you made me like 20 grand, dude. Like, I love you right now. Because I was able to copy 14 accounts and I made like $1,500 in the trade. So yeah, dude, and then I've just been using them ever since. And it's just been so nice. I used to go back and forth between TradeSyncer and Tradecopia as like a hedge to see, like some people will they'll trade a stack of accounts for one firm and then switch to another stack. So I used to hedge the copiers, like in case one has an error, okay, fine. The next one won't, But yeah, man, this was great. The new updates they've done, amazing. So big shout out to them, dude. Big shout out to them.
Fuck, interesting. Yeah, no, we have a call with them on Thursday, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, man, keep me posted on it.
Yeah, well, 100%. Well, I'll be on with you next time, and you'll see the copier, right? So
yeah, let me see if I have. Yeah, I'll show you guys.
Yeah, see, that's cool. That's what I wanted to know. Someone in the chat said that the leader can trade a mini and the follower can trade a micro.
Oh, yeah.
So you can trade. The reason I like that is you're able to trade 50Ks, 150Ks personal account and have the risk accordingly set in each account and then just trade off of one chart.
Yeah, so that is true. You can have separate follower accounts, do separate things. So you can have your leader be 150K, right? And you just trade a mini, and then you can have your 50Ks as leaders. And it can even be a mix, bro. You can have some leaders, some followers be 150Ks, some be 50Ks, some be 25Ks, and everyone has different amounts that you're willing to put on the trade, and it's pretty cool. It works great, man. Works really good. Honestly, really good. And this is sexy. This little thing they have here.
Yeah, I saw that. It's cool.
Yeah, they redid it. They redesigned it. It's super sexy. But yeah, so I was kind of right about this long so far. But again, I'm not going to go against my bias, even though I think we should go back and retest some of these to make these VWAPs here. It's just not worth it for me, man. I'm up a lot of money right now. It's not worth it to go against like where I want price to go. Like I said earlier, chat, if we would have moved up first, I would have shorted it because my bias is to short the pops. It's not really to buy the dips, if that makes sense. But yeah, looks like this held. Looks like this held, man, right here too. Right? Call those 407 longs, stop kind of here. What did I say? Stops here. And I said this high right here would be like first TP. So right now you're up. If someone took this trade, we are up. That's a 1.6R on that trade so far, which is not bad. Not bad.
You don't really have much for liquidity.
No, it's pretty dried up right now, but it makes sense, man. I think a lot of the big money players are probably waiting for FOMC.
Mm-hmm. There are some orders down at 300 on NQ. That's like the next big block. It just reminds me, I think last time I was on with you, 30,300 was a level.
Oh, yeah, I remember that level. Yeah, yeah.
We were watching that play out over and over again at the end of stream there.
You don't think they'll target the weekend gap? I think every trader and their mom wants that gap. So I don't think they're going to give it to us today, chat.
Don't hold your breath. And if you did, it would be there would be something else probably going on in the background that would come through the wire that took it that low.
Yeah, I would just be careful, chat. I know everybody and their mom is looking at this thing right here. We're all looking for this low here to get taken because we want to see some of this gap get filled. I just wouldn't hold your breath today. I think everyone is trying to short this thing right now into these lows here. And I have a feeling that they squeeze out some of those shorts, but I could be wrong. They could send it straight down there. They really could.
You just have nothing on the book for liquidity. That's what I'm saying. You really have nothing down there.
I mean, if it goes, it's going to fall right through it probably. And it would probably happen pretty quickly.
That'd be wild.
Yeah. I just can't. I can't be the guy trying that, man. No. I used to be the guy that would do that, and I would get absolutely destroyed.
Sounds very ICT of you.
So ICT of me, bro. I was trying to get these I was trying to fill these gaps all the time, dude, and just got wrecked. Not worth it. Just not worth it. Okay, putting that there.
They'll squeeze up tomorrow morning, dump it after the release into the gap, and then it's going to be interesting with Warsh speaking.
I like more, and it's going to be interesting. I'm excited to see how the market reacts to him. Watch us get like more volatility than ever, because Papa Powell used to have power when he would speak. Then Trump took it all. Does this guy get some power?
Who was asking here? Somebody was asking. I was talking about liquidity. I was talking about on Bookmap. There's just not a ton of orders, really. Like I don't see any levels of orders sitting anywhere. So nothing is standing out. There's nothing over 100 on ES, which I consider small.
Let's see. Maybe shorted in the overnight. That's the thing I don't want to see, chat. I do not want to see us fill this gap overnight because that would be criminal. Criminal if they do that, chat. Criminal if they do that.
See, even I'm looking at previous days low on ES down at 75.40, and there's 18 orders on the book, which is telling me that nobody's really looking at that right now. So I just try to look for confluences, kind of where I'm looking at where prices want to go, but there's nothing even above at all the value areas, at all the VWAPs. There's no order sitting there either.
Yeah.
So the book is
if this gets taken out, it's very thin. If this gets taken out here, chat, which I'm not in this trade, but this is just what I would have marked up. If this gets taken out here, it's exactly what I said. I don't want to be looking for longs. I don't want to be buying dips when I have a short bias. It's just not the way I trade. I'd rather be selling pops.
You're looking for the Hail Mary buying along down here.
Literally, man, you're looking for the reversal, and I'm not a reversal trader, but we'll see. I'm not saying it doesn't work out, but
the problem with reversal trading, I think for me at least, is you remember the 1 time out of 10 it works out because it's a fucking home run, and you forget the 9 times you got your face ripped off. Like,
bro, do you think there's a lot of ICT traders that have this like this right here? I think so,
We
bro.
call
Like,
that unlimited TP. Austin always like I do it on purpose to rage bait him. I'll
yeah,
put my TP up in the middle of nowhere, and he'd be like, "I don't ever want to see an unlimited TP ever again."
yeah. Just an ICT target, guys. Chat. Is this an ICT target up here?
The highs.
I mean, I don't even know where to put it, bro. I guess equal highs up here.
Are we gonna have to film a weekend episode of the podcast with you, Alex? How are we gonna get you on, bro?
Bro,
need
I
to
think we're
get you
gonna
on
have
the
to,
show.
I mean, after I give my grandma the car, let's do it because we could talk about that. We could talk about a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, I think it has to be a weekend show, dude, because I'm freaking cooked during the week these days.
Yeah, I gotta talk it over with Thomas and Christine, and definitely we gotta figure something out because I think you'd be a great episode.
Yeah, I'd love to come on, man. I'd love to hang out with you more, bro. Chat, this ICT reversal's failing, chat. You did mention a H pattern very earlier on, Alex. What is it all about? So H patterns are basically very bearish patterns. Here you go, guys. We would have been taken out of this trade. I mean, I probably would have been break even after a 1.6 R because I'm not a greedy bastard. But again, if somebody is trying to go for these reversals, this sucks, right? Like this sucks. Honestly, if you go for this high, if you're going for like the highs of this range here, you obviously have to put your stop here because in order to capitalize on that move, you got to have a bit more risk, in my opinion. But somebody asked me about H patterns, Chad. I talked about them earlier today. Somebody else who's a $5 million trader talks about them too, Mr. Ocala. These are H patterns, chat. They appear a lot. They appear all the time. And they are bearish patterns. They are bearish patterns. You see them, chat? You see them, chat? Here's one on ES, chat. Here's one on ES right here. Playing out as well. Here we go. One right here.
Lower day VWAP break.
H. Right, chat? Another H pattern here, chat. This one's not as clean, but it's there. Those are your H's, chat.
Think we're gonna trade down to 30,300 on NQ? What do you think?
I mean, I do have a bearish bias, but I just don't think we break. I don't think we break 30,300. So if we trade down to 330s, I would expect them to buy it. Bro, I would not be sitting here believing that they're going to just send this thing down to the gap. Like this would be the like, look at this short, right? Like, let me get rid of this stupid ICT target. That's just dumb. But bro, New York AM low is here today, right? This is the IB low on NQ, right? We had a potential test of it, a failure, a higher low test failed, fully swung down, right? And then ever since that, it's higher low, right? Kind of even tried to make another high here. It didn't. It missed this high. Another higher low, H pattern, right? It's just been too easy for the shorts. And I can't imagine they just allow this thing to just continue to go straight into this gap without trying to at least squeeze out some of this and then rolling it over. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to think that seems more logical. Am I wrong?
No.
Right?
You're walking and talking through it, so.
But honestly, if this thing goes straight into this gap today before the close, I'm calling Tori trades and I'm telling her that she is a genius. I'm telling her straight up that she is a genius, bro, because this trend line, chat, these trend lines are money, chat. Let's find like the best one here. There we go. We have a 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point, 4 touch points short here, guys.
I was gonna say that looks like something else with a little tip.
dirty mind there. But
Oh,
yeah,
man.
chat. That Tory line, chat. Man, these 15-minute counts look so ugly.
I haven't even looked at a 15-minute chart today.
Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. We got that there. The 5-minute clean, perfect. There we go. Look at those. Look at those touches. 3-minute chart. Look at those touches, chat.
Jeez.
So, chat, how much would you pay me to teach you how to trade these trend lines?
$1 million.
$1 million. She's a good trader, Kathy. I agree. She makes a lot of money. But man, today it's cooking. Today her levels are cooking here.
Does she live stream or anything? Like, can you see her trade?
I don't think she live streams. I've never seen her trade. But I will say this. I personally cannot look at a trend line without thinking Tory trend line. So it is by far the best marketing I've ever, like, kudos to her, bro. Like, I don't look at an IFVG and think of Dodgy. Like, I'm going to be honest. I just don't. Like, I don't look at an IFVG and think of Dodgy's face. Like, every time I look at a trend line, I literally see Tori's face on my screen. And she's kind of looking at me like this. But I do not look. Chat, be honest, chat. Dodgy always says that he's the creator of the IFVG, right? And maybe he made it popular. But am I right? How many of you guys think of Dodgy when you see an IFVG? Like, does his head pop up in your brain? Because it doesn't pop up in my brain. But Tory always pops up when I see a trend line. I just can't help it.
I'll give you that.
I can't help it, dude.
I'll give you that. Do you
Matt
think
in
her
the
real
chat-
name's even Tori? Or do you think she just made up Tori because it sounds good with trend lines?
It's got to be her name, dude. It's got to be Destiny.
Wouldn't
Matt
that be-
Evanson. When I think about Lunchbox, I think about Tmade Alex. Let's see. That's what I'm saying, guys. I want to be the face of Lunchbox. Chat. Every time I do a giveaway, I'm gonna start giving away a Lunchbox with my face on it.
Yeah. Where is the lunchbox VWAP at this moment? Where are we?
So Lunchbox VWAP is at 467 on NQ and 600s basically on ES. And I will say this, dude. If you take everything off today, sorry, not everything off. If you just take Lunchbox off and you leave the purple line on, I say this all the time. If you're just a VWAP trader, like, look how many times. Let's get rid of the Tory trend line, chat. Look how many times this thing has been working today. I mean, you can't make it up, dude. I don't see a New York VWAP or overnight session VWAP doing that work. That's some dirty work right there.
God's work.
That's God's work, baby. When ICT wins, Tory trend line loses. When ICT loses, Tory wins. Pretty good. You just revealed something to me that I haven't thought about. Her name is Victoria Duke.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Thank you. I knew it was something. No, is it? Yeah, I think that sounds right, actually. I think I've heard
Yeah,
that.
is Tory short for Victoria? Is that like an actual thing?
Thank you, Diana.
Kathy the Stock Gal says ICT is just rename of all and everything price action strategies that existed forever.
Yeah, ICT
Facts.
is marketing 101. It's all auction theory and market profile. And
We got Cash in the chat saying that Dodgy did not popularize the IFVG. We have she's a swing trader for platinum. Yeah, she's a swing trader. They need to run the Tory line in the next 5 minutes because once the on-close auction happens, we will dump more. Okay, I hear you, Brian.
MOC?
If it hits the gap, Alex will buy Tory trendline course. You're probably right, Pratish. I might have to spend $6,000 on that course if we do go straight into this gap, bro, off this freaking touch line here. I am going to go buy this course, bro, because that would just be insane. My 2K to Alex is light work compared to some of these other mentorships that are upwards of 10K. Let's go, Matt. Appreciate the love. Bo Vosh in the chat says that he invented price action.
Ooh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro. I did not buy SpaceX Cash. I'm not going to lie, I did not. So Captain VIP Trades in the chat says Tmade equals the lunchbox and Zach equals the wide stop loss gang. Dude, Zarb's wide stop losses are gangster. Somehow they work. They work.
That's how he got to like where he is now. He said by just having those massive stop losses. Like,
yeah, man. I mean, he has a really good idea of where price should go. And with NQ though, you know, you need a little bit of room sometimes. You know, it sometimes wants to test your patience. NQ, I say it all the time, dude. NQ is like paying someone for something and then they come back and charge you more. You know, like they tell you like what the price is, you pay them, and then it ends up being more. Like that's what NQ is, man. You pay to you know, you have an idea of what you're willing to risk, and then it just takes that from you and then wants to take a little bit more. Alex, any account giveaway today? Kathy, you are completely right. We have not done any giveaways, guys, and we have been on stream for almost 4 hours, chat. Let's do the giveaways. Randy, you down, Randy?
always, bro, always.
You're
Could I
about
be in the giveaway. Come on.
You're like the Robin Hood, man. You're all about the people.
Yeah. Steal from the prop firms, give to the poor.
Let's do it, baby. All right, so chat, head over to our Discord. I can't believe I haven't done a giveaway, chat. Has it been that good of a stream? I feel like when you don't do giveaways because the stream's just been good. You know what I mean? All right, chat. We are going to create a code. The code is going to be Silver Fox. You guys are going to have 3 minutes to join this giveaway here. Make sure Silver Fox is the code.
I am good luck.
Silver Fox, chat. Silver Fox. Make sure you guys type it in. 3, 2, 1. We're going live right now. It's in the PFM Discord. Make sure you guys head over there right now to enter. Randy, I'm going to add mine and your name in this run here. We're going to compete for the win here. I think we have. Let me find out how many accounts we have, chat. Guys, do not spam Silver Fox in the YouTube. Make sure you type Silver Fox in the Discord, the PFM Discord, chat. You're going to head over to Prop Firm Matches Discord. We've got about 12,215 people inside of our Discord. So head on over there and click on the giveaway portal here in the PFM TV tab. You're going to click on the Enter Here button, and you're going to type in Silver Fox. You have 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining, chat. All right, guys, we're giving away 1 Lucid and 1 Aqua. Who is ready? Yo, Bo Vosh, what's up, man? I live in an area, a little place called, it's upstate. Not upstate. It's basically, I mean, some people call it the suburbs of New York. I call it the upstate of New York because if you live in the city for a long time, anything outside of the city is upstate to you, right? But yeah, it's called Sleepy Hollow, chat. Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy
Hollow. I gotta make my way out to New York this year. I'll try and get out there and get some together with you and Zach and see if we can
Austin, everybody come out together, hang out, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I think what would be really cool, man, is like it's a dinner event thing where people come out, we hang out. It's not like as big as the ASFX stuff, but it's more of like a maybe 20-30 person trader dinner. People come out, you know, they buy their dinner, tickets or whatever. We spent an hour and a half before the dinner just kind of meeting each other, chatting, talking about trading, and then we have a beautiful steak dinner together. If you're vegan, you're not allowed to come. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. And yeah, man, we have a couple drinks, and the music has to be in the background, only trading music, dude. Like, I don't want to hear anything besides be disciplined, wait for your entry. Like, I need that always just playing in the background, dude, so that it's like helping us get better.
Oh yeah.
Alex, Tmade does that for his members. I don't know who Tmade is, but Tmade is the man. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Bovash. Exactly, brother. That's exactly where I am.
Tappan Z Bridge.
Yes, sir. All right, chat. Let's do it.
Oh.
It's time. 2 account giveaway here. Me and Randy are getting ready to do it. Do it. Man, I will be in Miami tomorrow, fam. Well, tonight. Dude, so when your hair went completely white, were you ashamed of it at first?
No, not at all. It was actually kind of a funny story, but my ex-wife used to make me color my hair. And then when I met the girl I'm with now, I told her that story, and she's like, I would never, like, I love your hair the way it is. So I get compliments for the color of my hair all the time, believe it or not. Like, cause it's not fully white yet, but.
Bro, I don't know what else is white to you if that's not fully white.
See a little bit of black in there?
I see it a little bit, a little bit.
Yeah, I know, but it's been like this for like since high school.
Since when?
Since high school.
What?
Yeah, so my hair started to go white in high school.
That's kind of sick, dude.
So I've had it for a long time.
I did not realize you were a silver fox from high school, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, my girlfriend probably wishes I had that full white hair like that. But I think I would look insane. All right, chat. 291 of you are going to have a beautiful run here, a beautiful duck race here, looking for 2 accounts to be given away here. We're going to run this 5-minute giveaway, chat. We're going to set this here. All right, Randy, you ready?
I like.
Who's ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. Good luck, racers. Dude, so lately they've been doing some funny ducks, man. Some funny ducks have been popping up on the screen here. You got Leo NQ rocking the panda outfit here.
Yeah.
We got Vic01968. Not sure what you are there, buddy. We got Yar as a bumblebee duck. Kind of love that.
Where's Deadpool duck? Have you seen Deadpool duck yet?
No. Actually, I might have seen that the other day.
Yeah, there's a Deadpool.
That's pretty funny. Trading for SL in the lead currently. Well, actually, Dejan Oak is in the lead currently. We got the Donald Trump duck heading to the front here as Lauren XOO, chat. What do we think about that, chat? Hey, Randy, are you Punjabi?
Yes, sir.
He said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we got a funny comment here. I love my silver hair. My husband wants me to dye it, and I tell him sure as soon as he grows hair in his bald spot. I am dead, man. I'm dead.
Need a chance. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Alex, show Randy the Drewby post in VIP. What is the Drewby post? Let's see what we got here. I haven't even looked.
Did Austin have Drewby on the podcast?
Not yet, but that's the next guy I want him to put on.
I've heard his name. I think we were talking about him.
Yeah, he needs to put him on. Bro, he's done like 65K this year in payouts.
Nice.
Guy's a beast. Let's see what he said here, chat.